We don't separate laugh from jazz. You might understand me. Ain't always better than am. Oh, we're better than no me. Trap. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in trap. 357, nigga on his ass down. Nigga came at me about a fucking bitch. 357, I laid his ass down quick. Blah, boom. Yeah, all that shit. Niggas talking shit. Oh, with all that shit. 20, 50s, 100 shit, I want it all. First round draft pick, that's how I ball. Big bitch, she bad, but I put that hoe on pause. Trap. I'm on my trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. NBA baller, I'm that trap pick. 357, lay his ass down quick. Body found in the bag, laying in the ditch. I'm on my trap shit. For 48 a bitch. Nigga playing with the G shit. C-Mo, you know I'm with the shit. I'm ballin', girl, paid him back in 96. Don't give a fuck about what I do, cause they don't make you shit. 93 gang bad, they trap pick. I don't know nothing about shit, I'm on some trap shit. Hold the fuck up. I don't think these niggas believe in you, man. They sleeping on you. Free up, man. How about you? Ain't you the number one trap pick? Damn. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. Yeah, I'm the number one in trap pick. Close the door, turn off the phone. It's time for this meet. Had to grind for the shot, that's all the way on me. I'm on some trap shit, you niggas somewhere out there sleeping. Trap like a drive-thru, they know I keep growing mad, cause I keep on firing up that reefer. I told them flex, got it, hold it down for my people. Ballin' like a motherfucking trap pick. D57, nigga gon' lay his ass down quick. These scared of sound bad, that's all a nigga need. In my trap house, no sticks, stems, or no seeds. NBA drop pick, that's how I ball. 20, 50, 100 shit, I want it all. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in drop pick.
With me work.
me some drink and I pour up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Spinning so fast I can't slow up. Spinning so fast I can't slow up. Spinning so fast I can't slow up. I spin it so fast I can't slow up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I burn up the kush, I'ma burn up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Spin it so fast I can't slow up. Grab me some drink and I pour up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. I walk in this bitch and I look like a lick. Nigga, that cuz I just went here to lick. I just ran out with some bells of this shit. Down all that touch and I blew it on keys. Look at me, bitch, I just know I'm the shit. Shooter like Rambo, came from the bando, friend like bankroll, IP bankroll. I'm in the streets like the place that I can't go. I walk in this bitch with a ceiling fan. I'm out that bitch and hopped in the jet. I blow out this shit like a ceiling fan. I'm trying to give me a ditty bang. I'm trying to give me a ditty bang. Round, selling plenty grand. I done ran up penny can. I just rolled up a zipper gang. Burn up. Pop me some beats and I turn up. I barely can keep up with time. Pop on a nigga for dropping the dime. Red Ben Frank's on my mind. I'm in the streets on my grind. I gotta sleep with that ass. Oh, the streets came to sign. I'm walking this bitch and I turn up. Bring me some drink and I pour up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Spinning so fast I can't slow up. Spinning so fast I can't slow up. Spinning so fast I can't slow up. I spin it so fast I can't slow up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I burn up the kush, I'ma burn up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Spinning so fast I can't slow up. Bring me some drink and I pour up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. I'm a rich trap, I do what I want. I'm a rich street nigga, came out the corner. I live a life that these big nigga want. Promethazine, I don't sip up a roll. We up a bill, I'm watching for 12. I serve you on scale, little motel. Fuck on the hell and make fuck on the jail. In the big cat mouth, nigga, make bail. Then turn to 20, turn to 50. Rockin' designer, looking like a G. I'm from the hood and now my nigga get it. If it about money, 6 figures, I'm with it. Come through your hood and I'm serving your son. Place up an order, I'm coming to serve. I'm in the streets, I try jumping like her. Young mother, I'm in my hold up free spurt, my nigga. Real street nigga from the brick. Fuck all these hoes, I can't beat out a bitch. Ride with a pound and a skeleton nigga. I'm in the jungle, I keep me a stick. I got a trap and I don't pay the rent. Double cup, I'm get it big. Rolling up backwood behind tent. Walking this bitch and I turn up. Bring me some drink and I pour up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Spinning so fast I can't slow up. Spinning so fast I can't slow up. Spinning so fast I can't slow up. I spin it so fast I can't slow up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I burn up the kush, I'ma burn up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Spinning so fast I can't slow up. Bring me some drink and I pour up. I'm in the streets, I run door up.
Just
What it is. Y'all still in the trash, still in the field. Yeah, how I live, what it is. Better go copy your face. I bet that bitch is designing face. I done ran up me a check, and I still find the same face. Still with the same nigga, yeah, what it is. So a lot of weed nigga about a whole field. I was 18 nigga with my own crib. I was 19 when I went to D-Time. All the fuck shit, nigga, I ain't got time. I'ma kill me a bitch nigga about mine. And I shine on Obo without trying. And I smash that pussy without mine. If the cop comes so what it ain't mine. Keep your mouth low, niggas wanna drop down. I'm a young man, nigga like John got it. He say shit, nigga, you ain't call about it. Fuck out the way, I live for the shit. I'm getting to the money, I just gotta pay for the shit. Better believe you gon' eat. Nigga, I'm talking about a feet. I want a meal like me. I done been up about a week. I'm chasing these meals, I'm chasing these meals, I'm chasing these meals. And I live like the rap niggas already. I ain't even never had a deal. I'ma take care of the bills, I'ma crack me a shield by chasing these meals. Look how a nigga live. Street nigga, what it is. What it is, what it is, what it is. What it ain't, nigga, fuck what you think. I just pulled up a 8 pint. I'm a little nigga, but I got range. What it is, what it is, what it is. What it is, what it is, what it is. Still in the trash, still in the field. Yeah, how I live, nigga, what it is.
What it is, nigga, what
I've been having money, no deal. So you gotta pay the extra.
Anthony, my boy, what's good?
Hey, what's up, man?
So, how you doing, my brother? How's everything?
I'm good. Honestly, for me, let's get into the. Well, honestly,
Let's get straight into the foolery.
yeah, honestly, I don't see the Kambosos Haney fight happening. To be honest, to me, that's not really.
Explain why. Break it down for me.
Okay, this is why, because realistically, I don't see Devin as the type of fighter that can produce a ton of money. So he doesn't seem like a guy who sells tickets. I can't. Was it Joseph that said Devin is not really a big ticket seller? I can't remember who said it.
Yeah, I believe that was Joseph that said that. Yes, sir. Correct.
Yeah. The only guy that I can see, the only two guys, Gervonta maybe, but I'm not gonna put faith in a guy like that. Maybe Lomachenko is probably the only one that can probably sell a ton of tickets. If you want to do an overseas fight, because I don't think not a lot of Australian or European fans of boxing know of Ryan Garcia, or Gervonta Tank Davis, because it seems like they're only popular in America and stuff like that. For some, is that true? Do you agree with me? Am I being?
So now, what about Eddie Hearn? Eddie Hearn does have a lot of money. Do you think Eddie Hearn is willing to overpay, like Ray said? Shout out to Sugar Ray. He said Eddie might want to invest, lose money to get the belts to make more money later. What's your thoughts on that? What Ray is saying?
Yeah, this is what scares me about that way of thinking, is because we just talked about it with Tio recently that we're gonna, because he lost who lost a lot of money on him. Bob Arum is gonna purposely screw him because of him not being able to recoup the money because he lost to a guy he was supposed to be. That's what scares me about Haney, to be honest, because I think a guy like Hearn might purposely do something a dirty trick like that to screw with Haney, because Haney is not a type of person to sell tickets. Or if he loses a fight to Kambosos, Hearn's gonna purposely screw with Haney because he lost all his money. That's what scares me.
Yeah, at the end of the day, boxing is a business, and George Kambosos, he's gonna make the best decision for his career. Shout out to my boy Ellie Feliciano. He said when Kambosos arrives to the empty MGM Grand on Saturday, Haney definitely not getting invited to Australia.
I agree.
Yeah, that's a good point, because Kambosos will be at the fight. Now, if Kambosos looks at it like, oh, Devin Haney's not a big attraction, he's not a big star, even in his hometown, Vegas. What's going to happen?
Yeah.
What's really going to happen? What's going to take place, right?
Yeah. I think
and then the Kambosos goes to a Tank Davis fight and he sees what type of fans Tank Davis got. He's going to go to Los Angeles, see Tank Davis done sold the whole arena out with Floyd Mayweather there. What is he going to do?
Yeah.
He's going to make the best decision for his career. He's not worried about what people want him to do. Oh, you got to do this. No, Kambosos feels like I'm the undisputed champion already, and I got more confirmation. So I'm going to pull out some of these receipts. Go ahead, brother. Keep cooking.
Yeah,
brother.
And actually, for me, this is why I'm saying Lomachenko is a better, because he was a previous, besides Tio, he was a previous undisputed champion, and that would actually legitimize him a lot more if he beats the guy that Tio beat for the undisputed champion.
Undisputed.
So I think that would be a bigger fight for Kambosos because that would be, honestly, Kambosos beating Lomachenko would be actually a bigger. I understand Tio was the champion, but I think him beating Loma would be a bigger upset, to be honest.
Explain that? What up, Nostalgic? What's good?
Yo, what's good? How's everybody
What's
doing?
good?
Because of the pedigree because of his pedigree.
Yeah, he's more decorated for sure.
Yeah, because he was a unified champion, an undisputed champion at lightweight at 130, and then he was a unified champion at 135. So to me, I think it would be a bigger upset because of the accolades that Loma has over the paper champion that Haney and the suspect track record of a Gervonta Tank Davis. To be honest, that's what worries about Gervonta. He's only had one good fight, and that was against Mario Barrios. The rest of the guys, we don't know who he fought. Do you agree with me, Nostalgic?
No, I think the Pedraza fight's a solid fight. I mean, I'm not just gonna say Barrios.
Who did he beat to win that champion?
He beat Pedraza, right? Pedraza, right?
Oh, he beat Pedraza?
Yeah. Yeah, and that win actually looked kind of bad. Looked kind of good because Loma went the distance with Pedraza. He got kind of touched up in that fight, and he did that before Loma beat him. So that actually was actually aged kind of well.
But like I said, for me, I would prefer Loma because that, to me, in my honest opinion, would be a bigger upset because of the Loma has a better pedigree than most of the other two guys.
Yeah, I agree.
And unless he fight another lightweight comes up to fight him, another champion from the lightweight division who has almost the same pedigree as a Loma with the amount of fights he has and stuff like that would make a lot more sense to me. Another guy with a better pedigree than Tank has a good pedigree, but it's not at the level of a Loma or one of the unified champion at 130, the unified champion at 130 and stuff like that. So
yeah. Like if he would beat Loma, they definitely can't say his win was a fluke or the Tio win was a fluke or like you won't have any doubts about Kambosos if he beats Lomachenko.
Yeah, so for me that would be a bigger fight. And do you think Loma would be actually okay with going all the way to Australia, or do you think he would actually want to fight here in the U.S.?
I think Loma will go to the moon, bro. If he had to fight him, honestly, bro. Like I think Loma wants those belts, man.
Stink is a fake gangster. What are you talking about, Donnie? Dan, what do you mean, Stink? Oh, Tank. He added the S.
Danny got you laughing, huh?
Yeah.
Danny got you busting up laughing, man, to the point where you start coughing. Danny, a funny guy, right? He called them Stank.
Honestly,
that's what he liked to call him, Stank. Hey, Danny, you a funny guy. You got my boy Anthony busting up laughing in here, Danny.
Yeah, and
he liked to call him Stank Davis. He said he's stinky.
Yeah, and I'm not saying he stinks, but I think he's a little bit overhyped by his fans. Tank.
Bro, every fighter is damn near overhyped by their fans, bro. Name one fighter that's not overhyped by their fans, bro. You know what I mean?
I was going to say Oscar, but no. I was going to say Oscar De La Hoya, but...
Oh, man, Oscar was a beast, though. Like, nowadays, the fighters are kind of, like, overhyped a little bit, the new guys. But back in the day, those guys were actually like damn near that good. Remember, Oscar De La Hoya was an Olympic gold medalist before he even became a champion. He was a gold medalist, 1992.
Yeah, and for me, this is why I can't keep on saying this. I don't think it's ever going to happen, but to be honest, I feel bad for the amateur system in the U.S. that we're so far behind. And for me, I blame the egos of these American trainers that they feel that the American style is the best one. You realize that the one that's the styles that are dominating the Olympics are Mexico, the styles from Mexico, Europe, and maybe to search. Would you say Europe? Not Europe. Would you say the style from Puerto Rico is pretty dominant in the
No, that's Cuba and the amateurs in the Olympics. The Cuban style is superior. The Cubans win the most gold medals. The Cuban fighters dominate the amateur system and they dominate the Olympics. It's the Cubans. You must be talking about the Cubans.
How old do you guys really think Rigondeaux is? Do you actually believe that he's 30? Like he's 30?
Probably like 39 or something like that. Hell no, he ain't 33.
Because when you look at when he fights, they actually say he's 33.
I reckon I was like in his 40s, probably, bro. He's pushing 40, bro.
And
yeah, they really don't know their real age. You know, even like a fighter like Frank Sanchez, they say he's 29, 30 years old, but you could just look at him and like tell he looks a little bit older than 30.
He looked 35,
so
bro.
You actually think,
like imagine how old is Ugas? They say he's 35, 36. How old do you really think Ugas is?
How about that?
Why do they do that? I never understood why.
They don't know their real age, bro. They're from Cuba. They're from
because they're
from a third. Listen. They're from Cuba. They're from overseas. They're from a third world country. They don't know their real age.
No,
my family, they come from Africa. My mom, my dad, they was born in Africa. They don't know their real fucking age. All these motherfuckers that come from Africa, they come to America. Guess what? They all got the same birthday, July 1st. All of these motherfuckers, man. They all got the same birthday. You notice that? July 1st.
Yeah. No, I'm going to explain Cuba specifically why you see that. My grandmother, my dad, my mom's mother, actually, they have a birth certificate, but because they couldn't, they had to write their own birth certificates when they came in. They couldn't use the ones from Cuba. So I agree with you. You don't know their actual age because they're using a fake birth certificate and stuff like that. So do you actually believe the young fighter, the young Cuban? What's it? I forgot. Who's that young Cuban?
Morel?
Yeah, Morel. Do you actually believe he's 26 or do you think he's actually
Nah,
older?
they say he's 23. He does look young when you look at him, though. Yeah, he's like one of them younger Cuban fighters. Yeah, Morel, he's Cuban. So I actually do believe he's around 23, to be honest with you.
Yeah, no, that's
he looks like it. Look at him. Just look at his picture right here.
Yeah, no,
that's him.
Nah, 23. He's young.
Look at him. Look at his picture right here.
He looks younger than David, honestly.
Look at him. He is younger than David. He looks young though. I'm trying to get him on the show. And breaking news, by the way, tomorrow we got a big time interview, bro. Y'all don't want to miss it, man. I worked on it. They agreed to do the interview tomorrow. I don't want to give it up right away, man, but it's big. It's huge. It's major. You know what I mean?
H, the reason why I'm a little bit I understand the picture looks like he's young, but sometimes now I'm very suspicious of these, even the young Cuban fighters, of their age now, because you don't know what's true or not. Because, like you said, some of these guys are probably lying on their birth certificate. So I understand he looks young, but there's people that are older that still have that baby face and stuff like that look really young. So he might actually be older than it actually says. Just because he looks young, maybe he's actually in his late 20s, but there's genetics that actually can have people looking younger than than they actually are. You know what I'm talking about? Like, have you ever
Yeah, that
seen
Andy Cruz kid might be in his 30s already, bro. I won't be surprised.
Cruz?
Yeah, it says it's a.
Yeah,
Hey, everybody hit the like button. We got 37 people watching the show. Let's get those likes up, man. Hit the like button, subscribe, share the video. Tomorrow we got a big time interview. Big time interview. I might as well say it. George Kambosos, his trainer. His trainer will be live on H Money Boxing tomorrow. You know, possibly the trainer of the year. He got to be the trainer of the year right now. And
yeah, he gotta
Kambosos,
be.
yeah, you know what I mean? Shock the world as the underdog. We got a big interview tomorrow with the trainer of George Kambosos Jr. You don't want to miss it, guys. Tune in. Let's go. Let's go, bro. George Kambosos, undisputed lightweight champion. His trainer will be here live on H Money Boxing, bro. He agreed to do it. He said 6 p.m. 6 p.m. Eastern time. 6 p.m. Eastern time. Let's go.
Hey,
Let's go, Go ahead, brother.
I'm wondering, nostalgic and H. I'm wondering if I should trust this. This is coming from a boxing reporter from ESPN. Apparently, that Teal might be firing his father and going to another trainer. Is that BS?
Nah, T already
No,
put
I
it
don't
on
think
his
that's
social
happening.
media, bro. He already said he's never leaving his daddy, bro. He said it already.
Yeah. He's gonna
He
go
answered
to
all
the
of
wheels
those
fall off.
questions. You know what I mean? Because he knew people were doing that. He knew people were creating false narratives, lying on his father's name. So T.O. said, you know, dynamic duo. He said, we're going to be in this together till the wheels fall off. And that's a good son right there, bro.
No, I understand that. But do you think I understand why he said that to dissuade all those rumors? But his father brought him to this situation to where he is now. But to me, it feels like
He said his father what now? His father did what?
Brought him to this point.
Yeah, he did, Anthony. Keep
yeah,
going.
but for me, when I looked at that fight, it seemed like he was a little bit of a detriment because he wasn't actually giving him tactics to improve. Like he wasn't improving his he didn't change the what is the word I'm looking for? Like his
Make adjustments and things like that.
Yeah,
in the
make
ring.
adjustments.
Yeah.
It seems like he was just encouraging him, but he wasn't telling him how to adjust and stuff like that. So,
well, we know what the game plan was. Everybody wanted to see the knockout. Teofimo Lopez Sr., they said they were going for the knockout, bro, because that's what the fans wanted. And then when they go for the knockout, they don't get it. Then we try to tear these guys down. But that's what we were asking for the whole fucking time.
yeah, and do you guys think he hesitated? Do you think Teo, when he first, it seemed like he was hesitant a little bit after the knockout.
I mean, from the knockdown, of course you would. He was shocked he got dropped. That was the first time getting dropped.
Yeah.
And you know what I mean?
That just shows
of course.
he didn't have activity. It shows when a fight like that, it shows that they're hurt probably. He's trying to probably recover.
I mean, I think he was more shocked, if anything, because he never went down again, but it was a good shot by Kambosos. Kambosos cracked him with a nice right hand. Kambosos set it up. Beautiful.
Man,
beautiful right hand over the top.
If you go back to the replay of that sound, that crack, that shit was fucking hard, man.
Hell yeah, it knocked the fucking spit out his mouth, bro. You can see it. I went back. I actually watched the replay of that knockdown, and he hit him hard as hell. Hit him right on the button, too. Perfect punch. Hit the like button, subscribe, everybody. What up, Khaled? He said that's not how you go for a KO, though. You don't force a KO. Well, that's what they were doing in that one. They guaranteed a knockout for the boxing fans, and that's what they wanted to do. You know,
yeah. And when I looked at even before the knockdown, he was waiting. He was hesitant. He was waiting too much for the one punch knockout. Do you agree, H?
Yeah, he was looking for the one punch knockout, but see, the first round he came out so aggressive. T.O. was looking like a monster, but he came out over aggressive. He came out reckless, made a rookie mistake, and Kambosos, set him up for the right hand, bro. Kambosos set that up. He timed him perfectly, bro. Kambosos knew what he was doing. You see, Kambosos was using movement all around that ring. T.O. came out there, tried to blitz him, and Kambosos just was circling that ring. And T.O. thought he had him hurt. T.O. ran in there, and then he got his ass popped. He got hit with a hard ass right hand.
Yeah, is Jed in the chat?
Jed Cow or which Jed? EJ Jed or
no?
Jed Cow from Australia.
Yeah, no, because Chain with Ice is saying Jed Kyle. So
yeah, Jed Cow was on here earlier. He was one of the first people in the chat during the beginning. As soon as I started the live stream, so shout out to my boy Jed Cow, JK. What's good, brother? Australia, you got a great champion in Kambosos. So now, go ahead, Anthony. Go ahead, brother. Continue.
And for me, I think Kambosos is the last. Is he the first champion since Costazu? Is my question.
No, Jeff Horn. Jeff Horn was a champion from Australia. He beat Manny Pacquiao, remember? And Terrence Crawford beat Jeff Horn. No, Jeff Horn is Australian.
I'm talking about
in the lightweight division. Yeah, that I know of. Yeah, 135. From what I know, but then you got great champions of the past like Jeff Finich. Jeff Finich was from Australia as well.
Oh, Finich.
So there've been champions that came out of Australia for sure. They love boxing in Australia. They support their fighters.
Danny Kambosos, 1 rounds, 1, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 11. TL1.
2, 3, 8, 9, and 10. Second round was very close, though. You can't give it to Kambosos. I wouldn't be mad, but I gave it to Lopez. We got to give Kambosos the credit at this point, man. The man fought a tremendous fight.
For me,
just the people in the chat as well. Those that's listening, the TO fans, you got to give Kambosos credit, man. Kambosos fought a tremendous fight. He had a great game plan. Shout out to his trainer. And they executed the game plan, bro. So Kambosos deserve all the credit in the world, bro, for shocking the world like that.
That was not a fluke.
Of course not, bro. That was a great boxing lesson. He gave, he pretty much gave TFM a boxing lesson.
He was possessed, man, when he walked in that ring.
He was. Even before that, fight week, he was possessed since this fight was announced. Matter of fact, Kambosos, he was possessed to beat Teofimo Lopez right after he won that title eliminator against Lee Selby. Soon after that Lee Selby fight, he was already calling out Teofimo Lopez. He was already calling him out. He was a man on a mission. And he did what he had to do. So we got to give Kambosos the utmost respect, man. He's a tremendous fighter. He's a great champion. Right now, Kambosos is the #1 lightweight in boxing. He's the undisputed champion. Now, as far as all of this undisputed shit, let's put an end to it. Let's put an end to it because today, Devin Haney was exposed by Mauricio Sulaiman, the WBC. And the WBC, here it is. Dan, can y'all see it or is it too small? That shit too small right there?
I can try to read it. For anyone trying to rob, undisputed. Teofimo Lopez, undisputed lightweight champion. Sulaiman said. The Barack show.
I'm gonna pull it up. Let me make this thing bigger though. But today, the WBC, they pretty much, exposed Devin Haney or whatnot because they said Devin Haney knows that Kambosos is the undisputed champion. Mauricio Sulaiman said he talked to Devin Haney and Bill Haney about that, and they know, that the winner of Kambosos, Teofimo, was going to be the undisputed champion. And this is what Mauricio Sulaiman said. He said he had a talk with Devin Haney and Devin Haney's father about this whole thing, bro.
Yeah, there was
about this whole situation. So there shouldn't be no doubt. I got you, bro. Let me pull this thing up, man. Let me make it bigger for the people, and we're going to get straight to the smoke.
It's black
Shout
and
out
white
to George Kambosos. George Kambosos, his team, they celebrating right now saying they undisputed. I was just looking at Kambosos on social media, and they received some of their belts They got some belts, I think, in the mail.
So Tank
What's
sold
good, my
out
boy?
and Haney didn't, right?
Oh, which one?
Tank
T.O.?
sold out his venue because Kambosos is going on this weekend. So Tank sold out. That's gonna be packed, and Devin Haney is probably gonna be empty. Kind of. So I think he's gonna have a. I think he's gonna see what Tank that draw card Tank has, and they're probably gonna lean towards Tank, man. If the way Lou DiBella was talking.
Look, I'm gonna tell you like this: Devin Haney, he gonna put some people in the seats, though, no doubt about it. He gonna have some people over there. But as far as sell it out, sell the motherfucker out, I don't know about that.
So Tank did sell out.
That's a big ass arena, though, for real though. That's a big ass arena.
That is not so. No.
So can we see it now?
No, I can't.
Can you see it on the screen? Oh, here we go. I got you. Let's get straight to the smoke. As you can see, H Money, Mr. Supreme, ladies and gentlemen. Let me see if I can get a little closer for the people. Mike Coppinger puts out the tweet right here. Y'all see this? Mike Coppinger says, for anyone trying to look, this is not H Money. I'm just breaking the news to you. I got to keep it real with the boxing fans. That's my job to tell you guys the truth. Mike Coppinger, respected journalist, he says, for anyone trying to rob George Kambosos of being called undisputed champion, here's clarity from the same guy, WBC Mauricio Sulaiman, who created this mess in the first place. He says, Mauricio Sulaiman, Teofimo Lopez is the undisputed lightweight champion. Sulaiman told Akin Barak show. And whoever beats Teofimo is there. If there is someone who beats him, he must be called undisputed. I have spoken to Devin and his father. So they know. Devin Haney.
Wow.
They know. Mauricio Sulaiman already told them. This is coming from Mike Coppinger, one of the most respected reporters in boxing. Bill Haney, don't get mad at me and talk behind my back. This is what Mike Coppinger said. This is what Mauricio Sulaiman be mad at them. Mike Coppinger, he said it. He said, for anyone trying to rob George Kambosos of being called undisputed champion, here's clarity from the same guy, WBC Mauricio Sulaiman, who created this mess in the first place. Mauricio Sulaiman said it. Teofimo Lopez is the undisputed lightweight champion. He told Akin Barak, and whoever beats Teofimo, if there is someone who beats him, he must be called undisputed. I have spoken with Devin and his father, bro. Enough said, bro. What's your thoughts on that, my brother? What's your thoughts on that, nostalgic? Come on,
I'll talk about it. I mean, it's over, bro, for them. This is over. That fight is not that fight. There's nothing on the line for that fight this Saturday. There's nothing. He just said it. I spoke to Devin and his father,
and more shit for the people.
They swallowed that
pill. Go ahead.
I'm
sorry, bro. Keep cooking.
No, my bad. But they just got their card pulled, bro. It's over, bro. This is not for a title fight, bro. He just said it. I mean, I have spoken to Devin and his father. That's true, man.
Bro, I was the biggest Devin Haney fan out of anybody. Devin Haney was my boy. I know Devin Haney personally. Bill Haney was like brothers. But once I brought up this thing right here, talking about the whole undisputed, then it was like, H Money's not with us no more. Bro, I never disrespected anybody. Y'all talk behind my back because I said Teofimo Lopez was undisputed. That's what Mauricio Sulaiman said. And he told you that. Mauricio Sulaiman, he told you that he was undisputed. It shows right here. Mauricio Sulaiman said, I have spoken with Devin and his father about this. But you get mad at me and they already told you what the deal was? Come on, bro. I got a job too. I got to tell the truth to my fans. I got to tell the truth to the real boxing fans, bro. That's my job. This is what they said. This is the truth. I got more shit for you, bro. I got more receipts. Keep cooking, my brother. Let me pull up these receipts.
Yeah, man.
Let me pull up these receipts for the people. What up? What up, Puro? Oh, Puro just walked in. Puro, I got breaking news from one of the most respected boxing reporters in the world, Mike Coppinger. He talking about George Kambosos being undisputed. Here he goes. Right here, this is the tweet. I got it, bro. Mike Coppinger, he says, for anyone trying to rob George Kambosos of being called undisputed, here's clarity from the same guy, WBC president Mauricio Suleiman, who created this mess in the first place. Mauricio Suleiman, he said, Teofimo Lopez is the undisputed lightweight champion. Suleiman told Akin Barak show, and whoever beats Teofimo, if there is someone who beats him, he must be called undisputed. I have spoken to Devin and his father. He told Bill Haney. He told those guys, bro. He told Devin Haney that if Kambosos win the fight, if somebody beats Teofimo, they will be undisputed. But yet they caused this whole controversy, turning fans against each other. You know what I mean? Turning on me. Because this is what they told you. Don't get mad at me, get mad at them. You down with the whole situation. You know exactly what it is, bro. You know what time it is. Kambosos is the undisputed champion. Everybody know it, but they trying to rob him. They try to rob George Kambosos of being called undisputed, and it's not going to happen. Yo, shout outs to my brother Puro. Shout outs to Karma Serene. And guess what, y'all? Guess what? My fans, the real boxing fans right here, we got a great interview coming up tomorrow, 6 p.m. Eastern time. We going to interview George Kambosos' trainer. George Kambosos, his trainer, will be here tomorrow live on H Money Boxing. Shout outs to George Kambosos and his team. You know what I mean? Congratulations on shocking the world to become the undisputed champion when y'all beat Teofimo Lopez. Congratulations to George Kambosos. You beat Teofimo Lopez. Congratulations to George Kambosos, his trainer. He's coming to H Money Boxing. And you know how we do. We gonna turn up. Let's go. Let's go. So I got more receipts, man. Let me pull this shit up, man. Hell yeah, let's go, Cosmic. And it's going to be an open panel. You know how we do on this channel right here. We're going to open it up to the people. George Kambosos, his trainer, will be here tomorrow, 6 p.m. Eastern time. You don't want to miss it. Possibly the trainer of the year of 2021. Possibly the trainer of the year. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. So let me pull up more receipts, man. Because we just getting started right here, my brother.
Non-stop.
We're definitely just getting started right here, man. Chef Money, we cooking tonight. What'd you say, my brother?
Shit. Bill Haney about to start crying, man. All these damn receipts.
No need to cry. There's no need to cry. Let's just keep it real. That's all I'm trying to do. That's all I want to do. It ain't, you know what I mean? Mauricio Suleiman told Bill Haney that, but Bill Haney comes to show social media, to YouTube, and act like he don't know what the fuck is going on. What's good, Tony Boswell? What's good? He said, much respect, H Money Boxing in the chat. Stopped in to show support and hit the like button. 100. Just got off work. Salute. You just got off of work, man. Now it's time to relax. Shout out to my brother Sly Tendencies. What up, Sly? My boy Sly. He said H bringing out the big interviews. You already know. You know what I'm saying? 2021, the trainer of the year. George Kambosos, his trainer, will be here, bro. And we gonna cook for real. We really gonna cook tomorrow. Good looking out, Sly. Thank you, brother. Yeah, I'm about to drop these receipts, man. Because I got too many receipts, man. I ain't got to lie about shit. You can't tell me I'm a liar. Y'all the ones that's lying. Bill Haney, y'all the one that's lying about this shit. Because Mauricio Suleiman, he told you that the winner of Teofimo Lopez Kambosos will be called undisputed, bro. They told you that.
Hey,
why you acting paranoid? What's good, my boy?
Hey, what happened with the meeting? What happened with the meeting with Suleiman?
Shit, they never showed up. We can't even talk about that really no more, right? It's TO law, so we can't even really really get into that like that though. You know what I mean? The beating of Bob doesn't even matter no more. Now they got to meet up with Lou DiBella. Shit. Now they got to meet up with Kambosos and them. You know. But yeah, I got more receipts for the people, man. I'm just getting started with this shit. Let's get down to the bottom of this shit, mate. You dig? Oh, here we go. I got the receipt right here. You know, we got to keep it real with the fans, man. No need to lie. I ain't got to lie to kick it, man. I just keep it real. So as you can see right here, let me zoom in a little bit. Zoom. Zoom. All right, here it is. More receipts for the people. This is coming from the zone. Even the zone. Here we go. All right. Hit the like button and subscribe right now. And I had plenty of love for Bill Haney, Devin Haney, but they talk behind my back because of this shit right here, bro. You know, so it is what it is. Here we go. As you guys can see, this is from the zone. This is from the zone. The zone shows. It says map of the lightweight champions. Map of the lightweight champions.
What the fuck? Why the fuck is
what does this shit say?
Bro, come on. Take Tank out of there.
But look, they just showing the lightweight champions. World. They showing, as you can see, map of the lightweight division on the zone. George Kambosos is on top of every sanctioning body right here. On top. Ring Magazine, George Kambosos champion. WBO, George Kambosos champion. IBF, George Kambosos Jr. champion. WBC franchise, George Kambosos. WBA super champion, George Kambosos. He got all of the belts, all 5 belts. And then under that, what do you see? WBC world, Devin Haney. Devin Haney under George Kambosos, according to the zone. And then, what's under Devin Haney? Tank Davis with the regular belt. Listen, so they call Tank Davis his belt the WBA World. But as you can see, George Kambosos is above him with the WBA Super. Devin Haney, WBC World, he's in the same category as Tank. Under the fucking franchise champion. The WBA Super Champion is above the WBA World Champion, the regular champion, Tank Davis. The WBC franchise belt is above the WBC World Champion, Devin Haney. That's according to the zone. That's according to the zone.
It's black and white.
As you can see,
black and white.
The WBC World Champion is like the WBA regular champion.
Yeah. Yep.
The franchise is above the world champion. The WBA Super is above the WBA regular or the world champion, Tank Davis. These are the fucking facts. These are the facts. Why do they have Kambosos above Devin Haney's belt? Why Devin Haney is not right here as the fucking, as the superior champion? Why Devin Haney is under Kambosos? Why? Explain that to me. Okay, then. They have no comment. Listen, they recognize the WBC the WBC World title like a regular belt. The WBC World Champion in the lightweight division is equal to the WBA regular champion like Tank Davis. That's why you see Tank Davis and Devin Haney under Kambosos, bro. It's right before your fucking very eyes. But y'all try to push false narratives nonstop. I got more shit for you, bro. I got more shit for you. What you think about that shit, Nostalgic? Go ahead. Cook for your boy H.
Bro,
what you think about that, fam?
Killing. You just burying this whole narrative right now. It's bro, it's done. Like, it's done. Like, it's black and white to me, man. It's black and white to me. I see it clearly. People act like they're blind to this shit. I see it very clear. I see this shit fucking very clear.
This shit is crazy, bro.
Yeah.
Facts over feelings, bro. Facts over feelings, bro. None of you motherfuckers love Devin Haney more than me. None of you motherfuckers have more love for Devin Haney than me. But the facts is, motherfucking Kambosos is the undisputed champion, bro. And this is the bottom line, bro. We ain't got to sit here and push false narratives. Like they lying. They said, well, Kambosos, he never said he was undisputed. Yes, he did. I'll put that shit up on his social media right here. Since that y'all want to say Kambosos never said he was undisputed, what the fuck is this on his social media?
He said in the ring. He said in the ring, I got all the belts.
He said it in the ring. He just did an interview, said, I got all the belts. Now you see it right here on his social media, on his Instagram. George Kambosos says he's the undisputed champion of the world. But y'all said he never said that. Yes, he did. Stop lying. Stop lying. That's the new narrative. Well, Kambosos, the WBC said he's undisputed. Well, Kambosos, he never said he was undisputed. Yes, he did, you stupid bitches. Yes, he did, you stupid bitches. It shows it right there. He's doing interviews saying he got all the belts. That's what he's saying. His promoter, Lou DiBella, just called Devin Haney an email champion on the fucking Boxing Voice. Kambosos, he called the shots, bro. And Bill Haney know it, bro. Bill Haney know it, man. I got more receipts for their ass. I got more receipts. Yeah, that's their new narrative, Puro. Well, Kambosos, he never said he was undisputed. Man, Kambosos been called Devin Haney an email champion. He called them a fucking email champion, a Gmail champion. He said the same thing as Teofimo Lopez said about Devin Haney. He said Devin Haney was a fake champion. Since y'all want to go by what Kambosos said, y'all want to tell me what Kambosos said. Kambosos said Devin Haney was a fucking email champion. You stupid motherfuckers. y'all want to quote Kambosos. Well, I could quote him too. Matter of fact, let me play that shit. Let me play it when Kambosos called Devin Haney a fucking email champion. Y'all want to say Kambosos? He never said it. Kambosos called him an email champion, bro. And I got the fucking receipts right here. We ain't got to lie about shit. George Kambosos, Devin Haney. Called Devin Haney an email champion. What about that? Let's talk about that. Talk about how Kambosos said he's undisputed. Let's get straight to the smoke, man. So much smoke. So much smoke. Hit that like button.
Yes, sir.
Let's get straight to it. Let's see what George Kambosos said, man, about Devin Haney. Let's see what Kambosos said about Devin Haney. Since y'all want to talk about what Kambosos said, let's see what Kambosos said about Devin Haney. Because y'all said Kambosos, he never said he was undisputed. Well, Kambosos said Devin Haney was an email champion. He was a fake champion, all of that shit. Here we go.
B6 needed to keep my immune system healthy and snack strong.
You're a no-nonsense guy, George, and you are very honest. So let me ask you this, because with his victory over Lomachenko, a lot of people have brought up this argument, a lot of boxing fans, some of which are split. They're saying, like, hey, he's not really undisputed because of the whole Devin Haney situation. When you're coming into the fight, do you see him as the undisputed lightweight champion, or do you feel that there is an argument there, a little muddle the water, that's not Teo's fault, it's not Devin Haney's fault, it's the organization's fault, but he can't call himself undisputed?
No, he is the undisputed champion. He has every single belt, and when we fight, it'll be for every single belt. You know, Lomachenko had the WBC belt. Obviously, they decided to make a franchise title, which is like a super title, super belt, just like the WBA has. And he moved on to that, obviously, title. He beat the guy who was a WBC champ, Lomachenko. Now, Devin Haney never fought for the title, never won the belt properly. You know, he was an interim champion or a super, whatever he was, a super champion. And all of a sudden, he got an email or Gmail or Yahoo Mail, whatever you want to call it, and he became a world champion. If that was me, I would have said, listen, I'm putting the email in junk, in spam, and I ain't accepting it. I'm sending it back because I like to earn things. And even if I don't, obviously become a world champion and something goes wrong, I'd rather know that I gave my all and no one gave it to me. You know, Devin Haney is parading different. He thinks he's the full champion. He thinks he's the WBC champion. If he wants that false sense, but I bet you when he looks down deep in his eyes and when he looks himself in the mirror, he knows he didn't earn that belt. And a lot of the fans know that he didn't earn that belt. So I look at Lopez as the undisputed unified champion at the moment. Come our fight.
Okay. George Kambosos, he just exposed Devin Haney. But y'all want to say Kambosos never said that? Yes, he did. He called Devin Haney a fucking email champion. Then George Kambosos, his promoter, Lou DiBella, said the same thing, said he was an email champion yesterday on the fucking Boxing Voice. So, you know what I mean? It is what it is, bro. And they was running around with this false narrative. They were lying, said, oh, you can't win a franchise belt. Or when T.O. fight against Kambosos, the franchise won't be on the line. And it was. Kambosos, he won the franchise belt in the fucking ring, bro. You know what I mean? Too many false narratives, man. I'm just here to keep it real, bro. I'm just here to keep it real.
It's not like
hit the like button, subscribe, bro. So
it's not like a few months ago.
Go ahead.
Said Devin Haney was a champion and T.O.'s not undisputed because he easily could have said that because he doesn't like T.O. He doesn't care for T.O. He doesn't represent T.O. He could have easily said T.O. wasn't undisputed, but he didn't. So he recognized T.O. as undisputed. So it looks way better now because now he's undisputed now. I mean, he's undisputed. It's not like he said Devin Haney had that belt. He never said Devin Haney even had a belt. So
yeah, no doubt about it. No doubt about it. You know, so George Kambosos has been consistent this whole time. You know, leading up to this fight with his fight with Teofimo Lopez, he was calling this fight undisputed. The WBC said it was an undisputed fight. There's no doubt. But, you know, Devin Haney do got a lot of fanboys. You know, Bill Haney has recruited a lot of fanboys. And that's what they, that's what they out here pushing. And we just here to keep it real with the boxing fans and give you guys the truth. Give you guys the truth, bro. He said that because he was getting his chance to get it. How you know why he said, bro? You're not in his mind. You can't read minds. You don't know why he said what he said. All we know is that he said it. All we know is you go on Kambosos, his Instagram, he said he the undisputed champion of the world, but you got these fanboys on YouTube lying, saying Kambosos never said it. Yes, he did say it. Yes, Kambosos did call Devin Haney an email champion and call Devin Haney a fake champion. That's what Kambosos said. Motherfucker pathetic, bro. What up, historian? What's good, my boy? BH, what's good, my boy? It's Haney time, for sure. You know what I mean? It's Haney time. It's all good. He got to get that Kambosos fight. Devin Haney got to fight this Saturday against JoJo Diaz. Yo, what's good, bro? What you think about some of these receipts that I'm pulling up, brother?
Shit, man. It is what it is, bro.
What'd you say?
Man. I said it is what it is, man.
Yeah, man. I ain't gotta lie about nothing. I got evidence. I got the facts. I got the proof. I could prove everything that I'm saying. You feel me? And that's what it's all about, historian. You know what I mean? Mauricio Sulaiman, he told Bill Haney and Devin Haney that, you know, if somebody beats Teofimo Lopez, they will be the undisputed champion. They already said that. But they going on this whole campaign on YouTube, you know, pushing the narrative. And I'm just here to speak the truth, bro. That's all. It's fight week. You breaking up. What you say, bro? Where you at? Your shit fucked up. What's good, DJ? DJ, I got proof. Your shit fucked up, historian.
yeah,
DJ, I got the proof. I got the evidence, DJ. You know what I'm saying? Mauricio Sulaiman, he says that George Kambosos is the undisputed champion. Mauricio Sulaiman said he talked to Devin Haney. He talked to Bill Haney about this, and they were cool with it. They was cool with it. So don't come to my channel try to tell me what the fuck to say. You know what I mean? It's the truth. Bill Haney knew that Kambosos was going to be called undisputed champion. Let me pull up the proof for brother DJ. I think I sent it to you, DJ. You know, we ain't got a lot to kick it, my nigga. I ain't got a lot to kick it with nobody, bro. I'm just going to keep it thorough. I'm going to keep it 100. I'm going to keep it real. Keep it real, Bill. Keep it real, Bill Haney. Ain't that what they call you, Trill Bill? Well, keep it real then.
You hear me?
Look at this. Yeah, I hear you. Look at this, DJ. What is this? From one of the most respected reporters in boxing, Mike Coppinger. He said it. For anyone trying to rob George Kambosos of being called undisputed champion, here's clarity from the same guy, WBC President Mauricio Sulaiman, who created this mess in the first place. Mauricio Sulaiman said, Teofimo Lopez is the undisputed lightweight champion. Sulaiman told the Akin Barak show, and whoever beats Teofimo Lopez, if there is someone who beats him, he must be called undisputed champion. I have spoken with Devin and his father. Mauricio Sulaiman talked to Devin Haney and his father about this, and they was cool with it. They was cool with it. But now y'all acting like you don't know what the fuck is going on. You act like you didn't talk to Mauricio Sulaiman about it. Mauricio Sulaiman said y'all talked about it, bro. Let's keep it real. Let's go. Yeah, that's all. I'm just keeping it real. DJ, you know ain't nobody had more love for Devin Haney and Bill Haney than me, bro. I was the first motherfucker on here talking about Devin Haney and Bill Haney. That was me. I went to war for Bill Haney and Devin Haney. I did it. When Gary Russell and them niggas was talking shit, Batman and all of that, I went there and I handled that shit on Barbershop Conversations. That was me. That was me. You feel me? But then when all of this shit come out, that they say Kambosos is undisputed, Kambosos, he deserves to be called undisputed. He deserves it. He fought for it. I got to give the man his credit. But now this, now H Money ain't cool. Now H Money this. Now they talk behind my back. Nah, bro, keep that same energy with Mauricio Sulaiman. Don't take it out on me. Tell that shit to Mauricio Sulaiman, bro. That's all I'm saying, bro. Because I had nothing but love for Devin Haney and Bill Haney, bro. Real talk. But the facts are the facts. H Money put in the work for Devin and Bill. That's facts. Everybody know that. Everybody know that. But it's what the man said, bro. Don't talk behind my back, though, bro. I'm just keeping it real. I ain't never disrespected anybody, but y'all disrespected me. So historian, you there, bro? Come off mute, historian. What you think about this right here, man? What you think about what Mike Coppinger is saying? He said, Mauricio Sulaiman, he spoke to Devin Haney and Bill Haney about this situation. They was cool with it, bro. But then you come to YouTube and you try to regulate like you Suge Knight and all of that shit. Come on, bro. That shit ain't going to work, dog. That shit ain't going to work. Just keep it real. That's all. Just keep it real. They call you Trill Bill Haney. You know what I mean? He said, yeah, Sulaiman got to keep the same energy 100. If he was saying T.O. was undisputed, he got to say Kambosos is undisputed. He got to say the same thing about ferocious Kambosos. That's all I'm saying, DJ. You know what I mean? Devin Haney fighting Saturday. I think Devin Haney going to win. You think I'm going to sit here and cap? I think Devin Haney going to whoop JoJo Diaz. I think Devin Haney going to beat JoJo Diaz's ass. That's my honest opinion. I ain't going to sit here and lie and hate on Devin Haney. Nah, Devin Haney going to fucking whoop his ass. He going to whoop his ass, bro. Now, as far as Kambosos, where you at, historian?
Okay, yeah, no,
I hear you, though. I hear you. Where you at, though? That shit fucked up, my boy.
Yeah. Yeah, no. Yeah, give me a second.
Oh, my boy David, he said Kambosos equal undisputed, Haney equal Gmail. It's not shit. It is what it is, bro. It is what it is, man. At this point, it is what it is, bro. I just got to put the truth out there. Because they saying Kambosos, you got to fight Devin Haney to be undisputed. Shit, Kambosos said he's already undisputed. The WBC already said that he's undisputed, bro. So we can't take away from his victory because that's what y'all doing. Motherfucker, they so happy that Teofimo Lopez got his ass beat by Kambosos. They so happy. They celebrating Tio losing, but at the same time, y'all taking away from Kambosos and his victory. Because Kambosos, he's already the undisputed champion. But they say, no, you're not. No, you're not. You got to go fight Devin Haney to be undisputed. Well, the Mauricio Suleiman, the WBC, already said that he is. Kambosos, he already said that he's the undisputed champion. It's understood. What's understood ain't got to be explained. He said, I hope we get that fight in April when Devin Haney wins this fight Saturday. It's a possibility. Shit, Kambosos calling him out, right? Kambosos been calling Devin Haney out, so it is a possibility. But at the same time, Kambosos, he's going to do what's best for his career. Kambosos, he's going to make, he's going to make the right decision for his career, bro. He's in a power position. He might fuck around and go fight a Makabu, just like Canelo was doing. He might fight somebody we never heard of, just like what Canelo was doing. Canelo, he just beat Caleb Plant to become undisputed, and now what Canelo's doing? He's fighting Makabu, a guy we never heard of. Kambosos might do the same thing. And all of these Canelo fans, right? They was okay when Canelo decided to fight Makabu, somebody you never heard of. Y'all was cool with that. So when Kambosos do the same thing, just keep the same energy, bro. That's all I got to say. Because I was cool. I was cool when Canelo decided to fight Makabu. I didn't know who the fuck Makabu was. A lot of people want Canelo to fight Benavidez. But Canelo going to do whatever the fuck he want to do. So DJ said, Kambosos said he wants Haney, but Tio said the same thing at this point. So we got to wait and see how he treats us. You're right. You remember when Tio beat Lomachenko post-fight interview? He said he'll fight Devin Haney next. That's what they all say. But at the same time, boxing is a business. He's going to make he's going to fight. He's going to make the biggest fight possible. Now, as you can see on this picture, Kambosos, he got a lot of options. He could fight Tank Davis. Tank Davis is a much bigger star than Devin Haney. Even though I like Devin Haney more than I like Tank Davis, I think Devin Haney is a better boxer than Tank. I like Devin Haney more than Tank. Let's make that clear. But Tank Davis is a bigger star than fucking Devin Haney. Devin Haney was talking about Instagram followers. I got more followers than you. Well, Tank Davis, he got way more followers than Devin Haney. Since Devin Haney want to talk about followers. You know what I'm saying? So if Kambosos, he wants to fight Tank Davis, that's his decision. He's gonna make the best decision for his career, bro. Maestro, my brother. I see you going to the fight, but Maestro, let me show you something, man. Because I like to keep it factual. I like to bring receipts when I talk. I'm just not, giving you how I feel. I'm going by the facts. I got the proof. I got the evidence. So right here, my brother Maestro A Boxing, shout outs to you. Here you go, brother. George Kambosos Jr. is the undisputed champion. Mauricio Suleiman, Ben said it, and he told Bill Haney and Devin Haney. Look at this. From one of the most respected reporters in boxing, Mike Coppinger. He said it. He said it today. He said, for anyone trying to rob George Kambosos of being called undisputed champion, here's clarity from the same guy, WBC President Mauricio Suleiman, who created this mess in the first place. Mauricio Suleiman, he said, Teofimo Lopez is the undisputed lightweight champion. Mauricio Suleiman told Ak and Barack show, and whoever beats Teofimo Lopez, if there is someone who beats him, he must be called undisputed champion. I have spoken with Devin and his father. Mauricio Suleiman spoke to Devin Haney and his father about this, bro. Bill Haney and Devin Haney, they already knew. If somebody beat Teofimo Lopez, they will be called the undisputed champion. They know, bro. That's what Mike Coppinger is saying. For anyone trying to rob George Kambosos of being called undisputed, he came with the facts, bro. You can't rob that man from his glory. I'm not mad Teofimo Lopez lost. I gave George Kambosos his credit. I won't take away from George Kambosos his victory. George Kambosos, he's the undisputed lightweight champion of the world. And Mauricio Suleiman, he been said that. Mauricio Suleiman, he told Devin Haney and Bill Haney, bro. These are the facts. More facts coming for you, brother. Go ahead, historian, cook on it.
Yeah,
I hear you now. Perfect. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Yeah, better area now. Yeah, man. Well, it's like this, man. You know, I still listen to him, man. You know, it's what it is.
You're breaking up. It's kind of fucked up now. What'd you say? Where you at, my boy?
Hey, my bad, man. Give me 1 second. Let me.
You good? You good? Go ahead. Cook on it. Go ahead. Try to cook. Go ahead.
Yeah. So yeah, man. Well, you know, my thing is, man, this thing to watch out this Saturday, this Saturday, right? For JoJo, I don't think it's gonna be a walk in the park for this dude this Saturday.
I think Devin Haney gonna blaze.
I
think Devin Haney gonna whoop JoJo's ass. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro.
You don't think it's gonna be competitive?
I think Devin Haney just gonna I think Devin Haney will outclass him.
I looked at
I think Devin Haney will outclass JoJo, bro.
I looked up more deeply on JoJo and his fight style and everything, bro. If it's competitive, man, Haney's a hype job, bro. If it's anything competitive, bro, like this kid is so small, bro. This kid is so fucking small.
Yeah, I know he's like 5'5".
Like Javier Fortuna and those little guys, even like I mean Loma's small too, but he has such a great skill set, so he gets the pass. But I mean, bro, if it's competitive, if it's like some shit where we go to the scorecard, we're waiting for the scorecard to be red type shit, one of those fights, then it's like, bro, this it, bro.
Yeah, well, no. All I know is if Kambosos is going to pop up like a fight this week, then you know it should be where Devin Haney shouldn't touch the fight. There's no reason why not to fight Kambosos. Kambosos got to come up in your face after the fight, and you need to go ahead and get that damn fight. You know, that's pretty much what it is.
Yo, Puro, what's good? Puro, what's good, my boy?
What up, H? What up, H? What's up, historian? You sound like you were in traffic, brother.
Yeah, I'm on the bus right now, guys.
Oh, you're on the bus. It's all good, all good. Who else is on the panel? Who else is on the panel?
Oh, we got nostalgic
what up,
historian.
What up, nostalgic? What's going on, big time?
Yo,
what up, H?
So, Puro, what you think about some of these tweets right here that I pulled up? Mike Coppinger, he shows how Mauricio Suleiman been told Bill Haney and Devin Haney that if Kambosos beat T.O., Kambosos will be undisputed, but they trying to say he's not.
Hey, check it out, H. Like I was saying in the chat a little earlier, where was this Joker when T.O. was undisputed? That's what I want to know. Where was Mike Coppinger when fucking like literally all through Twitter, all through YouTube, they're like, oh no, he ain't undisputed, he has a franchise belt. This and the third. I got the receipts, I got here, I got there. What we've been saying on this channel from the get, H.
Facts. Yes, sir. You're right about that.
From the get, bro. You know how we do it here, bro. We at least for me, bro. I'm a narrative killer, bro. Got to give respect to the boxers, bro. It's fucking wild on YouTube, bro. All they want to do is hate on the motherfuckers that get in there and put their life on the line. You get what I'm saying?
Yep. Hey, Puro, the same way they hating on Teofimo. Teofimo lost one fight. Everybody turned on Teofimo that quick after losing only one fight. You know what I mean? It wasn't like it was knocked out or anything.
They were itching for it, bro. They were itching for it. As soon as he lost, man, they were like, oh, they were rubbing their hands, bro. They were like, oh, we gonna talk shit. You guys always already been talking shit, bro. It is what it is, bro. What are you gonna do, man? All I know is on this channel, man, that's why I fuck with you, H Money, bro. We're gonna kill narratives here, bro.
Yeah, for sure, bro. Yeah, it's another narrative going around. They're saying, well, Kambosos, he never said that he was undisputed, and I already showed it on his on his Instagram, his social media. He's saying he's the undisputed champion. In every interview, he's saying, I got all the belts. He called Devin Haney an email champion. He's calling himself undisputed right there. Even every interview, he's saying, I got all the belts. His promoter, Lou DiBella, calling him undisputed. So that's another narrative that's just been shot. It been killed. You motherfuckers been lying. You gotta lie. I don't have to lie. You guys can't fuck with me on this shit.
Yeah, no, for sure, bro. I mean, like literally, like no, I just think it's funny, man. You like literally, I've been saying the same thing, and like it's right in front of you. It's plain English. I don't know.
And I guess they thought we was gonna change since T.O. lost. Since T.O. lost, now it's like the undisputed thing is over. Nah.
Yeah, for sure.
T.O. lost, now Kambosos is undisputed. And it just shows the other narrative they had, or the franchise wasn't transferable. You cannot win the franchise belt. The franchise will not be on the line. That's what they were saying this whole time. And it was on the line, and Kambosos won the motherfucking belt. He got it.
And
so it's just crazy.
I feel you. Because even DAZN, they're fucking. I don't know. I don't remember. I don't know. I think Eddie Hearn was saying this, that, and the third, and they were calling a unified championship. But as soon as their dude Kambosos, or I don't know if he's with them, but as soon as the guy as soon as Kambosos became, or beat T.O., they come out with that graphic that you showed.
Exactly, bro. Yeah, we got so much proof, so much evidence. It ain't nothing that Bill Haney can say about this, bro. You know what I mean? I want Devin Haney to win. Like, Bill, I'm going to tell Bill Haney, I ain't going against y'all. I want y'all to win. Bill, you know what I mean? I want y'all to beat JoJo, for real. I just got to keep it real with the boxing fans. We got to tell them the truth. Kambosos is the undisputed champion. He's the A side. He called the shots. He called the shots, bro. He don't have to go fight Devin Haney to be undisputed. They're already calling him undisputed. Bro. So let's not take away from this man's accomplishments. He shocked the world. He came to America. You know what I'm saying? He came to America and beat Teofimo Lopez in his hometown in fucking New York City. And you don't think we're going to give this man his full credit that he deserved? You damn right we are.
I am, bro.
Yeah. You goddamn right we're going to give him his full credit because he deserved it. He was the underdog. He was the one that beat Teofimo Lopez. As you can see right here on the WBC, they said this is soon as fucking Kambosos beat T.O., they put this shit out there. As soon as Kambosos beat Teofimo Lopez, the WBC, they came out and said, and the new undisputed champion of the world, George Kambosos Jr. That's what the WBC said. The same day he beat T.O., the same day they called him undisputed. Leaving no fucking doubt. You know what I mean? No doubt. And as you can see, man, there's no doubt. But you got Devin Haney fans in the comment section. Shout out to 24 Geezy saying unified, but the WBC saying undisputed. So you got a dispute with the WBC 24 Geezy, my boy. You know what I mean? Tell Bill Haney to go tell him unified. 24 Geezy, why you got to go tell the WBC that he's unified? Why Bill Haney won't tell him that? Because they told Bill Haney, they told Devin Haney that Kambosos was undisputed. They told him that. You can't fight their battles all the time, bro.
Hey, man.
You got to let them fight their own battles, bro.
Yeah, I feel you. Man.
Hell yeah. And it's more shit. It's more than that. Look, I got more proof. Let me get straight to this shit. Because DAZN, they put out a graphic yesterday with the lightweight division. They said the lightweight division is on fire. I don't know if you've seen it, but they showed all the champions, and Kambosos is above everybody. Here we go right here. You seen it?
Yeah, that's the one I was talking to you about right now, remember?
Okay, this one right here, right?
Yeah. Remember, I was because because when they were advertising the fight, they were saying unified. And all of a sudden, they got the undisputed champion. Man, funny how that works.
That shit is fucking crazy. This shit right here leave no fucking doubt at all what the fuck is going on.
It
says right here.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, brother. I'll go after you.
No. It is the same old shit I've been saying. Go ahead, brother.
So right here it says, this is DAZN. They said map of lightweight champions. They got Kambosos above everybody. Ring Magazine, George Kambosos. WBO, George Kambosos. IBF, George Kambosos. WBC franchise, George Kambosos. WBA Super, George Kambosos. Then under Kambosos, WBC World, Devin Haney. Tank Davis under him as well, WBA World. So therefore, Devin Haney got the same belt as Tank Davis got in the lightweight division.
That's what they're implying.
Like if Devin Haney belt was the main belt, why Devin Haney is not above Kambosos right here? Why do they got the franchise above the world right here on the zone?
I don't know. Some people actually, I'm not going to give other channels content. So yeah, I don't know, bro. I don't know.
Yeah, because the franchise is the supreme title. That's what Mauricio Suleiman been saying this whole time. Even right here, it says it. I've been showing people this. This is when Lomachenko had the franchise. He said Lomachenko is the WBC lightweight champion. Confirmed Mauricio Suleiman. He won the petition for the franchise designation. The franchise is put above any champion in a lightweight category. That's why. Because Mauricio Suleiman, the president of the WBC, he said the franchise is put above any champion in a lightweight category. That's why you see George Kambosos' belt, the franchise above Devin Haney WBC world title, because the franchise is put above any champion in a lightweight category, bro.
Yo, H.
What's good, brother?
Who's this Joker, Mauricio? What's his position at the WBC? I forget.
He's the president. He called the shots. He's the president. He's the son of Jose Suleiman, who was the president before him.
Yeah, so I think he holds a bit of clout in that organization. I'm just saying.
Yeah, he called the shots over there, man. He called the shots.
His dad wrote the rules, man. Bro.
And tomorrow we got an interview, hopefully, God willing, with George Kambosos, his trainer. You know,
who's his trainer? H. Actually, I don't remember. What's his name?
Let me
to be perfectly honest.
Let me take a good look. Shout out to his trainer of the year candidate, George Kambosos, undisputed lightweight champion. His name is Javier Centeno. Javier Centeno, possibly the trainer of the year. Right now, I got him as my trainer of the year, man. 2021 with that big upset, that big victory over Teofimo Lopez when George Kambosos Jr. beat Teofimo Lopez. Right now, I got George Kambosos as my fighter of the year in 2021. I got his trainer Javier Centeno as the trainer of the year as well. You know, so it's gonna be tomorrow, 6 p.m. 6 p.m. Eastern time, God willing.
I'll be on here, bro.
So I'm excited about that, man. We're gonna talk to him. We're gonna talk to him about beating Teofimo Lopez. They're the first man to ever do it. He came up with the game plan. We're gonna talk about, you know, what the future has in store for George Kambosos. George Kambosos, he called the shots right now. George Kambosos, he's the undisputed champion. He beat the man that beat the man. So yeah, man, I want to talk to him about all of that, and you know, we're gonna let him know you guys are the top dogs in the lightweight division. I know they know that already. You know, everybody's begging to fight George Kambosos. You got people at 130 pounds. Shakur Stevenson even calling them out. 130 pounders. You know, so I think George Kambosos is the real deal right now. He beat the top guy, Teofimo Lopez. Teofimo Lopez was on the pound-for-pound list. Teofimo Lopez was the undisputed champion. Teofimo Lopez was the #1 lightweight in boxing. He was a takeover. And George Kambosos dethroned him. Dethroned him, bro.
Yes, sir. I was here on H Money, bro, watching the fight.
Hell yeah. Armando says, Danny DeGray said, he said, Armando, is what 78 is to Wilder to Teofimo Lopez. Who is y'all talking about? I don't know.
I know they're going at it in the chat.
Hey, historian, you got some badass noise in your background, bro. You're supposed to shut up. Where the fuck you at? The train tracks or something? God damn.
He said it was on the bus.
Oh yeah, he in the streets. He's in the
Yeah,
streets.
he said he's on the bus. My boy historian, man. We're fucking cooking at like fucking 4 a.m. H.
Oh, right here? Or is he go somewhere else?
We'll rep it. We'll rep it.
A shout out to Big Rep. It was good. Rep
Yeah,
it. CCD.
we're fuck. We just stopped till like 7 a.m, bro. We're fucking nuts.
Y'all was cooking, man. Got it. You know what I mean? You got to grind. You got to work. That's the way you build your platform. And, you know, shout out to What Rep It. That's a great brother right there, man.
Nah,
I love
man,
that
I know,
brother,
man.
What Rep It.
Hey, I found him on your channel, bro. H. That's
For
I
real?
got. Yeah, no,
That's
for
my
sure.
boy.
No, Rep is cool, man. Rep is
That's
homie.
my dog right there. You know, so it's fight week though, man. You excited about this weekend? You got Tank on. You still going to the Tank fight?
I'm gonna be there, brother. I'm gonna be there, bro. I'm
Okay,
gonna
for
go
sure.
live, bro. I pick up your shirt on Saturday, bro. I'm gonna rep your channel, brother.
For sure. I appreciate you representing H Money Boxing, my
Oh,
boy.
yeah,
No
I
trip,
never
H,
went
man.
to last night.
This is the first channel I came on, the first panel I came on, bro. I gotta show you some love, brother.
I appreciate that, man. You know,
Don't
and I
trip, H.
appreciate,
Don't
you know, your
trip, man.
boxing knowledge. And you know, you bring a lot to this channel, you know, and I appreciate you, brother.
Yeah, man. Don't trip, brother. It's my pleasure, man.
Hell yeah. So yeah, hey, Kambosos is gonna be at that Tank Davis fight. That Tank Davis fight gonna be lit, bro.
He
That
said he was
gonna
gonna be
be
at the Tank
lit,
Davis fight as
bro.
well, bro.
Hell yeah. He said he going to the Tank Davis fight and he going to the Devin Haney fight. He going everywhere. And then they said he going to the Lomachenko fight the next Saturday.
All right. So he's gonna go. He's doing his homework then, huh?
He's the man right now for sure. He called the
Okay.
shots. Now Kambosos, he's in a power position. Kambosos, he can pick whoever he wants to fight next. He's damn near. He's like Canelo of the lightweight division. He's the cash cow. He's the undisputed champion. He called the shots. So
That's facts, bro.
the
No
next
disputing
fight,
that.
yeah, no disputing that. You know,
Nope.
so it's up to Kambosos who he's gonna fight next. You know, he could fight Tank Davis. Tank Davis is a big fight. That's probably the biggest fight. Vasiliy Lomachenko. Ryan Garcia might be the biggest fight out of anybody. And Ryan Garcia called him out. And then you have Devin Haney.
Not just because I'm a Tank fan, but I'm gonna say Tank just because he's got the more experience out of him and Ryan. You know, Ryan's still got some shit. Ryan's coming off an injury, but yeah, either Loma or Tank, man, would be my recommendation if I was advising them. Who do you want to see him fight there, H?
Shit, man. It don't even. I would like any fight, to be honest with you, man. Any one of these guys on this picture right here, I'll be happy with. But you know, in between that time, he might have a comeback fight in Australia. You know what I mean? And he might have a fight in between though. He might have a comeback fight and then fight one of these guys. You never know. He got so many options at this point.
Yeah, that's actually a pretty good idea, man. You know, kind of like make it like a little like mandatory defense or something. You know, and then
he could celebrate his victory, have a homecoming fight in Australia. You know, and then go into a super fight. He just was in a super fight. Ain't nobody going to super fight after super fight like that. You know what I mean? Ain't nobody going in as an underdog and go back in as an underdog again. Ain't nobody doing that in boxing.
I mean, especially how like upsets are fucking, man. This is like the year of the upset, man. You never know. He probably goes into one of these fight one of these big boys and lose and shit. You never know, man. You know, all these guys are good.
Absolutely. So I expect Kambosos to, you know, have a homecoming fight in Australia. I'm not sure who it's gonna be, and then he comes back and fights one of these guys. But out of all of these guys, who I want to see him fight the most? Shit, that's a good question. Tank Davis, Lomachenko, Devin Haney. I would love a Devin Haney fight too, though. I ain't gonna cap. You know what I mean? I would love a Devin Haney fight. I would love to see a Tank Davis fight. But see, the thing, Kambosos, he's gonna fight the guy that's gonna bring in the most money. He's looking for the biggest fight possible. You know, he's not gonna risk his his belts and, you know, his undisputed title, fighting, you know, and just anybody? No. He's going to take the biggest fight possible. Who's going to bring in the most money? Who's the biggest name? What's the biggest fight? And when you look at it like that, Tank Davis. When you look at it like that, you got a Vasiliy Lomachenko, Ryan Garcia. Devin Haney might be last. Devin Haney is less known than everybody else on this picture. He's the last one. And that's what his promoter, Lou DiBella, is saying. He said, because when he was on the Boxing Voice, you know, Ness is riding with Devin Haney hard right now. The Boxing Voice, Nestor Gibbs, he's a Devin Haney fan. He's pushing for Devin Haney. You know, so he's soon as Lou DiBella get on there, they had, oh, Devin Haney this, Devin Haney that. Lou DiBella said, come on, man. You know, there's 3 fights bigger than Devin Haney right now. Tank Davis is a much bigger fight than Devin Haney. He said that Ryan Garcia and Lomachenko are bigger fights than Devin Haney. Devin Haney's last on that list.
I agree.
So y'all wanted George Kambosos to do Devin Haney a favor and give him an opportunity? It doesn't work like that. Nobody was giving George Kambosos an opportunity. When George Kambosos was coming up, nobody was giving him a chance, bro. Devin Haney wasn't trying to give him a chance. Devin Haney wanted to go fight against a Gamboa. He wanted to go fight a Gamboa. He could have fought against a Kambosos back then.
That's true.
But he chose to fight a Gamboa.
And that's what I wish they did more is give chances to like you know, Pitbull. I'm happy for Pitbull to get a chance. Kambosos should have got a chance, you know, fucking go down the top 10, you know, build your resume up, man.
Exactly. I see y'all in the chat. Y'all saying Haney. But guess what? That's not what Kambosos is saying. Y'all can want that fight all you want. Just like we wanted Canelo to fight Benavidez next. Did it happen? No, it did not. No, it did not, bro. It don't work like that. It don't work like that, bro.
I want Haney.
Shit, motherfuckers been wanting Devin Haney to fight Lomachenko all of this time. Did Devin Haney go fight Lomachenko like the fans wanted to do? No. He'd rather go fight against Jojo Diaz, his mandatory, when Lomachenko was available this whole time. But now you want Kambosos to do you a favor and give you a shot? What does Devin Haney bring to the table that Kambosos won't? Y'all gonna say, well, Devin Haney, he got the WBC world title. Well, the WBC said Kambosos is the supreme champion. The WBC said Kambosos is the undisputed champion. So what does Devin Haney bring to the belt? What does he bring to the table? He said, I want Kambosos to fight Loma or Tank. Let's go.
Fell in his lap, bro.
Exactly. Because, you know, Jojo Diaz, he was supposed to fight Ryan Garcia, but Ryan Garcia got injured. And now Devin Haney got to fight with Jojo.
Man,
yo, so that's, you know.
Nestor on the box with his Devin Haney. What you think about the WBC announcing on their Instagram and Twitter that Kambosos is undisputed? This kid just started stuttering, man. He's like, you know, like, you just, come on, man. This kid's exposed, bro.
And you know, to be honest, man, I just want good things for Haney. I just want to be. That's I've been saying that on the channel for a minute, man. I just hope he's not buying into his own hype. You get what I'm saying? Because Tio bought into his own hype a little bit. You know, overlook Kambosos. Look what happened.
JoJo's even more like dog. If you think before the fight even happened, because we gave JoJo more of a chance than we did Kambosos.
Yeah, that's facts,
so what's
bro.
stopping JoJo? What's stopping JoJo from beating fucking Devin Haney? You know,
nothing, man. Nothing
guaranteed in life, bro. Like your career doesn't. Right. There's nothing guaranteed. Your career isn't guaranteed. You're not promised a boxing career. What did Devin Haney do in life that he's promised a great boxing career? Well, what? Like, tell me. Like, what? Because he has skills. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, anybody can lose, bro. Shit can go south real quick.
That's facts, bro. That's facts. Shit, at the end of the day, when all said and done, Kambosos could be the most successful out of all these guys, you know? We don't know yet. I mean, well, Loma's already set, you know? Loma's already.
Hey, IB says Haney been waiting for Loma. Look at the Breakfast Club interview. Because he called the man out on the Breakfast Club. Bro, you can call out anybody on social media. They never sent
Right? You can call out Mike
Lomachenko a
Tyson.
contract or offer.
Bro, you can call out Mike Tyson.
Lomachenko been available this whole time. If they've been waiting for Lomachenko that long, why the fuck they never sent Lomachenko offer? Lomachenko been available this whole time. They were talking about fighting Maxie Hughes.
Fight Loma
They
now.
were talking about fighting Victor Postal at 140, but no Lomachenko. Why did they fight Lomachenko now if they was waiting for Lomachenko? Come on,
bro. They had
bro.
that meeting saying they want to fight Zepeda and shit. So
yeah, bro. Come on, bro.
Yeah,
That's
man.
cap right there. Lomachenko been available this whole time. They wasn't even trying to fight Lomachenko right now. Devin Haney said Lomachenko ain't got nothing no more. Lomachenko was out. He's not a factor. So it doesn't sound like he was trying to fight him to me. After Lomachenko lost to Tio, they wasn't trying to fight Loma no more, bro. Anybody, you could call out anybody on social media. You got fucking a young fighter, Kid Austin, 18 years old, calling out Devin Haney right now. He only got 3 fights. What does that mean? That don't mean shit. It don't mean shit. Real talk. Y'all could want it. Y'all Devin Haney fans, that's why you want Devin Haney to fight against Kambosos, because you're a Devin Haney fan. You want the best for your fighter, which is Devin Haney. But Kambosos, he don't give a fuck about that. Kambosos, he's going to do what's best for his career. What's best for his career is probably fighting Tank Davis. Kambosos just did an interview with TMZ today. He said, I'm going to Devin Haney's fight. I'm going to Tank Davis' fight. He said, we're going to see who impressed me the most. He said, they got to earn the shot at me. He said, they got to earn it. That's what he said. He called the shots. Let them line up. Let them all line up in a line and wait to see who Kambosos is going to fight. Just like Canelo. Just like Canelo. You got Demetrius Andrade, Charlo, Benavidez. Everybody calling out Canelo. There's a whole fucking line. From 160, people at 160 to fucking cruiserweight calling out Canelo. You think Canelo gives a fuck that everybody wants him to fight Benavidez or the fans? He doesn't give a fuck. He about to go fight Makabu. He gives 2 fucks about what you think, bro. That's just the boxing business, bro. And you got to understand that Kambosos has one of the best promoters in Lou DiBella. Kambosos has one of the best promoters in Lou DiBella. And Lou DiBella is a veteran in the sport of boxing. He knows exactly what he's doing. And now he got one of the hottest fighters in boxing, one of the biggest names in George Kambosos, bro. They're going to play their cards right. This is not a game. 150 said, he said they don't want to fight Loma. This is what I've been telling people for years, bro. He didn't induct Devin Haney. He fought Teofimo Lopez instead for undisputed. Facts. He fought Teo for undisputed. What would you do? I'm going for the undisputed fight. He said Teo got his belts and lost him the next fight. Shit, he lost. It happens. It's boxing.
That's facts.
You know what I mean? He'll bounce back.
He lost. Yep.
He lost to the better man that night, George Kambosos Jr. Now, George Kambosos is the undisputed champion. He sure did lose. He lost to Kambosos. You know, but shit, Kambosos is the person that beat him. Devin Haney didn't beat fucking Kambosos. It was, I mean, Devin Haney didn't beat Teofimo Lopez. Kambosos did it. So Kambosos gets all the credit that he deserved. Kambosos showing his cards. He said option 1, fight Haney for undisputed. He's already undisputed. So that option, I don't know what the fuck you talking about. I don't want to channel. I don't know what you're talking about. Mauricio Suleiman, the WBC, already said he's undisputed. So you can dispute it all you want in the chat and on YouTube, whatever. You know. He already called himself undisputed, so ain't no dispute to him.
Nope. Ain't no dispute.
He said
nobody,
Ryan is
man.
the weakest link there. Ryan is the weakest link. Ryan do
Queen,
got power, bro.
what up? What up?
Ryan is dangerous. Speak on it. Go ahead, Puro.
No, I was just shouting out Bon Qui. It's all good.
Where my boy Bon Qui at? I don't see him in the chat.
No,
there you go. There he is. He said he's the weakest link.
Yeah, you just highlighted.
Shout out to Bon Qui. What up, my boy? Salute Kambosos. Kambosos, undisputed lightweight champion of the world, pound for pound, undefeated. George Kambosos, the ferocious. You know, so He got so many options right now, man. He's just sitting back right now, enjoying his victory. He's enjoying being undisputed, but he said he's about to get right back in the gym. I seen this interview today. Kambosos said he's ready to get back in the gym and start training very soon. You know, so that's what I like to hear. He said, I'm not going to let this win get to my head. He said, I'm a hard worker. I'm dedicated to the sport, and I'm ready to get back in the gym.
That's good. That's good, man. That's what they all should do. You know, he don't have a fight right now. He don't need to, talk that much. When he has a fight, he can talk all he wants.
Absolutely. You know, and he deserved everything he got as the underdog in the fight, as the fucking underdog, bro. Shocked the world. He shocked the world and beat Teofimo Lopez in his own country, in his own city, in his backyard. And
Yes,
one
sir.
thing about Kambosos, man, that man was focused. He's a very skilled boxer. He has tremendous footwork. He has a very good trainer. And I remember, like, leading up to the fight, T.O. and his dad, they were saying, oh, you got an MMA trainer. That's an MMA trainer. And, you know, they got beat by the so-called MMA trainer, bro. That's
They
crazy.
did. They did, man. That's the beauty of boxing, bro. You can't overlook anybody, man. But it happens. It happens. You know, it happens.
For
bro.
sure. Jonathan Simon says, Lou DiBella was part of Undisputed Championship years ago with Bernard Hopkins, Felix Trinidad. He promoted Hopkins, so DiBella knows how to manage an undisputed champion. Kambosos is in a good situation. He is. Come join the panel, Jonathan. Facts. He is in a very good situation right now. Absolutely. Lou DiBella is he has a lot of experience as a trainer in sport of boxing. No, as a promoter in the sport of boxing. That's what Jonathan is saying. That was years ago when Felix Trinidad fought against Bernard Hopkins. Lou DiBella was the promoter of Bernard Hopkins.
That was a crazy promotion, H. I remember that shit, man.
Hell yeah. Felix Trinidad and Bernard Hopkins, they fought for the undisputed title. And of course, Bernard Hopkins took the Puerto Rican flag in Puerto Rico and threw it to the ground, and he caused a riot.
Did you see him? He was running for his life because, trust me, they catch him. They all hurt him, man.
Hey,
Speaking of Puerto Rico,
Bernard Hopkins is a real one for that, man. Bernard Hopkins is a real one for that.
Crazy.
He was nuts. But you see him run like hell and shit, though, because he wasn't stupid. He was crazy, but he ain't stupid. Yeah, that was nuts, man. I remember like it was yesterday, bro. It was crazy.
Hell yeah. But speaking of, okay, for sure. Speaking of Puerto Rico, George Kambosos, his trainer, he's Puerto Rican too. So shout out to all my Puerto Ricans out there. Boricua, you know what I mean? Shout out to all the great champions that came from Puerto Rico. Felix Trinidad, Miguel Cotto. Shout outs to Wilfredo Gomez, you know, so many great champions. So Edwin Rosario, so many great champions. Hector Camacho. Shout out to Xander Zayas. Matter of fact, he trains with Xander Zayas, don't he? He trains Xander Zayas. That's how Zayas is cool with a Kambosos. If I'm not mistaken.
What's going on?
Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. What's good, Nostalgic, man? You ready for Tank Davis and Cruz and Isaac Cruz? You ready for that?
Yeah, I'm ready, man. This kid might be he might bring something. I don't know. You know, I always want to give everybody a chance, especially what happened last weekend. But if Tank Davis beats him, I mean, I don't want to hear he's a bum though, too. You know, I don't want to hear this kid's he just beat up a bum or whatever. I mean, anybody can be beat. You know, it's gonna be a good fight, and it's gonna be a really good undercard too. Devchenko, I think, is on the undercard. I think someone else is on the undercard too with a name I forgot.
You said Derevyanchenko was on there?
Yeah, he's on the undercard of Tank. You didn't know that?
For real, I thought it was Sebastian Fundora and Gary Russell's brother.
Yeah, them two and Derevyanchenko.
I like Derevyanchenko. He's one of my favorite fighters.
Yeah, he's on the undercard for Tank. That's a decent undercard. Especially let me motherfucking light this car. Hold on.
Yeah, Sergey Derevyanchenko, very skilled fighter, the technician. He been in some close fights in there, even though he came up short. A lot of people thought he beat Triple G in that fight. A lot of people thought he beat Daniel Jacobs. So Sergey Derevyanchenko is an underrated fighter with great skills, bro. The Ukrainian fighters got skills like Lomachenko, Postal, Usyk, the Klitschko brothers from the Ukraine. You got Sergey Derevyanchenko. So many skilled fighters, and they got great skills, bro. Those fighters coming from the Ukraine, they beasts. They can box.
Yeah, they got to get amateur. They all got good amateur backgrounds.
Okay, Jeff said I thought he beat Triple G. Very close fight. Me too, bro.
They should just made that fight a draw.
Also.
They should just made that one a draw. Fuck it. Instead of giving Triple G that.
But they wasn't gonna do that because Triple G was a DAZN fighter.
Yeah.
They wasn't gonna do that. And Derevyanchenko came from the PBC, so there's no way they was gonna do that.
Yeah. Shit's sad, but yeah, you're right.
For sure. See what they talking about in the chat. Al B says this fight scares me for Tank. Don't want him to lose. Man, that boy Cruz coming with the smoke. I ain't gonna lie. Isaac Cruz is tough, bro.
Yeah, a lot
anything can happen in boxing, bro.
Yeah. I mean, it sucks. It sucks when your favorite fighter loses, That's why you can't really get too deep as a fan, that shit fucking sucks, but you gotta be happy for the underdog to have an upset. That shit was amazing for last weekend. I want to keep seeing upsets, honestly. I doubt they'll happen, but seeing upsets, man, that's just amazing for the sport.
For sure. Hell yeah. My boy Jeff in the building. Bon Kui was good. So Al B says yes. He said Cruz a monster. His story is crazy. Yeah, he's a tough fighter, very aggressive fighter, and he does have some power. I believe Tank Davis will try to box him. I don't think Tank could go in there and try to slug with him. He's not trying to get caught with no crazy shit. So I think Tank could probably box from his back foot against Cruz. That's what I think.
Yeah, if someone wanted to say I want to sprinkle some money on Cruz, a few dollars, that wouldn't be a bad bet. I mean, you probably lose your money, but you get a lot back if you wins.
So IB says, mad I didn't get Haney versus Tio. Yeah, man, that's crazy, man.
It wasn't never meant to be.
He couldn't get past Kambosos. Yeah. He couldn't get past Kambosos, bro. So it's crazy. Kambosos was the better man that night. He had the better game plan.
Make these fights happen. You gotta make these fights happen now.
Kambosos had the better game plan. Kambosos ruined all of that shit. Just like we never got Wilder versus Anthony Joshua.
Yeah,
we never got Deontay Wilder versus Anthony Joshua. Same thing.
Yeah.
But they still young. Maybe the fight happens later, or maybe Devin Haney doesn't even give him opportunity. Because when Tio was on top of the game, when Tio was on top, Tio didn't give Devin Haney opportunity, right? He didn't want to give Devin Haney a chance. So now it's like Devin Haney, he's still undefeated. Devin Haney's still one of the biggest names. He's still getting a lot of money. Do you think Devin Haney really gonna give Tio a chance after all of this shit? Tio needs Haney now.
Yeah, no one's not gonna get Tio a chance because they know how he acted after he won. Tio was talking crazy shit. I mean, as he probably should in that position, and I mean he lost all of it just like that. It's crazy. Zepeda said he needs to go to the back of the line. Zepeda got interviewed the other day. And they said Zepeda was like, nah, Tio, you gotta go to the back. Zepeda wasn't hearing that shit.
For sure. IB, you can hit the link. You know what I'm saying? The link is right in the chat. What debate you talking about? You won't even debate me. The link is in the chat. He said you were screaming a takeover. To me, we can't even get our debate in either. H shaking my head. What debate is you talking about? The link is in the chat. I'm here for a debate. I'm on the panel. What debate you talking about? The link is right there.
He pinned the link too.
Yeah, I mean, what is you talking about? Yeah, I was screaming to take over. You damn right I was, nigga. I was supporting the American champion, nigga. And everybody know shit. Nigga, Teofimo Lopez wasn't even my favorite fighter. I wasn't even a Teofimo Lopez fan like that, but I was supporting Teofimo Lopez because everybody was hating on him. So what is you trying to say? You could just hit the link if you got, you know what I mean? I don't understand.
I mean, Teo could still beat Devin if they fight.
I'm right here for the debate. I'm here. Let's debate.
That can happen.
Shit, he lost the fight, nigga. I ain't gonna sit here and say a nigga cheated like y'all was saying when Wilder got his ass whooped and shit like that. Or nigga cheated, had egg weights in his glove. I ain't said nothing like that. I said Kambosos won. Kambosos was the better man. And I'm giving Kambosos his credit. I'm giving Kambosos his credit like everybody should do.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm trying to see what debate you talking about. You say you shaking your head. You can't do the what? Shit, you can't hit the link. The link is right there. Anybody can hit the link. That's for anybody that want to debate. This is an open platform, nigga, and I'm looking for smoke.
He got his own,
you know what I'm saying?
Devin Haney and Floyd Mayweather on their fucking Instagram. Like, when the fuck did Devin Haney became fucking Floyd Mayweather? He became Floyd after T.O. losing? Like, what the fuck? Like, god damn.
Hell yeah.
We want to write on Devin.
Teofimo Lopez lost the fight, nigga. We all know he lost the fight. I'm giving Kambosos his credit. Y'all niggas won't even do that and call him the undisputed champion. Kambosos shocked the world. Kambosos deserve his credit. I ain't gonna sit here and fanboy for Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? When I was giving Devin Haney his credit, y'all was saying, "Oh, H Money, you a Devin Haney fanboy." That's what niggas was saying. Yo, what up, IB? What is you saying though? Yo, what's good, IB?
I'm saying we can't get our debate because I just said the T.O. and Haney fight ain't happening no more. Damn, nigga.
I didn't know what was my bad. I ain't know, my bad.
Can you hear me?
Go ahead, you breaking up though, all right? What'd you say? I can't hear you.
Nah, because remember that the one day before I had left and we was talking about how you had T.O. and I had Haney, you said before you leave, it's the takeover, IB. I said we're gonna debate it. We're gonna debate it as soon as that fight happens. We definitely getting that debate in, but now I'm saying like we can't even debate now.
Oh yeah, my bad, family. You right. Sure, right. My bad. You right, my nigga. My bad. Nigga, I don't know.
You good? Hey, but I'm gonna come back on. I'm cooking dinner. I'm gonna come back on.
Okay, my bad, my boy. My bad, my boy. My bad, my boy. Nigga tripping.
But I'm gonna come back on though, H. I'm cooking dinner, right, bro.
It's all good, my boy.
Nah, you but good. Yeah. It's all
he right, bro. Though. He is right, though. IB is right. Since T.O. lost, now we can't even debate that shit no more.
Yeah,
since T.O. lost.
Hey, how long we been pushing that H? Keep it 100.
For shit, damn near 2 years now since I met you. We've been on that shit. Yeah, man, that shit is crazy.
We ain't see no Kambosos coming through doing this at all.
Kambosos, he shook up the lightweight division. He shook up the boxing world with this win. So shit. More power to Kambosos. But yeah, you're right. We would never get that Devin Haney Teofimo debate. That fight probably would never happen now. Since T.O. lost, now Devin Haney is in the power position. Now Teofimo, he needs Devin Haney. Devin Haney probably won't even give him a chance no more. Like, talked all that shit. You said all this stuff about me. Now you want me to do you a favor? Nah, Devin Haney gonna be like, man, go fuck yourself, bro. So it is what it is at this point. Historian, where you at, my boy? Where you at, Historian? Let's see what my boy Danny Gray talking about. He said disrespecting Floyd Mayweather Sr. like that, acting like Floyd Sr. ain't one of the best trainers of all time. Ain't one of the best trainers of all time. Yeah, he is. Who you debating? You and Armundo? Nostalgic was good, bro. Let me get your prediction for this Haney Haney JoJo fight?
I think I got Haney on points probably. I doubt. I think this is probably gonna be a boring fight in my opinion. I think Haney probably gonna make it boring. And clinching, a lot of clinching and shit. I think I probably got Haney. I mean, I would love to see JoJo win, but I don't see a way for him to win. Honestly, what you think?
I got Devin Haney in that fight, bro. I think Devin Haney gonna give him a boxing lesson for sure. I think Devin Haney gonna give him a boxing lesson. I just think Devin Haney too fast, bro. Like Devin Haney is fast as shit. That's one thing he do got. Like people say Haney ain't got no power. Haney ain't this, Haney ain't that. But what that nigga do got is a very good jab, and he's fast as fuck. You know what they say? Speed kills. Speed kills. And Devin Haney is like lightning quick. You know what I mean? He throwing quick. His punch is not that powerful, but he throwing combinations like bop, 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 and then he dip out the way. Come back, quick flurry, bop, 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 bop. And then Devin Haney got the height. He got the reach advantage of JoJo. It's like JoJo is pretty much tailor-made for a fighter like a Devin Haney, but you never know what could happen in boxing because people were saying the same thing about Kambosos. That Kambosos was tailor-made for Teofimo Lopez.
Facts, H. You got all the tools, Devin does.
Hell yeah. Hey, y'all keep cooking. Let me get this chicken out the oven. I'll be right back.
All right, brother. Yeah. But this is JoJo's got the experience. This is clearly Devin's toughest opponent to date. But conventional wisdom says Devin beats him. Maybe even beats him rather easily, but can't count JoJo out. Devin's got to prove he could beat JoJo. We shall see on when they fight on Saturday night. For sure. Who's on the panel? I guess I'm here by myself. It's all good. Pool row boxing. Not just playing. What up, Jeff? What's going on, big time? Danny, holding down the chat like always. What's up, brother? Mondo, what up? Yeah, it's Cambo time. You're right, Danny. Fucking shocked the world, brother. Yeah, we all slept on Kambosos, including me. Well, I'll just speak for myself. I slept on Kambosos, but he's a good fighter, man. Definitely a good fighter.
Probably should put some money on that shit, man.
On who?
On Kambosos.
I should have. I put it on Tio, but fuck it. Easy come, easy go, as they say.
They really thought they were gonna knock him out in the first round.
They tried, bro. So like, shit, that would have happened, bro. I mean,
they really tried.
I started because I put it on the first round,
Yeah, they looked good for a second, dog, but.
Well, excuse me. Yeah, I'm going Takaves SD. I'll be there. Tank's my favorite fighter. Well, I mean, at the moment, I love all the fighters, but yeah. I'm definitely gonna go see Tank. I'll be there at the Staples Center. I think this is my first time actually going to the Staples Center for a fight. It should be a good fight. I'm glad Cruz got a shot. I've been following Cruz for a cool minute, so I know he's definitely got what it takes to beat a Tank. But that Mario Barrios fight, man, I don't know, man. Tank impressed me in that fight. How he's progressed as a boxer, not just a power puncher. So, but we shall see. Fucking Kambosos prove you can't fucking overlook nobody, man. Ain't no off nights at this level. So we shall see. Fucking Daddy, you see the chat, historian? You see fucking Daddy's going at you, bro.
Wait, what?
I said, do you see the chat? Daddy's going at you.
For what? What did I do?
I have no idea, bro.
Pause.
Fucking Daddy, man. Be going at everybody. Daddy's gone at me, bro, but it's all good, man. I mean,
Pause, man.
Yep. What you eating, historian? Sound like some chips.
I'm gonna say Elsa Brasso. My bad, I can't even fucking speak right now.
It's all good, man. Eat your snack, brother. It's all good. It's all good.
I'm just eating some damn chips, man.
Facts. Talk to us. What'd you say, brother?
I'm just eating some damn chips.
I don't know. I disagree, Albie.
Jordan, you still on that damn bus? What the fuck?
Nah, man, I'm about to be.
Fucking H come out of nowhere, man.
That motherfucker must be going far or something. Where the fuck you going?
No, I'm almost home. I'm almost home.
Oh, that's so funny.
My boy doing,
man, nah, hell no.
You on a mission in that motherfucking store.
Shit, man. Gotta catch the bus all the way from work, man. I'm like 5 minutes from the house, though.
Oh, it's only 5
Let me
minutes?
get your prediction, historian. Let me get some predictions for this week, man.
All right.
Tank and Cruz.
I think Tank and Cruz gonna go 10 rounds. I think Cruz probably gonna implement a game plan, man. Bang on the inside and try to slip. Try to counter Tank on the inside. I mean, Cruz's best chance is to get off first. Get off first on a Tank, man. And to give him some different looks. But if Tank catches him, I think that kid's going to sleep, man. So I got Tank 10th round stoppage.
Hey, you think he'll go 10 rounds with Tank? Do you think it's possible Cruz can upset Tank Davis with a crazy punch, a lucky punch?
I mean, Tank got a great chin, man. I mean, I'll say this. Leo Santa Cruz was giving it to him a little bit before he got his ass knocked out with that uppercut.
He was giving it to him a lot of bit.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, that's Leo, man. Leo, like people talk about Leo like he was some chump, man. A fucking was a 3-division champion, 4-division champion. You know,
I mean, the man,
a great boxer. You know, he just doesn't have any punching power. He's always beat his opponents with high punch output, but he lands a lot of those punches. You know.
Yeah, he moved up 2 weight classes to fight Tank, bro. That's, you know. Only thing is, man.
Go ahead, brother.
I mean, Cruz is a little bit bigger, girth wise, and Tank ain't never fought nobody shorter than him. So
I know, right?
And there might be some problems for Tank in this fight. Tank's not even a real inside fighter like that. You know?
I haven't seen him. That's actually, that's a good point, historian. I haven't really seen him fight on the inside in any of it. Oh, I mean, I'm sure he has, but I mean, like, over the course of a fight, I haven't seen him fight, like, show off his inside skills. Actually, shit. Can't believe I hooked on that.
Yeah, so I think he's going to catch Cruz in the 10th round, but it's going to be a difficult fight for Tank. And what's going to have to be asked, man, if last minute replacement is giving you a problem, and how really good is Tank?
What's going on, bro?
You know?
Who this?
Brother Boston Trump.
Oh, what up, brother? What's going on, big time?
Man, doing good, bro.
Cool.
Bro.
Man, I'm just sitting up here. So what y'all talking about? Y'all talking about the fight? That's what happened this weekend?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're currently historian was analyzing Tank versus Cruz.
I think Cruz got a chance. but I think he's gonna take too many shots in this fight. I don't know if he got defense. And I think against Tank, bro, you gotta protect your chin. If you don't protect your chin, it's just over, man. He got dynamite, bro.
You know what? One thing about Tank. My bad.
No, don't trip.
He's pretty good, man.
Man, one thing about Tank, man, he does not have combination punching. He doesn't throw too many combinations, bro.
I know, but Cruz gonna put the pressure on him, and this I'm trying. He gonna put the pressure, but does he not use smart pressure by getting off the center line? Does he not move his head? And I think that's gonna be
that's a good point. Yeah.
He gonna have to move his goddamn head, bro. Because you can't take those shots from Tank. He was like, I don't care who you are, bro.
Yeah.
You can't take all the points. That's not gonna work.
Does Isaac Cruz? My bad. Does Isaac Cruz have punching power, bro? Enough punching power to hurt Tank. Enough to hurt Tank, though.
I think Leo said.
Yeah.
I think he got power, but I'm not sure, man. I think Tank Davis got some under. He can make adjustments, bro. Tank Davis got really good boxing. I think people sleeping on Tank Davis a little. He got some really high IQ though.
Yeah, he got good. I feel his IQ is very, very underrated. You know,
I agree.
Yeah. He makes a lot of adjustments that people like in the Barrios fight, because Barrios was like beating his ass. Barrios was up in that kind of fight. And then he made the adjustments, man.
Yeah.
The Barrios fight is the one that convinced me Tank's the real deal, man.
Yeah, it did. Cause I give him the credit.
Well, it convinced me that he's a real puncher, man.
Oh, the Leo. Well, I mean, shit. That was easy to be convinced. I
Bro,
mean, ever since
that Leo
on the come up.
Crazy, bro.
That one was brutal, but I knew he had the power before that.
I felt sorry for Leo's dad. I felt sorry for Leo's
right? Remember that shit though, brother, man? His dad was right there in the corner.
He had to call. He was so concerned. I remember he was so concerned that because I thought Leo was dead. Being honest, I'm not gonna bring no death. I thought the man was dead after what I saw. He got knocked out cold, bro.
I get what you're saying, though, brother. Yeah, he looked hurt. I mean, it looked bad.
It looked terrible. I'm not sure how he got up from that, bro. That shit was terrible. He knocked his ass out with that upper. You see how his body just froze. He just froze and just went.
Yeah, nah, he hit the floor like a sack of potatoes.
That shit was just crazy, man.
And the thing is, like Santa Cruz has shown a great chin. That's just a tribute to that's to show you how hard Tank hits.
Punches. Marshall, we ain't see Santa Cruz forever though. I thought we didn't see Santa Cruz forever though.
I didn't hear a word you said there, brother.
I said we didn't see Santa Cruz in a long time.
No, that's the thing. Yeah. I remember talking about with the homies that it's funny how these commissions work, bro. They let some fighters, they strip some fighters right away, and then and other fighters
I think they gave Wilder a 6-month suspension though for what happened to him with Fury.
No, yeah. Actually, it was longer than that. I think it's normally it's a year or maybe 9 months, but it was a long suspension because it was an ass whooping.
Brutally, Wilder got knocked out, but it was a brutal knockout. Like Leo Santa Cruz and versus.
I don't know.
That was brutal too, bro. That was fucking brutal, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Bro.
It was brutal, but it wasn't brutal.
I mean, he got up, bro, but he was fucked up, bro. Let's be real.
Yeah, he was fucked up. But Leo Santa Cruz is not getting up, bro. He didn't get up like that.
This is the thing where I say it was more brutal than the Leo fight, brother, because like Deontay took a sustained beating throughout that fight, and then he got knocked out. He got up. That's a tribute to him. Motherfucker got heart, But Leo, it was just a one shot,
But see, Leo was giving Tank some work though. They were just throwing bombs, and Tank just caught him. See, Leo was in that fight. It was a back and forth fight. It was a back and forth brawl.
It was.
They started fighting each
other. Leo's the truth, man. That motherfucker is a really good boxer, man.
Fight. I think people be sleeping on Leo, man. People be sleeping
Yeah, I feel you, man. I feel you. It's just, people are gonna call it just so they can downplay a fighter or uplift a fighter. You know how they do it.
This weekend's gonna be great for MMA and boxing though. This weekend.
Who fights in MMA this weekend? I'm not a big MMA fan, but I'm curious.
You know, Sergio
is it
Pettis.
that Sergio Pettis?
Sergio Pettis.
Oh yeah. Bellator, yeah.
Fighting Kyoji Horiguchi, man. That's gonna be a good fight.
I heard of the.
Oh,
Pettis,
that's gonna be a great. Yeah, no, Pettis. That's Pettis' brother.
Okay.
Man, Yamaguchi, I think isn't he that world judo world champion?
No, Kyoji Horiguchi is the risen champion, the bantamweight champion.
Okay.
He went over there.
Yeah, I heard about him.
Do you got Raw Font versus Jose Aldo on Saturday?
Oh yeah, Rob. Oh, that's gonna be nasty.
That's gonna be a nasty fight right there.
I heard of the Aldo guy, but I don't know about the other one.
Rob Font.
Yeah, Rob Font.
Go look up Rob Font highlight. That boy nasty, bro. He got the best jab, bro. He might.
He has a great jab. Yeah, I think he got one of the best. He definitely has one of the best jabs in MMA.
Man, he'll keep somebody.
And his striking's on point.
Yeah,
his boxing's on point.
I don't think nobody beats Jan. I don't think nobody beats P.O. to Jan in that division. No, I think
Jan is on a different level.
The only dude that might could beat him is Henry Cejudo if he comes back.
Hell no.
And then again, I'm not sure. That dude is just he got a fucking chin. He'll take one to give one. That motherfucker is just nasty as I don't know what, bro.
Henry Cejudo not beating Peter. Fuck that.
So what's some other fights being in 2022? I heard that Charlo Castaño fight about to get made in February.
No, they already made it, brother. They already made it.
They just made it in February.
Oh, I thought you said they were gonna make it. Oh, my bad.
They made it in February, but I'm just saying this. I feel like it took a long time for them to make this fight, bro. I felt like they fought for. Didn't they just fight last summer, right?
They just, to me, it felt like they just barely fought.
Yeah.
But I don't remember when. But they got it done quick.
They fought around the July time, and I feel like they should have had this fight. But I feel like because it kind of went quiet. Like both of them kind of went quiet. You didn't really hear nothing from Charlo or Castaño. But we heard from Castaño. I thought Castaño got robbed. I thought he got robbed, bro.
I didn't. I thought it was spot on, bro. To be perfectly honest, I thought it was I actually thought it was a draw. But if they would have gave it to Castaño, I wouldn't have cried robbery. Well, I hardly ever cry robbery. I wouldn't have been mad if they would have gave it to either fighter.
Yep.
It was a great fight though, man. It's one of my favorite fights this year, man. I actually can't wait for February. I'm actually thinking of fucking flying out there to go watch it, man.
What's gonna be in Houston?
Yeah, it's gonna be in Houston, correct?
Okay, man.
It's where the Rockets play.
I think Charlo gonna make some adjustments, man. If Charlo don't make no adjustments though, bro.
I mean, they're easy adjustments to make, in my opinion. You know, the one that I'm concerned about, I think what's his name?
Let the table on fire.
What happened?
I'm watching AEW. I'm watching wrestling, bro.
Oh, okay.
I'm watching AEW.
No worries. Yeah, Castaño needs to make some adjustments too, bro. In my opinion, man.
Huh?
I said Castaño needs to make some adjustments too.
Yeah, definitely. But he trained with Manny Robles, right?
Castaño, I forget who he trains with, but I'm gonna say you're right. You know, I'll take your word for it.
Damn.
Yeah, but I got Charlo by knockout this time around.
Yeah, I think if Charlo can knock his ass out, I think that'd be great, man.
Oh shit, man! I mean, the way he fought the first time, man. The uppercut was fucking open all night, man, and I don't remember seeing him throwing that once.
Derek James told him that you need to knock her on the corner, and I feel like when they was on their knees praying to God they got that draw, I feel like he knew in his head he didn't win that fight though. Cause him and his brother, they was on their knees just praying they got a draw. I remember that shit. I'm like, bro, he said he needed a knockout, man.
Maybe I need to watch the fight again, but because I thought it was very competitive.
It was a very competitive fight. It was some swing rounds in that fight. But
it was that's true. You spot on that one.
I thought it was like a lot of swing rounds, but I thought it was a 7-5 fight. Well, Castaño, I thought it was a split decision for Castaño.
I feel you. I mean, I'm in the minority. I mean, most people think Castaño won, but I thought it was close. I thought it was a draw.
That's pretty good, man.
You know, for that fight, I remember thinking to myself that I thought the moment I think he let the moment of undisputed and shit get kind of get carried away. Not carried away, but like I think the moment got a little too big for Charlo, and he fought. He didn't fight it as well as he would if he would have just kept himself a little a little more focused.
You think
And
he
not,
slept on Castaño?
I don't think he slept on Castaño because I mean, well, maybe, possibly. I just think it's because in the pre-fight and in the build-up, he was talking about like, if I win this fight, it's gonna make me Hall of Fame and this, that, and the other. I just think he put too much big expectations on it, and then when they actually got into the fight, he just kind of like he fought a little tentative. He just put a little bit too much pressure on himself.
Huge, man. Huge.
He came in too tense. He didn't come in relaxed. At least that's how I felt.
Ooh, Michigan. North Carolina playing. Ooh.
That's gonna be a fight, man. I can't wait. I can't wait for that fight, man. That's gonna be
Yeah,
good.
bro. I can't believe you don't watch MMA, bro. I just can't believe you don't watch MMA.
Nah, I used to watch it, bro. Back when like it was Couture and Liddell and fucking what's his name? The guy, the blonde haired dude.
Chocolate
Tito Ortiz. Fucking that Vito Belfort in those days. I mean, they still have him around now. I'm sure he's retired, but that's when I used to watch it. It's just I don't like it when they go to the ground, bro. I'm not a big like.
Oh,
like,
you kind of like a stand-up guy.
Yeah, because to me that's they. I mean, they went to the ground in those days, but to me they were more like focused on, or at least those that crop of fighters was mostly stand-up, man, and there was always a knockout, bro, most of the time.
Yeah, definitely. But now I think those MMA guys kind of like evolved now. But Bellator is a good card, bro. You should really watch that joint, man.
Yeah, I'll check it out. I've seen more MMA, women's MMA than I have men's over the years.
It comes on Showtime this Friday.
Showtime this Friday. I'm gonna check it out.
Yeah, so yeah, it definitely. But I feel like now because did you see the Rampage? Did you see the Rampage? At Shannon Briggs card?
I did it. They already fought that card.
Yeah, they just fought this Saturday. The Teofimo Lopez and Weekend.
Oh shit! What happened in that card?
MMA won.
Oh, he had MMA fucking kicked every boxer's ass.
Yep.
Did they all fight in MMA though, or some of it was boxing?
But so now my boy what's the dude name? Kubrat Pulev knocked out Frank Mir.
I figured that was gonna happen.
Man, that shit was funny as shit, bro. Go watch the video later on, bro. You go. Man, he was up there just he was just done, bro.
And that's the one I wanted to watch too, the Kubrat Pulev Mir fight, because I already knew that he was gonna fuck up Mir, bro. Because Kubrat Pulev literally barely retired. He's damn near an active boxer.
I think Pulev is retired. He had to be retired because
he literally retired. I think this year.
Yep.
If I'm not mistaken. So I'm like, literally, he's damn near an active boxer. So that to me was like, oh man, he's gonna get his ass kicked. What about Shannon Briggs?
I'm not sure if they fight Shannon Briggs and Quentin Rampage Jackson. I'm not sure if they fight, man. They should fight though. I believe that I think they're gonna be fighting, bro. Are you gonna watch the Jake Paul versus Tommy Fury fight, bro?
Nah, bro. I'm not into it, bro. I'm not into Jake Paul.
I think Jake Paul will get his ass knocked the fuck out, bro.
It's the possibility this is his first boxer, right?
Yeah, this is his first big fight in a real boxer though.
Yeah, right.
But he fought Tyron Woodley he fought him this last summer, and I thought he lost the fight, man. I just think, but he signed a deal to Showtime. And he gonna have to be fighting people. You know what I'm saying? I just want to see who we gonna put him against.
I feel you, but the thing is too, like just because he's on a Showtime, Showtime's just about making money, bro. They don't care who he fights. He can fight fucking. He can fight my dumb ass, and as long as it sells, they don't care.
But see, everybody don't have Showtime in their house, and Showtime they need something, especially for their sports app. They need something that's gonna be appealing. The kids love Jake Paul. They love Jake Paul. The kids love Jake Paul, and Jake Paul's a chilling. But bro, you gotta put him on regular at Showtime. That Tommy Fury fight should not be no motherfucking pay-per-view fight, homie. Nobody gonna buy. Well, people, I'm not gonna say people ain't gonna buy it because it's Jake Paul, but a lot of people don't know who Tommy Fury is in America, though.
Facts.
See, Tommy Fury, everybody just know him as Little Tyson Fury's brother.
Yeah, and I think that's what they're banking on, to use Fury. His last name.
I never thought that him and Tommy, that Tyson Fury was never no kin to him. They don't look nothing alike, bro. They don't look nothing alike. I'm like, is that his real brother?
Well, supposedly Billy Joe Saunders is Tyson Fury's cousin and shit, but they don't look alike.
Nope. I'm like,
and when Tyson Fury supposedly his uncle was getting jumped by security, Tyson Fury didn't do shit.
Fuck nah, bro. Oh, that shit was funny as shit.
It was, bro. I'm like, isn't that your uncle? Ain't that your uncle? What the fuck? That was my uncle, man. I'll be a fighting motherfucker. I don't give a fuck.
Man, y'all wrong, bro. You look at Big John. You know John Fury can't come back to America, man. John Fury can't come back. He can't even come over here.
Why not?
Because he cut a man's eye open, man.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
like in a fight or what?
Because bro, if you ever see Tyson Fury come to America, you never see his dad.
That's true.
He banned from over here, man. That motherfucker dangerous, man. Y'all keep running like John Fury. See, people will take him serious funny because he's a funny actor, but bro, Jake Paul don't want no smoke with Tommy Fury, man. John Fury.
I feel no, they're gypsies, man. They like they're like they gangsters, bro. They G's. You know?
Hey, Ryan Garcia just put out a tweet, bro. Ryan Garcia saying he wants to fight Kambosos in his comeback fights in boxing.
Man, look at
Ryan Garcia.
Can't take that dude serious, man.
They're coming out the woodwork, brother.
He's a fighter. You should take him serious.
Bro, he's a troll.
He's a fighter.
Then he say he gonna come back with this. Then he say he gonna fight Manny Pacquiao, bro. It's the same dude that they him and Pacquiao.
He said he want Kambosos. Dan Kambosos versus Ryan. That's a huge fight. But Outlaw, what's good?
It's a good fight, bro. But I don't think Kambosos. Ryan Garcia needs a tune-up, bro. He's been out the ring.
I agree. Because of his injury. I agree.
Kambosos is worried about. Kambosos don't care about that. He wants him to fight off a fucking layoff like that. So
I know.
Punish Ryan.
I'm just saying, like Oscar De La Hoya is not gonna risk him, bro. You know Oscar De La Hoya is not gonna risk that, man.
I don't know, bro.
They think they can beat Kambo. They think Kambosos is sweet out here, bro. That's what they thinking. Go ahead, cook on it. Go ahead, brother.
The problem is Teofimo Lopez is a good fighter, man. We can't say that. People say this. He's
a great fighter, bro. He's a great fighter, man. We slept on Kambosos, bro.
You can tell that was not the Teofimo Lopez who fought Lomachenko. They didn't have a game. They didn't have a game plan on. You see how he rushed the dude, man. He went out there and fucking guns blazing in the first round.
With his hands down every goddamn round, bro. Come on now.
Like they was in a street fight or something like that, bro. Like, bro, what the fuck?
You talking about Fimo?
Yeah. Teofimo Lopez.
Yeah, man. Fimo just wanted to go to man.
He wanted to knock him out. He didn't respect him. You got to respect your opponent, man.
Come on, man. You always got to respect your opponents in boxing. Homie.
That's facts, brother. That's facts, man.
You can't come in the ring.
Kambosos was smart. He realized that. Kambosos is a very good fighter. He realized, like, yo, this dude is just coming out here going wild. I'm about to fight with skills. I'm gonna set him up. And that's what Kambosos did. He was losing his movement. Kambosos was kind of playing possum too a little bit. He was acting like he was hurt. He really wasn't hurt and set him up. T.O. made a rookie mistake. He thought he had him hurt in there and he just was rushing in. And Kambosos just sat down on that right hand, sat down right on it over the top. Bow! You know what I'm saying? Put him down.
Wait, the first round?
Yeah.
Yo, what's good? Outlaw Boxing, JK, Jed Kyle.
Can you hear me, bro? What's up, lads? Can you hear me, lads?
Yeah, we can hear you, boss.
Yeah, we hear you, brother.
Cool. What's going on, brothers? Yeah. No, I just come on before. I think I was a few minutes behind when you were talking about Fury and Billy Joe and that. Was that a couple of minutes? I think I might have been a few minutes behind.
No, this was like maybe a minute ago.
Yeah. No, I'll just clarify. Andy Lee.
Wait. Y'all talking about Big Baby Miller?
No. Andy Lee and Fury are cousins, not Billy Joe. Andy Lee and Fury.
Okay. I thought they were cousins.
Okay. Nah, because Billy Joe's a Romany gypsy. They're different. Fury's an Irish traveller. Billy Joe's they're like different gypsies.
Tyson Fury's not Irish, man. I know Tyson Fury got some Irish blood in him, but he's not Irish though, man.
No, he's Irish heritage, Irish traveller. They're called Irish travellers. They're like Irish gypsies.
Tyson Fury and Tommy Fury look nothing alike.
Yeah, I think Tommy Fury's got a different mother.
Yeah.
I don't think what's going on.
I'm like, yeah. Tommy Fury, bro, versus Jake. Oh, that shit gonna be funny as fuck, bro.
And you were saying, brother, yeah, his father and his dad have both can't come to America.
No.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah. His uncle was even bigger, even more serious charges, you know. His uncle can't come either.
Hey, shit! I heard I can't go to Canada. Actually, you know, I heard they have like strict restrictions on people that's had DUIs before and shit.
Yeah, man. Who
Well,
you got? Hey, Outlaw. Who you got in that Tank versus Cruz fight, man?
I haven't seen much of Cruz, but what I have, I think Tank will beat him, bro. I think Tank will probably stop him
See,
6-8
my
rounds.
problem with Cruz is Cruz don't got no defense. He wants to take a shot to get one, and I think that's the wrong game plan, bro.
Check it out, brother. He has a defense. It's just his style of fight. Check it out. He's like you know the guy Fulton just fought, Omar. I think it's
Brandon
Omar
Figueroa.
Brian,
No, Omar's
Brandon
the
Figueroa. He's like Brandon Figueroa, just with power, like with more power.
Okay.
You know, his like they that style has to have a good chin, which Cruz has, and they teach him how to like you know, kind of like it's a
Put
style.
him on the ropes, cut the ropes off.
Cut the ring off, but he's just as awkward. Well, I wouldn't say awkward. He throws a lot of punches. Like I would say, Figueroa's more awkward.
He has a lot of
But
output.
they still
does he have
throw
a
the
lot
same
of
amount of
output?
punches. Yeah, exactly.
High output.
Just output, and like it's kind of like Cesar Chavez. Like a lot of people thought like he would take one to give one, and he would. But there's a certain style or a certain defense to it.
It's gonna kind of be like a tank, like a Leo Santa Cruz, kind of like.
Yeah, exactly. It's gonna be like that. It's just shit. Fuck, man. Tank can hit. That's why I got Tank by like 11th round stoppage.
Woo! You think go back? See, I think I don't want to sleep on Pitbull Cruz. I'm not used to him though, man. I know how he fights. I know he's a tough dude, but man, Tank got some power. You can't keep on getting your chin hit like that from Tank.
No, and I feel you, bro. But like I said, there's a defense to that type of style, bro. You know, they turn you know how kind of like Canelo, when he takes a shot, he turns his head, so kind of like
he rolls
with the punches. There you go.
Yeah, but Canelo,
the thing is,
Canelo has great head movement, bro. Canelo got good head movement. He don't roll with the punches all the time. He got good head movement.
No. He has great head movement. Yeah, but I would say he's just like a Leo Santa Cruz. It's just with he's got power, bro. He got some.
So
power.
we should be a little bit. You think it's a better fight than Rolly?
Oh my God, 100%. Rolly's not even in the top 10, bro. Pitbull Cruz is in all the top 10.
And that's what I understand. But see, Tank is at Day Camp Emotions, and we know Day Camp Emotions is going to keep on protecting this kid, man.
Yeah, hey, and I feel you on that one. That's why, but like, shit, man, I've been watching Tank for years, man. And the thing is, like, I know he's where he's at.
Baltimore. I know Tank. I'm from.
So I just been going by what I see him. I just go by what I see in the ring against whatever opponent. I just ever since I first started watching him fight, I just hope for constant progression. And then that Mario Barrios fight, like a lot of people thought he was losing that fight. I didn't. I actually thought it was a walk in the park for him.
Yeah,
I did, man. He showed me head movement in that fight. He like literally. I think I don't know if Q or me said it first, but he's like a little Canelo, man. He like a lot of people. I forgot who said it. I think it was on his panel. They were saying that he doesn't throw a lot of punches, but he's
more explosive than Canelo. He's way more explosive, man.
Oh yeah, like compared like pound for pound explosive. Yeah, no, hands down.
But I can see the Canelo. I don't think nobody beats Tank Davis, man. I don't see who's gonna beat Tank Davis right now.
That's my thing too. Like I got like Ryan's my guy too. Like I've always said that even before I came on YouTube.
Like TFC, my guy. Tank is my guy. But outside, I just don't understand about Devin Haney. I feel like his fan base is just weirdos, man.
Well, the thing is, I like Devin. I've always liked Devin. You know, he's a great boxer. But the thing is, I just don't want him to buy into his own hype. Like I've been watching his interviews, and he's always saying how Loma gave him this belt and this, that, and the other. I'm like, no, the WBC gave you that belt, brother. You know? But see,
the problem is
JoJo's his first real test,
I think JoJo's being slept on, bro.
I think so too, brother.
I think people are like JoJo can't give him a fight.
JoJo got that experience, bro. He gave Gary Russell a fight the first half of the fight. He was real competitive against Gary. You know, Gary took over.
But see, the problem with JoJo is he was at the wrong weight. He should have never been at 126. He should have been moved up.
Yeah, but he's a small lightweight too. But I don't know. I mean, the smart money's on Devin because he's that good. I ain't gonna cap, you know. On his skill, I'll never cap, you know. Yeah. But JoJo, I think a lot of people are sleeping on him too. I just hope Devin ain't, because he's gonna get a rude awakening.
Because he was talking about TFMO's laws, and I know you're talking about that. I'm like, you gotta understand. I think people was praying that Teofimo lose though this fight.
The whole YTBC, the whole country, bro. The whole world was praying he lost, bro.
Yeah. Fucking this bullshit. Like he'll be back, man. He got a lot of personal issues that I think he needs to get taken care of though.
Yeah, no, for sure. If the shit that I've been hearing is true, you know, like shit, yeah, that's some shit.
I feel sorry for his wife left him. That's a fucked up situation, man.
Hey, it is, bro. I don't feel sorry for him, you know, because we all gotta go for it. But I'm sympathetic though, you know. I get it, bro. But like, you know, it is what it is, bro. Life's a fight.
Yep.
Yo, what's up, guys?
Colin, what's good?
What up?
Salute, how you doing, brother?
Yo, did you guys see in the Miami Heat game today? They were praising George Kambosos.
That's good.
Yeah, they were.
For real?
His
I think he be training in Florida. That's why.
Yeah,
his training is from Florida, so
his trainer.
He trained down there in the Miami area, so he's pretty much he trained down there in the Miami area, so I know pretty decent guys down there that he trains with a lot of good fights. He trained with Zaya's coach. That's what coach. You know the coach that he has H Money. He trained. That's Zay Nazaya's coach.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah. So he and Zay Nazayas are really close.
I'll be back.
So yeah.
Yeah, they had the mascot come out and like he had gloves on, and like George knocked out the mascot, and like they put up the replay of him knocking out Tio on the big screen.
You mean knocking down Tio?
Yeah, knocking down Tio.
I'm pretty good,
crazy.
man. That guy was another. He's going to get his money now. I hope he has a great
yeah.
career, man, because he needs to run with this, man. He needs to make the most money in his career, man. You know what I'm saying? And hey,
yup, 100%. Yeah, I'm happy for him for sure.
yeah, the basketball game's on right now.
It's the Heat game, right?
No, it's
Hey, George Kambosos, he was at the game.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's
the
Michigan,
Heat game.
It's Michigan versus North
Yo,
Carolina.
Colin, was George Kambosos at the game?
Yeah, he was at the game, the Heat game.
For sure, that's crazy,
hey, yo,
bro.
that means he ain't gonna be
George Kambosos is a fucking rock star right now, bro.
That means he ain't gonna be in Las Vegas though. He ain't gonna be in no Las Vegas.
No, he might fly.
Oh, he is, bro.
He might fly down.
He might go. He might be there.
For sure, they gonna fly. That boy got money, man. He just made like $2 million to fight Tio. He made like $2 million in that fight. Yeah. So for sure, they gonna fly him everywhere, man. Kambosos is the guy right now, bro.
Goddamn game, man.
But also, you guys know who the Milk Boys are?
Huh? Who?
Milk. You guys
no,
know
who's that?
Milk. It's like this really big YouTube channel with they have like I don't know how many subscribers. They got millions of subscribers,
bro. Let me say I'm an island boy. That's
for real, it's pretty cool. What they be talking about over there? What they be talking about?
No, it's not them, but it's this really big like prank YouTube channel, right? And they have a podcast, right?
Oh, you talking about that? Who interviewed Gervonta Tank? That? Oh, I know.
They had Tank on their podcast today, bro. They had Tank on there, and you know what's crazy?
I ain't see that shit, bro. I gotta go watch it.
That's really good promotion for Tank because I'm pretty sure they paid for that promotion because they in the link in bio or the link in the description, it said buy tickets for Showtime or whatever. And I was like, damn, they really have Tank on this podcast.
No, but you know what? Showtime might be paying them some money though, man. Because Showtime pays a lot of people for like a lot of people have channels like MMA channels like Showtime, and you see the Showtime Sports app on like they get paid and stuff like that from Showtime.
Yeah.
And so, which is great, which is good. I mean, make your money how you gonna make your money. And I think, but those are young kids though. They're interviewing him, right? Those are young dudes.
Yeah. They're like they do wild shit and stuff. Like they're not related to boxing or anything. Like
they're not gonna have like nobody they're not gonna have like nobody like a prospect on there. But
they had like Mike Tyson, but they had Tank, which is surprising.
Is this their first boxing interview?
They had Mike Tyson, and then all of a sudden I just see Tank on it. I'm like, what the fuck? But that's crazy.
So what you gonna do? So what y'all?
Yo, that Devin Haney undercard pretty good though. They got Montana Love on there. They got Austin M.O. Williams fighting, and they got fucking Filip Hrgović, the heavyweights. Yeah, and Hrgović is fighting too, the heavyweight. Hrgović is good. So they stacked up Devin Haney on the card, man. They put that shit at the MGM, the big room in the MGM.
They put it at the
they trying to make it a big deal.
Yeah,
I think that's the last big fight they got in America on the Zone.
Yeah,
The Zone ain't got no more big fights in America after that. What else fights they got?
It's because it's the Christmas weekend. It's the Christmas.
And Mark Castro too. I don't want to channel facts. And they got Mark Castro on there. They loaded up Devin Haney on the card. They had two on the card like shit.
Loma versus Coleman fight next weekend.
Oh yeah, I forgot about
December
that.
11th on ESPN.
Oh yeah, and they got Keyshawn Davis on that undercard on ESPN on the Lomachenko. Oh look on.
Yeah, he is.
I'm not sure.
That's cool. That's good.
Oh, he is too.
He said he was fighting December 11th, so I'm pretty sure he is.
But I definitely want to see my boy Eric Berlanga, man. Berlanga, man. He needed. I feel like they was moving him too fast, man. I feel like they was just moving him too fast.
Oh, they try to, I mean, he got like 18 fights though. So what they did, they stepped it up in competition. His last fight. See, people think he fought against a bum. Like, oh, they were saying that guy's a bum. No, that dude was a tough fighter from Argentina. That dude gave Billy Joe Saunders, who was a champion. He gave Billy Joe a tough ass fight. He was actually winning. He was beating Billy Joe before Billy Joe knocked him out. So yeah, they stepped it up in competition. That's why you seen him. You like that.
Issue is Berlanga does not have a great. He doesn't have a long amateur career to have get fights like this early. You got to build these prospects up, man. You got to build these guys.
Oh, Berlanga, he got like 18 fights though.
Yeah, but
they had to step it up eventually.
Pros, but is he ready? Like, you think he's ready for a top?
Move him like Wilder, huh?
Yeah, you
gotta take it slow. I think they're gonna do that after his last fight. After they saw that fight, that was a good test for him.
How they built Wilder, bro. That's why you gotta build a guy about Berlanga. Berlanga got a lot of power. You gotta build a guy up like that, man.
Wilder had like 30-some fights before he fought anybody. You know what I mean? Before he fought an actual solid fighter.
Yeah, but Berlanga don't. I'm not sure if he got a long amateur career. I know he's been boxing for a little long time, but I think they should just take it slow with him, man. They ain't take it slow with this kid. Build him up. Don't try to put him in there, bro, because he looked terrible, bro. He don't got no defense, man. Where's the defense at in that last fight?
Hey, shout out to my boy Sly Tendencies. He said apparently Billy Joe Saunders stabbed the dude recently. Yeah, they said like a 15-year-old kid, wasn't it?
What the fuck?
That's what they said. I saw my boy YB, YB.
Wait a minute, hold on.
I'm for real.
That was 15 years old.
They said Billy Joe stabbed like a 15-year-old kid. For real.
Oh my
God. What up, pound for pound? What's good? Pound for pound.
What the fuck is going on in the world, man? What the
fuck? What's wrong?
Yeah, that was on YB channel. The YB. Some dude said Billy Joe stabbed this son or some shit.
Y'all not capping, bro. No cap, bro. Y'all serious?
Man, I'm serious, bro.
Damn, bro.
That was somebody saying for real. It was like a video somebody made.
He got a Canelo check and he stabbed someone. Like, what could go wrong for you to stab somebody?
Why you stab a 15-year-old child like that? You
got all that money like that, bro. That motherfucker got $8 million for fighting Canelo. That motherfucker feel like he on top of the world.
After they finish their boxing career, these motherfuckers, they go crazy, man. These fighters. All that mental health issues they got, man. They get punched up inside their head. Look at Jermaine Taylor. Look what happened to Jermaine Taylor. You know what I'm saying? Jermaine Taylor, that motherfucker done went crazy.
Yep. But he got knocked out like 5 times. Man, he kept getting knocked out, and that motherfucker got brain damage now.
That motherfucker got mental health issues and stuff like that. You don't hear nothing about Jermaine Taylor no more. You don't hear, you're like he's off the face of the earth. You hear nothing from him. You hear no interviews no more because the guy's crazy. You know what I'm saying?
He kept getting knocked out. He got brain damage for sure.
Yeah, he got mental health issues and brain damage. He got a lot of stuff that's going on with him, man. And it's just sad to see these fighters get brain damage like that. Because when you get knocked out like that, man, that's brain damage. Muhammad Ali had a lot of brain damage. Look how much damage he took. A lot of brain damage. He died from brain damage. Shit is serious, man.
And they knew he had brain damage, and he kept fighting Muhammad Ali. They already knew Ali had brain damage, but he kept fighting.
Muhammad Ali
kept fighting for money.
Muhammad Ali died from Parkinson's disease.
Yeah, Parkinson's. He had Parkinson's. He had severe brain damage.
Yeah.
And you could just see like his speech pattern. Like after that Joe Frazier, that third fight with Joe Frazier, the Thriller in Manila, he took so much punishment in that fight. And then you could see his speech pattern change where he started talking slower and slower. And everybody knew it.
Remember when he was at the Olympics?
He kept fighting. And ain't nobody stopped him from fighting, bro.
Hey, remember he was at the
That's
Olympics?
why you can't have yes men around you, bro.
He
For real though, bro. That shit is crazy.
Ali just took so much damage, man. He took so much damage in his career, and it was just so sad to see him how he aged, man.
Yeah.
And I'm saying it, man. And when
What's
Fire
good,
said
historian? We got.
What's up with it?
when Fire said they want to go on their shields, man, that shit takes
You
a lot. That
want to
takes a
speak
lot
on
of
this
fucking-
Ali brain damage situation that the brother boxing brought up?
Hell yeah, man. A lot of his brain damage, man, also came into play when the fact that this man abused a lot of painkillers because he was a tough dude, man. Like, I think the
That
worst
motherfucker
thing.
Ali had a chin on. I don't give a shit with nobody. He got a motherfucking chin on.
Yeah. Real quick, Ali had a great chin, and that was, I think, for him to have a great chin like that, that's probably what was the reason why he later down the road, man, had all the issues that he had with the Parkinson's and whatnot, and just getting punched, taking punches from some of the best, greatest punches of all time, man. And this dude, he took a lot of sustained damage, man, just to be great, man. And that brain damage ain't nothing to play with, bro. Like, you can you can sustain.
When I see
When you can sustain real quick, let me just say this real quick. You can sustain a lot of damage in one fight, mind you, in one fight that can alter your whole career or end it in the blink of an eye, man.
Yeah, just like Meldrick Taylor.
Just like Wilder, man. Just like
Yeah.
Wilder. Wilder got it. I mean, he took so much damage in the second.
Yeah, Meldrick Taylor, bro.
That shit was just
Yeah,
sad to see. That shit was just sad to see Jermaine Taylor how he ended up. It's sad to see how Jermaine with my boy Meldrick Taylor end up. These dudes, they end up, man, they get out of the box, they acting crazy.
Yeah, bro.
And CTE is real. And these guys, they got CTE, brain damage, getting hit upside the head. I mean, when you get hit upside the head, the brain don't supposed to be hit. We don't realize that as fighters. The brain don't supposed to be getting punched in the head like that. You know what I'm saying?
Hell no.
Historian, what you think about Billy Joe Saunders? He was accused of stabbing a person in a street fight, a 15-year-old.
Whoa, really?
That's what I'm talking about. Like, whoa, is that
a 15-year-old kid?
Has been confirmed yet, bro?
Wait, is this new? Is this new?
Yeah, new. It just came out in the morning.
Oh my god!
Is this something to do with like
bro?
A kid's father was on the fucking internet saying Billy Joe stabbed his son. He said his son knocked out Billy Joe. You know, it was a 15-year-old beat up Billy Joe, and then Billy Joe stabbed him.
Do we believe that shit?
I ain't
Do we
capping.
believe a 15-year-old kid beat up Billy Joe? Do we believe it?
Hey, Outlaw, come
man.
back. Dang.
I'm not sure.
Hey, my boy Outlaw, come back. I saw you backstage. I'm sorry, I just saw you backstage.
Man.
Was you backstage? Go ahead.
I don't believe that Billy Joe let no 15-year-old kid beat him up like that. I don't believe that shit, man. I'm sorry. I just can't believe it.
I'm about to pull up the article. I really want to pull up that video when his dad was saying Billy Joe
Could you pull up the video?
Stabbed his son and shit.
Can you pull up the video?
Man, I want to. I wish I can.
Hey,
shit.
Just do this. Just do this. Hey, you play the audio. Just play the audio.
Cause my fucking computer.
You want to just play
Like
the
one
audio?
of my computer ain't got no fucking sound for some reason.
You just
Let me
wanna play the
see.
audio, bro?
Yeah, I could play the audio.
Yeah, just play the
Let
audio.
me pull up the article first. My boy Sly just sent it to me.
Because I want.
We'll pull up the article. That's crazy.
If that's true,
and
bro,
Billy Joe, he
should be banned from boxing, bro. That's true. That shit is crazy, man.
They're gonna be on his ass for that shit though, for sure. They're not gonna fuck around with him for that. So here's the article right here, brothers.
Dang.
They said he denies it.
That shit is crazy.
Y'all can see it.
Yeah, I see it, man. Oh shit.
Okay, so here we go. It said Billy Joe Saunders denies accusations of stabbing person after street fight. So he's denying it. That shit is crazy. Remember how that shit started with Rolly? That shit with Rolly and them girls. Rolly denied it at first, and then they had to take Rolly out of the fight. They had to pull him out the fucking fight.
Wait, nigga.
Don't play the audio of this shit. Yeah, man, that's crazy, ain't it, bro?
Get the
Because I know the YB. Y'all ever watch YB YouTube channel? YB, the LDBC Slayer. You funny, huh?
No.
Y'all ever watch his channel? YB?
Yeah. I watched that too. What's he called? The Monty, right?
Yeah, the last LDBC Slayer.
Yeah, that motherfucker is funny as shit, nigga. Especially when he be getting on 7-8.
Man, that nigga became an LDB. No, that nigga got cooked, bro. He started he was funny as shit though. I ain't gonna.
Hey, no, his shit with calling getting on 7-8, man. That shit was so funny, man.
Here it go right here. Y'all ready for this shit? Here it goes. Listen to it.
Right, this goes out to you, Billy Joe Saunders. My son Johnny carved you last night. 3 punches he put you in your arse. That's Canelo bet you, and my son bet you, Johnny Dunn. He put you on your arse. My son Charles beat you, Aldi. 18 years of age, my son Charles is. He beat you like a jackass. And you, Martin Fury, Patrick beat you, and the worksman you had, would you? And my other youngster, 15 years of age, bet your cameraman. Bet him to death. You were ex-nicely, to keep it fair. Patrick told you he was a fair man, one of the fairest men in the country. Everybody knows that. And myself. You were bet last night by my 4 sons. The oldest is 21 and the youngest is 15. And there's 2 in between. You were bet fair and square. Billy Joe was putting his arse. Aldi, if you wouldn't bet, show your face. Chap broke your nose and split your 2 eyes. Show your face. Billy Joe, you pulled the knife. You dragged it straight through my son's hand and out the far side. He'd a better chance to be a world champion boxer than you. God knows where his future's going now with the injury you give him in his hand. You drove a knife straight through his hand. You pulled the gun and you stuck it in my Patrick's face. He told you pull the trigger, but you never had the balls. You never had the balls to pull the trigger. You said you're coming down to this site to hit me anytime you want. Anytime you want, you're welcome. You fucking come. You fucking dirty load of shit houses, ye. Do you hear me? That's all you fucking are. Is shit houses. There's none of you no good for nothing.
Y'all heard that shit?
Yeah, I heard that shit. That shit crazy, man.
Yeah.
So I guess his son is a fighter. His son is, I guess they was boxing, or I don't know, they was street fighting or whatever. His son is a boxer.
Mm-hmm.
He said his son dropped Billy Joe, put Billy Joe on his ass. He said then Billy Joe stabbed his son in the hand and gave him serious injuries to his hand, where his son probably will never be able to fight again.
They gonna shoot him?
Oh,
and then he said he pulled the gun. He said Billy Joe pulled out a gun as well. So that shit sounds crazy as fuck. If that shit is true, they gonna fuck Billy Joe off because of that shit, bro. They not gonna play. Then he put that shit on social media.
Too many fucking issues, man. He did that. You know what I'm saying? He been doing some fucked up shit. Remember he talked about he gonna beat a woman?
They gonna use all that shit against him.
Remember how he was punching that bag and he say how to show men to take care of their women? And he got in trouble for that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They gonna use all of that shit against him, bro.
Man,
he said, dude, flame Billy Joe. You right about that. True bomb.
Wait, hey. So, hey, my question is, man, do you believe the story though?
I'm not sure. I gotta get some confirmation. I gotta get some real.
From watching him and on that video, he don't look like he was playing, bro. Ain't nobody just gonna come out the blue and start saying some shit like that. I'm not gonna say I believe it. I don't know, but you think somebody's gonna really lie about some shit like that?
I mean, getting someone flashing up.
Crazy. He looks serious. If you look at the nigga face, he's not playing, bro. He look like he's serious about what he's saying, bro.
Somebody flashing.
He ain't like.
And stabbing your son's hand.
That's some serious shit. You know, in the UK, you're not allowed to have guns, I believe, in the UK. That shit is real. Then you stab the motherfucker. Then you put the gun out. He said you put the gun, put it in somebody's face.
How do they have guns over there?
That's your ass. You're going to have to do some time. But
they have guns over there.
I don't know.
In the UK, that doesn't make any sense to me.
He stabbed him. So a stab, you stab somebody. What is that?
They have knives over there in the UK. Knives okay in the UK. They don't have guns over there.
Still ain't allowed to just go stab somebody like that. You feel me? You're not allowed to do no shit like that.
Because they don't supposed to have no guns over there. He could be facing
that shit gonna be serious. They said Billy Joe denied it already, but that ain't no small shit right there.
Billy Joe Sanders is a piece of shit.
Damn.
Hey man, he is a piece of shit though, bro. Like how the fuck you stabbed the motherfucker though? Like that, bro, you stabbed the motherfucker after getting your ass whooped in the street, though. Like
by a kid, man. You got your ass whooped by a kid, though, bro. That's sad, man. That's some fucked up shit. You're a grown ass man getting beat by a fucking kid. You should be ashamed of yourself, homie.
He got his head. Hey, man.
That shit is funny.
You got your ass whooped by a 16-year-old.
Yo, Outlaw, what's good?
What's good? You talking about the Billy Joe thing? Yeah, I heard about this as well. Crazy.
Hey, what you know about it,
Hey,
brother? What's your-
brother. Don't worry about the UK, bro. The criminals got plenty of guns over there. Don't worry about that. Gangsters always find always. Yeah, illegally. But if you could always, the criminals always got guns any country, whether they're legal or not. So don't worry about that.
Well, what you think about that though, Outlaw? You think that's real? I mean, what's your thoughts on this whole thing with Billy Joe?
Yeah, I don't know enough about it, but that guy seems serious, and Billy Joe is a troublemaker, so I wouldn't rule it past him. He's definitely always involved in some trouble, But yeah, apparently that's what I heard happened. He got beat up, and then they stabbed the kid in the hand.
He got
and
beat
someone
up
pulled
by
a
a
gun.
15-year-old kid, guys. So y'all said he got beat up by a 15-year-old, bro. Shit is crazy.
He got. I'm sorry, nigga. Hey, he got his ass whooped, volley-whopped by a 16-year-old.
Bro, oh my God, bro. Billy Joe saying you should be ashamed of yourself, bro.
But you got to remember,
That's probably what he said him too. He's like,
but Billy Joe's like a drunk. I think Billy Joe's like a drunk, bro. He's always drunk and high, So he probably was
He was
drunk,
talking
high,
about
and
beating
just
up
got.
on remember Outlaw. He was talking about beating up on women. He was talking about doing this and doing that, man. And he got in
He's just
trouble
a
for
fool. He's just a fool, bro. Yeah. So he's probably drunk or high, and he got put on his ass. That's probably what happened.
Yep. Motherfucker, Billy Joe crazy as I don't know what, man. That's what happens. Yeah, they're gypsies, man.
That's crazy. So this sound like the kids that he talking about was some fighters, though. That's what it sounded like. It was a boxer, though.
Some other gypsies
probably,
as well, I think.
don't know. Oh, they were gypsies too? Those guys he's talking about?
Yeah,
Them
that guy
fellows
sounded like a gypsy. Yeah, that guy had like a gypsy accent, the one talking in that video. So, yeah, they're probably other gypsies.
Gypsies.
That's a serious situation, right, Outlaw? That's not no bullshit. That's some real shit. If you stabbing somebody, pulling out a gun, putting it in somebody's face like the guy is accusing them of, that's a serious matter. That's not no little game. That's
definitely not. But I don't think the only thing that'll probably help him, the gypsies won't talk to police. He probably made that video out of anger, but he won't go and testify in court because that's not gypsy culture. You don't.
You don't think he'll snitch like that?
Nah. Well, he'll be kicked out of the. They'll all look down on him. Gypsies got to handle it themselves. That's their culture.
Yeah, that's true.
But what about since he put it on the internet? It's now, it's out there. It's out there.
Yeah.
You said something about it, so now.
Yeah, well, that's
now the media is picking it up already, as you can see.
Yeah, it's because he probably was upset, so he made that video without thinking, But I don't think he'll go to court and actually testify to it, Which is that's why it'll be hard to prove it. Because even though it's out there, they'll need someone in court to testify, which I don't think that guy will,
Yeah, I got you. He got to go to court and actually, press charges and do all of that shit. But if he doesn't do that, then it's nothing.
Yeah, I think it'll probably just be allegations, but they won't be able to prove any of it, unless someone does, get up in court. But I don't think they will.
You think Billy Joe will come back to boxing and fight again?
Oh, I think he's almost done, bro. Maybe for like a Eubank rematch or something like that, Maybe a big payday in the UK, like how Khan and Brook a fight, something like that. Like how Khan and Brook are coming back for a payday in the UK. I think that's all we'll see Billy Joe do. He won't fight at world level anymore, bro. I don't think we'll see him fight a Charlo, Andrade, nothing like that.
He's still young, though. That's crazy.
He's
still a young guy.
He's supposed to be eating off that Canelo Alvarez paycheck.
Yeah, he's not dedicated, bro.
Who you thought did better against Canelo, Billy Joe or Caleb Plant? Who had a better performance?
Yeah, I think Plant did better. I don't think Billy Joe did much against Canelo. I had Canelo winning pretty much every. I think Billy Joe had trouble even finding. Like he was boxing on the outside, okay, but he couldn't hit Canelo with nothing. Canelo was just making him pay every time he came in. Whereas Plant still, I think, won a few early rounds. But they both got fucked up in the end.
He boxed beautiful, though. I mean, at first, like early against Canelo, he was doing some good feinting, a nice jab, very good movement. He was catching Canelo clean a couple of times. But then once Canelo cracked him with that uppercut, it was pretty much over with. But he was looking good at first, just my honest opinion. You didn't think so?
He
You
did.
didn't think so, Outlaw?
Nah, I thought he did, but I thought he had trouble hitting like Canelo real clean, you know? And I think Canelo was making it pay every time he came in. Like, I think Canelo was landing the cleanest shots. But I could see what you're saying. Him and Plant, but both Canelo beat him up pretty much in the end. So
Yeah, he did.
yeah, it's hard to really say.
Yo, Jeff, I'm supposed to get an interview. I'm supposed to do an interview tomorrow with George Kambosos, his trainer. So I'm looking forward to that one. He said, yep, he said 6 p.m. Eastern time. I'm not sure what time it is on your side, but man, I just can't wait though. You know, they just shocked the world, George Kambosos and his trainer. You know, he outcoached T.O. Sr. on that one. He came with a better game plan, and his fighter was able to, you know, beat T.O. So, you know, shout outs to his trainer, Javier. Man, I just can't wait, man. We're going to talk to him about that. I think it's Javier Centeno. Javier with an L. Javier Centeno.
Okay, yeah, I haven't heard of him before.
He's also an MMA trainer, and that's what T.O. and his dad were saying. Oh, you're an MMA coach. You got an MMA coach. They was talking shit to him, but they end up beating him with an MMA coach. Then you know what I mean. So, you know, shout outs to T.O. Hell yeah, yeah, man. So we gonna talk to him about, you know, beating Teofimo Lopez, and you know what's next. What's next for Kambosos, the ferocious? I just can't wait, man. Kambosos, they said he was at the Miami Heat basketball game today, in Florida, watching the Miami Heat play, and you know they paid homage to him at the basketball game. They showed him love, so you know, shout outs to Kambosos, man. He's a fucking star, even in America.
Well, I think he trains out of Florida H. I think he's done like his last 5 training camps in Florida. I think 5 or 6.
Yep.
Because remember they were going to have the fight in Miami before it got pushed back.
Oh yeah, it was. You're right. It was supposed to be in Miami before it got canceled that first time.
Yep.
No soft spot says Javier Centeno is Xander Zayas' trainer too. Yep. Xander Zayas from Puerto Rico. That's his trainer as well. He's Puerto Rican, by the way, too. Javier Centeno. So shout outs to him. He had a great game plan. You know, he might be the trainer of the year of 2021, to be honest with you. With that crazy win like that, being the underdog, and that's the biggest upset in boxing. Like, you know, I think Eddie Reynoso, he's a candidate as well, but Reynoso, you know, and Canelo, they beat the guys they were supposed to beat. Canelo was the favorite in every fight. He was the favorite against Billy Joe. He was the favorite against Caleb Plant, Colin Smith, all of those guys. You know, but with Kambosos, he was the underdog. He shocked the world, and I think that's a little bit more impressive to me. And he still was able to become undisputed. He's the undisputed champion as well, just like a Canelo. So for me, I got Kambosos as my fighter of the year in 2021. The year is almost over. I got his trainer, Javier Centeno, as the trainer of the year 2021. That's my honest opinion. What about you? What you think?
Yeah, I can't argue with that, bro. Because like you said, he shook up the world more than anyone. Like, this is the story of the year for boxing. This is the biggest story. Happened at the end of the year, but this is the biggest story, I think. I mean, Usyk beating Joshua was big, but I think this was even a bigger upset. This shocked people even more, you know. And people knew Usyk was great. No one knew Kambosos really worldwide. This put him on the map, huge. So
exactly,
yeah.
Usyk was already pound for pound. Usyk was already undisputed. He was a gold medalist. And, you know, as far as Kambosos, he came out of nowhere. He came out of nowhere as a massive underdog and shocked the world. What's good, historian? I hear you laughing.
Oh, man. Just Billy Joe, bro.
You can't believe that shit with Billy Joe.
Billy
Joe's crazy.
This motherfucker that dude is crazy, man. This dude sat up here. I mean, this dude got his he got his ass put by a 16-year-old kid, bro.
Right. Have you all seen the video when he pulls a guy over and he pretends he's a detective and he makes the guy strip naked? and then they fucking drive off. He's fucking crazy, Billy Joe. He's
Oh,
fucking mental.
he a weirdo. He's for sure a weirdo.
Yeah, he
But
pulls
this
over in the car,
motherfucker
bro.
Hey, he got to be on coke or something, man, because this motherfucker stabbed the dude's hands after getting his ass whooped and threatened to pull out a gun. Like, you
I think someone did
jackass.
pull out a gun. I think someone did pull out a gun. I think there was a gun pulled.
Yeah, that's what he said. He said somebody
Yeah.
pulled out a gun.
Wow.
That's crazy. That's some serious accusations right there, bro. That shit is nothing to play with.
Wait, isn't he registered
Paolo,
too,
what's
man?
good? Go ahead, historian.
I was just saying, he's registered too. He can't be fucking engaging in fucking a fist fight in the street, man.
I guess the dude he was fighting was a fighter too. So I guess it was
well.
after sparring. It was something that happened. You know, they
Well.
they said it was a street fight on this article. Paolo, what's good, brother? Salute. PT, Paolo Tomas, what's good?
What's up, bro?
Come off
You there?
mute, brother.
Can't hear
Yeah,
you,
I
lad.
see him. He's on mute.
Come off mute, Paulo.
Well, he might be busy. There we go. There we go, the champion. What's good, Paolo?
It's good, bro.
You back on mute, Paulo. Come off
How you
mute.
doing then? How you
There we
doing?
go.
How you doing?
What's good?
How you doing?
What's
You
good,
all right?
brother?
What's
Yes,
happening?
sir.
Yeah.
What's going on, lad?
I'll get to you in a couple of seconds. I'll get to you in a few seconds, my friend. Just got to pick something up. 1 minute.
Sounds different. He might have a new mic or something, new headphone.
Yeah. Hey, Paulo, man, what you think about this foolishness, man? About Billy Joe? If you can answer.
Yeah, I think he said he'll be back in a few minutes. Must be something with his connection.
Yeah, I don't think Anthony Joshua would do some stupid shit like that out there.
Nah, no way. Even Fury's even wouldn't do something that stupid. But Billy Joe's been doing this stuff for years, like I said. You know, he's just a fucking mental case.
Yeah.
Like I said, bro, there's footage, like I said, he was driving on the highway and he yells out to this other car, pull over, detective. It's a detective, like police. The guy pulls over and he makes the guy strip his clothes, bro. Videos on YouTube.
How you doing, lads?
The fucking nutcase.
Can
What's
you
up,
hear
bro?
me, lads?
Yeah, we can hear you, bro. Is this Paulo or Paulo? No, we lost you.
He gone. What up?
What's up? How you doing, huh?
Doing good, man.
What's up, bro?
I there's about 5 or 6 different things in there that tells me this whole thing's true. I mean, and you have to watch it 4 or 5 times to understand what the hell's even going on. But one, the video of that dude's taken in a caravan/camper.
Yep.
He says something about the site, so it's a campsite. He says something at the end of the video about him doing blow, so they're absolutely on the blow. So, I mean, and they're gypsies, so they're not calling the cops. It's the best thing he could have done was deny it. Nothing will ever come of that shit.
Nah, nothing will ever come of it.
Nah, hell nah, man.
Hell no. That's what I was saying. They're not going to talk to police or get on the stand. You know,
Nah, hell no.
Or, hey, well, I hopefully they fucking do something about it. I mean, he's gonna let.
They're going to. They're going to wind up at that campsite of the guy that made that video. You bet your ass this thing ain't over with. You can't go. Man, they live a completely different lifestyle out there, man. They don't play by no rules and shit. They got guns and drugs, and that shit's crazy.
Oh no, them motherfuckers. I know about them gypsies.
Yeah,
who knows? There might just be a bare knuckle fight to settle this. You know, they might just settle it the old fashioned way. Yeah,
that's probably what it'll come down to. That, or some people are going to get killed over it, or some weird shit.
Yeah. Or there'll be some caravans getting blown up.
Mm-hmm.
Something like that.
It sounded like one of those kids tuned him up pretty good, though, from what it sounds like. He did. Oh, the last thing that I seen that makes me think it's true is he told that dude out, he said, show your eyes. He said, I bet you won't show your face. Well, if that guy shows his face, it's all bullshit. If the guy doesn't show his face, tells you everything you need to know because he got split up. You ain't hiding that shit.
Yeah.
Oh, I can only imagine what kind of dude being around that dude if he is coked out, man. That'd be crazy. Fuck.
Hell yeah.
Where'd H go? Did he get dropped?
Yeah, he must have bounced off.
Oh,
well. He bounced off, huh?
How you doing then, lads?
There he is.
Is that?
How you doing, lads?
Paolo. What's going on, bro? You sound different. You got a new mic or something?
Yeah, sorry about that.
Oh,
The connections are a bit fucking. They're a bit mental, aren't they?
Yeah, lunatic.
But anyway, I did hear the question. What you're saying? What I thought about the Billy Joe Saunders thing.
Yeah, what do you think about that, Mo?
I mean, I think that it's been predicted, and a lot of people have said in the past decade, or maybe not that long, say 5 years, that he would end up in jail. He's got that sort of split personality. That 1 minute, that temper he has, and that what it's not an act. I think he is a bit like that. If he was in a shop or something, and if say you flipped him, and you really flipped him, that switch would make him forget about all his responsibilities. He's one of them guys, and probably do something bad.
If it wasn't for boxing, he would. If it wasn't for boxing, he would have ended up with 5 bullets in the back of his head in a paddock somewhere 10 years ago, probably.
Yeah, you get what I mean. That's boxing saved him, but now he's out of boxing. He's one of them characters. Obviously, you still know all them people, and his life is still on those circles, and they settle things their way, don't they?
Yep.
They don't go crying to the police or the teacher.
No.
They go, mummy, I just a bit up. They had
that dude.
So he won't.
Made the video
and you
might
know,
catch some
Outlaw,
smoke
and
over
you were bang on. You were bang on though, Outlaw, about. They've got a code of conduct, the gypsies.
Yeah.
You don't go to the police, and you don't press charges.
Exactly, same thing I grew up with.
I mean,
I grew up with the same belief. I'm not a gypsy, but we grew up the same way. Never talk to police under any.
I'm the same. I got into a bad altercation with my brother, and I nearly killed him. And they were saying in hospital, look, do you want to press charges? Because I would have faced many years in prison. And he said no. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, good man. So, he's a good lad.
Do you know, shit like that. So there's that sort of. I'm not saying I'm a gypsy. I'm just saying that, just like you, Outlaw, it's mad shit.
Yeah.
So I don't know if they would though, but the press is not good. God knows. That press is mental, and he's got a massive string of problems. He's done it all, hasn't he?
Yeah,
He's took piss out of heroin. He's always on the banter. The thing about Billy Joe is, even when he was in camp with the representing England, everything, he was the banter guy, wasn't he? He's the Gaza. He's as in Paul Gascoigne.
Yeah.
You know the footballer?
Yeah. I get what you're saying.
That boy, he's a party boy, isn't he? And he gets in trouble, that shit. But I don't know if they'll press charges, that's another thing.
No, yeah, I don't think so. I think that guy just made that video. But
he is the sort of guy that you could end up in prison because he's always... he's like that, really.
Sounds to me like it was a call out more than anything. That guy put that video out there to humiliate him. That he said, one of his young sons beat his ass and to come get the smoke. So,
yeah, that's true. Yeah, because they do them video call outs, in the traveler community.
Oh yeah, it's like a slap to their face. You got to answer the call now. Something has to happen. I mean,
I mean, we don't know what went on proper, do we, sort of thing. But
Oh, I'm sure.
Sounds a bit crazy.
Doesn't sound to me like it was in a sparring session. It sounded like some boys was partying it up, doing some blow, and shit went south.
The whole hand thing is the sort of thing you would do to spoil someone's career.
Yeah, like that. Yeah, that's exactly what it seems like.
Like they're mad like that.
Yeah, like a Chelsea grin or some weird shit.
It's like if he's a dart player, poke his eye out. If he's a boxer, damage one of his hands.
And if he's a puppeteer,
Whatever you want to. But I don't know if you could end up. I mean, it probably depends if they'll press any charges. But if they don't, nothing happens really. But you do get. I mean, the press. Yeah, he's a crazy guy. I think he's for some of them. He is one of those that could end up in prison if he doesn't get on the right side, whatever that is. Get on the TV because he knows he's boxing. That guy, Billy Price, that's another thing. Billy Joe Saunders, he's the sort of guy that he knows he's boxing. He knows a lot more than a lot of guys out on television. But he hasn't got all the other things. Doing things like this and all that. TV, sponsorship, commercials, all that shit. You know, President goes a bit wrong, don't it? Who's on the panel? Who's on the panel?
We got my boy Truth. We got Outlaw, Jed Cow, and of course the boxing historian. What's good, Truth? My first time with you on the panel. What's good, my boy?
It's been a hot minute, man. I used to watch your basketball streams, man.
Yeah, I remember. How you been doing, brother?
Doing good, man. Always on the playback crew, man. Always be playing back and listening to you guys. Well, me and the crew's working, and I make them all listen to you guys. They dig this shit. They eat it up.
Hey, I appreciate you joining the panel, my brother. Let's start off with the Teofimo Lopez fight. George Kambosos shocks the world, upset Teofimo Lopez. Did you expect that?
No, not really. I mean, I knew he had a shot. I mean, but I just figured he was going to walk through him. I mean, fuck, I bet on. I took his dad's 3-round bets. I bet all first, second, and third. Lost it all. But shit, I like this kind of shit in boxing, man. It shakes it up. We need shit like this.
It was interesting, huh, man?
Mm-hmm. I don't know about all that undisputed shit though, man. That's wild. Like they got it all, everything fucked up. I mean, because
George Kambosos is the undisputed champion. The WBC,
absolutely.
The WBC.
I agree.
Yeah, they said it already. As soon as he beat Tio, you know, and Mauricio Suleiman even talked about how he told Devin Haney and Bill Haney. They talked about that. And Bill Haney and Devin Haney knew that if somebody beat Teofimo Lopez, they were going to be undisputed. But, you know, Bill Haney acts like he doesn't know what's going on when he comes on YouTube when he does these interviews.
I think that fucking Suleiman did it all, man. I think he was playing both sides of the street. He told both camps what they wanted to hear. He drug them all along as far as he could until he found the best, the best avenue that he wanted to take. It's crazy. Like that whole thing evolved into Undisputed because they didn't announce. No, but has Tio ever been announced? Was he even announced Undisputed when he went to the ring?
I mean, when he fought Lomachenko, he was announced as Undisputed when he won the fight. They said in the new Undisputed.
Okay, well, then they should have gave it to him. I think Suleiman's to blame for this shit, but I absolutely think you can't be.
I don't hear it
for a belt that you didn't win. So I mean, there's that. That's a whole different deal. So, about belts.
But I'm not shitting on Devin Haney as a fighter. Devin Haney's, he's a great young talent in the sport of boxing. He has tremendous boxing skills. He's a very good fighter. But we got to keep it real with this Undisputed thing. Kambosos put in the work. Kambosos is the man to beat the man. You know, so you got to give Kambosos his credit, bro, and he deserves to be called undisputed. He deserves that much because he earned it. You know, and that's all I have to say about that. Kambosos, he shocked the world. You know, he beat Teofimo Lopez fair and square. He beat him, outboxed him, gave him a boxing lesson.
And
You know,
with Loma. So I mean, that's the lineage right there. I mean, that's it. On the other side of the street, you got a guy that's got a belt that they gave to him. Like, it doesn't even make sense, really.
So, I mean, what do you think is next for George Kambosos? He just beat Teofimo Lopez, the number one lightweight in the world. Now he's the number one lightweight. What do you want to see next from Kambosos? What's the next move?
All right, they're gonna fish out for a payday. Oh, Ludabella ain't no dummy.
They're looking for the biggest payday, right? They're looking for the biggest
yeah,
bag.
Hell yeah. In his mind, if he's already undisputed and they dropped all that shit today, and the consensus coming around now is he's undisputed, that's all that matters, you know.
Oh yeah, he already said he's undisputed leading up to this fight. He was saying this is an undisputed fight. You know, the fight was announced as undisputed in the first place when they first announced this fight on Triller. You know, so he leading up to this fight, he was calling Devin Haney an email champion. Kambosos said Devin Haney was a fake champion, and now Kambosos on his social media and during all of his interviews said he got all the belts. I got all the belts. He said I'm the undisputed champion. You know, so with that being said, what's the next move for George Kambosos? Is it Lomachenko? Is it a Lomachenko fight? Is it Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia, or Devin Haney? What's next? Or is it somebody else that we're not talking about?
Yeah, it could even be someone else for his first fight back in Sydney. It might, to be honest. I hope it's not. I hope it's one of them guys, but unfortunately, it might just be someone like a mandatory, like some other man. Someone mentioned a guy named Hughes. Remember H the other day?
Max Hughes from the UK.
Will Hughes.
Yeah.
Max. Max.
Yeah, it could be someone like that. I hope it's not. I'd love to see Tank.
You know Max
Loma
Hughes? You know him, my boy Paulo? Are you familiar with Max Hughes?
Yeah, we watch him, yeah. Yeah, watched his last fight. He's all right, but he's not, I don't know about world level. To get me. He'll be domestic, European. I don't know about world. But he's all right. I mean, he's steady. I wouldn't say he's top boy. But he's a hard-working, well-balanced fighter. But I want to say he's got it to be a unified boy, that's for sure. That would be a good fight for Kambosos.
Yeah, just a homecoming fight. You know, a fight for the fans in Australia. He wants to go back, defend his titles in his country. Maxie Hughes, is that an option?
It'll be a classic.
Or is it somebody else?
It'll be a good fight.
Yeah,
I think.
I think it probably would be a fight like that, H, just to bring a fight back here, you know?
Yeah.
Like a homecoming fight. I think so.
Will they host any fights there?
Yeah.
Well, okay,
Yeah.
I didn't even know if they was even allowing people to get together.
Oh, no, lockdowns been over for months, for 2 months here now, lad. Sydney.
Oh, nice. Good to hear.
Yeah. No, well, it's over. I mean, I never was on one anyway, because I still did what the fuck I want. But yes, technically the rules for the majority, yeah, everything's back open.
So Truth, you said which fight you want to see next?
Man,
give me a name. You said the biggest money. What you want to see?
What I want to see is, man, I'd like to see him fight any of them except for Ryan Garcia. That guy needs to go fight somebody, man. He needs to do something. I'd like to see him fight Haney, Lomachenko, or Tank Davis.
But you said the money though, right? You say, I mean, for you, that's your personal opinion.
I'm saying that's what he's gonna do. He's gonna chase the bag. Ludabella ain't gonna let him. Nah, all them guys are gonna make him chase the bag. So whoever drops the biggest bag is gonna get the fight. I just don't. I have no idea who it's gonna be.
For sure, IB was good. Anthony was good. IB, I know you want to see that Devin Haney fight next. IB, I know you pushing for that Devin Haney Kambosos.
Hell yeah, I really wanted Haney.
They all are.
But now I feel like shit. Might as well go ahead and fight Haney. Kambosos was already talking about it. And to me, Kambosos seemed like he leaning more towards Haney right now, but his options open, decisions. You know, Lou DiBella said he gonna lay out the platform of all the fighters that want to fight him and shit. What could possibly be made? But that Haney fight seemed like that's what Kambosos want right now.
Yeah, that's what he said. He said that. He also said Lomachenko, and then you have his promoter Lou DiBella saying, you know, there's
I
3
want to
fights.
see that too. I want to see that Loma fight too.
His promoter Lou DiBella, yeah, you see Lou DiBella saying there's 3 fights bigger than a Devin Haney fight right now. He said we could fight against Tank Davis. He said Tank Davis is a much bigger fight than Devin Haney. That's what DiBella said. He also said Loma, Ryan, but you know Devin Haney is definitely an option though. But go ahead, IB, cook on it.
I think the Tank fight is definitely going to be lucrative when it comes to money. Tank Davis is a great name to have. Pay-per-view star, they pushing him to be. You know, shit, arguably one of the best pay-per-view sellers right now. Shit, I can't knock what he's doing. He just not fighting the competition we want to see him fight, but he ain't fighting no bums neither. So I love the Tank fight. I love the Loma fight. I love the Haney fight. Shit, them is the top 3 right now in my book, but I definitely want to see that Haney fight because there's a lot of questions with a lot of fans as far as the real undisputed situation. But shit, T.O. Mauricio said, you know, with the franchise belt, all the other belts, he beat the man, Loma, that had all the belts, was undisputed. So we got to keep the same energy with Kambosos.
Oh, yeah. As soon as Kambosos beat T.O., the WBC said Kambosos was undisputed. The same day, you know. Hey, somebody got like some scratchy sound. I don't know what that is. What's so good, Anthony? What's good, brother? How you doing?
I'm good. Honestly, again, like I said before, for me, Devin doesn't seem like the guy. Devin seems like he wants to fight in Vegas. He doesn't. I don't think Devin wants to go to Australia to fight. I think he wants.
Well, Bill Haney texted me the day after Kambosos beat. The day after Kambosos beat Teofimo, Bill Haney texted me in the morning. He said we going to Australia. That's what he said.
I don't believe that, honestly. Bill
He told me that. I can tell you what the man said.
Yeah, I understand he said that, but do you trust what he says? Is my question.
I just go by. Go ahead.
I say you can trust. I think Kambosos is a fucking real one, dude. I think he wants to fight Haney, so there ain't no fucking question about this undisputed shit.
No, I'm saying, do you
trust Devin Haney to come to Sydney? Yeah.
Yeah, do you trust him or Bill Haney? They talk a lot of shit, is what I'm saying.
Well, if he said they're going, he's gonna have to answer to that. He's gonna have to answer Ace to that. You don't think Ace is gonna hold his fucking feet to the fire if they end up, backing out on that shit? He got it in text.
And for me, the biggest fight, I said this earlier in the stream. For me, Devin doesn't seem like the guy that can sell out stadiums. He's good. If Kambosos sees that the stadium is half empty where he's fighting in Vegas, he's not gonna choose Haney. He might choose either Tank or Loma because Loma can sell out stadiums and stuff like that. And if he sees that Tank is selling out the stadium in he's fighting in LA, correct? H, you there?
No, that's Tank that's fighting in LA, I think.
No, he's fighting in Vegas.
Tank.
Okay. No. Haney's fighting in Vegas. I think Tank is fighting in LA.
Yeah, Tank's fighting in LA. Yes.
No. That's
remember.
what I'm wondering. If he sees that Haney's not selling out, he didn't sell out the arena, the full 7.
The Staples. It's the Staples Arena, Staples Center, isn't it?
No, I'm talking about the Vegas where he's fighting in Vegas. If he sees that he didn't sell out the Mandalay Bay Arena, which is I think 20,000 or 40,000 seat arena, you really think he's gonna fight Haney?
Hey, Anthony, if he fight Haney, it's gonna be on the zone. If he fight Tank, it's gonna be pay-per-view. So I mean, that's how you got to look at it.
He'll be bothered.
Kambosos,
Anthony, I think he won't be bothered about.
Kambosos ain't with a network, Anthony. So if he fight Tank,
he'll be bothered about the bag.
But I think Eddie Hearn's trying to get into this.
That's pay-per-view, right?
I think
If
Eddie
he
Hearn's
fight
trying to
Tank,
get Kambosos to zone though, and I think that's why they're going to push for the Haney fight because they're trying to get
if
the zone
Haney
here
is going to be on
in
the
Australia.
zone,
Yeah,
And they're
that
trying
looks
and they're
like
trying
it
to,
because
and they're trying to get the
you,
zone here in Australia. Like they're pushing the zone here now. So that's
yes,
the
you
perfect
bang
fight.
on, and Kambosos and that fight will be the perfect promotion for it all. You
Yeah.
bang on, my friend. That is
Hey,
Haney will want. Look, he's got both sides. I mean, Eddie, hasn't he? He's
bruh,
got him sweet, and he's got Haney Bosch. Yes,
if he fights Haney,
and they'll sell out a stadium.
and if
And
he
it's the launch of the zone for real. Undisputed launch. Undisputed launch.
if he fights Haney here in Sydney, well, one of you lads have got to come out for it, especially H.
No, we all come. There's about loads of us who are going to come.
You got to come here, bro. If he
Well,
fights
I don't
Haney,
know with the restrictions. I don't know. I've got to get my vaccines yet because I don't believe in vaccines. But, anyway,
hey, but
that's
if he
another
fight
story.
Tank though, it's going to be in the US. If he fight Tank, it's going to be in the
But
US.
yeah, so that'll be the fight in Australia. Haney Kambosos. If Haney wins, Hearn's all over it already,
That's
hasn't
a
he?
better fight in Australia, Haney. But if he fight Tank, it's going to be in the US on pay-per-view.
yeah, you're probably right. But
Yeah,
Tank,
and
but
I'm
you know
not
what,
sure.
lad? Tank did go to the UK before, so Tank has travelled.
Yes, he did with Liam Walsh. But the thing, it depends how confident Floyd is in the home and them winning. If they see a chink, if they see that, no, this guy is sure, but they won't travel abroad. Depends how confident they were. With that Liam Walsh, they were confident.
Hey, if you think Floyd Mayweather ain't confident
Just
enough
like
to go try to grab them belts off him,
I'll tell you what, to go to Australia, Kambosos brings the action, doesn't he?
Outlaw, the reason why I bring up ticket sales is because we had Joseph on a few nights ago saying that he's worried that Tank is not going to be not Tank, but Haney doesn't.
Wait, sorry,
sell
someone's got a
enough.
background. I can't hear you, lad. There's a background on someone. I hear like a yeah. It's all quiet now. Yeah, what you saying, Tony, lad?
Yeah. Well, what I was saying before was like Joseph was on the stream a few nights ago, and we were talking about the Haney versus Kambosos fight after the T.O. Kambosos, and he says what he's worried about is Haney doesn't seem like the guy that can sell ticket because he barely sold out the Vegas fight with the guy he's fighting now.
Jojo Diaz.
Yeah, they didn't sell the fight a 20,000 seat arena in the Mandalay Bay Arena. That stadium is half empty. It's like he only sold 6,000 seats.
Yeah, and Haney Kambosos would sell here. They'd sell a lot of tickets here, bro, for sure. That fight.
It's the homecoming. Don't forget, it's the homecoming. They'll promo it out the fuck.
Yep.
For the homecoming, everyone will get a ticket. It's a respectful ticket.
Yeah,
and then they start thinking twice.
Yeah,
they both good options. I
would rather.
They all are.
Loma. And I said this earlier in the stream. For me, I would rather have Loma because of his what is it called? His lineage and pedigree at lightweight and at 130. And I honestly, I'm kind of suspect with Haney's track. I understand he beat Linares, but Linares was a little bit past it by the time he fought Linares and stuff like that. And I'm kind of suspect with Tank's track record as well and stuff. So that's why I choose Loma because of the pedigree and track record. If he beats the guy who Teal fought before, this eliminates the fluke argument that he didn't beat. He got lucky and beat Tio. Do you guys agree, Outlaw and Paulo?
Mate, what'd you say, lad? Sorry, bro. I'll just cut out you.
Loma's best win is a Gary Russell Jr. Then his next best win is Linares to me, and Devin Haney beat Linares.
Yeah, I'd say Walters is still up there as well. Walters.
No.
But yeah, I get you. Linares is one of his top wins for sure.
No, but he has a better, like, in terms of his his pedigree. He fought a lot of people at junior. He fought multiple champions at junior lightweight, and then he fought a lot of people at lightweight and stuff like that. So I trust his track record, and this would eliminate the fluke argument that people, certain Tio fans are saying that this was a fluke win against Kambosos against him. So if he beats the guy that Tio beat before, then this eliminates that argument. Do you guys agree?
Yeah, I mean Loma still got to beat Comey. I know Haney still got to beat JoJo, but I think that Comey is I feel like that's going to be a tougher fight for Loma than JoJo is for Haney. So we just got to see how it play out. For real.
That's why I'd be if Loma beats Comey, he kind of has a good case for fighting Kambosos because to me he would have beat the better opponent. You know, I think Comey's a better win at lightweight than JoJo.
Honestly,
yeah, I do too.
Ignorant. As a Haney fan, don't you think you're kind of overlooking a former champion at a junior lightweight?
We're ignorant. Ignorant ain't on the panel.
Yeah, no, that's not ignorant, bro. IB's not ignorant. It's two different lads, bro.
This the real IB. This the real IB.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh my god.
Ignorant boxing's another lad. That's and he goes by
sorry,
just that
IB,
name.
I apologize. IB, what? As a Haney,
Just don't do it again, Tony, or you're off the panel. No, I'm only joking with you, lad.
Okay, IB, what?
Yeah, no, I'm only joking, Tony. You ask a question.
Okay, well, when it comes to Haney, and what worries me about him and his fan specific, you seem like a rational Haney fan, not the hardcore fanboys that overlook his flaws, and they're gonna say he dominates.
Yeah, I don't got no dog in the race. I like Haney. I lean more towards Haney, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like I like boxers, smart fighters, the fighters that make the least mistakes. That's who I lean towards in my favorites. I'm not a fanboy of nobody in the sport.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. You're irrational. You keep your feelings out of it and you analyze it for what you see. But what I'm scared of is people are overlooking JoJo, being that he's a former champion in a lighter division, and I honestly think the upset with Haney, to be honest. And here's why is because I think Haney's probably going to overlook JoJo focusing on either Loma or Kambosos, and he's going to get himself seriously hurt and stuff like that. So that's why I feel that there's going to be an upset because Haney's going to do the same thing that Tio did, where he overlooked Kambosos that he's going to do with JoJo. So I feel that JoJo is going to have the upset win because he's going to be Haney's going to be looking towards Kambosos or a Loma fight.
Nah, I think Haney will be on for this fight, bro. I think Haney, and I think he'll be even more motivated after last week to make a statement, you know?
Yeah, I think sure. I mean, anything could happen, Anthony. Anything could happen, but at the end of the day, JoJo is a great fighter. You can't overlook a fighter like JoJo. You know, he's a great fighter. He can make adjustments.
So you guys don't think
he can box? He can brawl on the inside. He a good fighter. I wouldn't overlook a JoJo. I hope Devin Haney don't this week.
Yeah, no, I don't think he is. I think him and Lomachenko are both going to try and put on statements, you know, to try and put themselves for that fight with Kambosos. That's why it's going to be exciting next couple of weeks.
I got Haney, Anthony. I mean, we can bet. We can bet if you want to.
Mandatory. I thought Loma's a mandatory for one of those titles.
Yeah, but he still looked to put on a statement anyway.
He a mandatory in two sanctioning bodies, actually.
Two. But I still think he needs to make a statement even more to push that fight. You know, come out and put it on comic style on him to really make people want to see him fight Kambosos. And I think Haney's going to do the same. I think they're going to both come out looking to make statements.
Yeah, for me, and I said this multiple times, I don't see people are expecting the rematch, but I don't see it. I think he moves directly up to 140 because during the Outlaw, did you see during the broadcast that those guys said that he was struggling it seemed like he was really sluggish, and he struggled to make weight. He was like really bloated and stuff
Hey,
like that.
Anthony, Tio said it out his mouth. He been struggling for 2 years, draining himself to make 35. He said it out his own mouth.
Yeah, I think Tio's done at 35, bro. I don't think we'll see him fight there again. I think it'll be 140 from now on.
Yeah, and so do you guys think with Tank specifically? I know he has a title at both divisions. Do you think he's a permanent should be? Does Tank look like a fighter that is going to struggle making both 135, or do you think he's different from Tio where he doesn't?
No, I think he can make 35 if he's disciplined. If he like trains like a Spartan and lives a proper lifestyle, I think Tank could make 35. I just don't know what Tank wants to do, bro. I just don't know what fights he wants to take or what he's doing, like, because
he'll make 35 for Kambosos. I'll tell you that much, Anthony.
Yeah, no, because he's a 140 champion. So,
but I don't know what he wants to do, bro. If he's just going to keep fighting these random opponents, like, or if he's going to step up and fight one of the top guys, like Kambosos, Loma, Haney,
Garcia.
Yeah, I don't know if he's gonna. I don't know what he's gonna do, bro. Because he hasn't done that the last few years.
How about Shakur versus Kambosos? Opinions?
I think Shakur's a hard matchup for. I think Shakur might be the best of all these fighters, even though he's at 30.
Yeah, Shakur want to get in the mix at 35, but
he'll
like I
box
said,
him lovely behind that
it gotta
jab.
be a Kambosos type shit. Like he not just about to
He
get.
want that smoke.
You know
Shakur
what I mean?
one of those big fights, but I think the fight with
he want to
Shakur,
get in the mix.
I want to see Shakur with fucking Oscar Valdez, man. I need that fight. Like, I think boxing needs it.
I need that fight too. I need that fight. I need to see
that.
Man.
I agree.
That Japanese dude that just won by knockout on that TO undercard, Ogawa. He's a champion.
I had Ogawa winning.
He looked all right.
Strong though.
I think you're right.
Yeah, Shakur too slick for that dude. He'll pick him apart.
I think
What'd you say, Outlaw?
Yeah, I think Shakur should clean up 130 first, and then come up in a year or two. Yeah.
Yes.
Why not? Even that Brazilian lad who I thought beat Valdez, you could even fight him. Fight the Japanese guy. There's a few guys you could fight still at 130. Clean that up, and then move up in a year or two.
Would that
Tank Davis met up with Manny Pacquiao's son today in the gym? That's crazy. Yo, Tank is that guy, bro. Tank Davis, bro. His fucking card is lit this week. They got Sebastian Fundora on the undercard. You got Gary Antoine Russell, and then you got Sergey Devryanchenko too on the undercard. Oh, that's gonna be fucking lit, bro. In LA, oh man. Staples Center, where the Lakers play at, bro, and the Clippers. That's fire right there, bro.
Who's Fundora fighting? Because that's the fight
I'm not. He's fighting, I think, an undefeated fighter. I think he's the one that gets a tough fighter.
Yeah,
what I know,
Garcia, something like that. He's undefeated. Someone's always got to go. I think he's got 16 fights. We were looking at it yesterday. But I was like, where did he get all them wins from? I think it's that guy I was referring to. Something Garcia.
Hey, 150 said, but the Japanese is big. Yeah, he is big. He's big. He's strong. But Shakur, he just beat a big guy in Jamel Herring. Shakur, his defense is just slick, bro. His defense is too tight. He's not going to make mistakes.
Got good hands. He's there to be
I like that Japanese lad, though. He's a G. You know, you can tell he's a samurai. I like
that. Yeah, he's got a lot of energy, definitely.
He put it on that lad. Beat the fuck out of him.
Yeah, he did, for sure.
Are Japanese fighters actually super popular in Australia?
Yes. Guys like Murata. That's why Triple G is fighting in Japan against Murata. You got Inoue, Nakatani, this guy Ogawa, and there's another one. Isn't it Mayoka? Is that his name? Is he Japanese? Japan?
Yeah, Kazuta Ioka.
Yep, Ioka.
Yes, that's him.
Yeah. I call him the Japanese Iverson. He's got the braids and that, everything. He's like the Japanese Allen Iverson. He's cold as.
Some people got him on the pound for pound. He's pretty good, Outlaw. He's good. I gotta check him out.
Yeah, he's good, bro. Yeah, he's good, lad. He's nice. I think he's probably getting a little bit old now. He's probably a bit past it because like 33 is pretty old for them weight classes. He's like 33, 32 or something. But he's had a good career, you know. He schooled
Hey, where
Tanaka,
hey,
who was
where
like the other big fighter.
Casemiro from? Where Casemiro from?
Philippines. He's a
Philippines. Yeah, I
Filipino.
was about to
Yeah.
say Indonesia. He from Philippines, yo.
Yeah, he's a Filipino, yeah.
They
Yeah, he's a
support
bomb.
their fighters too in the Philippines. IB. That's another country like Japan,
Yeah,
Philippines.
Japan and Philippines is the two top Asian countries in boxing.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, they love their
Thailand,
fighters.
they're all fighting
No,
countries.
Thailand's kickboxer more. Thailand's Muay Thai kickboxer.
But I mean,
but
they're
they
all
do have some
fighting.
boxing.
Yeah,
They're all
but
fighting
even you
islands,
see,
aren't they?
No. What I'm asking is,
Kickboxing.
in Australia, are the Japanese fighters actually really popular? Can they sell out there? Is what I'm saying.
Oh, in Australia? No, not really, brother. Because there's not that big a Japanese population. There's more Chinese and Filipinos and that. Filipino guys are kind of popular, but yeah, not really.
If Manny was still fighting, he would sell out arenas in
Yeah. Of course.
in Australia.
Yeah. If you came here, yeah.
and Australia is another country that support their fighters like crazy. Jeff Horn, the Tim Zulls. Now you got George Kambosos. Like I said, I did a live fight chat for Tim Zul. I had 2,500 people in the chat watching. That video had over 50,000 views for Tim Zul, Jeff Horn. Even Jeff Horn, he's a huge name over there.
Don't forget about Finnick.
Yeah,
Finnick. That's back in the day, right?
Yeah. Fennick was at my gym, at my outlawed at our gym a couple months ago. He had his prospect there doing some training. He's got a prospect named Brock Jarvis. I think he's a
legend, right?
30.
He's a legend from Australia.
I've seen that prospect highlighted on YouTube. Actually, that Brock Jarvis.
Yeah.
Like interviews. There was like interviews.
He was at our gym, late. You know the gym I showed here on the stream.
Is he any good? What's he about then? What weight and stuff? Brock Jarvis.
He's 130, 35.
Is he?
Well, yeah, he's still a prospect, you know. So
yeah. Teenager,
yeah.
He's a teenager, is he?
Oh, he's like 20, 21, 22.
Okay.
Just out, yeah, something like that. But yeah, I think he's still a year or two away from fighting like world level opponents, you know.
Yeah, I'd like Kambosos to do it in Australia. Have a big showcase there, big stage.
It's gonna be Haney. It's gonna be Haney. It makes sense.
If Haney
Haney
wins, if he wants it, they'll be confident probably in beating him in their mind and their heart, and they'll go down under.
I hope it's Haney. I hope it is Haney. But whoever it is,
Eddie will persuade him. Eddie will have some persuasion on the matter because it's like, we're building Australian boxing, blah blah blah, and DAZN. That's how they've been training across the world.
Eddie Hearn he's not Kambosos' promoter. Kambosos got his own promoter, Lou DiBella. Eddie Hearn is not
Lou
running
DiBella,
shit.
but
yeah, that's what Lou DiBella said on the Boxing
bag.
Voice. Wait. That's what Lou DiBella was saying on the Boxing Voice. He was saying that Eddie Hearn doesn't run shit. I'm the promoter here. I call the shots.
That's fact. And that's what makes it so good with Kambosos is he can go to any network because he's not signed to any specific network.
They'll have some back there.
Yeah, DiBella's gonna dangle him out there like a carrot and see what comes first. He's gonna use it for fishing bait, man.
And the reason why I keep on saying Loma to me is because you can have a lot of Ukrainians fly in from where he's from in Ukraine, and that I think it's a lot easier for those people to fly from Eastern Europe than it is from America. If Devin Haney fans want to see him fight and stuff like that, because tickets are expensive to fly to Australia. They're like almost six grand and stuff like that.
Yeah, I mean, Lou DiBella already said there's 3 fights bigger than a Devin Haney fight. He said Tank Davis first. He said Tank Davis is way bigger. That's a way bigger fight for Kambosos than Devin Haney. They not concerned about this whole dispute on YouTube, whether he's undisputed or not. They know that he's undisputed. They know Mauricio Suleiman said he was undisputed. Lou DiBella just called Devin Haney an email champion.
Man, and it's gonna be on pay-per-view, H.
Exactly. Lou DiBella just called Devin Haney an email champion. They don't care about that little belt he got.
Yeah, but doesn't it kind of depend on who ends up with the fight, how they're going to bill it?
Say it again.
I say if DAZN gets the fight and it ends up being Haney versus Kambosos in Australia, right? If all them other assholes will just drive the bid up. They're gonna get Eddie Hearn hook, line, and sinker. There's no doubt in my mind they're not gonna get that put that fight together. Haney and Kambosos in Australia. Now that I think about it,
Shit.
they're
I
gonna
can be.
they're gonna make
Hey,
him
I'm gonna
fucking
keep it
pay.
100 with you. Floyd can put the money up his damn self if he want to tank the fight wherever the
Right,
fuck.
if he
But,
wants it.
yeah,
But he'll
if he
break
wants
it
Hell
off
yeah,
his
Al
ass.
Heyman and them. Al Heyman, they just gave Canelo $40 million to come to PBC to leave the
Yeah,
zone.
so the money is there. I can't even lie.
Hell yeah. Especially to make Tank a star, they will overpay Kambosos to take those belts from him. To make Tank undisputed. Either way, no matter who Kambosos fight, is gonna be undisputed. If he fight Tank Davis, that's an undisputed fight. If he fight against Lomachenko, it's still undisputed. He's already the undisputed champion.
No, I know, but I'm saying if Eddie doesn't get it, he's going to claim that it's disputed still.
But going by Tank, but going by
nobody
Tank
really,
last
you know,
year,
I feel what you're saying. But nobody cares what Eddie thinks, though. That's the honest opinion. Especially,
Yeah, fuck
I'm
Eddie.
just being honest. Nobody cares.
Well, I could.
Fuck
What
yeah,
I'm saying is, I could very like. There's a lot of American boxing has been breaking it off on that guy's ass every time he tries to make a real move with anything involved over here, like that whole Tyson Fury shit and who was it? Tyson Fury and AJ. That was a fucking setup deal from the jump street. Like how they made him waste all that money. They've been fucking with Eddie Hearn from jump. He'll end up getting that fight, but he's gonna fucking pay out the ass for it. That's my prediction.
do Bob and Al feel that Eddie's a joke? Like, do they think him?
I mean, you seen what Leonard Ellerby said about him, Mayweather Promotions. He said, "Fuck Eddie Hearn." You know what I mean? That's what
saying
they
that
said.
shit over here, 100%. They don't like what he's doing over there at all.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
coming up.
But I give Eddie Hearn credit for paying fighters a lot of money, bringing boxing to America. You know, giving us some good fights as well. You know, so I give Eddie Hearn his credit. You know, he's doing a good job as a promoter.
I think he got into
says
that Arab bag. He got plugged into them guys. I think all that Arab money over
yeah,
there.
with that's what Joshua Ruiz and that. Yeah, fights
all
that
that
way.
shit.
And for me, I think the cash cow for the zone specifically is if he partners up with Golden Boy, because look at the stable of fighters Golden Boy has. He should sign up.
Golden Boy got some good fighters. They got an underrated stable. Virgil Ortiz, Ryan Garcia, Zordo Ramirez, Jaime Munguia, you know, Blair Cobbs, Speedy Rashidi Ellis. They got some hitters over there now. Sinisa Estrada. They got some fighters.
Young
They
boys.
still got some fighters on Golden Boy, bro.
Yeah, and I think Joseph said that that could help his cards in America.
Hey, 18 minutes ago, Tank Davis sends a message to Kambosos. I knew Mayweather Promotions was gonna jump on that shit. Tank is calling him out.
What did it say?
I'm about to look at it right now.
Oh,
I'm just reading the video. It says Gervonta Davis sends George Kambosos a cash cow. I gotta click at it to see what else it says. That shit is crazy. I knew they was gonna come after Kambosos. I knew it, bro.
Oh, good man. Tank finally step up. This might be when Tank finally steps up after all these years. So I hope he does.
He's the golden ticket. What's that call out then?
Do you guys think Kambosos can beat?
Okay, this what it is. So this is what Tank
What?
Davis says. This is the title of the video. Gervonta Davis sends George Kambosos a cash cow message about who's the biggest prize fighter for him. Tank is saying, I'm the cash cow for you. I'm your biggest fight. That what Tank is saying. I knew it. I fucking knew it. They all over that shit, Mayweather.
He is.
Yeah, he's saying I'm your biggest money fight, and he is.
In America.
And anywhere, fucking Australia too. Tank, they know Mayweather Promotions. Tank is big time. Tank just went to the UK.
That means Floyd wants to go then. That means Floyd wants to go down under.
Who else can Kambosos fight on anywhere on this planet that's gonna make more than Tank in the US or in Australia?
You could put that on a pay-per-view. You could put it on a pay-per-view.
Exactly.
You could put it on the Australian payper-view, the main event. Australia got their own pay-per-view thing called Main Event. I think that's what gave me the copyright strike.
That's exactly what it's called. Yeah.
What's the biggest seller outlaw in Australia? Is it Tank or
So is it Tank? Let me
Lomachenko?
ask Outlaw. Is it Tank? Is it Tank in Australia, or would you say Loma?
Nah, I think, bro, to be honest with you, I think any of them lads are kind of equal. Haney, Loma, Tank, any of them fights will be huge, bro. Because they're all known
It's the
here.
first one, isn't it?
And it's the first one back, and they're three big name fights. Even Ryan Garcia. You could even Ryan Garcia,
Yeah,
Tank,
Mexican.
Loma, Haney, any of them four will be a super fight here.
Hey,
They're
the
all about
Aussies
the
gonna pay
same.
regardless, huh? They just want to see their man Kambosos against the top fighter, huh?
Top guy, yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
If it's a lesser known guy, it won't be as big. But any of them top 4 or 5, it'll be massive, lad.
Kambosos is the golden ticket. They're all gagging for him. Everyone's in line. They want to be the one.
Hey, I tell you what, it is
all
really
them belts.
it's really telling about the rest of everybody that's calling him out that never said shit about Tio.
Did
Very
you?
telling, man. It
There
really
you go.
is.
Look at the queue. How big it is.
That was almost more impressive than the
Who's
actual
capping? Who's
upset.
capping?
I'm happy for Australia. I've been saying it. I'm happy for Australia, man. I'm happy, man. Boxing is worldwide. It's time for Australia to get their turn again with an undisputed champion, man. I'm happy for y'all, man.
Dang. So Tank says, I'm the biggest money fight. I'm just looking at it. And Leonard Ellerby, when they asked him about Kambosos, his eyes just lit up. You know, and they would talk about how Lou DiBella was saying, people were telling Lou DiBella about a Devin Haney fight. And they said Lou DiBella dismissed the Devin Haney fight and said Tank Davis is the bigger fight. And Tank this, he said, you damn right. So that's crazy. But they eyes lit up when they said Kambosos, though.
Hey, Kambosos better not get knocked out, though, if he fight against Tank in Australia.
Man,
Kambosos,
I think he give Tank some problems. Just his work rate.
Hey, for sure. Hey, he can box. He can box for sure.
He don't get tired.
He gets knocked. If he gets knocked out, he gets knocked out. That's part of the sport, you know. You got to get in there and take that.
Anybody can get knocked out, but I just hope he don't get knocked out in his hometown, homecoming.
Look, with Kambosos, he's going to. I'm sorry, Kambosos. He's going to Devin Haney fight on Saturday. Then he's going to Tank Davis fight on Sunday. He's gonna see the difference. He's gonna be in the atmosphere at a Tank pay-per-view. He's gonna be in LA. He's gonna be like, holy shit, this shit is way bigger than that Devin Haney fight I was at. You know what I mean? Tank, you're gonna see Floyd Mayweather at the fight. You're gonna be there with Mayweather. Of course.
What's the? I don't know if you know. Like, what's the biggest Greek? Where are the Greeks in US? What's the biggest Greek community? Does anyone know where
I'm not sure. I'm not too familiar with that.
But they should take him there as well. You know. Get him around like the Greek community in the US. Put him.
I mean, it is hella Greeks in the US. It's gyro spots all over. So it is a lot of Greeks.
Hell yeah.
It's a lot of Greeks.
In LA, they did.
I don't know how many Greeks like boxing though.
I think that shit's
but
all
that's what I mean.
in the Northeast,
they should try
New York and shit.
Yeah. Get Kambosos, get him promoting himself there, you know, with the Greek community in America. That'll even grow him further.
Oh yeah, if they take him to New York City, you go off.
But it's a lot of Greeks here though in the US. A lot of them.
Yep.
Spread out though, isn't it?
Same as I was saying to you, Paolo, they should bring him to UK in the Greek communities. Bring him out there as well, you know.
Yeah, in England, the Greek community is massive because
they should bring him there.
Because of the Cyprus and all that sort of connection.
Yeah.
You know, because of the back in the days and all, they got bases.
That's what I mean. His first fight here, bro.
He needs to go stand in the middle of the Coliseum with his belt.
Yeah, that's exactly what he should do. Yeah. So he'll even have a fight back in Greece eventually if he stays on the world level for you. You know, he'll probably even bring him back.
I don't know. Do you know if he's one thing I don't know about him? Does any of you guys know if he speaks Greek?
I'm pretty sure he would, lad. I'm sure he would,
I'm
bro.
not sure. I haven't seen it.
That's why that's why. But like I said here, bro, that's why. Trust me, bro. He's Greek culture. That's why I look at him as a Greek more than any. Because like being from the city.
I mean, there is that. Yeah.
Trust me, I'm sure he'd speak Greek. He'd speak Greek for sure. 100%.
If he's got the lingo, then obviously he can go there.
Well, yeah.
Like he would have grown up with nothing but. But he would have grown up with nothing but Greeks. Because my city here, it's all about your heritage. You know what I mean, bro? We're all about Turkish, Lebanese, Greek. We don't even consider ourselves Australian. It's all heritage, you know? It's like Aboriginal.
As long as Kambosos fight any of these top guys, man, the fans gonna win, man. Just No tune-ups. As long as he get a Tank, Haney, Loma, it don't matter. The fans
But he
gonna
might
win. It's
go
gonna
into
be
the
a good
tune-up.
fight.
They was talking about it already. He might do like a comeback fight in Australia for the people. Just defend his titles.
Oh
What they talked
Get
about
him
that
a
already.
win.
So, and look, the thing is, Devin Haney's struggling to make 135. So if Kambosos take a comeback fight at in Australia against anybody, then Devin Haney got to, stay at 135 and keep waiting and waiting and waiting. So I know he's been talking about moving up to 140 because he's been struggling to make 135. But shit, for a Kambosos payday, shit, anybody would kill themselves to make weight. I ain't gonna lie. For that
Yeah, for
Kambosos
sure.
smoke,
Sure.
shit, I'm gonna,
But a
I'm
lot
gonna
of
try to
people
stay at
did take their
135.
homecoming fights against somebody they feel they can beat. You know what I'm saying? Like, without no
Yeah, somebody with
question.
like a little name, you never know. Somebody
Yeah,
throwing
yeah.
the
But
Maxi
got a
Hughes
name. Yeah,
guy.
you're right.
Shit, even
But if
like a
Kambosos
fucking maybe a Gamboa or something. A Gamboa, goddammit. Somebody that got a little buzz, somebody with a name, right?
Hey,
We all
Gamboa
know
gonna say
Gamboa.
yes. Gamboa gonna say yes. I'll
Yeah,
tell you that, bro.
Oh, yeah, but
A
fuck saying that
Gamboa.
fight, bro. That's not good enough, bro. Yeah, Boa as an opponent.
Shit, Haney just fought him and Tank just fought him.
Yeah, but I didn't give them two credit for that, so I don't
One
want to
thing's for sure, I
Or
think
maybe
this
what about
weekend.
Emmanuel Tago? I know they both with DeBella. Emmanuel Tago, who's a top 10 lightweight. Tago, what you think about that?
Yeah,
he
be
number
alright,
seven.
Papa.
He number 7 still.
I want to see a big opponent, bro. Let's jump on like Kambosos' his name's massive now. Let's get a big opponent and jump on it. Get a super fight here. That's what I want to see.
Okay, shit. I just know his promoter was saying we might do a comeback fight, and then
Yeah,
we
I
can
got a
go
feeling
after
they will,
the.
H. I do. I've got a feeling you're right, though, H. I think that's what they'll do.
What about a
to be
Tago
honest.
though? You like Tago?
Yeah, it's all right. Yeah, that's all right. I don't know if I'll go to it, but yeah, for his first fight.
So what y'all think about Kambosos Lomachenko? You give Kambosos a chance at beating Lomachenko or no?
Yeah, I'll give him a chance. I think Loma will win though, but I think Komo's a tough guy,
Yeah, I
tough
give
fighter.
Kambosos a chance. I lean towards Loma as far as boxing skill. I like to pick the skilled fighter, the more skilled fighter. So I lean towards Loma, but that's gonna be a better fight than a lot of people think. I feel like.
Yo, you think he'll knock out Kambosos or no? Or you think he go 12?
I'm not sure about that, but it could go 12.
Yeah, I'm gonna go 12.
Kambosos a dangerous puncher with that
Yeah.
right hand. That motherfucker can crack.
That's
See
what
when
I
he
mean,
gets some
bro.
arenas.
I think Loma's going to have to be careful early rounds. So I think Loma will probably be a bit cautious the first 3 or 4 rounds, and then he'll probably just take over, start. Comey will probably start fatiguing as well in the second half of the fight because of the Loma's pressure he puts on, mentally with the feints and all his movements and that. And he'll probably, I think he'll win a decision. I got Loma by.
He's much
like
bigger
8-4.
than Loma too.
Yeah,
He's way bigger than
That's
Loma.
what
He's
I mean.
5'9", Loma like 5'6".
And Loma always
Longer
struggles with the
arms
range.
than Loma, everything.
Yeah.
And Loma
I was
always
gonna
struggles with
say
the
that,
range.
yeah.
35. Yeah.
There'll be adjustment rounds, won't there?
Yeah. I think it'll be like 8-4, maybe this fight 8-4, something like that.
I got a decision. I don't think.
I wouldn't be shocked if Comey won. To be honest, I wouldn't be like shocked.
Comey's with DeBella too. So what if Comey wins the fight? Comey wins the fight, and then they match up. Yep, that's what DeBella was saying. What if they match up Comey if he beats Loma with Kambosos?
Nah, H, bro, you just hit if Comey wins H lad, 100% Comey will fight Kambosos next if they're both with DeBella.
Yeah, because
100%.
I forgot that Kambosos. I forgot that Coleman's with Lou DeBella. I forgot.
Yeah, then that'll be the fight, H lad. You just nailed it. If he beats Loma, that'll be the fight, 100%.
I think Coleman might knock his ass off though. He got power, man.
Yeah, I wouldn't be shocked.
Loma too slick though, bro. Come on.
See,
that's the thing. I think
Loma better not get cut by Coleman. He better not get caught like he's doing it.
Yeah, if he get caught, anything is possible. He probably can't. You know what I mean? Comey does have the power to knock you out.
Yep.
And Loma got a better ring IQ than Comey too.
Hell yeah, Loma defense is tight.
The guaranteed knockout. The guaranteed knockout of the weekend is Tank. I think he's fighting a much smaller. Actually, is much smaller guy than him. It's about nearly 5 inches or something.
He's like 168, and Isaac Cruz is 163. Shorter arms,
But,
I just
everything.
told you.
Paulo, look at the styles though. Isaac Cruz ain't
Yeah.
really he ain't really like that for real.
He
Like
don't got no
Tank
defense, bro.
like
He don't got
that.
no defense like that, though. He don't
What
got
do you
no
reckon?
defense.
Do you reckon
said
Isaac
what?
Cruz
You
got
said
any?
what, brother Boxing?
I said that Isaac Cruz don't got no defense like that, man.
Yeah, I'm saying he ain't like that for real. Like
He don't
That's
got
you
what
no
I'm saying.
defense. He don't got no
That's
anything.
what I'm saying. I think Tank's gonna walk through him. I really do. Like first 3 rounds. That's the fight that's gonna be first 3 rounds, in my opinion.
I
Not,
think it's gonna be
obviously,
an action-packed fight. I think that fight's gonna really start really fast. It's gonna be a really fast fight, man.
I'm starting to I'm starting to think first 3 rounds.
Me too. That's what I'm trying to say. Like
I
a
read,
third round
yeah,
knockout.
Tank. Obviously it's devastating knockout.
Man, I can't sleep on Isaac Cruz because we did sleep on Kambosos, so I'm not gonna
Once
do
he
that.
corners him, which you will do in the space of 3 rounds, and he
Yeah,
gets
he gonna
all
start throwing
flooring on
bombs. He gonna start
Isaac,
throwing
Isaac won't
combinations on
handle
Tom.
it.
No, he ain't gonna
I
handle it.
can't really get specific. All I can say is Haney beat JoJo and Tank beat Isaac. That's all IB can say.
Mm-hmm. Man, GTA 5, this shit's been hard, man. Get the fuck. Damn.
So you lot got Tank knockout then?
Yeah, I got Tank on like
I
the
mean, it's
4th round.
possible. I just can't really get too specific. Isaac is
Yeah.
tough. That's what I can say.
Yeah.
Isaac is tough.
So
But
if I had to pick, I know there's all those conditions, but if I had to pick, I think that would be my prediction. I actually think he's gonna find him easy.
if Isaac try to do his style and fight and try to, you know what I mean, pressure Tank, he's gonna get his ass knocked out. He gonna run into some shit that he never seen coming.
Yeah, and that's all I think he can do because he's 5'4".
Exactly.
So
Yeah.
to come in.
He's not going to be moving around. He's a small dude. He's 5'3".
No, he's too small. He's too small.
He's not going to be dancing. He's going to be there, and Tanky is going to walk through him. He's been
No, I think
fighting all
Tank will
these
knock
big.
him uppercut. Tank will knock him out with an uppercut. I think.
Yeah,
You think he's gonna
Tank.
catch him like an exchange, or like you think he's gonna catch him like an exchange or something like that, or stop?
Yeah,
Yes,
he'll
I
walk
agree.
onto some shots. He'll walk onto something, bro.
Yeah. Tank's uppercut's crazy.
But see,
Times that nice. It twists it. It twists this. It's crazy shit. Nice.
Tank got probably the best uppercut in the game, man.
Tank will rock him with an uppercut, then maybe maneuver him around to the ropes, rip him to the body, upstairs, knock him out.
Go. That's and he won't get out of that because he won't. Tank will hook him back in.
And who knows? Tank might even just push him back. Tank might even just push him back from the jump because he's too big.
Yeah, he's a small
powerful.
dude. He's been pushing big dudes.
So he might not even be able to try and fight his style against Tank. Tank might just push him back and knock him out straight up.
Because he's going to bully him. I don't mean to. Isaac would have to be an absolute fucking demon
We better not
to
count
dominate
Isaac Cruz out,
physically.
Isaac
You
Cruz
get
got
me?
a little bit of power though, bro. Isaac Cruz do got power though, man.
Yeah, you can never count anyone out, especially after
I feel
last
like
weekend.
that's
We
what
saw,
did
you
with
know, but
Kambosos a little bit because we seen the 2 fights with Nicky Bay, didn't look all that great. You know what I'm saying? Then we count the man out and look.
yeah, everyone slept on him. Everyone slept on him. You're right.
Yeah.
I slept on him myself, you know.
On who?
Kambosos. I slept on him myself. So yeah.
We all slept
well,
on him.
yeah, we all did.
Yeah.
We didn't think Tank. We would be that good, and obviously Tia would be that.
Yeah, man.
Exposed in a sense, frail.
I feel like
he's-
people sleeping on JoJo a little bit, man.
I look like an idiot as well, Paolo. I told all the Greeks here, I'm like, your boy's going to get knocked the fuck out by this Tiafimo
Oh
kid.
my god! Yeah, that happens.
I look like a fucking fool, bro.
Hey, Outlaw, you from Australia, right, man? Outlaw, you from
I
Australia.
slept on Kambosos, man.
Sydney, like,
we've
same
all
city
been-
as Kambosos.
Fucking hell. So you got to lay low for a bit. Oh god!
Who is one of the biggest stars out there? Alexander Volkanovski ain't one of the biggest stars out there, right?
Nah, they don't really know him, bro. He's not that big.
Damn, they don't know him, but he's the UFC
Nah,
champion.
I know, bro.
Who's that?
He's UFC champion.
I'll tell you
I
what I was
don't know him
listening
like
to today. I was listening to a brief interview with Volkanovski or whatever his name, and he had the right
Yeah,
Australian
that's who we're talking
accent.
about.
That's what
Is
we're
it?
talking about.
Oh,
I think Max Holloway cannot beat no Volkanovski, bro. I just can't. I don't think he can beat Volkanovski.
So you think he has an accent? He actually has like a Serbian Australian accent. See, but because you're not from
Has
here,
he?
fellow, yeah, you can't see it as much. Yeah,
you did have a. Yeah, you'd notice more. Yes.
yeah. He's
It's only a quick
Serbian.
clip.
He's Serbian. He's Serbian background.
It was
That's
only
why
a
he's
quick
voting
clip.
Volkanov. Yeah.
It was
Who
only
do
a
you
quick.
think that could beat Alexander Volkanovski in UFC? Who do you think could beat him, man?
Oh well, Holloway. I thought Holloway and him in the second fight was close.
I don't
So
think
maybe
nobody can beat him. I think he just, bro. That Brian Ortega fight.
he
was
beat the
crazy,
fuck
bro.
out of Ortega. Yeah, that
But
was a
did
mad.
you
That
see
was a
how
great
Ortega
fight.
that guillotine? I thought he was done. That
My
guillotine.
actual brother trained with Rob Whittaker the other week. You know Rob Whittaker?
Yeah, I
They
know
were
about.
training.
Yeah, I know
Yeah.
about Whitaker. Yeah.
My younger brother was training with him a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, I know he's about to be. I know Robert Whitaker is about to be fighting real soon. I think around February time.
Yeah, I think Izzy's got his number, lad. I think Izzy's a bad matchup for him.
Salute to the UFC, but boxing. What's good with the boxing though? Like
the boxing,
sweet science. Sweet science.
That tank. What I'm pissed off about with the tanker card, as good as it is, no one in the UK's picked it up yet. Not
yeah,
one, bro.
That tank in America though, Paulo, bro. That tank.
In the UK, I looked yesterday and I googled. I always do to who's showing it in the UK, and it says no one's picked it up yet. Blah blah. And it's such a nice card. It is on a Sunday and it falls into Monday morning. People are going to work. That's the thing for us. For us, it's 6 in the morning. We're going to work on Monday morning.
But how many?
So that's
But how
why
many
probably they're
UK
not going
people
on it.
know Isaac Cruz? How many UK people support Isaac Cruz though? You know what
They
I'm
don't
saying?
know. They don't know him, bro.
And the tank, they'll probably watch it for free, but not many people watch it up live, stood up.
They know
Unless it's
Tank in
people
the
like
UK,
us.
but even I know they don't know Isaac
No,
Cruz.
but the card here will be 6 in the morning on a Monday. It's no one's up for that. Mind you, they could be up to watch to get ready.
Can I say one? I'm gonna let you go, bro. I'm gonna let you go. We also have Sunday Night Football here. They got to be competing with Sunday Night Football over here. So I think numbers gonna do terrible. I think they're gonna do bad numbers, man. Because they're gonna
Yeah, every game of Sunday Night Football is important right now.
Yep.
Playoffs coming up.
I don't think nobody's gonna be all this Sunday Night Football.
Every game is a must-win game in NFL football. But at the end of the day, bro, Isaac Cruz, don't nobody really know him in the UK though, brothers. Boxing.
Nobody even know him over here in America like that.
Hey, Titans looking good, eh? In the football, Tennessee.
Oh yeah, the Titans.
Yeah, that's the dark horse, I think.
Yeah, they're pretty good.
Shit, they in our division, but they just lost to the Houston
Hey,
Houston
what
Texans.
team you are, bro?
Who do you go for, IB? Who's your team?
I'm an Indianapolis Colts fan. You hear me,
Oh,
Jonathan
Colts.
Taylor? You hear me? We way better than our record, and we gave the Bucks a run for their money. Yeah, we way better than our record.
I'll go for the Steelers, bro. The Steelers are going shit, bro. Shit.
Oh my God!
Hey, it's over with for the Steelers, man.
Yeah, the Steelers are fucking hopeless, bro. This year, lad.
You're on the American football, are you, lads?
Yeah, I love it, bro.
Yeah, a little bit of football. Yeah, you like your contact, don't you?
Yeah, I love my coach. I'm a diehard Colts fan since 2007.
I've been going for Steelers since 2000. Jerome Bettis, the bus. I don't even know if you remember that, lad. When he was playing Hines Ward. Yeah, Hines Ward. Remember that team? They had Hines Ward. Plexico Boris was playing for him.
Yeah, Hines Ward was a dog.
Yeah,
definitely. I think
Troy
football,
Polamalu, Jerome Bettis. Troy Polamalu is still one of the best deep backs to me.
Are you from Indianapolis, or you just go for him, or is that? Or you
I just go for him. I got family from Indiana though. Since I learned everything about football, that's when I was a Colts fan. Marvin Harrison, Joseph Adai, Reggie Wayne, Peyton Manning. You feel me?
T.Y. Hilton.
Yeah. They had a crazy offense back in the 2000s.
He ain't really doing nothing too much now.
He's not the same player, bro.
Yeah, he's not the same at all. But
who was the coach, brother? Guys,
we probably put up the most points to any team in the motherfucking league.
Who was the coach IB that goes playoffs? You want to talk about playoffs? Remember him? That was the Indianapolis Colts coach.
Who? Tony Dungy?
No, that was the
Nah, the one
Cardinals
before
coach.
him,
That was
bro.
the Cardinals coach.
Who you think gonna win the
Yeah,
Super Bowl
yeah, that
this year?
wasn't
Who
our
you think gonna
coach.
win the Super Bowl this
Oh
year?
no. That
I
was
don't
Nah,
know.
it was
Hey,
the
I like
coach
the
coach, bro.
Packers
It
though.
was.
The
I'm
Packers
sure
look
it
the
was.
Packers look the best to me. The Packers look the best to me.
We
I'm gonna
always say
find
that
this.
they fucking lose like always. We always
Yeah,
say
that's
that,
the
but the
best team in
Packers look the
football.
best.
Yeah, for sure. But the Packers looking the best to me right now.
How they gonna
Yeah, hey,
lose?
I was just watching a church. He was
How the
all
Packers
over
lose?
JoJo Diaz today at the fucking at the media workout. He was talking so much shit.
Hey, did you see the fight hype? I'm at the Fight Hub, motherfucking Marcos Viegas interview with JoJo Diaz. JoJo Diaz said all the right shit. He seemed like he ready.
JoJo
I
Diaz
didn't
is the
see it. I'm just looking at
IB though. They
this
sleep
Hey,
on
nigga
David,
church.
JoJo Diaz though, man.
AIB, it was the Colts coach, Jim Mora. I knew it was the Colts coach. That's one who had that in.
Okay. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. Yep.
Yeah, go watch that, bro. It was hilarious. He goes, playoffs? You want to talk about playoffs? He goes, we couldn't do nothing on offense. He tore into it to his
Who you
team.
think gonna win the college football playoff championship though? Who you think gonna win the college football playoff championship, man?
I don't know, man. Georgia looking like the best team in the motherfucking college. Period.
I got Georgia.
Yeah, Georgia looking like the niggas, bro.
Those players, if Alabama don't win this weekend, bro,
Ain't nobody beating Georgia right now, bro.
No, I don't think nobody's gonna beat Georgia. I think Georgia's gonna die. I think niggas gonna sweep it, man. It's gonna be a sweep. I don't think it's gonna be that even that hard.
It ain't. Alabama took that loss to Auburn. I know Auburn ain't fucking with Georgia.
No,
but
Alabama won that game. They won that game by overtime.
I know Auburn. I said Alabama's not fucking with Georgia. You seen what Auburn did to Alabama?
No. I don't see Cincinnati. I don't see nobody giving them Georgia any problems. Bro.
Cincinnati. That's what man. Ohio runs sports, man. Not just boxing.
Hey, IB, Church was all over this motherfucker JoJo Diaz right now.
Hey,
Like,
he was though.
did you see it?
Yeah, I saw that shit. I was at work watching that shit. I'm like, God damn, man.
He was stalking his ass. He was harassing the shit out of JoJo. And when JoJo walked out the ring, he walked up on JoJo. He like, Devin Haney gonna beat the fuck out you. He gonna beat your ass. That shit was funny as
Hey,
shit.
but JoJo ain't that type of nigga to really get all out his character and shit.
Yeah, but JoJo get mad though. He can't get mad though. You know what I'm saying? They keep pushing his buttons. He will get mad.
I'm like, man, you about to fuck around and catch one, man.
Oh, tomorrow they press conference, huh? That shit gonna be lit.
Tomorrow the press conference. Then we got the weigh-in. Hey, the weigh-in is really gonna be lit. H, they ain't really said too much to each other, but they might say some shit tomorrow at the press conference and then the weigh-in. But I feel like the weigh-in really gonna be where, you know what I mean? You know, Devin Haney gonna be talking shit. So JoJo,
hell yeah, this Devin Haney biggest fight right now. I ain't gonna lie. This Devin Haney like coming out party. He finally get a name like that, like Linares. They were saying Linares is old and all that, but now you got JoJo coming off a big win against Javier Fortuna. JoJo was young in his prime, so people can't say he fought an old JoJo or whatever. So, man, this is a perfect fight for Devin Haney. Perfect fight. So.
You think JoJo better fight than Linares? Like bigger step up?
Yeah, because I would say because JoJo's coming off a big win against Fortuna, right?
Oh, I don't know, man. I'll tell you this right now, bro. Devin Haney's going to have an easier time with JoJo than Linares.
And JoJo ain't lost since Gary Russell Jr. too, fellas.
I think Haney's going to put a clinic on JoJo.
Yeah, I agree. I think Haney gonna box the shit out of him for real.
I think he's going to have an easier time than he did Linares.
Haney time. Okay. Haney coming with it. I see that boy fucking motherfucking Church was all over JoJo. Church ain't bull. He was getting in his head with that shit.
Hey, he be having all the little rhyming slogans and shit. Like, what was he saying again?
Yeah, he be roasting. That motherfucker cooking, boy.
He be on point. He be on point with the word play.
Hell yeah, he be freestyling too.
He gonna be like, no more JoJo. You get knocked out for show.
He was roasting.
He was saying all type of shit, bro.
Church was roasting Tiafimo. He was like, "Oh, you seen what happened to Tiafimo?" They just roasting that shit.
So
crazy.
He's got the bars, though. This lad's got the bars.
I definitely believe
Yeah, he do.
Yeah,
for sure.
But JoJo,
Bro, he remind me of Boudini, like the dude Boudini that used to be with Muhammad Ali.
Ali.
yeah, Houdini, yeah, I know him. Ali Nightmare.
His book is, I've got his book, his biography come out recently. Very good read. Because he was with Sugar Ray Robinson for like 10 years before. So he had lived it all already, seen it all before. And then he picked up Ali. So he had been there, done it. Was ex-Navy guy. Fantastic read. Boudini, legend. Get his book.
Hearn invested a lot in this fight with JoJo, though. I ain't gonna lie. They got the big arena, the MGM. They treating Devin Haney like the star right now on the zone. I remember at one point they was pushing more like Ryan. They were more into Ryan Garcia at first, but Ryan missed out his opportunity. So now the zone look like they focused on Haney. You know what I mean? So that's good for Devin Haney. And I think this is like one of their last fights in America. Like, I don't see no other fights scheduled in America on the zone. They just had the T.O. fight. Now they got the Haney fight. I don't see no more fights in America on the zone.
What about what in America or shown in America?
No, he means in America.
I'm talking about in America, like fights in America.
The card.
I got the schedule. I got to look at the schedule. I'm not sure about
I
that.
think it's like the last one.
You mean this year?
For what I'm seeing, it was like GG.
Right, well,
they've got
what you
GG
say,
in
Alba?
Do you mean this year, lad,
Alba,
or
what you say?
do you mean this year or for a long time? Like the zone fight in America.
Well, I think for this year, like the rest of the year, I don't see nothing else on the schedule. Hey, somebody shit is fucked up. I think it's Paulo. Paulo, you got some bad noise, bro. That shit's fucked up, Paulo.
Yeah, I think you're right, hey,
Yes,
bro. This
so-
is the last fight the zone for America.
Yeah, it's like the last one.
Yeah, the last card of the year, I think is like a free Fox card, like December 23rd or some shit like that.
I don't think we're.
Like the zone as far as their American fights, like fights in America. I think that's like the last one that I know of. I don't see anything else on the schedule, but that's a good way to go out. And they're treating it like, what'd you say?
What's that YouTuber? That YouTuber lad? He's fighting Fury's brother or cousin or something. Is that on the zone? Yeah, is that the zone? No, that's not the zone.
Jake Paul.
Is that Showtime?
That's
on.
Yeah, Showtime, PBC.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't know what that was. Yeah.
Tommy Fury fight. What that Tommy Fury fight?
Yeah, Tommy Fury, Jake Paul. That's on Showtime pay-per-view.
Yeah, well, the zone's got nothing then for the rest of the year, I don't think.
Probably try to get Devin Haney back in the ring soon.
Hey, Jarvis, we beat the Bills' ass last week. #1 defense in the league. We whooped their ass last week. Y'all ain't expect that though. Jarvis, yeah, my coach whipped their ass last week.
Coach, they like on a hot streak lately, right? They've been balling. They've been doing good, right?
But we just lost to the Buccaneers, man. We had them, man, but we lost by a touchdown, man. But 31-38, but we still gave them a run for their money.
You know who look like they good right now? The fucking Patriots. That rookie quarterback they got, Mac Jones. That boy cold.
That's the team that's on the run. That's the team that's on the run, H.
Man, the Patriots,
like
bro.
a
So
6-game winning streak. That's the team that's on the run.
Yo, that quarterback is good, man. For a rookie, the way he's playing, that's crazy.
He's a fifth quarterback.
Yeah, Mac Jones. Yeah.
He's so smart as a rookie quarterback. Like, yo, he make all the right decisions, though.
Crazy, bro. They lose Brady, and now they got they got a phenom like this.
They say he's the next Brady. This kid, he the new Tom Brady right there.
Y'all can't be saying he Brady now. Come on, bro.
Yeah, that's big shoes. That's massive shoes to follow.
Like 7 titles, man.
Hey, Boston says Kambosos versus Rolly for his first title defense. He said Rolly WBA mandatory. Ain't that?
I wouldn't that
bro. Bro.
That's for the regular though.
Explain how that's gonna happen. I want him to explain that shit.
But that's for the regular because the super champion don't have mandatories, right? In the WBA super.
I don't even know. I'm not sure.
Yeah, so that's why he was Rolly's supposed to fight Tank. That's why the WBA they ordered Rolly to fight Tank. So that's why Rolly was gonna fight Tank.
I wouldn't mind Rolly versus Kambosos for his first fight. I wouldn't be mad at that for first defense.
Hell
That
no,
would
he
be
don't
right.
deserve it.
Yeah, but I
Dang, he
don't care what
already
he
beat.
deserves. I'm just saying the fight. I wouldn't mind seeing. I wouldn't mind
Yeah,
seeing
he
that
already
fight.
beat his boy and Tio.
Hey,
He
look
already
at
beat
this,
Rolly
Yeah.
best friend Tio.
bro.
So
I wouldn't even want to have that fight for if he would get lucky and knock him out or some shit. Can you imagine
but
Rolly with all those
everybody else
belts,
was
bro?
just trying to fight Rolly, right? Devin Haney was trying to
Yeah.
fight Rolly. Tank was gonna fight him. Shit.
Yeah, so what? Yeah, I wouldn't mind. I reckon that'd be an exciting fight. You know? I'd rather it than just some Maxi Hughes or whatever else they might do. I'd rather see Rolly in there.
The tank fight made sense because they got the same promoter and shit. They was about to scrape up off all that pay-per-view money.
But I'd rather see Rolly than like a Max Hughes or whatever, because they're talking about that as a man, like just fighting him for the first fight. I'd rather Rolly than that. Rolly would be.
What about a Tago?
IBO?
Yeah, to do with the IBO that Devin Haney was talking about fighting. What about a Tago though?
Yeah, I'd still rather Rolly than Tago.
Emmanuel Tago?
Yeah,
Man, Loma,
Emmanuel
Loma.
Tago, but Tago ranked higher than Rolly.
Loma, bro. That's who needs to fight
Is he
him.
still number 7? Tago still number 7? Some shit like that.
I believe so. Yup, he's in the top 10.
Yeah.
Tago with DeBella too. Emmanuel Tago is with Lou DeBella, another Lou DeBella fighter.
Yes.
So
Obviously,
that's the name you gotta watch out for.
Loma Haney Tank, that would be the first option. But I'm just saying, if he's not going to fight one of them, I'd rather Rolly over a Maxi Hughes or something like that.
Oh,
But I think he's
Boston.
gonna
Boston said,
fight with him though.
"Yo, Boston, join the panel. Hit the link." He said, "I love to see it." He said, "I love to see if, but love from Australia." He said, "I love to see it, but love from Australia." Shout out to my boy Boston from Australia. What's good? What's good, George Kambosos, undisputed champion. George Kambosos, pound for pound. Shout out to George Kambosos. You dig?
Yeah.
Kambosos
Shout out
the real
Boston.
deal, man.
What city you from, lad? Boston? Type what city you from in, lad?
Shout out to George Kambosos, man. His fans coming through showing love.
Boston
Shelton
is
said Rolly ain't getting no shot, and I mean that. Okay, Sheldon, I got you. What up, Sheldon Moore? What's good?
When the fuck is Tank gonna be on the pound list? Is he a pound list type fighter?
The only shit he got to fight if he want to get on pound for pound. He gonna have to beat
He ain't
somebody like a
fought nobody.
Lomachenko.
He ain't fought no one to get on that
He
pound
ain't
for
fought
pound.
He said he ain't fought nobody.
You know
Yeah,
the
I
way
fought no one.
for Tank to get on pound for pound, the way he
I think he
can
should
get on
fight
pound
Loma
for
or
pound
some shit.
Hey,
is by
knock out
fighting
Kambosos.
Loma. Yeah, Kambosos. That's the way he'll get on pound for pound if he beats Kambosos just like that.
Knock him out. Knock him
I mean,
out.
he
Yeah.
does have a lot of. He does have 3 weight classes he's active in.
He said he's
recently,
from
so-
Melbourne, brother.
Oh, Melbourne. Yeah. Salute, brother.
Shout outs Boston, man. Join the panel. Hit the link. I'm gonna drop the link again. But yeah, that's the way Tank can get on a pound for pound is if he fights Kambosos and he beats Kambosos, or even if he fights Loma. But right now, Kambosos is the man. He got all the belts. So that's the easiest way to get on pound for pound. That's for any fighter, not just Tank. If Devin Haney beats Kambosos, Devin Haney goes to pound for pound. If Ryan Garcia could beat Kambosos, maybe that get him on a pound for pound. Kambosos, he's the man to beat. He's the top dog. He's the number one guy in the lightweight division. So if you want to get to pound for pound, you must beat Kambosos. And that's not an easy thing to
I wonder
do.
if ESPN
It's not
puts
easy
Kambosos
beating
in their top
Kambosos.
10.
It's not an easy fight. It's not an easy fight for anybody.
I don't think I ever heard Tank mention Josh Taylor though at 140. I know he moving up.
Never mentioned Josh Taylor.
Yeah, I never heard Tank mention Josh Taylor though.
Hell no. Even they asked his promoter Leonard Ellerby, Mayweather Promotions, about fighting Josh Taylor. They said Josh Taylor brings nothing to the table. This is what they said. Maestro A Boxing. What's good, my brother?
What's
Salute.
good, H Money? What is up, brother?
What's good? You out there in Vegas?
No, not yet. Not yet. Hold up. I gotta disconnect off of the live because I'm getting feedback.
Okay, for sure.
All right,
Shout out to
I'm back.
Maestro A. There you go. What's good, Maestro, bro? How you
Well,
feeling?
it's late out here, bro, but I'm about to go to bed. I saw you still live. Interesting topic. Getting a little bit of a quick drink before I hit the sack. And I got to agree with you, bro. That's the way that he's got to do it. He's got to fight somebody top level, top tier. You know.
Yeah, I totally agree. We talking about Tank right now, or Haney?
Tank on the top.
We're talking about
I
Tank. I mean, I consider JoJo Diaz top tier, so that's a given with Haney. I mean Tank Davis, because let's face facts. Pitbull Cruz is not top top level, and with all due respect to Mario Barrios, he wasn't top level at 140 either.
I think on some rankings. Yeah, I think on some rankings though they have Barrios as top 10, as a top 10 junior welterweight.
I agree top tier, bro. Top tier, not top tier in the game, not top 10 in the division.
I agree with Maestro, lad. Barrios is not that good a fighter. I agree with Maestro. I don't think Barrios is a top level fighter. Very average.
Not at all. So yeah, but let me. I also wanted to jump on because I heard the Australian accent, and I want to get a picture of how things are being received in Australia. The big win.
Oh yeah, that's the brother Jed Cow, Outlaw Boxing, Outlaw.
Yeah, what's going on? What's going on, lad? What's going on, my bro? What were you saying, lad? How the win's getting received?
Nah, yeah, I want to hear what kind of reception that got down under. Like, is the media giving him his just due? Like, is it a big deal down there?
Yeah, he's definitely blown up, bro. Like, he wasn't really known before the fight, but it's a big deal that he's won. It's definitely crossed over, you know. And like I said, massive with like the Greek community, which he is Greek, Turkish, Mediterranean, Lebanese community. It's like huge with them. But yeah,
some of them were out here. Some of them were out here in New York City too, because there's a Greek area here called Astoria.
Yeah,
and there was some
Astoria.
Greek. There you go in Queens. There were some Greeks in the audience.
My auntie used to live there, lad, in Astoria. Yeah, a lot of Albanians there as well, bro, in Astoria.
Yeah, a lot of Albanians where I live too in the Bronx. But yeah, man, I'm happy to hear that he's getting his credit. To be honest.
Yeah, no, it's gone massive. That's what I said, bro. The first fight he has back here, lad, it'll do. They could do a stadium, I reckon, especially with a big name like a top 5, like a Haney, Loma Lopez rematch, Tank, any big name like that. I think they could sell out 80,000.
What about a Ryan Garcia? I'd like to see that.
Yeah, that as well. That could fill out a stadium. Any big name like that would fill a stadium out, bro. Even his first fight, regardless, whoever he fights, the first fight back here, lad, it'll be a big fight, you know. Any type of opponent.
That's what's up.
But especially a big name fight, like one of the top guys at the weight class.
So H Money, shoot me an email, bro, and I'll take some video for you for your channel when I'm out there. You always show me support, so I want to do the same.
For sure, I appreciate that, brother, man. I know you've been going to the fights. The last fight you went to, the Teofimo Kambosos, that was crazy. I don't think anything has topped that one, you know. So the Haney JoJo, I got Devin Haney smoking JoJo. I think Devin Haney gonna box the hell out of that guy, man. What about you?
Yo, I see it as a good fight, man. I've been saying that I want to wait until the weigh-in to give my prediction, because Diaz has not always come to fights like in 100% shape. You know what I mean? But I think it's going to be closer. I don't really honestly see Devin Haney knocking him out, and I see JoJo Diaz being able to close the gap and get busy on the inside. So I think it's going to be a close fight, personally.
Yo, shout outs to Boston. Boston from Australia. He says Marvel Stadium, 50,000 in attendance for his first title defense here in Australia for sure, or another big stadium in Sydney. What you guys think about that? What do you think about that, Outlaw?
Yeah, he's right, 100% right. Because like I said, no matter who he fights first, it'll be a big fight, lad, you know? The first opponent, just because he's coming off this big win. But especially if it's against a top name like Haney, Ryan Garcia, Lomachenko, Tank, whatever, you know, that they could definitely fill out a stadium that big.
Yo, Maestro, when you going to the fight?
I'm flying out Friday after work, so I'm not gonna get there in time for the weigh-in, but I'll be there Friday night. I'll be at the MGM Grand all day Saturday. I'll be there summer Sunday too. So yeah, look, I'll take footage for my channel. You know, and I'll take some stuff for you that I won't post on mine, and then I'll email it to you.
For sure, brother. You know, I appreciate that. And yo, bro, this is Devin Haney's coming out party this Saturday, MGM. He got a credible opponent like JoJo Diaz. And this should be Devin Haney's coming out party. The week after his arch rival, Teofimo Lopez, got beat, now it's Haney. It's time for Haney to make a statement in this one against JoJo.
Well, that's why it's exciting. That's why it's perfect, bro, that you got Devin Haney and Lomachenko both fighting a week, like just after Kambosos. They can both try and make a statement. You know,
back to back,
bro. Yeah,
back to back to back. It doesn't get any better than this.
Doesn't get all these lads.
Everybody audition. Everybody can audition to fight Kambosos next.
Yeah, that's what it's like, Adelaide. It's audition Adelaide for the fucking fight. You know,
they all want the number one spot. Shout out to Ludacris. They all want the number one spot. You know,
all three Adelaides can put on whoever puts on the best performance. You know, can really put
but
pressure
you know
on
what?
Who's going to beat Kambosos' next opponent.
Don't sleep on Comey. I think he's going to give him a good
fight.
fight.
Saying that, bro. That's
he's going to give him a good fight, bro.
Facts, Maestro.
Maestro. That's what me and IB was saying, lad.
I'll tell you guys this. Google Macomb Dam Park. That's the park where I live. I live right by that park here in the Bronx, and he actually lives up the block when he's in New York City. Joshua Clottey used to live in the same neighborhood that I live in.
Is that all the Is a lot of Ghanaians there, bro? Is that the Ghanaian?
A lot of
area?
Ghanaians. It's called the neighborhood up the hill from me is called Highbridge. I'm sure you guys have heard of Boogie. I'm sure you heard of Cardi B. They're from this side, and that's where Comey and where Clottey reside when they're in New York City. Lots of Ghanaians in this neighborhood.
Tough. Ghanaians are tough motherfuckers, bro.
100%. 100%. And I've seen them train hard right in the park. So, running laps and stuff.
You had great champions that come from Ghana. Fighters like Ike Corte, Azuma Nelson. Those are great champions right there.
Shout out to Jeff Fennick, the Australian. He fought Azuma Nelson.
Yeah, twice.
You know?
Yeah. He won? Who won that fight?
I thought Jeff Fennick, won the first fight, but Azuma come here and knocked him out in the rematch.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So did Fennick win the first fight, or they gave the decision to
They gave it a draw. They gave it a draw, but I think
Fennick draw.
Most people think Fennick won. Yeah, it was on the Tyson Razor Ruddock undercard. They fought outside when Tyson
Dang,
fought
that
Razor
just shows
Ruddock.
those undercards were lit back then.
Yeah.
You had fucking
100%.
Fennick versus Nelson on the undercard. Crazy. That's Don King at his best.
You had another great there's another Ghanaian fighter from back in the day. He fought Danny Red Lopez. I can't remember his name off the top of my head though, but he had a war.
Well,
he beat Ruben Olivares. I can't remember his name though.
Fuck, I remember his name. I can't remember his name, but I'll give you another one too. Joseph Kingdon at Becco. He was pretty good for me.
Yeah,
too.
he was good. He beat another lad here that fought out of Sydney. He beat Victor Chinian, who fought out of Sydney as well.
Who was the African heavyweight? Who was that African heavyweight from Nigeria that fought James Toney? Tony won. Emmanuel, what was his name?
Peter.
He was a slick heavyweight.
Samuel Peter.
Samuel
Peter.
Yeah.
Samuel, he was a slick heavyweight, bro.
Who next? I thought you were talking about. You remember Ike Ibuchi, the lad that he knocked out Chris Bird? He had a war with David.
He was a beast.
Nigerian too.
He was a beast.
He had quick. He was
going to jail, bro.
Man, listen, that Nigerian was slick at heavyweight, bro. Quick hands and all that.
And
I thought,
I got to get up out of. I got to get up out of here.
Okay,
I wanted to show.
Okay, before you got this, gonna tell you, bro.
Yeah.
Okay, before you got this, gonna let you know this. Tomorrow, I got an interview with George Kambosos' trainer, Javier Centino. If you get a chance, 6 p.m. Eastern time, check it out. And the new undisputed lightweight champion, ferocious Kambosos' trainer. Hey, man, right now, I think Kambosos is my fighter of the year 2021. Shout outs to his trainer, bro. But I'm gonna talk to you tomorrow. Whenever you get some chance, man, come through, man. Come fuck with us, bro. I love 100%. You, bro.
100%.
Before you go, lad, have you got a channel, Maestro? You got a channel, lad?
Yes. Yeah, man.
I'm gonna come check it out, bro.
Make sure you subscribe. Just some feedback. Make sure you subscribe to it. It's Maestro A Boxing. I do a weekly show with my brother Kenny T. Monday nights. It's called Mano a Mano. That's 8 p.m. here. So that's probably, I think, maybe 9 a.m. your time in Australia. If I get I know it's sometime around then, anyways. But yeah, definitely sub to my channel, and to everybody in the chat too. Sub to my channel and keep supporting H Money Boxing.
I'll check you out 100%.
Yeah, I dropped the
bro.
link.
I'll
I
come
dropped the link to his channel in the chat. I'll do it right now. Thank you,
All right,
Maestro, for coming
Respect
through
for
to
that, bro.
support, brother. Thank you, bro.
100%. You take care.
All right, peace,
All
bro.
right, peace,
Check
bro.
you out, lad.
All right.
That's Maestro A Boxing. Everybody go subscribe to his channel on YouTube right now. One of the best on YouTube, man. He's one of the heavyweights we got on this YTBC.
Yeah, bro. That lad,
Hit
you
the
can
like
tell
button,
knows his
subscribe.
boxing. You can tell that lad
Yeah, he knows his boxing
mate.
for sure.
Yeah.
Yes,
schooled,
he does his homework for sure. Very smart brother. He knows his boxing. Boston said, yeah, that's crazy. He said, I'll be tuning in Australia. You already know Australia.
Yeah.
You have an undisputed champion in George Kambosos Jr. He just beat the young phenom, Teofimo Lopez. Beat him, took his belts. Congratulations to George Kambosos. Congratulations to all my brothers from Australia, all my sisters in Australia. You have a great champion.
Yeah, and like Boston was saying, that stadium is in Melbourne, but he could sell that out as well because the Greek community is even bigger in Melbourne.
The same stadium that is he for Robert Whittaker at?
Yeah, it is. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah, you brother knows his MMA for sure. Damn, you remember that, brother? You must be into MMA hard. Yeah.
Yeah, I
you're
love that, man. That's my stuff.
Yeah, because that was in Melbourne. You're right. That was in Melbourne, that fight. So I'm pretty sure that is the same stadium. Yeah, because there's a lot that's got the biggest
Rousey
great
got knocked out in that stadium.
Yeah, she did too. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that was in Melbourne as well. Yeah, because that's the biggest Greek city. There's even more Greeks in that city, so they could sell that out as well for sure.
Hey, what fucking is it like light outside out there?
Yeah, bro. It's 20 past 4 in the afternoon.
It's about like morning to noon.
Nah, 4:20 in the afternoon. 4:20 in the
It's
afternoon.
real nice in Australia.
I want to visit.
Yeah, remember I was showing you when I was on the water hike. Remember? Yeah.
Yeah, that shit was beautiful, bro. That shit was nice.
Well, summer, bro. I'll start going to the beach. I'll put all the beaches on when I'm at the beach and that from now on. Like summer just hit, so.
He is late in the US.
Maestro Boxing. I just dropped the link in the YouTube chat and I put it in the private chat for everybody.
Cool.
So y'all want to subscribe to my brother Maestro, show him love, support this brother. He's one of the realest. He's one of the realest out here, man. I love that brother, man. You know, we don't agree all the time, but I always got respect for my brother Maestro. He always showed me love. I showed him love back. And now he got one of the best channels on YouTube, man.
Yeah,
for sure.
Maestro. He be cooking. I always
hell
cooking.
yeah, he be cooking. He be cooking like a motherfucker.
And he come after them big ass fights. Ace should be cooking.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I just hit the lab with a sub then, bro. So I just hit the Adelaide with a sub. So yeah, looking forward to listening to his channel as well.
Hell yeah. So big week in boxing. We got Tank Davis on a Sunday, Mayweather Promotions, Devin Haney on a Saturday. Both of these guys, they're champions. They both want to fight George Kambosos, and it's the audition. Let's see who sells the most. Who does the most to get a fight with a Kambosos? Kambosos, he's going to both of their fights. He's going to be in the building. He's going to be there. He's taking notes.
Man, both my Haney fight.
He's gonna be at the Devin Haney fight. He's gonna be at the Tank fight. He's gonna see which fight brings more people. Who has more fans? He's gonna see. He's gonna see for himself which is gonna be the bigger fight for him, Haney or Tank. He got to pick one. Right now, they're saying Tank. They say Tank is the big money fight. Tank is a bigger star than Devin Haney. Well, he's gonna see firsthand. He's gonna see, bro. They say Devin Haney is not on the level of a Tank Davis. He doesn't have that star power like a Tank Davis. But it's all up to Kambosos at the end of the day. He can pick and choose right now.
Tank giving us spectacular knockouts on top of being an upcoming pay-per-view star. Like, you got to lean towards Tank when it comes to that money.
Tank got all the fans, man. We can't even deny it. He got that star power.
And he got,
and then
he
knocked
talk
people
about
out.
followers. Tank got more followers if you want to talk about followers.
He
But
got more
Devin
sense
Haney, a
than
young
Haney.
fighter. Devin Haney only, 22? He's 23 now. So Devin Haney's a rising star. You know, so Tank been in the game longer. Tank been a star longer than Haney, but Haney is a star too. So, but Tank is just on a different level. He said Kambosos has a better chance. Kambosos has a better chance beating Tank than Devin. I mean, to each his own. That's your opinion. Some people feel like Tank is more dangerous than a Devin Haney. You know, but so I think a fight between Devin Haney and Kambosos, that will be like a chess match. Because both of them are great boxers. Both of them got tremendous skills. It's going to be a chess match. But then with Tank brings that knockout power to the table.
Sure.
Where
Like you
Tank
said, that's
has
the
the
perfect
power to
word.
knock you out.
Key word, dangerous. Tank is more dangerous.
You're right. Haney, you know, it's styles makes fights. Tank is more dangerous. Tank got that equalizer. He got that one punch power. You know? But then Devin Haney, he got the skills. Devin Haney got the jab. Devin Haney got the speed. Tank got speed too. But then you got Devin Haney, who's much bigger than Tank, taller than Tank, taller than Kambosos. You know? It's going to be interesting to see how this shit plays out, to be honest with you. Kambosos just made this whole thing way more interesting. Unique Dawn said big week in boxing. Absolutely. All right, Coon Slayer says he has a better chance beating Tank than Devin. He said, Haney. I look like you riding with Haney, ain't it? You riding with Haney. You know? Shout outs to Haney. Haney making noise. Haney doing what he got to do. Haney got a big fight coming up with what's the name, JoJo Diaz. So people can't say, oh, Devin Haney ain't fought nobody no more. That shit gonna be dead. All of that shit. Devin Haney ain't fought nobody. All of that shit is dead. He beat JoJo. He beat the top guy. You know? So, and he's only 23 years old, man. He's still rising. They matchmaking him. They doing a great job with the matchmaking with him. So shit, he got a good opportunity against JoJo. JoJo, he was supposed to fight Ryan Garcia first. Ryan Garcia pulled out with an injury. Devin Haney steps up, takes that fight. Now Devin Haney got the momentum. He got the momentum right now. He said, H, you heard Haney been knocking out sparring, knocking shit out in sparring. Yeah, I heard that. I heard it. My boy, True School Sport, BT, he told me he been in Vegas, and the word on the street is Devin Haney been fucking people up in sparring. That's what I heard. So we see if it translates in the fight. Shit, if Devin Haney's able to knock out JoJo, oh man, they really gonna go crazy then. Come back, his first knockout in a while. JoJo never been knocked out before. If he does that, that's making a statement. Shit, all he got to do is win the fight, man. Fuck that knockout shit. See when that shit did to Tio. Tio went in there just for the knockout, and he ended up losing. You stick to your fucking game plan. Stick to your jab. Box. Haney, just be you, Haney. Just do what you do best, and that's box. Stick to your game plan. I think we're going to see the best version of Devin Haney we've seen in a long time in this one. That's what I think. And then Tank Davis on a Sunday. Tank going to try to outdo Devin Haney. And then Lomachenko next Saturday. Loma going to try to outdo everybody. Kambosos probably go to all of these fights. He going to be everywhere, getting his promotion, publicity, all of that shit. All the cameras going to be all over Kambosos. Kambosos walk in the building, man, everybody going to be watching Kambosos. That's the guy that beat Teofimo Lopez. Oh, that's the guy. That's the undisputed champion. That's the number one lightweight in boxing. That's what they're going to say when Kambosos walk into the arena. Kambosos got this shit on lock right now, bro. And he got the whole country, Australia, behind him. And he got Greece behind him. What up, Albie? What up, my boy? Young Al, let me put you on the big screen, my boy. Oh, he put his camera on.
I'm on the toilet 8. I'm on the toilet 8.
Man, what the fuck you telling me for?
What you mean?
Huh? What the fuck you telling me for?
I said I was on the toilet 8. I was just fucking around.
What's good, Al?
What's good,
Young
bro?
Al, what's good, man? You ready for these fights on Saturday? Haney versus Diaz. I heard you typing in Haney in the chat. You riding with DHP?
Just for this fight, yeah. Not for not for all the fights, but for this DS fight, yeah. I think he's gonna
Okay, so
race
you riding with
Diaz.
Haney for this fight only.
Yeah, I think
Why
he's
is
gonna
it
beat
just
it.
this fight?
I don't know.
Why only this fight though?
I think his speed is gonna be too much, keeping him on the outside. He's gonna beat him up from the outside. That jab really gonna get to him. That jab gonna get to Diaz's face, trying to rush in. And then he
Haney
got
gonna
that
box
left
smooth.
hook. Haney got that left hook that he was showing in that last fight too. Now,
Oh yeah, his left hand is nasty. Devin Haney could beat a
yeah,
motherfucker with one hand. He could beat somebody with one hand, his left hand alone. For sure.
Yeah, for sure. I need Puro to join the channel, man. I got a bet with Jed on JoJo and Devin. You know, I got Devin. I got a bet with Jed. I'm trying to get Puro back on the thing. You feel me? Method just cashed at me. Puro cashed at me on the Figueroa fight. OG showing 250. I don't won 400 this week, H, off these cats, and they all paid. So you can't say motherfuckers don't pay on the internet, man. IB been collecting. You hear me?
Hey,
Yeah,
bro,
you've
who
been
won that bet?
collecting for sure, but my experience, they ain't paying. So I you know what I mean? That's why.
Yeah, I
But yeah,
don't know
you
about that
collecting.
shit. My fault,
hey,
H. But
Yeah,
yeah, H,
I
you can
ain't
drop your
shit.
cash
been
out to
I
H. I'll
collecting.
send you some shit too, because you've been cooking. I'll
Who
send you some shit.
who won that belt with you
Nah,
and
you
Shelton?
good, IB. That's your bread. Fuck that shit, nigga. Get your money, nigga.
Yeah, who won that belt with you and who won that belt
Hey,
with IB and
150.
Shelton?
You know 150. So yeah, it's just you got to
He
know
said
that
IB
boxing,
got
bro. So
racked.
I need to
IB
get
got
Puro on
racked.
this bitch.
Hey,
Okay,
IB,
hey,
who
Karma
ended up
said
winning,
drinks
you or
on
Shelton?
IB. IB drinks on you.
Yeah, I got the bottle right here too on my nigga. I got the bottle right here
Now,
too.
if I lose, I'ma pay. Trust me. If I lose, I'ma pay.
Nah, I know you got JoJo. That ain't shit, man. Listen, Jed, respect to you, Jed. That ain't nothing, man. We got our shit locked in. I'm waiting on Puro to hit the chat so we can lock this shit in. Puro got JoJo too.
But
I
I
already
ain't
placed
losing
my
though,
bet
brother.
on the
I ain't
bookies.
losing.
Devin Haney by
JoJo
decision.
gonna win. You know that, right?
Devin
What's up,
Haney
JoJo gonna
by
Jed?
win this one.
decision.
What's
I
up,
ain't
Jed?
gonna
What's
lie,
up, bro?
Devin Haney gonna beat the fuck out of JoJo Diaz, bro.
Nah, it's not gonna happen. JoJo Diaz too tough for Haney. Haney ain't fought no one like fucking Diaz. Haney don't fight people with heart. He only fights people he thinks he can beat. Fuck that. He ain't
Nah,
gonna
he
beat.
gonna have heart, but that heart gonna get him beat up.
Nah, man. Nah. I totally plan on me and my wife having dinner on IB. So granted, it's gonna be a cheap dinner, but still, it's dinner.
What you're trying to get a bet in a $20 bet? I'll bet you
Hey,
too.
hey, Jed, have you got JoJo beating Haney?
Say again?
Have you got JoJo against Haney?
Yeah, I got JoJo winning.
Damn, that's a.
Let's get a
I don't
$20
know.
bet in, Jed.
I don't know, bro. I think IB got you.
I know, man. I know, but you know what?
Make it fun. Why not, eh?
I can't go against those motherfuckers that got so much heart, man. It's good.
Did you pick Kambosos, Jed? Someone told me I think you called that. Or
No. I said
Nah.
what I said was I fell for the whole thing, and it wasn't falling because that's the way it looked. I went with Teofimo winning by the 6th round, but I said that Kambosos had a 30 to 35% chance winning, and I try to explain how he would win, which basically is very similar to the way he did win.
Jedi called it, eh? That's what I was getting. Boxing Jedi called Kambosos.
Yeah, Jedi called Kambosos, man. Jedi
So,
called
hey,
Kambosos.
Khaled wants to know, Jed. He said, break it down. If y'all haven't, he said, how will JoJo win? Break it down how JoJo will
All right,
beat
this is
Devin
what's
Haney.
going to happen. You know, because Haney got that fast jab out. What he's going to do, he's going to slip underneath the jab and come in with 2 shots to the body every time. Every time he slips under the jab, he's going to go to the body. He's going to go, and he might catch an uppercut because JoJo Diaz has been known to go 2 to the body, 1 to the head, and he's real quick about it, and then he jumps out. And not to mention, JoJo's not afraid of jumping in and doing a leaping fucking punch to the head, so he can catch him. And And on top of that, I don't think JoJo's going to be afraid of Haney's power. So I don't think that he would be afraid to exchange a couple of shots so he can get inside. That's what's going to fuck Haney up.
Yo, Jed, place a bet with me. I'll send the money right now to H, and he can hold on to it. That way, you know I pay you 100%.
Listen, I'm not a betting man. I really don't. I did this one because IB and me, we got it's more like a gentleman thing, But
Oh
I'm
yeah,
not
all right,
a
all right.
betting man, I don't like to
Okay.
waste my money.
How much you got on it, Jed? How
Just
much he's
20.
got on it?
It's just
20.
20.
Yeah, like you said, that's a dinner.
It's a
Winner gets a
gentleman's
dinner.
bet. No odds or nothing. It's just a gentleman's bet winner.
Winner gets a dinner. Did IB win that belt with Shelton? Who won with Shelton and IB? Who ended up winning that belt on the fourth and quarter?
Mr. Shelton cashed out me 250, Paulo.
Salute to OG.
Yeah, IB beat him. IB won.
Salute.
Wait, what bet was that? You had Kambosos?
Nah, I had Sean Porter don't get stopped before the ninth. He was around late.
Oh, okay.
And then Puro lost on the Figaro. Fulton, I had Fulton 8-4 on the prediction. He won. The judges had an 8-4 too, so that was a great prediction for me. And I had 100 with Method on Figaro Fulton. And I won that too. Method sent me 50.
Method
He gonna
gone
send me
missing
50
though.
more on Wednesday.
Oh,
So
he sent you the
Method
50?
still owe me 50, but he sent me 50 too though. So
Okay.
So I scraped up 350 so far, but he gonna give me the other 50 on Wednesday.
Yeah, I put 20. I did another 20 bet on the Fulton Figueroa fight. God damn, man, that was such a close goddamn fight. I thought for sure I put 20 and I was gonna win. I was gonna win 167 back. I was like, yeah, I gotta make that bet. So,
Hey, IB.
What up, brother?
I bet you Pitbull Cruz last 8 rounds with Tank.
You said who is this?
It's Albie.
Oh, Albie.
Yeah, young Al B.
You said 8 rounds. I ain't really trying to do too many prop betting for real.
Cause I know he
You
ain't
ain't betting
win.
on Cruz. I know that much.
Yeah, I know he ain't gonna win. That's why I ain't betting on him.
You ain't betting that much. What you was trying to bet on it though?
That he lasts longer than 8 rounds. Cause Tank be knocking everybody out.
You said 8 rounds.
How many
He
rounds
bet-
you give Tommy?
How much you bet Isaac Cruz last 8 rounds? I think he might get stopped 6 or less.
I bet you $30.
Yeah, we can bet 50.
Nah, I don't got that much confidence in him.
All right, then just bet.
Hell no.
You got Cash App?
Yeah, I got Cash App.
We can bet 30 he don't last 8 rounds.
For sure, that's a bet then. Everybody
It's a
already
bet,
here.
it's a bet.
I'll pay.
Hey, what about Tommy? How many rounds do you think Tommy go, Albie? Tommy.
I think that's going on 12.
Kobe and Loma, I think that's going on 12 too. I think Kobe gonna give him a hell of a fight.
We all
Kobe
everyone thinks 12.
Kobe might touch Loma up.
Yeah, I got that going 12 as well.
you gotta go at 12, man. I got it stopping like around 11, man.
Still, that's close to that's
Yeah, no,
close to
I'm
12.
saying 10 or 11. I think is going to be a stoppage.
It's gonna go deep though, yeah.
In Loma's favor. But it's gonna be a good fight, and I believe there's gonna be a couple knockdowns.
Yo, EJ, what you think about this comment? My boy Chain with Ice. He said Electrojet, aka EJ. Haney got 7 inches on JoJo, and even if JoJo gets on the inside, does he have enough power to hurt Devin Haney? What you think about that, EJ?
He's got more power than Haney does.
I don't know about that, EJ. Who does JoJo ever knocked out?
He's got more power than Haney. Haney's
okay. So my question is, who has JoJo ever knocked out?
I'm going by the way he fights and how he fights. I'm going to tell you, he's going to charge in on the inside. And again, he might not be afraid to to do a leaping shot to the head, just to see if he can catch him. And he's got a good chin. So you put those two combinations together, he can get a good fucking hook in there, and that's gonna fuck Haney up. I'm not saying he's knocking Haney out. No, this is gonna be a decision. If JoJo wins, it's gonna be a decision. But he's gonna get the better of fucking Haney. Haney hasn't really, in my opinion, Haney hasn't really fucking had a challenge. JoJo's gonna be a challenge. The only challenge that Haney's had so far is Linares, and Linares almost knocked him on his ass. So I think JoJo being younger, smarter, and I think he's just gonna outdo Haney, man.
But bro, I don't think he's got the timing or speed of Linares. I don't think he can time. He has the timing that Linares has, because Linares got quick hands, bro, and he's accurate. That's how he timed Haney late in that fight.
I know that. But you know what? And here's the thing, man. I'm also taking the leap of faith. I like fighters with heart. I really do. And he's not a shit talker like Haney. He goes.
Hey, but Electro Jet, you got to start going with the smarter boxer. Who you feel
I usually
fights smarter, Haney or JoJo? Who's the smarter fighter? Who got the better ring IQ?
I think JoJo does, man.
He got more experience. That's it.
He's earned whatever belt he's got in the ring.
He got more experience, yeah. Like you just said, he got more experience. But who got better ring IQ and boxing skill on top of length, range, reach, all that shit on top of it?
Yeah, I didn't get to answer the question. I know about the length, I know about the reach, and I know about the height. But that really never stopped smaller boxers from beating champions.
I know. Now you're right about that, but it's boxing skill and ring IQ. Who got the better ring IQ and boxing skill, bro? Come on.
I think JoJo does, because JoJo got his belt at a lighter weight on his own fruition, not in the fucking email.
Not an email.
Yeah, JoJo earned his belt, but I still think Haney's way more IQ than
you,
No, I think I got nothing but love for you. We're not. We're still cool whether he wins or loses, man. You know that, man. It's just that I'm just going with my heart. I'm gonna go with my heart this time. Usually I pick numbers, man.
It ain't nothing but love, man. It ain't nothing but love. Hey, I got Errol Spence versus Bud, and that's going with my heart.
Yeah.
Bud got the better boxing skill and the ring IQ, but I'm going with the person that done more at 147, who I've been rocking with before Bud moved up to 147. So in that bet, I'm going with my heart, but I feel you on that. But this fight, Jed, man, listen, man, lunch on you, Jed.
Hey, but I can see where Spence can win that fight. I can see how Spence can beat Bud.
Yeah, that's what I was just breaking it down earlier with Shelton on the phone. I broke it down to him, bro. I'm going with my heart, but I broke it down why I feel like EJ could possibly win that fight.
Bro, I think Spence is a problem on the inside for Crawford. I don't know how Bud's going to handle Errol when they're on the inside. I don't know if that holding wrestling shit Bud does will work against Errol, bro, because Errol fights rough. He might just punch you out of that shit, you know? I think,
and he the natural bigger man. Like, he's just a bigger man.
Yeah, because Crawford had problems with Porter on the inside, and I think Errol's going to give him even more problems, bro. Bud's going to have to work something out how to handle him on the inside in that fight.
Bud's gonna beat him like how Usyk beat AJ. Same shit.
But we gotta wait and see if that fight happened. All we know is this week, man, we got Haney versus JoJo, man, and then we got Tank versus Isaac Cruz.
And that's another thing, right? There's another thing. Is and this has nothing to do with ring IQ or anything like that. But I would rather someone like JoJo, be able to say that he beat Haney like that, right? Because Haney hasn't earned that belt that he's got, in my opinion. He's got the belt, but he hasn't earned it.
I'm sorry, EJ. You're right. EJ, you're right, bro. I'm just tuned in. I'm watching Barbershop real quick. Barbershop. The motherfucker just said Devin Haney's not a real champion. Like I love Devin Haney more than fucking anybody did, bro. But this is the fucking truth. It's the truth, bro. Everybody know that shit, bro. Yeah, that's what Barbershop is saying. Fred is saying it right now. Oh, the WBC, they said Kambosos is undisputed. Lou DiBella, the promoter of Kambosos, saying Devin Haney is an email champion. Mauricio Suleiman said he talked to fucking Bill Haney about this shit. Then he talked to Devin Haney about it. That Kambosos was undisputed, bro. Come on, bro. I ain't gotta hate on no Devin Haney, bro. I love Devin Haney more than anybody, bro. But I just know the fucking truth. It's the truth, bro.
And
Go ahead, EJ. I'm sorry, bro.
No, it's all right, man. But and I'm one of those ones that I love an underdog story. I like watching the underdogs win every so often, man. And I just and this has been a year of surprises, man. This has been a year of upsets in boxing, man. It's been ridiculous amount of upsets this year. So
the year of the upset, AJ.
Yeah, it started with AJ. And I believe,
Mikey lost to the Spanish lad, and now Kambosos Lopez.
Yeah.
I think the biggest
and to be honest, Sanchez winning his fight, that was a fucking surprise to everybody too. Everyone thought that what the fuck is his name again? Why is it I can never remember his goddamn name?
Yeah. What fight was this, Jay?
Sanchez versus Ajagba.
Come on, Frank.
Yeah, Ajagba. Yeah, Ajagba.
Oh, yeah. Frank Sanchez. Yeah, that was upset.
Sanchez.
Frank Sanchez kind of had the style to beat him, though. Like, I think that kind of.
I think the biggest.
What's up, Eddie Faye?
Biggest.
What's going on, Bar? What's up, Eddie Faye?
I think the biggest underdog was that Lara kid, Josh Warrington was the biggest upset.
That was upset. That was a big upset.
That was the biggest one.
It's funny.
Fuck 50. What up, little bro?
It's good, bro.
What up, Fifth?
150. How you doing, man?
We got a question, Fifth. Y'all want to answer this question? My boy Boston, he said, who wins? Devin Haney, Tank Davis. I want to get everybody's prediction on the panel. Start with 50, and we pass it around. Go ahead. Go ahead, Outlaw.
Haney. I've got Haney outboxing Tank.
I got Haney, but Tank is dangerous. Tank do got the power, but I'm going to go with Devin Haney with skills. Who you got, 50?
Yeah, I got Haney. I think Styles make fights. He can outbox him. But I think he'll have some trouble with Tank because he's not a power puncher. It'll be hard to keep him off. But I think Haney can win, though.
I got Tank because Tank's just going to smooth knock him the fuck out. In 12 rounds, Tank is going to catch him. In 12 rounds.
Tank got the power, he do.
Brad Jed, if you got JoJo beating Haney, you got to go Tank.
But Tank is
all right, who else we got on the panel? We got IB. Who you got, IB?
I got Haney, but I think the fight don't happen no time soon at all.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think that's true, lad.
All right, Nostalgic. Who you got, Haney, Tank?
I got Gervonta Davis by knockout.
He got Tank Davis by knockout.
Chin. He's gonna touch that chin.
He is, man.
He got the power for sure.
Dude,
He's
he got
mean
enough
too.
power. Tank got enough power to knock Haney out through his own fucking glove. Come on.
Yeah, I can feel that.
Seriously, think about that.
I think he got
enough power to knock Floyd out. Floyd.
Haney could have his guard up, Tank punch right through, and right through Haney's glove, and still knock him out. That's how much power this boy got.
Yeah.
Al B, who you got, Devin Haney or Tank?
I got Tank.
For sure. Well, what do you think? He knocks him out or what?
Yeah, I think I think he'll either knock him out or stop him. He's gonna catch him in the late rounds. I feel like that pressure is gonna be too much for Haney. And Tank can box. People think Tank can't box, but Tank is a boxer. Coming up in the amateurs, he was beating up dudes way bigger than him, not knocking him out, but outboxing them. He has quick feet, quick hands. He's a boxer, bro.
and there's no stop to his pop.
If Tank box Haney, he gonna lose. Haney the better boxer, man. You don't want him to do that.
Yeah,
His
he's a
best
better
chance is to
boxer,
fight on the inside. His
but
best chance
Tank will
fighting on the
catch
inside.
him. Tank will catch him. You got 12 whole rounds where you got to
12
fight
rounds. Come on,
perfect.
think about it.
You
In
got to
12
fight
rounds.
perfect for 12 rounds.
12 rounds straight, he's gonna
I mean, it
lose,
took
bro.
12
Yeah,
rounds for
but
fucking
bro,
Tank to stop
Barrios lasted
Gamboa, though.
11,
Like,
and
Gamboa
Barrios
lasted 12
lasted.
rounds. You don't think Haney can last 12 rounds? Gamboa did.
And Barrios has
Nah,
got nowhere
bro.
near the skill of
Nah.
Haney. Like
I don't think
Barrios'
so.
basic self lasted fucking 11.
That
Barrios'
was a
basic.
while ago too. That Gamboa fight was a while ago.
But what about Barrios, bro? That was his last fight. Barrios
I said
lasted like 11.
Gamboa. I said Gamboa. And
Yeah, but I'm just saying,
Barrios was 140, bro.
yeah, but he's basic as fuck, bro.
Tank
Barrios is a
admitted,
skateboarder.
but Tank admitted he was scared of his power. He said he wasn't sure if he had power or not. That's why he was hesitant to go in.
Probably why he
Tank
said he lasted
admitted
11. I don't know,
Haney got
bro.
better
Barrios
IQ
is
than both
11.
them guys.
Way better. Way
I
better.
gotta ask one of the chatters a question. No soft spot. Is it like you gotta go opposite everything I say, fucker? Jesus. You know what? I love the shit out of soft spot. That motherfucker, he argues with me about everything. Everything.
I'm just saying, bro. We know Haney's the better boxer. Why would you tell Tank to box him? If he's boxing 12 rounds straight, he's gonna lose, man. It's best just to find the
I'm not
inside.
saying to box him. I'm
He's not
saying
gonna
Tank
box him.
is a good boxer. He could box,
Yeah, he said
but
he's
Tank
he's
isn't gonna
underrated.
box him. Tank is gonna put pressure for 12 rounds, and if Haney makes one mistake, Tank is catching him. Just like how Canelo beat Plant. Yeah.
Albie, y'all keep betting on these upsets y'all think y'all can see coming. We getting the upsets we don't see coming in boxing. I'm telling y'all, bro, you gotta call it for what it is and start betting on these skilled boxers, bro. Y'all tripping. We getting upsets we haven't seen coming at all. Y'all better start betting on these skills and this boxing IQ, man. Y'all tripping.
No, it's
I
not.
got,
Listen,
I got Tank, bro. That's a different situation.
I've been here a while. I've been here. I've been hanging out here for a cool few months now. I usually go with the numbers. It's very seldom that I go with picking with my heart and shit like that and going for the underdog. I'm doing this time because A is Haney. All right. I have an issue with Haney having that belt and accepting that belt the way he did. So I just want Haney brought down a notch or two. And I think JoJo would be the perfect person to do it.
I don't think JoJo's the man for the job. I don't think Tank is either.
But that's kind of betting with your heart too, EJ, though.
No,
you know
it is.
saying?
No, it is. It is. It totally is. Like, that's what I
EJ, it ain't gonna happen, bro. It ain't. Devin Haney gonna smoke JoJo, bro. I know I was wrong last Saturday about T.O., man. I think we was all wrong. Man, shout out to George Kambosos. That's shocking the world, bro. I'm still shocked. I still can't believe this shit, bro. But, you know, it is what it is. But Haney too sharp, bro. Haney ain't going to make those same mistakes. He's not.
Well, we'll see. I'll be watching. I think I'm going to be here with you guys watching, so.
Yeah, you got to be here with us, brother. You know, we're going to tune in early for that one.
And you know me, I like watching the preliminaries and everything like that. So, but I think I'm going to be here for the boxing match for sure. And I really want to hear, because man, if the upset happens, I want to be the first to say, "I told you so, motherfuckers."
But if he loses, you're not gonna say shit.
No, if he loses,
yo, EJ, you almost got it right though with that Sean Porter, Terrence Crawford, bro.
Hey, Piro, join the chat. Join the panel, Piro. Join the panel, Piro. I'm drunk as fuck.
That Porter fucking Crawford broke my heart, man. And the way it ended, it fucking really like, oh, I was mad, but it is what it is. You know, I ate the crow that I was supposed to eat. I said, you know what, I was wrong, and he was stopped. But I put an asterisk on it for goddamn sure. So
That fight felt so long ago. Since this damn teal shit happened.
But I am going to say this. I think this Haney JoJo fight is going to be a good fight. I do think it's gonna be a fucking good fight. Because I know Haney is gonna try to be a negative fighter, and I don't think JoJo's gonna go for it. He's gonna force the issue, and then Haney's gonna have to fucking fight. And I'm hoping that JoJo does his damage on the inside.
So you think JoJo gonna win on the scorecards then, EJ? He gonna win on the scorecards?
It's got to be a decision. I don't see JoJo knocking Haney out. I could see him stunning him, but I don't see him knocking him out. That's the truth. I'm going to be realistic about that. I don't think JoJo can knock Haney out, but I do think he could stun him, and I think he could work the body enough to get the points.
So you think he can get his respect? Like you think he can get Haney's respect in this fight?
I think so.
I think he's gonna have to. Yeah.
Look, JoJo.
That's the most he can do. Get Haney's respect. Puro.
What up, IB? What's going on, big time? Jed, what's going on? I'm back. Ah, man.
You got JoJo too.
Chilling with my daughter.
You got JoJo too.
Yeah, I got JoJo, but you know, like the Devin is the easy pick. I ain't betting no money on it though.
Look at that fight, JoJo Haney, bro. I think.
I just think
JoJo,
that people
I
are sleeping on
that's a
JoJo.
good no bet. I know you ain't betting on push-up neither. You trying to bet some push-up?
No, I'm not betting nothing, man. It's too close of a fight.
It's too close right here. Yeah, see, Puro is smart man.
I don't think JoJo got to
You
be
calling
Haney.
me dummy? Okay, IB, I got you, man. Okay,
I
IB,
ain't never
man.
said you was dumb. I
that
respect-
is, IB.
Man, come on, EJ. Come on, EJ. Man, come on, OG.
I'm fucking
We
with
bet
you, bro.
for kibbles and bits.
Yeah, I know, man. But let me tell you, 20 might be kibbles and bits to you, but for me, that's a bag of dog food. All right, I got 4 dogs, so
Shit, I'm poor, man. $50 is a fortune to me. It's all good.
Hey, nah, Puro, much respect, but Puro, just explain to the fans why you got JoJo winning, bro. Please, because they don't know, they don't see it. I don't see it either.
Me personally, it's just a hunch. I mean, I think Devin, you know, is the clear favorite. You know, it's just this is Devin's hardest test of his career. You know, there's facts. You know, like Gary Russell's a really good fighter. First 6 rounds, JoJo, you know, gave him a real good fight. I don't know if he tired out, he injured, whatever. No excuses. Oh, he lost. Tevin Farmer, I had a very high opinion of him. I still do, and JoJo beat him. You know, I didn't think he was gonna beat Tevin, but he beat him. And then JoJo, man, like everybody's counting him out, bro. I mean, except for
these
like
guys are
the
bigger than
people
him.
like me and you know and other people that you know for whatever reason they have him. They're like the few people that are picking him. You know,
Let me ask, weren't these guys
What's up, brother?
bigger than him?
Okay, before you do, I just want to shout out my boy Ohio with the super chat. Good looking out. Everybody follow Ohio Runs Boxing on Instagram. That brother, he's, you know, with the fighters. He got great interviews. Shout out to Ohio. I appreciate it, man. This Saturday is going down. Ohio Runs Boxing. Haney. It's Haney time. This Saturday, Devin the Dream Haney back in the ring, bro. You know what I mean? And on Sunday, we got Tank Davis, so I'm excited. Shout out to Tank Davis in the money team, Mayweather Promotions, TMT, baby. Let's go. I'm excited.
Let's go. Haney gonna get hung out to
Salute Ohio Runs Boxing. Ohio right here. Columbus, Ohio right here. Salute Ohio Runs Boxing.
Nice.
Salute I think Ohio. We do run boxing right now.
For sure. Go ahead, EJ. Continue to cook. Go ahead, EJ.
No, I was just saying Haney gonna be hung out to dry, man. He's gonna be like, he gonna be saying nobody knows.
Bro, in this fight, bro, I just don't think JoJo the guy to beat him.
And I think you're probably right. 150.
Yeah, I don't
Probably
think he's
right.
the guy to beat him. Like, he has a disadvantage.
Nah,
Height,
he's not the man for the
reach.
job, lad. He's
Yeah,
not the man for the job, bro.
The only way I see someone taking Haney out is a real power puncher pressure fighter. That's the only way I think he's gonna lose.
In his fight, you got Haney going decision though, or do you think he stops JoJo, or do you think he just wins 12 rounds?
Nah, it's 12 rounds, man.
Yeah,
12
rounds.
rounds
I
as
agree.
well.
Yeah, I think
JoJo's
it's
got
12
a
rounds.
chin.
Yeah, Haney don't punch like that as well. Yeah, I think he goes 12 as well.
You got a chin, bro.
I could see accumulation of punishment, maybe.
Hey,
If
you
he
live
like
by my
literally
mom,
like
bro.
a
She right off James and
my
Livingston
murder.
too. Ohio's runs boxing. She right off of by Barnett and Livingston. She right there off of Barnett, Scottwood Elementary School.
Crickets.
I didn't hear the last comment. What was
Yeah,
it?
what'd you say?
Oh, I was just saying you got a good chin, JoJo. Yeah, I see
No,
you going.
JoJo got it. Yeah, he got a good chin. He's got a solid
Yeah.
chin.
Walked
But
down
Devin's
Gary
skilled
Russell with
enough
his
to
fast
maybe.
hands.
Oh, go ahead, brother. Sorry.
No, I was just saying he walked through Gary Russell's fast hands at featherweight, so you definitely got a chin if you can do that, you know.
And how much bigger was Gary than him?
I don't know.
I'm not sure. Gary not that big himself though.
No, I think he would have been bigger than Gary. He would have been bigger. But still, Gary hits hard at that weight class.
JoJo coming
He's
up
so
in
quick.
weight, man. He's just gonna be fighting bigger guys. I don't think it's gonna be easy for him. You know, even after Haney, whoever he fights after, I don't think it's gonna be easy. In this
one I
fight
don't think it's
against
gonna be
Haney,
easy
bro,
either,
I could see Haney, bro. I could just see him keep his distance, and JoJo's gonna be chasing him all night. He's gonna look bad, and fucking Haney's gonna box him, man. That's what I think is gonna happen.
What if this shit's like boring and shit? Like that's gonna make Haney look even worse, bro.
I think it might be.
Yeah. Yeah. You guys have a point.
Yeah,
Like-
you know, somebody like constantly backing away doesn't look as good as somebody coming in charging all the time, right?
I'm sorry, Jed. I spaced out. What'd you say?
No, I was just saying, I expect Haney to be on his back foot and moving away from JoJo, but JoJo's going to constantly come in and charging. That looks good to judges. It just does. Now, if Haney's snapping, if Haney's snapping fucking JoJo's head back, that'd be a different story. But I think JoJo got pretty good head movement. I think he's got enough control not to get hit as much as you guys think he's going to get hit. You know, and he's going to come on the inside because he's going to slip in. He's going to slip in and fuck him up on the inside. Because all he needs to do is go to the body a few times each try, and that's it. If he gets four, like let's say if he gets I'd say a good 20, 25 shots in to the body in the first round, and then continues on that, he's gonna fuck Haney up. Haney's defenses are gonna go down. I'm just saying, like, he's got the ability to do that.
I could see the fight going I could see the fight going two ways, to be perfectly honest. I could see like him shit.
Yeah,
I don't know.
y'all can hear me?
I have something in my mind. No, yeah, go ahead, H. Go ahead, H.
Yo, I got a question. What y'all think about this Kambosos comeback fight in Australia? He goes against just a comeback fight, not the big fight, but since he won, he just wants to stay active and come back and then go straight to a big fight. But the first fight back in Australia, Tevin Farmer. What y'all think about that? Tevin Farmer, you not fucking with it?
Nah, Tevin Farmer don't want to be a boxer no more. Remember, he's on
been in the
TikTok.
ring since the JoJo Diaz fight, right?
And
He hasn't fought since JoJo, but he's with the Bella.
He said, "Yeah, I'm a TikToker. I'm a TikToker now or something." Remember he told you?
Yeah, but if he posted, I've been seeing him. He been posting up stuff on Instagram like he want to fight. I guess he posted up something against him and Mickey Bay, like he wanted to fight Mickey Bay or some shit, So because Mickey Bay called out Tevin Farmer. Mickey Bay actually called out Tevin Farmer, and then he responded to him.
Mickey Bay still fights, H?
He said he got one more fight left. That's what he said.
Yeah. One more fight. He's going to waste it on Tevin Farmer. He's one last fight. He's going to waste on Tevin Farmer.
Kambosos beat his ass already.
Yeah, Kambosos beat Mickey Bay. But y'all don't like just like a comeback fight, a stay busy fight with Tevin Farmer, Kambosos in Australia. Y'all not fucking with it?
I don't like it. I don't like it. I'm not fucking with it.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of that. I want to see Haney or Loma.
I want to see
Tank.
Kambosos. I want to see Kambosos.
But Kambosos ain't going straight in there with another killer after he just beat the fucking top dog and he was just in a war. You know what I mean? He probably come back, take like a tune-up fight, then go after one of those guys.
No,
more than likely, that's what his promoter was saying.
Go out the more
Maxie
money.
Hughes, maybe?
You got no.
Yeah, Maxie. But I know Tevin Farmer got more of a name than Maxie Hughes, right? He got more of a name, more of a buzz, and they're both with DeBella. That's why they both.
I'd agree with that.
Right?
It's just
they got the same promoter, Lou,
And
or
Tevin,
maybe
Tevin
Tago.
And Tevin Farmer's fought out here before, so he fought in Sydney before.
Oh, it really has.
Okay, he did. I didn't know that.
It makes sense. I just don't like that he's entertaining a fighter that's pretty much retired.
No, I'm not saying he's entertaining. I just brought it to the table.
Oh, I got
yeah,
you.
no, he didn't entertain it. I'm just bringing it up. I heard somebody say.
And that's just for me
it, and I
personally.
mentioned
I
it.
mean, he can fight wherever he wants, you know.
Yeah, I think Tago actually be a straight fight though.
I'd rather Tago or Rolly Romero for that like comeback fight. I'd rather one of them two.
Hey, Rolly's a good one.
I like
man.
Boston said Rolly or Garcia for Kambosos next. Y'all want to go
Rolly is
to another
perfect,
big
I
fight.
Yeah, what Garcia?
Badass
fight. Garcia ain't
Let the brother enjoy being a champion for a second. Let him get a comeback fight in Australia in front of his people, man.
Yeah, Rolly can make a
great
comeback.
idea.
Yeah, Rolly can make a comeback fight.
Rolly should be it, man.
Rolly would have a chance of taking the belt from him too. Rolly would have a chance.
And yeah, like right, they could sell it though. They could sell it.
Man, Rolly ever
And you know,
became
Rolly,
champion,
you
bro, I gotta
retarded
stop
enough to
watching
fucking
this shit.
talk all kinds of stupid shit.
Right? Who said that shit? Who said that in the chat? Who said Rolly?
Boston.
Boston? Oh shit,
Yeah,
man.
he said-
Good. That was a good idea, man. I like that fight.
I brought up Rolly on here earlier as well. That was a
Oh, you did,
you?
you? All right,
Yeah,
cool,
yeah.
cool. Man, that's actually a great. That's a great fucking fight.
Yeah.
I think in Australia that would be a moneymaker. Plus, no
It
one
would.
can really talk shit on that fight.
Yeah, no, I think it's perfect. Perfect. What were you saying? 150. I'm sorry.
No, he said Ryan ain't no tune-up though. I don't think Ryan no tune-up.
No, he's not. Of course not. That's a
Yeah, he's
huge
not a
fight.
fucking
That's
tune-up,
like
yeah.
shit, major fight. Hey,
They said
Mr. G
Ryan.
says can't check out what Mr. G said. He said Kambosos next 2 to 3 fights will not be with anyone of the top names. We want. He can make money in Australia with anyone. It will not be Devin, Tank, or Loma for sure.
I hope
What y'all
not,
think
bro.
about that?
That'll be disappointing if that's true.
It might happen.
It's possible next 2 to 3 fights. At least his next fight for sure. His
Tell me
next
what
fight
you
for
think
sure.
tell
He
me what
earned the
you think
right,
it
bro,
is,
to do
though.
what he want to do right now.
Tell me what you think of this. How you think that's gonna fucking look? How you
I
think
mean,
that's
should
gonna
look like Canelo fighting Makabu, I think.
Nah,
So
he
I
can
think-
do it once.
Makabu's a champion.
Yeah, do it once, but then
I
step
know,
up.
but as a guy that we don't know, that's what I mean.
You
know, maybe like Canelo fighting Rocky Fielding. It's like Canelo fighting a Rocky Fielding, bro.
I can see him taking Rolly because Rolly
That's
has
what
a
I
chance
think.
to win. I can see him taking on a Rolly, but if he doesn't take any names on in the first 2 or 3, that's gonna look bad on him. That's
I mean, it's not gonna look bad. I mean, after what he just did, they said it looked bad when Canelo fought against Yildirim, right?
No, I mean, but
That's what he
see,
said.
look at it. Look at it this way: if you just beat the top dog, what are
Nice.
you afraid of?
Yeah, that shit is beautiful in Australia. I ain't gonna lie.
No, it is.
Matter of fact, I heard Fred say Barbershop said, shit, he will move to Australia if he could. He said he been out there, Barbershop. He said he will move over there. That's how nice it was.
Yeah,
I've never
fuck
been
them
there.
That
beaches.
shit
You know
is
why?
beautiful, though. I ain't
Look,
gonna
You
cap.
you see that beach right
He
there?
could be over
I
there
bet you-
smoking kush like a
I bet
motherfucker.
you any amount of money, there's at least 12
On that beach, nigga. I'm getting faded on that beach. I ain't gonna
Fuck
lie.
no.
Reefer madness.
Fuck that. In that water, there's got to be at least 12 sharks. I'm not going
Bro,
in there
there's no
being an
sharks here.
all-you-can-eat-
There's no sharks here, bro. It's full of
Fuck that,
tourists.
man.
There's about
Fuck
1,000
that.
people
There's
swimming.
sharks there. Yeah,
There's
fuck
no
that.
sharks there, bro.
There's
There's no
sharks.
sharks. I've been swimming here every year for about 30 years. I've never
Nah,
seen a
fuck
shark.
that. Fuck that. If I
That's just,
walked in
you know
there,
what that is, bro? That's watching too much National Geographic. That's all that is.
Shit do look nice, though. I ain't gonna lie. The sky and shit.
if I walked
what
in there,
area
it'd
is
be all
that?
you can eat buffet. No thank you.
This Sydney,
Yeah,
like,
where you
Sydney.
at right there? Like, is that like, where is
Yeah,
that?
Sydney, Coogee Beach. It's called Coogee Beach in Sydney.
Sydney, what?
That's like a tourist site. That's where the people come out. The tourists, people from
A lot of tourists, yeah, a lot of the
tourists.
UK, a lot of the UK people.
Why does the UK people go there?
Because look at it, bro. Don't you want to come here if you live in the UK?
Kind of windy. I can't really hear you. What's the?
Hey,
It's a little windy.
What's
Hey,
it
my
in the
boy.
UK? It's cold as fuck. Yeah, nice.
yo, JK Coonslayer in the chat. He says them kangaroos will fuck you up in Australia. That's what he said.
Bro, I've never seen a kangaroo in my life, lad, so I couldn't tell you.
Kangaroo
That
is
shit's
big
not-
as fuck.
Yeah,
They
but
be
that's
strong
all
as
the
shit.
country, bro. That's all the country. There's none of them. I've never seen a kangaroo in my life, lad. I've lived here 33 years. Never even seen one.
I just
Hey,
pulled up.
JK, Karma says we can see the sharks, Jed. She said we can see the sharks.
The only shark here, hey, the only shark is me. I'm the fucking king shark here. That's the only shark.
I looked up Coogee Beach. Sharks swimming meters from skimmers in Coogee Beach.
Yeah, that's probably from like 1994 or something. That story.
No, this is from 2020. From 2020.
Nah, they hype it up. That would be way. That would be way like way off. Not right here where people swim. That would be like probably where people were doing some.
Yo, Mr. G said Lou DiBello will milk this all he can before putting Kambosos at risk. Now you thinking like a promoter, Mr. G. Now you got your promoter hat on. I like what you're saying right now. That's facts. He will. He's gonna weigh all his fucking options out. He's gonna milk him, let him do what he want to do. Give him some easy fights in between. He just went to war, bro. The man just beat Teofimo Lopez, the #1 lightweight, the undisputed champion, in his own fucking city, in his backyard in New York, bro. You know what I'm saying? The man Kambosos just beat Lee Selby in the UK. And he beat Mickey Bay in America, his backyard. So, yeah, man, the man, he been doing all the hard fucking work, and now it's time for him to enjoy being a fucking champion. Now, if you got a fighter like Kambosos, what would you do, Mr. G? You're going to do the same thing as Lou DiBello. You know what I mean? And let me just get I'm sorry, go ahead. Go ahead, P.
No, I was just saying that shit wasn't easy either. Look at Kambosos' face. He was in a fight.
That was a war, bro. It took a lot out of him. You know, Armundo says H Money. Man, T.O. need to get that run back. It's either the run back with T.O. or Davis next for Kambosos. Man, yeah, run it back. That's what I told his dad, bro. That's the biggest fight you're going to get. If if Teofimo Lopez go to 140, there's not going to be a bigger fight than Kambosos at 135. What's good?
I say get the best fight for the most money.
For Kambo?
Yep.
Hell yeah. Damn right.
Teofimo got those belts and he lost them in his next fight. So shit, Kambosos did his thing. Let's play it a little bit smarter than T.O. did.
Exactly. I ain't gonna lie, he's already been saying all the right things. He just did an interview with TMZ and he said, man, I ain't gonna be celebrating this shit for too long. He said, I'm ready to get back in the gym. You know, he said, I'm gonna stay hungry. I like to hear that from a young fighter like Kambosos. But yeah, Kambosos worked this hard to get those fucking belts. You think they just gonna give it up like that? Fuck no, Mr. G. You on to something right there. You right. But as far as that rematch with T.O., T.O. got to push for it. Kambosos done offered a rematch. And you said you don't want it. And Kambosos said, yeah, he ain't gonna want the rematch after I whooped him like that. That's what Kambosos is saying. You know, that's why you got to accept that challenge. You know, because he's saying, oh, I can't make weight. That's why I don't want the rematch. But Kambosos said, you don't want the rematch because I whooped your ass. And you don't want to get your ass whooped like that again, you know?
Talk your shit.
That's what he said, for real.
Yeah, that's all good. It's all good.
Yeah, that shit does look nice out there. They deep out there, too.
Hey, what's the degrees out there?
No, Outlaw, is that a shark fin I see out there?
You know what I say? A bunch of girls who aren't scared of sharks like you. That's what I say. A bunch of girls who are swimming, not scared of imaginary sharks.
They look sweet out there. I ain't going to out.
That was beautiful. Yeah, I don't think he makes 135 anymore. H, you know. But I mean, if he makes it, I'm still gonna watch his shit.
Hell yeah! I really want that rematch for T.O. To be honest with you, man,
So do I.
You gotta redeem yourself. You gotta go get your get back, get your fucking revenge, go get your belts back. Especially if the guy is offering the rematch. Fuck it, do what you gotta do just for this one fight. You know, if it was an injury that you had or pneumonia, like the people been saying, fuck, get the rematch, come back 100%, make weight, do all the right things. You know.
Yeah. I think Teal's gonna be out for an extended period though, because his cuts were pretty bad.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. You're
so,
right.
Kambosos could take an easy touch in between. You know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, take a little easy touch. Do like a little Rocky Fielding fight like Canelo did, because Canelo just beat Triple G, right? Then he went to Rocky Fielding, right? After those,
so. Or was it Jacobs after Triple G? I don't remember.
No, it was Rocky Fielding. That was his first fight with his own.
Okay.
So he took, he just had a comeback fight with Rocky Fielding. You know, it's for a regular belt. It was nothing. You know what I mean? And then he went to Jacobs. Then from Jacobs, Kovalev. From Kovalev, who he go to? He went
Callum
to
Smith,
Colin
right?
Smith, I believe. Colin
Yeah.
Smith, right?
Yes, sir. I believe so.
Then
Believe
Colin
so.
Smith, then Yildirim. Then he go to Billy
Billy
Joe,
Joe and Caleb.
Caleb Plant, undisputed, just like
So
that.
whatever happened that story earlier with Billy Joe, is that shit true or was that just bullshit?
I heard Billy Joe denied it. He denied it.
I could believe it.
I watched the video of the guy talking shit, right? I thought it was funny as fuck, but I didn't believe it, man.
What you talking about when they said he stabbed somebody?
Yeah.
I can believe that shit.
But yeah, me and Pearl was talking about that shit earlier. Yeah, I mean, bro, Billy Joe he does a lot of crazy shit, bro.
Right.
It's not far fetched to say that he did it.
Did you guys already shout out Eric Morales?
Man, he
Oh, yeah,
passed
son.
away, huh? That's real?
No,
Yeah,
no,
son,
not
yeah,
not
son died.
him, but his son. His son,
No,
Fernando.
his
About
son
to
died.
say shit.
Yeah, but
because
still, man,
somebody-
23, bro. 23 H.
What happened? What happened? He got murdered?
I don't
What
know. They
happened?
didn't say. They didn't say. They just said
Not
he
telling
died
us
at
nothing.
23. God rest his
Oh
soul.
man, that's sad, bro. I know Morales is hurt. His son, man, his baby passed away, man. So shout outs to the legend, Eric Morales, one of the greatest champions that ever lived, man. His son passed away. You know, my condolences goes out to Eric Morales, his family. You know, it's sad, man. It's sad to hear it too young, man.
Is that
He
Eric
was
Morales'
Piano H.
son?
Yes,
Man,
sir.
that's sad. Rest in peace, man. That's terrible.
Yeah,
And
I saw him not too long ago too. H. I'm sorry, Jed. I saw him not too long ago. He works on Marco on Barrera's and Morales' podcast.
Oh, his son was working on the podcast.
Yeah, he would come out like every episode and shit and do like.
Oh, but
like,
Barrera and Morales got a podcast together?
yeah, you didn't know that?
For real? That's
Yeah.
crazy. The two
Bro.
rivals?
Yeah, the two. No, they're like best friends now, bro.
They used to hate each other.
Yeah. No, they still talk shit to each other on the pod. It's funny
Oh,
because
that should be fire though. That podcast is
it
fire
is.
up there. Though.
It's in Spanish, obviously, but it is fire. Like the other day, because they release clip. You know how all the YouTubers do it. They'll do like a full pod and then a full episode, and then they'll release clips and shit. And there was like one we're talking about like where he's ducking them and shit because they were supposed to have an exhibition and shit. It's funny, man. The banter they got.
Oh, I bet they get plenty of views, huh? I see you,
bro.
Jed. Look at Jed Marvin. I can see your shadow. I see you, my boy.
Yeah,
Dang,
they
that
literally
is deep.
started. I think they're on their 8th episode. They already got like fucking 10,000 subscribers.
Bro, they just started it.
They just started it, bro.
They getting plenty of views, huh?
Bro, they went up fast, but you could tell they got money behind it. You know, they're in the studio and fancy mics and shit, and they're like the two of the most popular boxers like in recent memory. So motherfuckers are gonna go to that.
Hey,
So
that
I got a
Kambosos-
question with you. I'm sorry. Go ahead, 50. I'll go after you.
No, I was saying that Kambosos Steve Primo, that shit doing numbers on the zone. That shit got 4 million in 3 days already.
They keep
You were
going
saying that.
up.
Come on, Fitty.
Yeah, bro.
That got to be probably the second biggest fight. No, the zone had Canelo fights, so those are big. But besides Canelo and Anthony Joshua fights, that might be the biggest one under them for sure.
Luke Campbell, that shit did like 16 million though. That shit crazy.
With 16 million on the zone on YouTube.
I swear to God.
Yeah, that's Ryan. I forgot Ryan. Box
Yeah,
office.
they love Ryan, bro.
Hell yeah, everybody love Ryan. But besides like the hardcore fans and shit, but like the kids, high school kids and shit like that, they all know Ryan. They been knew Ryan a long time ago.
I was talking about it earlier, man. Like, bro, to be honest, man, I don't even hate Ryan, man. I kind of like him, I know he be on that bullshit, so people don't agree with him, but I think he has talent, man. If he's more focused, he could be way better.
You gotta understand, Ryan is very big for that lightweight division. The dude is 5'11" and he's strong as fuck. You seen how he was fighting Luke Campbell?
Yeah.
Shit, he's the only person to ever knock out Luke Campbell. Even Loma couldn't do that. And Ryan knocked him out with a body shot. So Ryan is actually big, strong as fuck. You know what I'm saying? But he just got to work on his skills, his fundamentals, work on the basics, work on the jab, work on fighting off the back foot. You got to work on all of that. You got a lot to learn, man. So one thing about Devin Haney that he got over these guys, most of these guys, where Devin Haney is always in the gym and just staying in the gym, training and shit, and try to get better at boxing.
I don't know why everybody says that.
Oh, you said you don't know?
I don't know. Yeah, why everybody says he has a glass chin. I saw him get up and knock the other dude out. Shit.
He
That's
showed
called
heart.
heart.
He
Nah,
showed dog. He showed grit. He showed he's a
Exactly.
warrior.
Ryan got
Exactly.
good recovery time, bro. Getting
He a
dropped
He
like that.
shows
dog.
he's a
He came
boxer,
forward.
bro. He's a fighter.
He is a fighter. And leading up to that fight, they were saying, "Oh, he can't beat Luke Campbell. He's not a real fighter. He's an Instagram model." And then he knocked out Luke Campbell, and now they still not happy with him. You know, so
Yeah,
what's
When he
good,
knocked
bro?
out Luke Campbell,
after
bro,
getting
every
knocked
single
down.
channel was on his nuts, bro. Every single channel was on his nuts. He announces he's got mental health and he's a bitch. That's crazy.
Luke
Yeah,
Campbell said that's
it's
the
good.
hardest.
Don't give up on fighters, bro, just because
I
they
don't.
went through something. Yeah, I know, like me and you, we don't like T.O. lost. I ain't give up on T.O. I still love T.O. That's still my boy. You know what I mean? Shit. He got beat by the better man that night. And that's all it is.
If we give up on the fighters, bro, we ain't got nothing to watch, bro. Boxing's dead.
Exactly.
That's how I
Campbell,
see it. That's how I'm always gonna see it, man.
Luke Campbell said it himself. He said he said he hit harder than Lomachenko and Linares. He said it's the hardest he ever been hit ever. That's what he said.
And he can pop with both hands too. That's what I like about Ryan. But what I like most about Ryan is his reflexes, man, and his speed.
Exactly, bro. The reflexes,
Yeah,
bro. He got
yeah, that left hook's
very
money,
fast
bro. The
reflexes.
timing and speed he has on that left hook, it's money. Garcia's left hook.
My boy AT got a fire video on him, man. He feels like I do, man. He wants fucking Ryan and AJ to succeed so bad, so shut everybody up, man. Just shut everybody up. I want all the boxers to succeed, man. But hate just to hate. I ain't with that party.
Yeah, that's what they do. People hate just to give views. That's what they do. T.O. lost. Let's hate on T.O. so we could give views. Even though y'all was just picking T.O., you were just picking T.O. Now that he lost, all you do is talk shit about him and his dad. If it was that bad, why would you even pick T.O. in the first place? You know what I mean? This shit is crazy. They talking shit about T.O., but y'all just picked the motherfucker. Y'all just picked him. Y'all picked him, so his dad wasn't that bad if you were picking T.O. to win. Now that he lost, his dad is the worst thing in the world. Motherfuckers is so fake, bro. Fake ass boxing fans, bro. That shit is sad.
He's a great coach, in my opinion.
He is, bro. Shit, he
the
got
wrong
his
game
son
plan.
to pound for pound list in only 16 fights. He won Trainer of the Year.
The only thing I'd like is
Go ahead.
Is Joey Gamache? Remember you had him, H? I'd like to see maybe them bring Joey Gamache back. I think they did
that'd
great
be
work
a good
together.
idea. Joey Gamache or what's the name? Ishmael Salah's son. You bring somebody else
he's a
in
great
with
trainer. He's a great trainer, the Cuban. Yeah, he's an amazing trainer.
Could bring somebody else to bring to the team, and that's it, bro. You'll be right back and rededicate. That's it. Then you'll be a champion again. That's all. I know his dad's probably listening. You know what I mean? We still riding with you guys, man. It's the takeover for life, man. You know?
For sure, man.
For
No
sure,
soft spot,
bro.
man. No fighters above criticism, brother. I feel you on that one. But I'm talking to the motherfuckers that just hate to hate.
Yeah, that's what they do. Just hate to give views. Just hate on fighters. You know, hate on Earl Spence. Hate on fucking Tyson Fury. Just hate on everybody. That's it.
Tank,
hate
bro,
on
and Tank is
T.O.
like the antithesis of what they say they hate.
Hate on T.O. Hate on Tank. Just hate on everybody. You know? That's what's wrong with the sport, man. And
I
that's
think
what
so
most
too,
people
brother.
most boxing fans, that's what they do. You lose one fight, oh, this fighter ain't shit no more. You know what I mean? That's just how they do it, bro.
Yes,
That's
sir.
how it is, bro.
Anyways, what I was going to tell you guys, I had a thought in my head. I remember, who was I watching? I forgot who. It don't matter. But they were saying that, Josh is mandatory, Jack Catterall. They're saying that he's actually not half bad. That he might have a fight on his hands. What do you guys think?
Yeah, he's not bad. He's like, I'd still say he's like UK level. I think you'll give Taylor like a hard fight, but Taylor will still beat him up at the end.
Yeah, I agree with Jed, bro. I think he'll give him a good fight, but I think Taylor gonna still win.
Well, he won't lie down though. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Taylor is hungry, man. He wants to move up in weight and become a champion at 47. So I don't think nothing's stopping him.
Yeah, I don't know how Taylor will go at 47 though. Still got questions on it.
Yeah, I don't know how he will either. I'm just saying. I'm just adding that
He's a big
as a
dude.
factor. He's a big guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. She bigger
I
than
think they want to
Crawford.
make the. Yeah,
Go
I
ahead,
think
go
they want to make that Crawford. I think they're going to look to make Crawford. I think that's the fight they're looking at making. I think that'll probably
Crawford's not even
that might happen
for
before the Spence fight.
I don't even think Crawford give a fuck about him, to be honest.
Taylor.
Yeah, I don't think he even cares. Crawford did everything.
Nah,
he
but
did
only
and
because
more.
Crawford's advised by Kinahan now. So so they've got the same advisor, Taylor and Crawford. That's why I think it'll be an easy fight to make. That's why I think they'll try and probably make that fight if you can't get Spence or something.
That's true. You're right. That's a good point. Hell yeah.
Who do you think will win, him or Ugas if they fought?
Who, brother?
Crawford is Taylor.
Who do you think will win?
I think Crawford will win.
Ugas and what's called Josh Taylor.
Ugas and Josh Taylor.
Honestly, I think Taylor knocks out Ugas.
Oh wow, bro.
I think Taylor can beat him.
I think he can beat him too.
Yeah.
Actually, low key, I think Ugas is a little bit overrated. To be honest, he's a great boxer. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I think
it's a little overrated for some reason.
Yeah, you just beat old Pacquiao.
I'm not gonna lie.
I think he's got old Pacquiao had the style. Had the style to beat an old Manny, but I don't think he can. I don't think he can give Crawford or Errol that much trouble. Like he'll give him an okay fight, but I think they'll both beat him pretty handily. You know.
Yeah, I want to see him versus someone that's actually his size.
I think Virgil destroys him, to be honest.
Yeah, I think Virgil gets him too. I've been saying that for a while.
Hey, let me answer this question. Shout out to my brother Boston. He said, curious to know if Tim Tszyu is being talked about over in the U.S. Yes, sir. Tim Tszyu, he's one of the biggest stars in boxing, Boston. Matter of fact, I did a live stream for his fight against, Tim Tszyu versus Jeff Horn, and I got over 50,000 views on that video. Got over 50,000 views. I had 2,500 people in the chat because of Tim Tszyu. So yes, people talk about Tim Tszyu. He's one of the biggest names, especially at 154 pounds. His weight class, he's probably the biggest name. So yeah, Tim Tszyu, he's talked about in America. Anybody else want to talk about that? 150 IB. Anybody want to talk about Tim Tszyu? What y'all think about Tim Tszyu in America? Go ahead, 50.
Yeah, he's a big name in America, bro. You know what I'm saying? If these guys, some of the American fighters, they come over to fight Tim Tszyu, man, that's a big fight, big money fight. A lot of fans gonna be out there to support him. Yeah, he's one of the biggest names.
And I think, Brian, every time I talk to the US lads in the US, you want to see him come over as well and fight like some of the fighters over there. That's what I get as well.
For me, I think Tim Tszyu is a like big regionally in the U.S. To me, I think he's gonna be big on the West Coast, but he's not gonna have a lot of fans on the East Coast or in the.
How come the West Coast, Sonny? Why do you think he'll be on the West?
Huh?
How come in the West Coast you think he'll be?
Because of California, Washington State, and stuff like that, Arizona.
But why would he be more marketable there? That's what I'm asking.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
won't
but how
be
come?
marketable on the East Coast.
But how come? That's what I'm asking you. How come?
The flat, it would be hard for fans on the East Coast like Florida to get like attached to a fighter like that because it's too far distance wise. It would be easier for fans in Hawaii, California because it's a lot closer.
It's still pretty far. I think it's far either way. But I don't know. I think you can have it because a lot, isn't there? Where's there more Russians? East Coast or in the West Coast? There's a lot of Russians in there.
I think it might be in the East Coast. It might be the East Coast. I'm not sure exactly, but I'm gonna say this.
Sure, bro.
Now, Boston, Tim Tszyu, his father is a legend, Costa Tszyu. In America, everybody knows Costa Tszyu. Everybody knows his dad because Costa Tszyu knocked out Zab Judah. Yeah. Costa Tszyu was a monster. He knocked out Zab Judah. So, just that name, Tszyu, people remember the name. And then when you talk about his father, it's just people want to see him fight because they want to see if he's good like his dad is. So yeah, I think he's a big name for sure. People talk about
Chavez too.
Oh yeah, Chavez. We got Chavez when Chavez was older. We caught him older.
Yeah, Chavez was washed up. He was way finished when that fight happened.
Yeah, it was his last hurrah.
Yeah, he was well past his prime. But the Zab win was huge because that was a super fight. That was to like that was undisputed, I think, back then.
It was undisputed.
I think it might have been. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
it was undisputed.
And that was, and he beat Zab Judah on the road, in America. So that was a huge win. And he clapped Zab, bruh. He fucking clapped him.
It was
do that.
unexpected.
Floyd
do that
wouldn't have
dance.
beat Costazu.
That fucking right hand, bro.
What Kuhn is talking about.
He said Floyd would have whooped his daddy.
Yeah, I mean, maybe, but he's still a great fighter. Just because Floyd would beat you doesn't mean you're not a great fighter.
No,
Floyd beat
facts.
Pacquiao.
Floyd would probably beat him. I think he would give him a good fight.
Oh,
Kazuzu would give him a good fight.
I think
He
he
might
would go
rock
a good
him.
fight too.
Yeah.
I got Floyd on that one.
He might rock Floyd. I think Floyd
Yeah,
might
I agree. I agree.
Jed.
Yeah, bro.
Being that you're a big fan of the Australian fighters, like in Australia too.
I'm not really, to be honest. I like all fighters, lad. I don't really care unless I know the fighter personally or he's a family. I give all fighters respect. This sport's every man for himself.
But when it comes to, it seems like Australia doesn't have a history of consistently developing top level fighters. It seems like they're successful on the amateurs. That once they get to the pros, they tend to fizzle out.
I don't even think they're really successful in the amateurs, lad. It's just not a big sport here. But hopefully, Kambosos and Tim Tszyu, they can make it more popular.
Hey, Boston says, who wins? Tim Tszyu, Brian Castano. I got Castano. I love Tim Tszyu. He's one of my favorite fighters, but I gotta be real. I gotta be honest. I think Castano beats him. I think Castano was, one of the best fighters in the world. I got Castano.
I don't think Tim's ready for that. He hasn't fought the opposition to be ready for a fighter like that. That's why I want to see him step up because that's too big a leap. I'll say this though, I think he's got a better chance against Castano than Charlo. So I think Charlo's even a better matchup because Charlo's so accurate. I think he'd probably catch Tim early, whereas Tim's real strong in the clinch.
How about Tim versus Fundora?
I don't know. We don't really know much about either of them fighters because they haven't fought at world level. But Fonju is a problem for anyone. What is he, 6'6" at junior middleweight?
Yeah.
He's a threat to anyone on that alone, and he can box. But
I was impressed against Inoue.
Fundora, it's hard to gauge Fundora right now. It's kind of hard.
And Tim Tszyu, it's hard to gauge Tim Tszyu as well. Really hard to gauge.
That's
both.
true. That is true.
Yeah, that's true. Fundora, he's so damn big. I feel like people just gonna be attacking his body, but I don't know, bro. From what I've seen, he's pretty good, but I think his body is just exposed, bro, because of his size.
Really getting started too. No, 150.
You said what now?
I think he's barely getting started too. No.
Yeah, he's barely getting started. Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
from what I've seen, though, he's good. Though he is good.
Who's his trainer, by the way? Who's Sebastian's trainer?
I'm not
You guys
sure.
know?
I think it's his dad. I'm not sure though. That's I'm curious.
Yeah,
Excuse me.
because honestly, I think it would benefit him to go to Canelo's camp. Honestly, transfer to Canelo's camp with Eddie Reynoso. To be honest, to help him with his
Man,
defense.
y'all gonna overweight fuck out of
Fundora?
though, bro.
Yeah,
I want
Sebastian.
fighter. Holy shit.
Do you agree 150, or do you think there would be a better trainer for him?
I'm not even sure, man. To be honest,
I wouldn't mind
I've
seeing
seen him
with,
fight, but I
Lap.
haven't seen him enough. I don't know. That's why I said it's just hard to gauge him, bro.
Ismael Salas. He's a Cuban trainer. Wouldn't mind seeing him go with him.
Yo, Nixon. What up, Nixon, my boy? How you feeling?
I'm good, and you?
I'm good, brother. You excited about these fights this weekend? Devin Haney Saturday, Tank Davis on Sunday.
Do you think Haney's gonna beat JoJo?
Yeah, so I got Devin Haney. I think he's gonna outbox JoJo. I think he's just too fast for JoJo.
I mean, it's gonna be a good fight. I mean,
Who you got? It sound like you rolling with JoJo. You think I'm sleeping on JoJo? Am I underestimating JoJo?
I mean, no. I mean, I'm not saying that you're underestimating JoJo. I mean, you're not doing that. I mean, JoJo is a good fighter. I mean, he's not a bad fighter for me. Who knows? I mean, it could be a surprise, like Kambosos and Lopez.
That's got everyone paranoid. That Kambosos Lopez got everyone paranoid of an upset.
Yeah,
It does, though, for
wow,
real.
man.
It really does. That's why I
Everyone's
think
got cocky
Haney.
now.
That in a minute from now.
That's why I think
It's
Haney's gonna
humbled
be on
everyone,
top
man.
of his game. Yeah, that's why I think Haney's
Yeah.
really gonna
I
be
mean,
on
that can
top of his
inspire
game.
JoJo.
Mm.
That could inspire
Can you guys
JoJo.
imagine if there's 3 back-to-back upsets?
That'd be crazy,
That'd be
bro.
crazy.
That'd be
That would.
crazy.
Haney just
Every
I
year
don't
of the
know,
upset.
bro.
like, bro,
Shit.
fuck. Get
More
For
than
me,
something
3 in a
David
row.
Haney
or
should fight.
sleeping and shit.
What's it called? Kambosos.
Oh, that's the fight you want to see next?
Yeah, so they could unify.
Well, Kambosos is
He's
already
already
the undisputed
undisputed.
champion, brother. The
He's already
WBC.
undisputed, bro.
Yeah, the WBC already said it. They said Kambosos is the undisputed champion. Kambosos,
Yeah.
he's calling himself undisputed, and the
What
Kambosos
is
called
the
Devin Haney
unify?
the email champion. And there's no disrespect to Devin Haney, but that's what Kambosos said.
I mean, fuck. What can I tell you? I mean, it's all that pussy shit. I'm gonna be honest. It's all that pussy shit. They should fight each other. That's what they should
I
do.
still
Who's
want to
on
see
some
the
pussy
fight, though,
shit?
Nixon. Still want
Kambosos
to
is
see the fight.
definitely not. Kambosos, he's not on no pussy shit. He just beat Teofimo Lopez.
I'm
So,
not talking about Kambosos. No way. I'm not talking about Kambosos. I'm talking about like Ryan Garcia, David Haney, all of them. They don't want to fight each other. They don't want to fight each other. They don't want to do
Seems
it
like it, huh? I feel you.
because they're scared. They're scared.
I mean, Ryan Garcia's not even fighting, bro. He's like retired or some shit.
ain't nobody trying to take a loss for sure, especially after T.O. lost. And you see the backlash T.O. got for taking a loss. Ain't nobody trying to experience that shit.
Yeah, nobody. Yeah, exactly what you're saying. They don't want to experience it. They don't want to lose
Yeah.
a fight.
I think the best fight for him would be Loma.
Loma and
I think
Kambosos will be a good fight. Yeah.
Loma versus Kambosos is the better. Like stylistically, I think it
That's
would
like
be
the
a better
best
match.
quality fight, probably.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Or Haney, or
You
not.
can make an argument that Loma's still that guy, bro.
Or Tagger Kambosos.
Mm-hmm.
To be honest, they all have similar experience, fucking similar wins, similar experience. Other than Loma, obviously, I think they all be a good fight. That's what puts Kambosos in such a great position, man. All those fights would make money anywhere. You could have them in my backyard and people are gonna pay for it.
It's crazy. Shit.
Pure. I said this earlier in the stream. For me, the reason why I don't trust the track record of a Haney or a Tank, in my honest opinion, just yet. That's why I would prefer, with his pedigree that he has from 135 and 130, I would rather have Loma, because if he beats the guy that Tio beat for those titles, it actually eliminates this the flute argument that some Tio fans have.
I think I agree with that, because Lomachenko, he's the only one out of the guys they're talking about that's on the pound for pound list. Lomachenko's
Yeah,
still
he
on
is
the
on the
pound for
pound for
pound.
pound. Yeah,
You
I
know,
forgot
and
about that
Haney's
shit,
not
though.
pound for pound. Tank is not pound for pound, nor is
Exactly.
Ryan. Loma's the only
Yeah.
guy. So that'll be bigger for, I guess, his legacy for Kambosos, but he wants to be undefeated young champions, maybe. He wants to, knock off all these 4 King guys, I'm not sure exactly what's gonna happen. So we got the brother Jose in the building. Yo, Jose, what's good, brother? Jose.
How are you, bro?
What's good? What's good? Hey, Puro, please ask Jose what he thinks about
Pound for pound, fake pound for pound, Teofimo.
who?
Who said that?
He's talking shit.
What?
I know he is.
The Lions, then, bro. It's fucking multinational, bro. Fucking bilingual and shit. Yeah, he's just talking shit, bro. Yeah, but what
He's
you want
talking
me to
about
ask
who
him?
you talking about?
He's like he was saying that Teofimo's a
He
fake
said
pound for
fake
pound.
pound for pound.
Was a fake pound for
That's
pound.
what I want to ask you about, because I've been seeing
Oh.
him in the comment section he been calling Tio the fake over and things like that.
Yeah,
So I
for
want
sure.
to ask him, what did he think about Teofimo Lopez getting beat by George Kambosos?
José, ¿quieres saber, H, qué piensa, con permiso, qué piensas de la pelea que acaba de pasar contra Teofimo y Kambosos?
No sé si se acuerda, decirle a H Money que si no sé si recuerda cuando le dije que Teófimo López era un falso libra por libra, un libra por libra falso.
Sí,
Porque no
le
tuvo
acabas de
valor
decir
para
eso, le
defender
acabas
a
de decir eso.
Lomachenko.
Pero, ¿qué creíste qué dijiste de Lomachenko, con permiso?
Sí, te soy sincero, yo no me esperaba que perdiera con Kambosos. Yo me esperaba que perdiera con alguien como Devin Haney, como Lomachenko, como alguien más, no con Kambosos, pero ahí es donde se refleja la suerte que tuvo, pues, y pues sorprende, pero pienso que todos sabíamos que no estaba preparado para estar en la lista libra por libra, quizá en un futuro, pero quizá mucha gente lo puso muy pronto en la lista.
Quizás, ahorita le digo a H. Voy a dejar de decirle ahorita y te digo mi opinión. He was saying that he actually didn't expect Kambosos to beat Tio. He thought Tio was gonna beat him. But he said he wants to know if you remember. He was actually saying that he thought it was premature to put Tio on the pound for pound list, and he thinks that the loss to Tio to Kambosos, excuse me, kind of like proves it.
Dang, yeah, I tell him I remember. He was criticizing Tio. I don't think he was really sold on him when we were talking about Tio.
Yeah. ¿Quieres saber con permiso? H dijo que sí se recuerda que estaba diciendo que no estabas muy convencido de Teófimo, con permiso. Y que what else did you say, bro? I forgot.
Just that I knew that he questioned Teofimo Lopez in his pound for pound status, and I remember what he saying.
Sí, nomás estaba diciendo que sí se recuerda que tú sí estabas poniendo una pregunta que si estamos si la gente estaba poniéndolo en la lista de pound for pound así prematuramente.
Sí, como te digo, yo sentía que muy rápido lo pusieron en la lista. Y pienso que para estar en la lista libra por libra tiene que tener un buen recorrido y no una pelea no te hace libra por libra y pues hasta ahorita se expuso la realidad y sí le he hecho muy que me hacía falta conectarme, que ya los extrañaba.
Jose was saying H that yeah he thinks to be on pound for pound it doesn't take one big fight, it takes a bit of a run to be put in the place that Teofimo was put, and that he actually he's been itching to get back on the panel because he missed us.
For sure. So now I want to ask Jose, what's next for Kambosos? Who does he want to see Kambosos fight next? Is it Gervonta Tank Davis? Is it Lomachenko, Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney? Which one?
José, pregunta H Money que para ti es lo que sigue para Kambosos. ¿Con qué quieres que tú él pelee? ¿Con Devin, con Ryan, con Gervonta, con Lomachenko? ¿Con quién tú quieres que él pelee?
Pues en lo personal, fíjate que a mí me gustaría que peleara con Lomachenko para que Lomachenko tenga la oportunidad de nuevo de tener todos los títulos, pero no me quitaría el gusto, ¿va? Que peleara con David Haney para que le dieran la oportunidad.
Okay. Excuse me. I was gonna respond to H in Spanish. H, he actually says that he actually, for him personally, he would rather have him fight Lomachenko to give Lomachenko the chance to win his titles back. But if that fight can be made, he actually wouldn't mind Devin to get a shot at the titles.
All right, I asked him what about Tank Davis specifically. What do you think about Tank Davis Kambosos? What do you like that fight?
H, quiero saber, José, ¿qué piensas de una posible pelea entre Devin Haney contra el tanque y con permiso, Kambosos?
Pues hay que esperar qué pasa con Pitbull Cruz, no hay que subestimarlo y si pasa la prueba Davis, pues
Buena respuesta.
No sería una mala pelea.
Síguele. He's saying that Well, he says we shall see. Like Tank has a fight with Pitbull Cruz. We can't. He doesn't want Tank to overlook him, and if he gets past Davis, then we could come back to that question.
Puro, can you ask Jose a question for me?
Yes, sure.
Can you ask him? For him, does he think Tio? Does he think Tio should get his rematch at 135, or does he think he should move up to 130, 140 already?
Okay. José, Anthony quiere saber que en tu pensamiento, debe de Teofimo quedarse en el 135 y tratar de ganar la revancha con Kambosos o subirse al 140.
Pues hasta donde sé, él se excusó en que está muy deshidratado, que ya no dan a 135. Y si está con excusas, pienso que no podrá ganarle, ¿va? Ya no podrá dar más, y entonces que se vaya a la 140. Tuvo su oportunidad, y pues si se excusa es porque ya no puede y ya no quiere hacerlo, ¿va?
Sí, no, te entiendo. Anthony, he was saying that, well, one of his excuses, he says, was that he can't make the weight anymore at 135, and that, well, if that's the case, and he feels like he can't make 135, and it's to his detriment at that weight, he should just move up to 140.
Okay. And does he have faith in Tio that does he think Tio should go in the deep water as soon as he gets to 140 to fight one of these like a Matisse or a Cerebro Matisse or one of these other former like a Pedraza?
Anthony quiere saber, José, que si tú piensas que si Teofimo está listo para su primera pelea, pelear con los no específicamente dijo campeones, pero con permiso, un boxeador que ya está establecido 140 o que gane uno más facilito.
Pues hasta donde yo lo veo, tienen que tomar una pelea relativamente sencilla en la 140 antes de quererse enfrentar a un campeón o alguien de renombre en la 140, como hizo Callum Smith, va ahorita en la 175.
Okay.
Alguien tranquilo, y ya después pensar en los grandes nombres.
Así es, en eso estoy de acuerdo. Anthony, he says that he actually believes Tio should kind of do what Callum Smith did when he moved up to 175, kind of just take a fight that's, not too much of a cherry pick, but somebody that's not super hard, so he can establish himself at 140 and then actually go up to fight a contender or challenge for a title.
Oh, okay.
Yo, Piro, ask him what he think about Cruz versus Tank.
Okay. José, el 150 quiere saber qué piensas de la pelea entre el Pitbull contra el Tanque.
Pues yo siento que va a ser una pelea atractiva. Fíjate que quizá mucho, yo me incluyo en la lista, estamos subestimando al Tanque, pero tiene hambre y eso es de mucho cuidado en un boxeador, y pues esperemos que sea una buena pelea y relativamente que gane el mejor, pero veo muy, muy, muy favorito a Tanque, y en lo personal yo apoyo a David.
Sí, yo igualmente lo apoyo también. No creo que va a ser fácil. Para mí, es bueno que le dieron la chance a Cruz, ya se la merece. Pero deja de decirle al 150 tu respuesta. 150, he says that actually just like he actually likes Tank, he's like everybody else. He thinks that Tank's going to get the job done, but he doesn't want to underestimate Pitbull Cruz, and he just wants to see a good fight.
That's a good answer. Hell yeah. I respect
Now he's
that.
knowledgeable, this dude.
Yeah, he knows his shit. I'm already knowing.
Está diciendo 150 que sí te sabes el boxeo.
Un poco.
I want to ask him a quick question.
En el canal de H-Mona y decirle.
He wants Jose wants well 150 was giving him props that he knows his boxing, so was I, and he says he knows a little bit, but he's learning more and more on your channel.
Thank you, Jose. Gracias, brother. So I want to ask Jose a quick question. Who wins? Who he thinks wins between Devin Haney and Tank Davis?
Okay. Jose, ¿quieres saber H-Money qué es tu punto de vista? ¿Quién gana, el Tanque o Devin Haney?
Pues yo siento que en 135 Tanque, ya arriba de la 135, pienso que Devin Haney lo tendría a pura distancia, con pura técnica, como hizo Crawford con Porter, ya. Y siento que en 135 Davis, no veo a alguien que le gane en 135 a Tank, pero arriba de las 135, sí, posiblemente David Haney.
Okay. H, he says that at 135 pounds, in his opinion, there's nobody that beats Tank at that weight. But anything above 135, he thinks Devin can use his boxing skill to outbox Tank, and he thinks that anything above 135, that Devin would have a good chance of outboxing Tank.
But not at 135. You think at 135 Tank wins at that weight, right?
He was saying that at 135, he thinks that Tank is unbeatable.
Okay, for sure. So
Well, not
Colin
unbeatable,
wants
but
to.
he's like, he would be the favorite versus most of the people at 135.
Okay, so Colin wants to ask Jose about Canelo. What he thinks about Canelo.
Okay. José, alguien en el chat que se llama Khaled quiere saber qué piensas tú de el Canelo Álvarez.
Pues hasta el día de hoy no he cambiado mi decisión. Sí, es un gran boxeador, para mí de los mejores en la actualidad, pero en lo personal, no le quito ningún mérito, es un gran boxeador, un libra por libra, pero para mí el número uno es Terence Crawford, y pienso que si realmente va a ser una
Terrence
pelea
Crawford.
en las 175, o en preso crucero, va a deshidratar al rival, pero es un gran boxeador, realmente yo lo admiro y por todo lo que ha hecho, pero en la lista libra por libra personal yo pongo por encima a Terence Crawford.
Okay. Khaled, what Jose was saying that pretty much what everybody says, he's a great fighter. He doesn't take anything away from him. He says that también antes que let me actually finish what he's saying. But for him on the pound for pound list, he thinks Terence Crawford is over Canelo, but he takes nothing away from Canelo. He thinks he's a great fighter. He admires him, and that's his take on him. Let me ask him about Makuba. ¿Quieres saber el mismo Khaled? ¿Qué tú piensas entre la pelea entre el Crucero contra Makuba?
En crucero, Canelo Makuba.
Sí.
Pues si realmente deshidrata a la Makuba, presa fácil para Canelo, pero si no hay alguna cláusula ni de peso, ni de rescisión, nada, pues sería una pelea interesante y si Canelo realmente gana sin alguna cláusula, pues impresionante, ¿va?
Yo creo también, igual.
Sí.
Yo creo que como sale la pelea va a estar impresionante, pero te veo tu punto de vista. Sin cualquier cláusula sería más impresionante.
Sería como lo que hizo Mano de Piedra, ¿no? Las 5 divisiones, campeón del mundo.
Sí, ¿verdad? Eso es lo que sería.
Nada más ni nada menos.
Nada más y nada menos de Roberto Durán, sí, tienes razón.
Yeah.
Khaled, Jose says that he thinks if there's no hydration clauses or any type of clauses in the contract versus Makubu, he sees it as a very impressive feat, and it would actually put him in rare company like like Roberto Duran as a boxer to win in as a Latin boxer to win titles in 5 divisions.
I agree, man. I like the way he said that shit. Hell yeah, bro.
He said he thought
everything he said.
Too.
What was that, brother?
Yeah, he said Canelo was Terrence is number 1, and Canelo he had 2.
Yes, that's what he said, sir. That's what he said, Nostalgic.
What did he like? What does he like about Terrence? That makes him number 1. I'm not debating it. I'm just asking.
No, for sure. I'll ask him. José, ¿quieres saber el Nostalgic? Él estaba diciendo que que estaba oyendo que tú tienes a Bud, a Terence Crawford número 1 y Canelo número 2. No te está debatando o no te está contradiciendo cómo los escogiste, pero ¿qué para ti hace Crawford número 1 y Canelo número 2? Nomás quieres saber.
Pues, como te digo, en lo personal, de mi punto de vista, no es que un libra por libra se base en títulos ni nada. No, bueno, es parte de libra por libra son los títulos, pero hay algo más que es la técnica, la resistencia, la manera de plantarse en el ring. Para mí, la técnica y todo el estilo táctico que tiene Terence Crawford es mucho mejor a la que tiene Canelo. Quizá lo que le falta a Crawford, lo que le ha faltado en toda su carrera, es un gran promotor, publicidad, lo que ha tenido en ventaja Canelo, y para mí, en lo personal, mucha mejor técnica y todo lo táctico es muy, muy, muy superior.
Interesante. Nostalgic. He says for him, he thinks he's just a better boxer. He thinks Terrence Crawford is just superior. Is just like levels above Canelo in defense, in punch resistance, in just he just thinks he's a better boxer. That's why he puts Bud number 1 and Canelo number 2.
He does, Burrow. He doesn't put him. He says levels above. Muy melhor.
Yeah, no, he does say levels above. Yes, he does.
He does
That's
technically.
interesting.
Yeah, it's his opinion. It's his
That's
opinion.
interesting though.
Yeah.
I love Bud too. I love Bud too, but I think the opposite. I think the opposite.
I like it. I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it.
Yeah, I'm fine with it too.
I
I'm
like
fine with it too.
I mean, you could, yeah. Because I thought because I'm not gonna lie, like it kind of threw me off because he's like, is he Mexican or is he like?
No, I think he said he was eres guatemalteco, no, Jose?
Sí.
Yeah, he's Guatemalan. He's Guatemalan, bro.
Yeah, because I always thought like that he would just be biased about it or something like that, but nah.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah. Now there's
I was
more
like,
countries
it
than
threw me
Mexico
off.
out
I'm
there,
like,
brother.
bro, no way.
Estaba diciendo Nostalgic que él creía que a lo mejor pues, eras mexicano y se sorprendió con tu respuesta porque a lo mejor él creía que eras mexicano y estaba sorprendido que si tú eras mexicano pondrías a Crawford arriba de Canelo. Pero le estaba diciendo que eres guatemalteco y que México no es el único país que existe en Latinoamérica. Y nomás se rió.
Muchos más. Y no, nada en contra de los mexicanos. No, yo admiro mucho a los mexicanos.
Él te entiende. Él no te contradice para nada. Es tu opinión. Todos tenemos nuestra opinión.
Sí.
Ask Jose who he favors between Shakur and in the fight between Shakur and Valdez.
Okidoki. José, Anthony quiere saber a quién le vas, a Shakur o a Valdez si pelean, o cuándo peleen.
Valdez. A pesar de las controversias, me inclino más por Valdez, a pesar de todos los problemas que ha tenido con doping y todo esto, pero me inclino por Valdez. Sí, me gusta.
¿Por qué le ves a Valdez el ganador y no a Shakur?
Me gusta la manera en la que se planta. Realmente esta última pelea que tuvo con este brasileño, le vi, ahí sí que, como diríamos, huevos, y plantó la cara y no cayó, es de admirarse, pero me gusta mucho la pegada y la resistencia que tiene.
Okay. Anthony, he says that he picks Valdez. He has no doubt that he can beat Shakur. He just likes his punch resistance and the way he sets up his punches. He just favors Valdez in that fight. I'm sorry?
His counter,
he just likes the way he boxes, the way he sets up his punches and his punch resistance, his chin.
Okay.
Yeah, and he was saying that all doping aside and all that stuff that has come out with him, he likes him as the way he fights and he favors him over Shakur.
Yeah, Piro asked him about Navarrete.
Against who, brother?
Yeah, ask him. No, I'm just saying, like, what does he think about him as a fighter?
What does he think about him? Okay.
Yeah.
150, José, quiere saber qué piensas del vaquero Navarrete.
¿Vaquero Navarrete?
Sí.
He's an OG.
¿No te vi?
Actualmente lo que va a hacer en el futuro, ¿cómo lo veo actual o cómo lo veo?
No, ¿cómo lo ves como boxeador? Que si te gusta su forma de boxear, cree que tiene mucho potencial, cree que nomás quiere saber tu opinión de él como boxeador.
Pues lo quieren con
Vaquero
Valdez,
Cowboy,
ya lo quieren con Valdez.
El Bob Arum lo quiere con Valdez. A muchos lo quieren contra Shakur, a lo mejor. Muchos lo quieren a lo mejor con Gary Russell. Es un peleador muy hablado muy bien, en mi opinión, entre YouTube y también en lo general.
Sí, tienes razón. Sí, muy bien hablado. Quizá, no sé, tal vez, no sé qué decís vos, pero siento que tal vez unas 2 peleitas antes de un campeón. Un poco más de pulida, pero sí tiene para mí una buena pegada.
Sí, pues sí tiene, y tiene un estilo muy así, ¿cómo se dice en español? Así muy raro, pero que tú sabes, para mí, en mi opinión, los estilos como Pacquiao y como el que acaba de pelear Figueroa tienen ese estilo raro, siempre le complica a los boxeadores, hasta los más buenos.
Sí, decirle que en relación a lo que estábamos hablando de Canelo, en peso crucero, antes Bueno, en lo personal me gustaría mucho verlo ante, tal vez, bueno, ya todos exigen a Benavides, pero no veo que muchos pidan a Morrell, ¿va? Me gustaría mucho ver a Morrell quizá en el otro año, en unos 2 años contra Canelo.
Sí, esa es una pelea que me gustaría también. Yo no creo que va a regresar al 168 a mí a lo personal. Yo creo que en el crucero, para mí, esa pelea del crucero, escogieron a ese camarada porque tiene muy buena pegada, tiene muchos knockouts, tiene yo creo un porcentaje de 90% de knockout, pero los escogieron a él porque es campeón para hacer esa historia de los 5 campeones, pero también si él aguanta en ese peso. Y para mí, si él aguanta en ese peso, lo que va a hacer es él va a bajar a las 175, tratar de liquidar esa división de todos los campeones y luego subir para atrás al crucero y tratar de liquidar esa división. Para mí eso es lo que piensan.
Ya no lo miras en 168.
Mande.
Ya no lo miras en 168, te digo.
No creo. Porque ya, te digo por qué. Porque Benavides es el único que le queda lo que dice la gente, que pide la gente es Benavides. Benavides ya no puede ser ese peso bien. Es como el Teofimo. Batalla mucho para ese peso. Ya perdió una vez el título en la báscula, ¿me entiendes?
Sí.
Para mí va a subir Benavides y se va a hacer campeón ahí arriba y ahí va a ser la pelea. A lo mejor va a ser la última de su carrera, en mi opinión.
De Canelo, la última de Canelo.
Sí, en mi opinión, a lo mejor va a ser la última de su. Para mí me gustaría que sería su última, porque
Sería
Benavides
bueno.
para mí no está listo para el Canelo, pero así como unos 2 añitos así de Canelo, tratando, ganando campeonatos de 775, subiendo al crucero, se le da el tiempito para ganar esa experiencia y el tirote se pone más al chile, si me entiendes.
Sí, y quizá el que vamos en el futuro conquistando la 168 sea Morrell, que muchos lo subestiman, pero un gran
Tienes
peleador.
razón ahí, nunca lo vi así, pero es un peleador bien joven, sobre también necesita experiencia.
Can I ask a question to Jose?
Let me just respond to 150.
No problem.
150, he thinks Navarrete is a very good fighter. Actually, well, I'll tell you what he said. He thinks maybe in 1 or 2 fights he could challenge maybe a Shakur or Gary Russell or whatever. But he thinks he's a really good fighter.
Well, yeah, hell yeah, I agree with him.
I want to see Navarrete here.
I think the same way.
Crazy.
I like
Navarrete.
Navarrete is a beast.
I like him too.
I feel like Navarrete is
love a bit of Navarrete.
Fighter,
love him.
Yeah, I love Navarrete.
Navarrete is a throwback type fighter, bro.
Proper old school. I love him.
Yeah.
I was telling Jose that he's an awkward. His style's awkward, kind of like Manny Pacquiao, had a kind of an awkward style, and he agreed with me that awkward style even for the best boxers give them fits. That awkward style, those awkward styles.
Exactly. He's got his own thing going on here. Navarrete.
I'm sorry.
He's got his own thing going on, Navarrete. He's like his own little awkward style.
Yeah. I like him. I like those awkward styles. They make for good fights.
Exactly. I like Jose, man.
Fighter.
Yeah.
He's in one of my favorites. I love him to bits.
The awkward fighters always give
them
people
Dogbo
problems.
Fights won me over. Admittedly, I didn't know a lot about him before the Dogbo fights, but after that, I just saw him getting better and better and better.
I don't even think he's a throwback fighter, man. I just think his style. I'm like all the boxes I've seen. All the boxes I've seen, I've never seen no one fight like him. I think that's his own style. Like no one fights like him. He does what people
like
don't tell him.
Type of style.
Yeah.
Jumping straight right, the lead left uppercut. Like he does shit that you wouldn't do.
It's an MMA.
It's quite relentless.
It's like an MMA fighter that's
for
like,
ages.
just like him, bro.
Exactly. He's reckless.
Stamina's quality and all.
He destroyed Dogback. I think he ruined his
life. He did.
That was fun. He's got
I
great
didn't know
stamina.
Dogbo too much, but I did know Navarrete, and it was an ass whipping.
Did you guys know much about him before the Dogbo? Because he sort of came out of Mexico, didn't he?
I did, but I didn't know Dogbo.
I mean, I didn't, admittedly.
Yeah.
Marco
I
Rubio
wouldn't say I followed up his whole career, but I
Yeah.
didn't know about it.
But he come on the scene then, didn't he, and made a splash. Really.
Marco Rubio put me on Navarrete. Ever since then, I've been watching him. One of my
Who did,
favorites.
brother?
I heard Mark Unrivaled.
Oh,
he
Mark.
put me on.
Yeah, I love
That's
Mark.
Mark's favorite fighter. That's Mark's favorite fighter.
Yeah,
he's definitely one of my favorites, Navarrete. I love him.
He knows everything about. He knows all the fighters from all the continents.
Mark's
So, yeah.
an encyclopedia, and if everything,
And he's a
anything,
young
to be
dude
honest,
too. He impresses me.
He is. He knows any sport really. I mean, most sports, basketball, everything, football, soccer. He knows his
Yeah, I like
stuff
Mark.
for a young man.
I haven't seen him in a while. Or heard him.
So who's Navarrete fight next, do you reckon, guys?
I don't know.
Hey?
I'll be right back. You guys cook. I'll be right back.
José, ¿te puedo preguntar algo?
Jose.
I wouldn't mind seeing Navarrete move up to even fight maybe guys at 130.
Yeah, I think he can manage that. Yeah. He's quite a tall dude, isn't he? What do you reckon? How old is he? I'm not sure. I don't know how old he is.
No, he's only young, I think, bro.
Well, he's early.
Like,
23.
early 20s,
He's
something like that.
25 or 26. I forgot. He's
25, 26. So he can definitely go up a weight.
He's been fighting since he was 17.
Well, that's for Mexican. That's not that. We start younger, don't they?
That's why he lost early in his career because he was young.
But the
Yeah, they
boys
start him young over there, bro. They start getting in the ring early.
The boy improved. Yeah, he is. I wonder who he would fight next, though.
Yeah, I like him a lot. I think he's still he's hella flawed though. He still needs to work on his game though.
Yeah, he's raw, and he's
especially
a bit raw.
on the defensive end. He's very flawed on the defensive end.
He's definitely an all action guy.
Yeah, he's all action.
He's an action guy, isn't he? He's gonna try and outdo you.
Yeah, for sure. Got a really good gas tank too.
Yeah, quality. Keeps going all night, all fight long.
You reckon he's still a bit green, Fitty, Navarrete?
You said what?
You think he's still a bit green?
He's green.
Nah, I don't think he's green, man. He got 7 title defenses.
Nah, I don't think so either. I don't think so either. I think he's ready, bro. I'd like to see him maybe even go 130. I reckon he could put up a good fight.
Yeah, he been holding that WBO for a while now. No, he's not green.
No, he's not. It's just his style. It's just his style. His style is like it's just style. He's like you said, the defense, what have you. But
yeah, I think the defense is the biggest problem.
Oh, defense.
Yeah, defense is the biggest problem. I think Joet Gonzalez showed that. Like turning your back away,
his output
you
is
can't
crazy,
block
though.
punches like that.
His output is so fucking crazy. It's so fucking. Obviously, he's not gonna have good defense, bro. The output is fucking insane, bro.
Hold up, I'll be right back.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Just maybe get his defense a bit more, maybe tighten it up a little bit, and then he could really compete at 130. I think even.
If he do that, then his output is gonna be lower though on his punches and shit. He throws a lot of punches during rounds and shit.
It's going to take away from what he is. I get what you're saying. Yeah, you have a point. He won't be who he. He won't be who he is anymore.
Nah, he won't. He won't, man. I mean, his style though, like you need to change that style, and I mean, he hasn't dropped, has he, or rocked or anything crazy like that in his career. Not that I know.
Nah, not that I know of. But that's why I was just saying, like for 130, because they'll probably hit a bit harder up there. He might just need to tighten the defense a little bit, you know.
If he has a chin, bro, he's in every fight, bro. Like he's alive. He's live in every fight.
Hell yeah, bro. If he can take punches at 130 like he can at these weights, he'll be a problem even at 130.
He got the chin. I'm telling you, he does.
No. I know, but I mean, if he moving up and all that, I mean, his chin just needs his punch resistance and shit, and not getting hurt often or
Well,
whatever.
150. That's
He
what I was
should be
saying. If he can
live.
take punches at 130 like he does at these weights, he'll be a problem there too. You know, if
I want him
he
beating
can take the
Valdez.
punches.
I can see him
The
beating
biggest
Valdez.
the
I mean, Valdez
biggest
kind of
issue
fucking
about him is
unbeatable.
turning his back around. Like when he was fighting Joette, he was turning his back around. That's the bad way to be on the defensive end, man. He's just prone to the solar plexus shots and fucking liver shots, bro. You got to stop doing that shit.
Who's this? Where's he train out of? I don't even know too much about all his personal shit. I might fall asleep.
Somebody was
Yo,
talking.
why y'all so quiet in here?
Waiting for the we're waiting for the H to get back. Wait for you. Probably waiting for you lads
I
to
was
come
letting
back.
y'all cook for a second.
I was gonna
I
actually
don't know.
say a question.
Go ahead, Nick.
No, but I mean, I think he's doing something right now because actually he didn't, he didn't
Who
reply
were you
back.
asking, lad? Who'd you ask?
Jose.
Oh yeah, no, he mustn't.
He's not responding.
What do you wanna ask him a question?
Yeah, I wanted to ask him a question.
Is he there?
Jose,
Jose.
Oh, Jose, ¿te puedo preguntar algo?
Sí, dime.
Yeah, what do you want to ask him?
Jose, okay, de Teofimo. Hablando, yo vi la pelea de Teofimo y Kambosos, ¿verdad? En esa pelea, Kambosos ganó.
Sí.
Obviamente ganó él. Entonces, yo no sé por qué. El problema para mí no sé, para mí, el entrenador es el problema, porque el papá de Teofimo tenía que darle instrucciones a él de cómo, tú sabes, tenía que defenderse más. Él casi el Kambosos lo que estaba haciendo era bajarlo. Le estaba dando una paliza.
Sí.
En mi perspectiva, lo que tiene que hacer es Teofimo tiene que buscar un nuevo entrenador para mí. ¿Qué piensas tú de eso?
Sí, fíjate que vi que varias personas están ahí en todo, en todos lados, diciendo que el problema de este Teófimo era el papá, el entrenador, que no tuvo un verdadero plan de pelea para Kambosos, ¿va? Tal vez dejando a un lado lo del papá, tal vez mucha confianza. Yo veía a este Teófimo muy confiado, muy arrogante, tipo Ricardo Mayorga en sus tiempos,
Sí,
¿va?
correcto. Estás en lo correcto.
Yes.
Eso es lo que pasa, es muy arrogante. Eso es lo que pasa.
Tipo Ricardo Mayorga.
Too arrogant.
Yeah.
Respect,
Too arrogant,
no respect and arrogance. Yes, that's
correct.
what he's saying. Yeah.
He
So
was
all down to lack of respect and arrogance. He's saying it's true.
No, he's totally telling the truth. He's totally saying the truth. He was too arrogant.
José, você pensa que Teofimo devia mudar de treinador? Ou sim ou não?
Por ahora no. Now I think that now espero decirle que pienso que debería dar, tal vez no dar otra oportunidad, es seguir unas 2 peleas con él, a ver cómo mejora, pero yo siento que tal vez el problema en esta pelea no fue él, ni su bueno, él sí, la arrogancia, y siento que subestimaron mucho a Kambosos, que realmente pienso que ninguno de nosotros nos esperábamos que Kambosos fuera a ganar, pero sí, siento que muy arrogante con este tema de ya se sentía el número 1, a tal grado que llegó con Canelo a tomarse las fotos de indiscutido y todo.
Sí, correcto, estás en lo correcto. ¿Quieres que le traduzca esto a él?
Sí, por favor.
Okay, so what he's saying is that he should give Teofimo Lopez Teofimo Sir another chance. You know, the coach. He should give the coach another chance. Now, it's too early to say that they should take him out. You know, too early, and that they should give him another chance. And they were saying that no, that Kambosos wasn't, that he wasn't ready for this fight. They were saying that he was, he wasn't ready, that he was trash and everything, and that they shouldn't say that. It was he was too arrogant.
Yeah, the respect. Yeah.
He didn't respect them at all. So that was the problem. When you're arrogant and you and you don't know, they could surprise you out of nowhere. You know what I mean? You know, that's like
José, o que tu pensa? Qual o melhor lutador? Tia ou Kambosos? O que tu pensa, José, o melhor peleador? Tia ou Kambosos?
¿Quién es mejor? Que
Yeah.
digan, who's better?
Yeah. I mean, regardless, because he's saying it could be the tactics that were wrong. Does that make him... O que tu pensa, quem ganharia rematch?
¿Quién ganaría revancha?
Uy, pues, muy buena pregunta, fíjate. Sinceramente, no subestimo más a Kambosos por lo que hizo y me gustaría mucho verla, pero todo esto, siento que toda esta pelea y todo lo que sufrió Teófimo en esta última pelea es consecuente a que él no quiso, le huyó a una pelea con Lomachenko, no quiso darle la oportunidad a Lomachenko y cuando quiso darse una defensa de todos los títulos, se topó quizá donde yo veo la realidad, que no está listo y pues Kambosos era sparring de Manny Pacquiao, pues no es que
por
viniera
eso.
de una gran
Correcto.
tradición de boxeo.
Pacquiao le enseñó a él.
Ajá.
Le enseñó mucho a Kambosos. Por eso Kambosos vino preparado. Imagínate si so what he's saying is that, Kambosos, Manny Pacquiao, yeah? Manny Pacquiao, what's it called? He trained him. He was like, he was like ready for it. You know what I mean? And he thinks that, what's it called? Is that, Teofimo, he wasn't ready at all. He thinks that he's not ready for a rematch.
Teofimo, the style, everything.
Mm-hmm.
He got Manny Pacquiao. He's saying he got a little bit Manny Pacquiao.
Yeah, Manny Pacquiao.
Sometimes during the fight, he was seeing Manny Pacquiao in the ring.
Yeah, totally. Lo que dice él es que lo que vio en Kambosos fue lo de Manny Pacquiao. Vio un poquito de Manny Pacquiao.
He was seeing some...
La experiencia de haber peleado con él, ¿va? Sí.
Sí, pelea con él.
Muy experiencia.
No sé, preguntarle a él, que yo en lo personal, como te digo, no sé cómo lo vea él, pero veo muy seguro, muy confiado a Teófimo López. Incluso días antes no estaba descuidado y no. Yo realmente, como te digo, lo vi muy confiado y es algo que en el boxeo no se puede hacer. Pues.
Foi a atitude. A atitude do tio es muy...
arrogante,
¿no?
Muy arrogante.
Joseph, first round knockout, easy.
Es que Teofimo no es por nada, pero Teofimo, no sé lo que le pasa. Él empezó bien, pero después dijo, ay no, solo porque le gané a Lomachenko, soy el mejor del mundo. Eso es lo que se le subió a la cabeza todo eso.
Exacto. Y si te das cuenta, muchos expertos en boxeo, en ESPN Knockout, en otros programas, dicen que, bueno, así lo vemos todos, no sé, pero tal vez comparto un poco la opinión que la pelea de Lomachenko con Teófimo es de las peores que le han visto a Lomachenko.
Es que supuestamente dicen que Lomachenko estaba, ¿cómo se llama?
Confiado.
Tenía una quebrado el brazo, tenía una... No llegó bien a la pelea, supuestamente, y que por eso, ¿cómo se llama? Teofimo, supuestamente, no sé si son excusas o fue porque tenía un brazo malo, supuestamente era eso, pero para mí es que allí en esa pelea, para mí no la ganó Teofimo, hay que ser claro, no creo, porque ahí tuvo que ver como un empate, pero peleó bien Teofimo, no peleó mal. Eso sí.
Sí, a ver si le vuelven a dar la oportunidad a Lomachenko
porque
de
Lomachenko
pelear
es buen
por un
peleador.
campeonato.
Sí, Lomachenko es buen peleador y él puede regresar de la nada. Vio cómo bajó y subió de la nada. Y ahora bajó, pero yo confío que él va a subir. Es buen peleador. Ojalá.
A ver si tiene el valor David Haney de enfrentarlo, ¿va?
Estaría bueno. ¡Ay! Esa pelea va a estar buena.
Buena.
Buena. Y estaría bueno que... Para mí, Kambosos y Lomachenko estaría bueno.
Kambosos Lomachenko, sí.
Kambosos Lomachenko.
La revancha para Lomachenko.
Sí. Hey, ask him if you think Kambosos got fastest hands at 135.
¿Tú crees que Kambosos tiene las manos
His shit
rápidas
way
para el
faster than
1.35?
Ryan.
Sí, sí, sí.
Yeah, he said yeah. He said
He
yes.
said, "Yep."
Kambosos has fast hands for 135. Yeah.
I agree with him. I agree with him. With Ryan,
I
they
agree.
say
his
Ryan, but with Ryan, Ryan's more of a
nah.
sniper. Nah, man, I'm telling you, Ryan's more of a sniper. He tries to set up the left hand. He's trying to set up that one big shot to knock guys out.
Ryan's nice. I know what you mean.
Kambosos throws
Ryan
combinations.
don't got that shit though, like how
Ryan don't throw
Kambosos
combos like that.
displays.
Ryan don't throw like Kambosos.
Hell no.
No, Ryan is a good fighter.
I know
Good
just
fighter.
Instagram and videos and YouTube and shit, but if you see Kambosos before leading up to this fight, bro, the way he does those combinations, bro, it was so fucking fast, bro. And I'm like, nah, bro, he don't be doing this in fights, bro. I was saying that, I'm like, nah, bro, he must have just got like the best clip he had or some shit. He just got he pulled, I don't know what happened, bro. I'm just like, then I see it in the fight, and I'm just like, damn, bro. He really
Yeah, I
doing
seen
this shit.
Kambosos on the pads, bro. His hand speed is insane, bro.
And
I
then
think
like he
got the
wasn't
fastest
doing
hand
that
in
in the
35.
Mickey Bay fights and all those other fights. He wasn't dominant, like he wasn't like going crazy. And then I remember people were saying on the panel, bro, they're like, bro, he went to a split decision with Mickey Bay. What do you think Teofimo would do to Mickey Bay? Bro, he had no chance and shit, bro. It's like this kid fucking
Nah, he beat the
man.
fuck out of Mickey Bay. I watched that
This
fight today.
kid.
He
I
got
mean,
split
people were
decisions
saying
because it was in their
he should
hometown.
have lost those fights. People were saying he should have lost those fights though.
Nah,
That's
bro,
what they're
he didn't lose
saying.
those fights.
I'm not
bro.
agreeing to it.
He got a split decision because it's not in his hometown.
Home cooking and shit, yeah.
Yeah,
All that
that's why.
bullshit.
And at least Selby fight, he had a
I
split
think
decision
Loma
as
gonna
well.
get them belts, bro, for some reason. That's just me. I think he gonna get them bitches back, bro.
Yeah, I do too. I think Loma can beat him, but I think Kambosos
know
might
he
give him a
gonna
little
beat him.
problems. I think Kambosos can give him problems because he's pretty big and like Kambosos already has training with Pacquiao, and Pacquiao and Lomachenko, they fight very similar. Their styles are very similar.
They're
You don't
a
think so?
little different. I guess that they got some similarity, but it's not like the foundation of the style. I
Nah,
don't
they
think it's the
they
same.
definitely have differences, but I'm saying they have similar. The way they throw the punches, like the straight left, they throw it exactly the same way. And the hand speed as well.
150. Do you have Kambosos beating any of them boys that we continue to talk about?
Nah, I don't
Any
think
of them. You know what I mean? Like the five of them. You know which ones they are. Your Lomas, Haney's, Tank.
As of right now, I don't. But I want to see.
Do you have that belief and heart in him? You don't, do you?
If
I
he
don't
can
think many
beat
people do.
Teofimo,
I
bro,
don't
he
think
can
many
beat all
people
of them,
do.
bro.
That's why they're all lining up for him. We still don't. We've been shook. He shook the world. He's humbled us all. Definitely all. You know, the majority of us. But we're still a little bit like, but he won't beat that guy and that guy. Yeah, he'll give him a good fight. La la la.
I agree.
And we're going on about the stadium fight and where it is, this and that. But when it comes down to the nitty gritty, is he going to beat any of them? Loma, this, that, and the other. Because if he fights Loma, as hungry as Loma is, Loma's going to touch him up so much. Kambosos not going to know what to hit him. And,
bro.
Honestly,
This is the thing,
it'll be an
right?
absolute scientific nursery schooling. I'm not even. That's my opinion.
I think Loma will touch him up, but he'll give him a good
Of
fight.
course you will. Loma
I think
will.
Kambosos give him a good fight though.
Yeah, he will.
Hey, no, but this is the thing, though. This is the thing, though. What happened with this is the same shit that happened with Tio,
But
right?
you won't
Like,
be able to find Loma.
Hey, nah,
Loma's a hungry cat.
this is the same
Or
thing that happened
Tank.
with
He
Tio we
doesn't
did
beat
last
Tank.
year.
He doesn't beat Tank. If they both start engaging, Tank will blow him out. And Haney boxes him on the outside and jabs him and works behind his jab.
I think that Loma fight's competitive, bruh. Loma struggles with everyone's range at 35.
And, the Loma one's the hardest one, you reckon?
Jed, exactly. That's what I'm saying. And like
That's
I said,
yeah.
you got to go back to him and Pacquiao. They don't fight exactly the same, but they have the same things. Like what Matt said, Pacquiao and
Similarities.
Lomachenko both do the triangle attack. Pacquiao's my favorite fighter all time. My current favorite fighter is Lomachenko. I know, bro. I've seen both of them fight. I broke them down so many times. I know how they fight, bro.
So
I
you
know what
reckon
I'm
they'll
talking about.
nullify each other? Yeah. They'll...
And right, if Luke Campbell can give Loma some problems, Kambosos can.
That's what I'm saying, Jed. Lomachenko, Kambosos is pretty big. He's 5'9". He's bigger than Loma. He
Yeah,
can
he's
give
bigger
you
than
some
Loma.
problems, man.
He's not the biggest lightweight, but he's bigger than Lomachenko. That's for sure.
Loma's he's
And he
that
just beat
big.
up someone bigger than him. He just beat up
I agree
Lopez,
with
someone who
that.
was bigger than him.
Loma's definitely pushing it at that weight. He's a lot of it doesn't carry the size and the power.
And he just beat up someone bigger than him in Lopez, and he's going to have a size advantage over Loma. You know?
Loma beat him Nakatani fucking pretty deep.
So you guys got him.
Loma did look good. He did look good in the Nakatani fight. That's true.
Yeah,
Loma might start. Loma might actually, to give in Loma's favor, he might be actually starting to acclimate to this weight division a bit better. You know.
Loma is by far the bigger fight, though, in all aspects.
And also Tank, bro, I think he beats Tank if he doesn't get knocked out. I think Kambosos can outwork Tank and win a decision, but Tank will be dangerous for all 12 rounds.
Facts.
Loma's more known in Australia. You're right. You're definitely right. Loma's bigger in Australia, isn't he, than Haney's or any of them guys?
He's definitely big.
Got a long pedigree.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. And that's another thing too.
He's known. He's circulated a lot. He's been circulating a long time. He's all these, Olympic man. That's a bigger fight. But I got Loma beating Kambosos comfortably.
Yo, see, look at Matt. Matt saying he
That's
dropping
what's
gems,
mad
bro.
about it.
He dropping gems out here. He said, what'd he say? H, pull up his comment, bro. Matt. With the Loma Pacquiao shit he was saying. Yeah, he was saying like they similar, bro. They're both southpaws. They both use a straight left. They both pivot around the ring. Just Loma does it a little different because of Ukrainian units.
I definitely see what you're saying.
And they both have hand speed. So that's what I'm saying. Kambosos already has experience with that shit. So I think he can give some problems in the range.
I think Pacquiao and Usyk are a bit more textbook though. Like they stick to the fundamentals a bit more. Like they're like more traditional versions of Pacquiao though.
Yeah.
Whereas I think Pacquiao breaks more rules than them because he's such a freak of nature. You know what I mean? He can get away with it. Like I think Loma and Usyk stick to the textbook a little bit more, but they're definitely similar. I get what that guy's saying.
Yeah, I get what. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But I got Loma winning.
Pacquiao hits way harder than both of them, but he's weight as well.
Sure. Yeah, without a doubt.
Theo's defense was awful against Kambosos. Loma.
I remember
fucking disgraceful. Paolo, fucking disgraceful. Paolo, his defense. It was a disgrace.
Yeah, I remember Teal Senior's dad kept saying they have this thing called the pyramid or some bullshit that where they can hit you and they can't hit you, and that shit did not work.
It just wasn't his night, bro. It wasn't his night. Let's not crucify the kid, bro. You know what I mean?
No,
he lost the fight, bro.
It was that one fight.
It's just one fight, bro.
One fight.
You got beat by the better man, George Kambosos, bro.
That's what we're saying, H. We're not saying talking to him as a fighter. We're just saying on that night, it just wasn't his night. He had a bad night.
That night.
Yeah, I agree, H. I think Tio, he just didn't respect Kambosos. He didn't really care about him. He thought he was gonna knock him out early. I think
his defense was. I've seen his defense be so much better than that. It was terrible that night. He was way better defensively against other fighters.
It was like
Exactly.
in his later career.
He threw all the fundamentals out the window. I think if he came in more, if he had a game plan, he probably could beat Kambosos because he showed late in the fight that he could still hang, because he dropped him in the 10th and shit. And he caught him a good couple times.
It was a good shot.
I think Kambosos is a bit of a tricky matchup for him at the same time, Sometimes you also got hard matchups.
Yeah, I'm not saying if he had a game plan, I won't. If he had a game plan, I'm not saying Tio will blast him out. I think he can edge the fight though. I think he can still win. He'll probably win.
He said his game plan was. I say 150. He said his game plan was in the first 3 rounds, make sure he connects one good punch and try and get one good punch to warn him I'm here. Remember, he said
bro, we're talking about what we're talking about what T.O. did not do, but we must talk about what Kambosos
Yeah,
did.
get that
There was
punch in the
something
first 3
Kambosos
rounds.
was
Kambosos had
doing in
good
the
hand
fight.
movement and good footwork.
Like
His hand
And
movement was
Customato
crazy.
good
said,
foot
get that.
movement too. Good footwork,
Good
ring
foot movement. His
generalship.
head work was
His
insane.
movement was on point. His defense was on point.
His left hand was
Yeah.
incredible.
Yes,
Correct.
that is
Left
true.
guard.
We have to give him credit. You know, that
Nothing
is
but
true.
props.
Bro, shit was crazy.
Yo, guys, what's good, my brother?
I
Salute.
was just about to say, how are you, legends? What's
good,
going
brother.
on?
What's going on, bro?
How you
How
doing, my
are you,
brother?
bro? What's going on? How's everyone going? Good, safe?
What's going on, lad?
Everyone good? Yeah, sweet.
Yes, sir. Everybody's good, brother.
It's wicked, bro. Wicked. I've been listening for a little while, so yeah, that's mint. I went, yeah, it's been fucking good, fucking real good. So what? Hate you got fucking? You're getting Gio on the morning and senior on in the morning. Did you say?
No, his trainer. He's got his trainer coming on.
Oh, the trainer.
Yes.
Wicked.
When's that?
Yeah. What time? Yeah.
Tomorrow, 6 p.m. He says 6 p.m. Eastern time. So I'm not sure what time is going to be
6
out there
p.m.
in the UK or Australia.
Yeah, you're right, brother.
6 p.m. though.
Eastern time. So, what Outlaw? What would that be? You reckon? WA time, bro.
Wait, what time is it for H? What time is it for you, H?
He said 6 p.m. Eastern time. 6 p.m. Eastern time. That's what he said.
Okay, well that'll be 10 in the morning for me. So I think WA that'll be like 6 or 7 in the morning.
Yeah, sweet as fuck. I'll get on it. Don't worry about that. Fuck everything. I've got other shit. Fuck it. I'll be on. Don't worry. I want to listen to this. It'll be fucking
it's an
mintox,
open
man.
panel too. It's an open panel where the people can come in and ask their questions.
That is awesome, H. That is awesome.
Yes.
What did you
So
say, Ben? I've got to ask you a question.
If you want to.
Brother, fucking hell. No, I just... Jesus, don't say that to me. You put me on the spot big time. Yeah, anyway. Fuck, eh?
Yeah, brother,
what an accomplishment, fellas. Sorry, for doing that. And that just shows how much your channel's starting to grow.
Hey, Gaz, I told you it's one of the best channels on here, bro. I told you, H
You
Money.
did? Buddy, you said it fucking 2 days ago. You said it 2 days ago to me. It's like, what the fuck? It's like, wow. This is fucking, this is mint. So, fucking good shit, brother. That's fucking awesome. And well done, H. Congratulations, brother. And I guarantee it's just going to keep growing after tomorrow. I promise you
Yes,
that.
thank you, brother. Thank you. I
No.
appreciate that, man. So we're gonna talk to him tomorrow about beating Teofimo Lopez. We're gonna talk about the game plan and how they shocked the world and upset a great champion like Teofimo Lopez. Just want to talk to him about how it feels to be on top of the world. How does it feel to be undisputed champion? Undisputed, the trainer, the man that came up with the game plan to beat Teofimo Lopez. Javier Centeno, man, I'm excited and I appreciate him. Right now, I think for me, George Kambosos is my fighter of the year of 2021. He's the fighter of the year, and I believe his trainer deserves to be trainer of the year as well. That's the biggest upset.
Wow, that is the biggest
Yes,
call
he deserves
too, bro. Fuck, that's a
As the
massive call,
underdog to
hey.
beat Teofimo Lopez, who
Where
was
are
a
you
monster.
saying that? Fucking hell, there's been some big, but fuck, that's a big call, brother, and that's really appreciative. That's fucking huge in my eyes.
Anytime, my brother, we're here to give the fans the real boxing content.
Where? What do you reckon about that, Outlaw? Fucking hell, what a legend. Yeah, fuck. Anyway.
The legend, George Kambosos, the ferocious, number one lightweight in the world. Pound for pound, George Kambosos. Undisputed champion, the ferocious Kambosos.
The trainer coming on the show tomorrow morning, 6 a.m. or 7 a.m., motherfuckers, West Australian time. Get your asses up and listen. Jump on it, people. And everyone in Australia. Who was that? Who said that then, Outlaw?
No. What did he say?
I don't know. Well, who said what then?
Somebody said something, right? I don't know. Who was that?
I missed it too.
I think he might have said crikey. No, fuck, no one says that shit here. What cunt says that? I've never heard no one say that in my fucking life.
Hell, I reckon I'll fucking probably smack. No, I wouldn't smack him in the mouth, but fucking hell, someone
You'd
said,
be
"Oh,
laughed out the
crikey."
room. You'd be laughed out the room if you said that here.
Mate, fucking hell, and you wouldn't. Yeah, how's he catch you? I don't. Yeah, I wouldn't be with people who said that. Well, not like that, but fucking, you know what I mean. Unless it was my my granddad's a past, so rest in peace. But
I've never heard anyone in my life say that.
oh no, brother! I've heard a few people say it. Fucking oath, but they're old timers. I'm talking full old timers. So old timers, fellas, means like real old blokes, like our granddads, fucking our dads, or you know.
Pensioners.
Yeah, 100%, bro. 100%, like real old blokes. Yeah.
OAPs.
Pardon, mate.
OAPs, old age pensioners.
Yeah.
Oh, wicked.
Well, he's from Western Australia, so it's a little bit different. No one even says mate here really anymore, to be honest with you, even in my city. Like, no one even really says mate.
You're joking?
Not really, nah. It's all brah, lad, all that, you know. That's how they talk.
Oh, what? Wow. Righto. Fucking hell, see? I haven't, I won't, I haven't been out of WA for fucking 2, 3, 4, 5 years. Fucking hell, what am I saying? So, if not longer, fucking hell. Anyway.
Cuzzo, everyone says that. Cuzzo, that's one everyone loves. So.
Yeah, but it's just fucking bra. But is that around your town being Maroubra, if you know what I mean? I'm not going to talk anything, but you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah, sweet as, brother. Sweet as fuck. That's fucking Mintox. Awesome. Righto. Well, fucking see, I love that. And I was only thinking about this the other day. Imagine doing a fucking language little breakdown segment on fucking anything on this show, just fucking all around the world, different people. My brain's been thinking about so much shit which I'm trying to, you know, help everyone. Everyone who I know I'm trying to help, everyone, and especially you guys on this channel.
Well, that's why as well, Gazza, we like to use the pig Latin here, so that the lad on the panel 150, I call him Idife. You know, we like to use that here in Sydney as well, you know? I call him Idife. I call him Idife. I don't think he knows what I'm... Instead of 50 I call him Idife.
So, if you were to say, hey, gay, I wouldn't get offended, you know what I mean?
No, as a gay. That's what I call it.
As a gay, there you go. I wouldn't get offended, brother, because I know what you're talking about. do you fellas know...
Hey, Johnny, mate. That's what I call him. Hey, Johnny, mate. Hey, Johnny, mate.
Wicked. Wicked. I just shorten everything, bro. Do you fellas know what me and Outlaw are talking about at all?
They wouldn't have a fucking ukulele, lad. They wouldn't have a ukulele.
Arkovsky, eh? Oh, wow. Oh, that's funny. Do you understand this or not?
I do.
You don't understand? Oh, you do?
Yeah.
We just dropped Well, it's not a fucking secret. Jesus Christ.
How you doing, kangaroo?
I've never seen one in my fucking life. I still haven't seen one.
What, a kangaroo?
Yeah, nah, I've never seen one, lad.
Fuck me, I nearly hit one fucking 3 days ago. The fucking little cunt.
Gaz is more a country lad. I could tell them he's more a country lad. I've never seen one.
Yeah, fucking hell. If I clipped it, I would have to chase it and fucking put it out of its misery, obviously, or fucking make sure it was all right. But, you know, fucking hell. Yeah, totally different, bro. They're fucking, yeah, a bit different. But anyway, where were we? Language barrier. How's that going, fellas?
Yeah, we were breaking down the for a change, we were breaking down the Loma potentially with Kambosos.
I heard you, B. I heard.
Yeah, that's what we were at. We're still matchmaking, breaking it down.
Bro, I had to jump in when you said that because I'm like, no, fuck up now. Bro, I don't want him to fight him. I don't want him to fight Loma because, like I said, Loma's fighting next, but he's just, trust me, he's on a fucking mission. But in saying that, I did hear Outlaw, and like he said, mate, fucking Gio is fucking, he wants it. he wants it fucking big time. He's a fucking animal, mate. He's a warrior. He really will stand in front and will have a crack. He doesn't give a fuck, you know. So, and I reckon personally, he's proved he's got a chin. He can fucking, if he can get up in the 10th round and keep going, that's pretty fucking impressive in my book. You know what I mean? And that's after throwing all that volume. So that's just awesome. But like I said, that's my opinion. Fuck. You there, fellas?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here. Absolutely.
Oh,
He's
fucking
a
sweet
warrior.
as, bro. Sorry, I
You
thought
know,
I fucking cut
Kambosos,
out then.
he was at the basketball game today in Miami. He was at the Miami Heat basketball game, and you know they gave him, a Miami Heat basketball jersey,
Yeah,
and they showed
100%.
him.
Oh, wicked. Sorry,
Yes, man.
mate.
They
Keep
showed him plenty of
going.
love. He's a rock star, man. George Kambosos. He's one of the biggest names in boxing. He is the king of the lightweight division, the ferocious Kambosos, undisputed lightweight champion. He beat Teofimo Lopez. He
Legend.
beat the great Teofimo Lopez. I got you, Outlaw. I see you in the gym. Let me put you on the big screen, brother. You know, shout out to George Kambosos. What a great
Yeah,
champion. What a
boy.
great man.
Yeah, fucking awesome props, legend, and you keep saying it, and that's why that is awesome. I was busy, very busy, but I come back on here today, and boom, straight away I heard you talking it up. So you're a true man, your word, full appreciated about that. That's fucking so humble
Absolutely,
of you, bro.
brother.
That's
appreciate you.
awesome.
He's got me ready to box, lad. I'm ready to
Go,
mess
brother,
around.
go. And do you do kickboxing or just boxing?
Nah, boxing, yeah. This isn't my gym, though. This is just a gym near the beach. This is a little gym near the beach I go to.
Oh. What was that red paint there?
That's my blood. That's my blood. I headbutted the wall. I ran my head in the fucking wall.
Oh, I know what it was. I was going to say, don't say it. Fuck, you might get it edited or fucking something. Go, bro. Oh, fuck, I've lost you.
He's still here.
No, I just turned the camera off. I just turned the camera off.
Yeah, so Outlaw, you got two gyms? So you got two gyms, huh?
This is just a gym like I'm a member of, you know what I mean? When it's just near the beach. So I go for a swim, I come here after.
We're all wicked, bro. Wicked. That's awesome. That's fucking awesome. You have a few bevies there or not? Outlaw?
Yeah, Outlaw.
He's
Is
on
that
mute.
called Shelly? Is that the beach you go to?
Oh, there you go.
I'm gonna train, lads. I'll be back about half an hour. Just gonna hit the bag for a bit.
Sweet as, brother. Look at you. You're in there and you got two amped. Yeah, boy.
Yo, shout outs to Molan. Molan in the chat. Molan says, salute H Money. Massive respect from Sydney, Australia. And I appreciate that. Much love. You guys got a great champion. George Kambosos.
Send it to everyone, bro.
Where that lad's from? Before I train, where you from,
Oh,
Malcolm?
he said Sydney, Australia.
Where's your suburb? Drop your suburb in the chat, Malcolm. Where you from, lad? I'm from Maroubra.
Put it in the chat, Molan. For sure. Shout outs to
Do
D.
brother.
D in the
It's fucking
chat, D.
awesome.
Shout out to my brother D in the chat. D, he's a big time fan of Tank Davis, Gervonta Tank Davis, fight Sunday. Maybe we can get Kambosos versus Tank Davis next. I would love to see that fight.
Wow.
What's good, Matt? Matt in the building. He's excited. He loves Tank Davis D.
Fuck, that's sick. Oh.
Right now, I got Kambosos as my fighter of the year 2021. I mean, the man was the underdog. It's the biggest upset of the year. He shocked the world to beat Teofimo Lopez, and Teofimo Lopez, his hometown, New York City, in America, his own country. So you got to give this man all of the credit, George Kambosos, and his trainer. George Kambosos is the fighter of the year. His trainer, Javier Centeno, is the trainer of the year. Got to give these guys full credit. Absolutely. Who
Okay.
got a better win than George Kambosos this year? Name one
No
fighter
one.
that got a better win than Kambosos beating Teofimo
No one.
Lopez.
No
Who?
one. No one.
Nobody. That's the best win of the year. Canelo got some good wins. Caleb Plant, but Canelo was the heavy favorite against Caleb Plant. Canelo was supposed
You
to beat
think
Caleb Plant.
this one win better than Canelo's 4 wins this year? You think so?
I mean, Canelo was the favorite in every fight, wasn't it?
Yeah, he
Canelo
was
was
like a
the
big favorite.
he was the favorite to beat. He was the favorite to beat Caleb Plant. He was the favorite to beat Colin Smith. No, he beat Colin Smith a year ago. That wasn't in the same year though. That wasn't in 2021. So of course Canelo was the favorite to beat Yildirim. Canelo was the favorite to beat Billy Joe Saunders and Caleb Plant. Where George Kambosos, his win is more impressive because he was the underdog. Nobody gave him a chance, and he shocked the world. So Kambosos has to be the fighter of the year. Well, Usyk, he was an underdog, but you got to understand, Usyk was already on the pound-for-pound list. Usyk was already an undisputed champion. Nobody knew who Kambosos was. Nobody. And to beat the man in his hometown, in his fucking city, New York, as the fucking underdog in there,
he could take Theo Soul, bro, the way he won
Hey,
that.
yeah, I agree with H Money. Man, he got to be fighter of the year, probably, man, for sure. Because, bro, he won all the belts on the road. This dude won the WBC franchise, the WBA Super, the IBF, and the WBO.
Canelo mad as fuck.
All in one fight.
Yeah,
bro.
facts. 150. You're right about that. That's the
All in
best
one
win
fight.
of the year. That was Teofimo Lopez was an undefeated fighter. Anthony Joshua already had a loss. He's been knocked out before by Andy Ruiz.
Biggest
of
win
course,
of the year.
to me,
Yes.
yeah, it's the biggest win. It's the best win of the year.
Yeah,
It's the best win, hands down.
Usyk, I
He's
don't
the
agree
fighter
with
of the year,
Usyk 'cause
George
I called
Kambosos,
that.
bro.
I don't agree with the Usyk because I
It
called
was
that
the
Peterson
most
win.
earth shattering, and he broke the odds the most at the highest level. At the
Yeah, for
highest
sure.
level, he beat the odds that by far the most. So it's,
Because we seen Joshua
that's the
lose before,
performance.
so we wasn't shocked to see him lose again. But Teofimo, nobody thought he was gonna lose. Teofimo was like indestructible. This guy was, he was the beast. He was the man. Teofimo Lopez.
Hey, I'll tell you, brother. So, sorry, brother. Keep going. Sorry.
No, go ahead, guys. Go ahead, brother.
I was just I was speaking to one of my brothers today, and he's a lot more knowledgeable than I am with boxing. He's been in the game, but anyway,
who is he?
He's just a mate of mine, but I'll speak about it later. I'll speak about it another time. But he was saying,
you got to get him on the show. You got to bring him. Bring him to the
yeah,
show.
I'm trying to. I'm trying. Trust me. But he just said as well, just because of Kambosos, when his grandfather passed away, and then his son was born on the same day. For me anyway, that's amazing, mate. That is absolutely amazing. That's just a generation into a generation, and so sorry for the loss of Gio's grandfather. And
yes, his grandfather did die. That's right.
And the welcoming of his son. Congratulations to mum and dad, both of them. And that's just fucking, that's what personally I thought. And that first knockdown, or the first round where he knocked him down as well, he just knew it from that time on. In my opinion, he knew it from that time on he was going to fucking win. And that's my personal opinion, so don't take that out of context or anything or any. Yeah, that's my opinion.
Hey, Gaz, I agree with you, bro, because I remember when I was watching the fight in the first round when Teo got dropped, the first thing that came to my head, he lost the fight already. The moment he got
Is that what you thought,
he was
bro?
shell-shocked.
Yeah, that's
is that what you thought, H? Wow, that's what you thought, bro, was it?
Yeah, I swear to God, that was the first
Yeah, he
thing
was
that
like
came
the
to my
rabbit
head.
in the headlight. He was. That's why he lost also the next
Because
round.
it was just unexpected. Like, bro, I was like, what the fuck?
Big time unexpected. But and then fucking hell, I've been going over like some of the shit that he was training for, and anyway, and he was setting that up. He knew that was coming. He knew that was coming. and he fucking set that up, and they practiced it so many times. I'm just going to be so amped tomorrow to fucking hear fucking the trainer come in and fucking listen to Javier, mate. I cannot fucking wait. Seriously.
Yeah, Kambosos.
It's
Yeah,
going to be.
he called that shit, man. He said it himself. He said he got that motivation from Customato when he told Muhammad Ali, use your best right hand against Frazier. How do you defeat a power
You're
puncher? He said use your best right hand, hit him as hard as you can the first round. That's what Kambosos did.
100%, brother. 100%. That's exactly what I heard. And then another mate reiterated exactly what you just said. You know, and it's just fucking unbelievable, but unbelievable. But,
people say that. I know Tio got dropped in his first fight. I know, but that wasn't. I mean, it was a knockdown, but it wasn't like Kambosos. Kambosos literally touched him and knocked him down. Like he literally hit him.
He didn't drop it.
It was a great shot.
Nah, that wasn't a
His
knockdown.
first fight, he destroyed that guy
fight.
too, so it doesn't even matter. This fight, he lost.
Nah, that wasn't a knockdown. That was like a slip.
That's what I thought too. I haven't seen it in a while. It probably was.
Yeah, that was a slip. Nah. The referee, I watched that fight. It was like a slip, and then the referee made it. He called it a knockdown or some shit. Maybe I gotta go back and watch it, but
yeah, I gotta
see
that
was
it
like
again.
Weird.
That's what they did to Pacquiao when he fought Barrera the first time. They ruled it a slip.
That was a slip. Yeah, that was a slip. Yeah. Nah, that wasn't. Nah, that was.
They ruled. No, my fault. Yeah, no, they ruled it a knockdown, but it was a slip. That's what I meant to say. Sorry.
He wasn't even hurt or nothing. Nah.
Bro, Barrera didn't even touch him. He didn't touch him. I seen that shit hella times.
Yeah. No, remember Andre had to fight like that too, where the dude hit. He slipped. It was like a while back though. I remember I watched one of his fights and he slipped, and then the referee made a knockdown or some shit. Like referees do that shit. I don't know.
Yeah, they do that. Yeah.
It's like they're in the ring and shit too. Like what the fuck? You can't get a better angle. But yeah.
He said Usyk versus Fury 2022. Hopefully, bro. Hopefully.
Man, I'm so
sure
interested in how Tio are gonna come back in this shit.
People saying Fury gonna fight Joe Joyce. That's what I'm hearing. I don't know if that's true though.
I heard Fury doesn't want to fight him. I don't know. Maybe they could be related. I just wouldn't have a clue. Maybe they have so much respect for each other because they're, gypsy fighters. That's my personal opinion as well. So, again, I'm just throwing that out there. That's why I heard something. I heard Tyson saying something like, I've got no intentions of fighting Joe Joyce at any time. It's like,
shit, ain't no hopefully he got the belts. And I'm saying hopefully, man, hey, look, man, I'm the young guy here. This is my generation. A lot of these guys on this shit, they older than me. So you feel me? In our generation of boxing, man, these guys ain't fighting nobody, bro. You know what I'm saying? So it's not far fetched to say, bro.
Hey, what you think in that Coleman fight?
Yeah, man, it's just a fact, man. Hopefully they make the fight, but if they don't, they don't. I wouldn't be surprised, man.
Hey, 150. What do you think about that happening in the Coleman Loma fight?
Oh, Coleman versus Loma. Oh yeah, I think Loma gonna stop him, man. I'll say probably 8 or 9. Like Coleman has a puncher's chance, but he doesn't. He can't box with Loma, man. He just doesn't have the skills to box with him, bro. Loma gonna stop with a
Loma can do. Is there anything that Loma can do where people be like, all right, yeah, bro, he's the best, bro. Like he just had like a weird night or whatever.
If he destroys him hella early, but I don't think he will. I think he'll stop him 8 or 9.
It's hard though, cause like he can't beat Tio's time, bro. Let's be real, like that shit was like in the second round, bro. Like that.
Yeah, he can't. He can't beat Tio's time, but I feel like that doesn't matter now because he stopped Nakatani, so.
Oh yeah,
and that's the fighter that get Teofimo the most. Well, not now, but that was the fighter that gave him the most problems at the time. So,
right, I ain't gonna lie, bro. That when Tio got on Loma looked like a fluky, bro. I'ma just be real with you, bro. Like I'm not trying to sound like a bitch or a hater or whatever, but
no, I think in that fight, It was a close
Look
fight.
at
I gave
LaForce.
Tio. I think Tio won. He probably won 7-5, maybe draw, but or maybe
Andre
you could
Ward had
say
it a
8-4. I
draw
think.
too.
Yeah, but with that
I
fight,
mean, bro,
I mean, he
Loma
had a
didn't throw
game
for
plan. He
7
had a game
rounds,
plan, bro.
bro.
He looked
Loma
really
didn't throw
sharp
for
in that
7.
fight.
Yeah, he did have a game plan. I'll give him that credit,
Yeah, he
bro.
had a
But Loma
game
didn't throw
plan.
for
And
like 6,
Kambosos, he
7
just had no
rounds,
game plan.
bro. I think he did. No, he did have a game plan in the Campbell's fight. It just didn't work. He had a game plan.
Yeah, to knock him out,
Tio had a
fight
game plan. This
recklessly, it
shit just
wasn't a good
didn't. Yeah,
idea.
this shit didn't work. I mean, bro, like he like you gotta make adjustments, bro. If you're a champion and you're at that level, you can't make adjustments, bro. Like, okay,
Yeah,
you
man, his
try to get him
father
out the
got to
first
teach
round,
him. His father's
but
telling
he
him
should
knock
know
him
that
out, but he's
too.
not telling him how. Like, hey, Tio Senior, how about tell your son, yo, he keeps getting hit by the right hand. Tell him how to escape the right hand. Tell him to adjust defensively. Like, he's not teaching him shit. That shit's sad, bro.
Bro, Tio Senior had to be off something, bro. I don't know what the fuck he was doing.
What do you think about that, H? Sorry to jump in, fellas. What do you think about T.O. Senior, H? Like do you think he should, just for his son, to help his son as well? He can still be there, be fucking always there for his son. I mean, he'd be fucking, of course he's always going to be there for his son. So what do you think? Do you reckon he should get help in or just keep grinding like he's doing? And like I said, you give the poor fucker a break and let him go up to 140 and dominate the division and watch what happens.
I think he should get some help. I think he should keep his father, keep your father as the trainer, but bring in another trainer. Like before, they used to have Joey Gamage, who was an assistant trainer, or maybe Tio Senior should become the assistant trainer and bring in somebody else. But he needs some help for sure, But keep your father. Don't fire your father. Keep your father. Bring somebody else in. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's what I
bro.
think.
I love it. That's awesome.
Yeah, I'm not telling him to throw his father away. I just think he should do what Devin Haney did. Because I remember earlier there was a little while ago they were saying Bill Haney was out the corner of Devin Haney, but not entirely. He's still around this shit. They brought Ben Davison around to help him for the Linares fight. I think they should have done that. I think Tio Senior should do that. That's what they should do. Have him in the
Tio
corner,
always
but still have someone train with him.
Did Tio always have an assistant trainer?
I think they fired everybody, man. They fired Gamage. They fired the defensive trainer. I don't know what's going on.
But I mean, before the firing, did Tio Senior always have like a Gamache or a Salas
2 seconds
through his career?
I believe so.
That's probably what the issue was then. It's just Tio Senior. He's used to having that second that second opinion. And they usually work good together. That's probably why he lost.
Wait a second. Hang on. Oi, fellas, sorry to jump. Sorry if I broke you up then. I have to bail, fellas. I will see you in the morning, fellas. 7 o'clock. I'll see you in the morning. Well, in my time, sorry. You'll hear from me in the morning. Don't worry. I'll jump on.
No worries, guys.
Okay, thank you very much, champions. Much appreciated. Much love. See you soon.
Okay, guys, I'll see you tonight, man, on the channel. I mean, in the morning for you. So make sure you get some rest, man. And I'll see you in a little bit.
Legend. Yes, thank you, brother.
Appreciate it, brother.
See you, legends. See you, brother.
Peace.
Bye, mate.
See you later, bro.
See you, legends.
Peace, bro. Much love, bro. Yo, Dundada, my boy. Dundada was good.
Hey, what's going on, Nate? Hey, man, what's up with all the panel, man? What's going on? What y'all talking about?
What up, Dundada?
Shit, we're talking about Loma, Comey, Tank Cruz, Haney Diaz, and then of course the big interview we got tomorrow with the the trainer of the year, goddamn it. You know what I mean? Javier Centino, George Kambosos' trainer. We're gonna talk to him about beating Teofimo Lopez. What was the game plan? How did you guys come up with the game plan to beat Teofimo Lopez? We're gonna have the trainer of the year on the show. I'm excited, bro.
I'm waiting for that, but let me tell you this, man. Lomachenko deserves his get back, man. He deserves his get back, and Lou DiBella has a great relationship with Bob Arum, so I wouldn't be surprised if we get Kambosos King Bosos, undisputed lightweight champion against Lomachenko if he gets past Richard Comey.
Hey, yo, I agree with that.
I believe that. I think that's what's going to happen.
Hey, Loma's mandatory for 2 of the belts. He mandatory WBC, WBO. He can get the fight. I think he can press the fight.
The only reason I like that
Man,
fight
I'm the
because
best
Lou
lightweight in
DiBella
the
has a
world, bro. I
great
don't give a
working
fuck,
relationship
bro.
with Bob Arum.
Yeah, Bob Aaron love him. Hell
Man,
yeah.
I'm the best lightweight in the world.
That's his boy.
I don't give a fuck.
Hey, and I'll tell y'all right now, I'm watching the replay. I'm watching the whole fight between Canelo and Triple G, the first fight.
Canelo won.
And I'll tell y'all right now, Canelo outboxed Triple G the first 3 rounds, but I'm in the 7th round right now, and Triple G, he got amazing pressure. He could break down the ring. He could break you down. He could walk you down. I think he was at that time. He was probably the best fighter in the whole sport that knows how to break you down and cut off the ring.
Who y'all think won that fight?
The first one.
I had it a draw.
Yeah, the first one.
All right, the first one I had it a draw.
I think Triple G won the first fight, in my opinion.
Bro, he won that shit easy, bro. He had Canelo on his back.
I mean, to me, you can't just win the fight off just a jab. Canelo was obviously landing the bigger power punches clean and clear. And what Triple G had on his side was that he was landing more jabs. But you can't win a fight just off jabs, in my opinion.
I had it a draw as well.
I had it a draw. That was a real draw.
Yeah, it's a close fight, though. It's a very close fight.
But I had the second fight a draw as well. But I like how Canelo boxed the first 3 rounds because I think he outboxed Triple G the first 3 rounds easily.
I agree with you, Thundada.
Yeah. But after that, Triple G started to mount on his pressure. I'm watching it right now.
Like Nostalgia said, hell yeah, fucking that's the best way to beat Canelo, man. You gotta push him back. That's the best way to beat him. I think Triple G did that well in the first fight,
bro.
Gotta have the power to do it.
I didn't want to go on.
Yeah, you're right, Piro. Gotta have the power to do it. Hell yeah. What the hell is this?
That's Cosmic. Cosmic playing the game. He got this video game and shit. It's crazy, huh? He's playing, I guess, the Creed video game, the boxing game.
TikTok, that is great graphics.
What the fuck?
Funny
It's crazy. You see him on the side? You see him on the bottom of the screen?
We see him, brother.
Yeah, it's virtual. You see him right there on the bottom of the screen?
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, I have that shit that he has. I just never bought the game.
Oh, that shit lit as hell.
Yeah, that shit fun shit, bro.
PlayStation VR, right?
I was just on my VR.
Yeah, you got the VR, bro.
Playing, they got
the boxing game is
go punch the bag.
This is
yeah.
Wow, good this.
You're throwing the combos. Look at him.
It gets me dizzy.
Who is that? Who's that throwing them things?
Cosmic.
Oh, that's Cosmic. You see him on the bottom of the screen throwing hands?
Put in that word, Cosmic.
That's pretty cool. I like it.
Hey, what you think that man got?
We see an uppercut, Cosmic uppercut. Come on, Papa. Ooh. Uppercut. There you go.
You can't uppercut that shit.
Hey, give me the 1-2-2-2, man. 1-2-2-2.
I see you, Kush.
1-2-2-2. Come on. Yeah, there you go. Jab. Let me see that jab. There you go.
Show me how Devin Haney beats JoJo this weekend.
Let's go to Devin Haney. Let's do it. How does Devin Haney beat JoJo Diaz? Show us. What's the game plan, Cosmic?
Yes. Go on, Cosmic.
Come off mute, Cosmic. We want to talk to you. Come on.
Yeah, we need to talk about it. He's good at it, actually.
Shit is pretty sick, though. I ain't gonna lie. There you go. What up, Cos?
Hey,
you hear me,
Cos? The better question is, how does JoJo beat Haney?
That is a better question, I think.
What's the question?
Rough him up. Make it a tough fight. You know what I mean?
I think JoJo got to go to his body early.
Mm-hmm. You got to make it a body early, bro.
Touch that shit up.
and make
Yeah, with those body shots, he'll take his legs away.
feel scared to throw because he's gonna get countered to the body. Because JoJo's a good counter puncher and he's a good body puncher.
Take him to the ropes, and if he manages to evade you to take it back to the center of the ring, send him home with some prizes. I mean, go to the body while he's trying to take it to the center of the ring.
Can you hear
Tire
me?
him out.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, for sure.
All right, cool. I just fixed it. Sorry. I don't want
Yo,
y'all to
what
hear me
up,
breathing
Kaz?
all hard and shit. What up, man?
So
What up,
Dundada
brother?
says, how does Haney, can you demonstrate to us how JoJo Diaz beats Devin Haney? Could you demonstrate?
Ooh, I mean, what is Devin JoJo? He's a southpaw?
Southpaw,
right?
yeah.
Yeah, southpaw.
So
people neglect to say that too.
The one thing with Devin Haney is people go at him. They don't, you know what I'm saying? They go straight at him. They go, you know what I'm saying? Like they go like right at him. You know what I'm saying? Like you look at Linares. He you know, Linares has a good, you know, I like his high guard
High
and
guard.
his jumping. You know what I'm saying? You know how he moves up and down like that and moves in. But what's it called? I think JoJo, he needs to just use his jab and then, you know, stay away from him, and then try to get Devin Haney to come in, and then be short, be smaller. You know what I'm saying?
Catch him when he's coming in.
That's
Catch him when he's
quality
coming in. Be
cosmetics.
smaller. So what you want to do, you know, especially for a taller guy and a guy that can move his waist, and you know, like Devin Haney, he can move his waist. You know, he's always, you know, he has the shoulder roll, things like that. So
Invest in the body.
Invest in the body. Boom, you know, jab. Especially he's shorter. Just come in. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you have a good. Your hands up. You know, your chin is tucked behind your shoulder. So you know, use that jab. You know,
Invest in the body.
and then when he's trying to lunge in, stay
Big left hand.
small. Stay small. Yeah, overhand.
And shoot the left hand.
Boom. Do what Canelo does. Canelo, this is what he'll do. You know,
He'll set you up without you even knowing you're being set up.
Well, what he'll do, he'll fake like he's gonna go here, but what he'll do is go here. So he'll go, you know what I'm saying? You see that? So instead of going here, which that's the motion where you're going like that,
going to your body.
instead you're going to
But
top.
it'll be in JoJo's case, it'll be with the left hand.
No, because he's a southpaw.
That's what I'm saying. In his, it'll be a left hand for him since he's a southpaw.
No, southpaws, their lead right hand is their lead hand is the right hand. See it? See the right hand?
Correct.
Yeah, correct.
So it'd be here. Instead of going here, you're going here. Boom.
You got to come under the jab though and work that body. Body work's important for JoJo.
Oh yeah, boom,
Massive.
hitting.
It's everything if he wants to win.
Give us like some Lomachenko shit.
So
That's his way to victory. The body work.
Well, another thing is, if he does use the body, it could kind of work against him because you also don't want to stay here too much. You know what I'm saying? You want to be able to move back or move to the side. You know, you don't want to just stay here. So when you're here, it slows you down too. You know what I'm saying? I mean, because you have to go here and then you have to pick yourself back up over here. You know what I mean? So, I mean, it has to be a combination
about that.
Yeah, use it using an occasion, you know what I'm saying, but still, and then use your feints to the top, because so instead of throwing a jab to the top, use your feints. You know what I'm saying? Bah, you know, like you're gonna jab, but you're not, and then instead of
You
going to
haven't
the
shot
top,
the left
you go
hand
here.
off, though.
You know
You
what I'm
haven't
saying?
shot the left hand. Shoot the left hand.
Shoot the left.
Bro,
Hook
this
the
one?
left hand. Hook it to the bottom.
Because JoJo's a southpaw, so you know his
Bro,
dominant hand is the
I'm
right
a southpaw. I'm
and
standing
he
in
has a
southpaw
good left
position.
hand to the body. He has a
Do
good
a
left hand to the body.
Do a left hook to the body. Do a left hook to the body.
Bro, I'm in southpaw position. You don't see it?
Now we see it, but you're only using the right hand, is what I'm saying.
Okay, so
Do a
why am I
left
gonna throw a
hook
hook
to
from
the
over
body.
here? Look.
To the body.
Because Diaz
With
invests
this,
in the
like
body.
this,
He's a body
from the
puncher.
left,
If you want to
from a
talk about
southpaw
it,
from here, you're way too vulnerable from here. Throwing a what's it called, a hook to the body from here. Your left hook from here, he can easily uppercut you right here.
But that's his whole
The
style.
uppercut comes over here.
He shoots the left hand to the body. That's his style.
He does? Okay. Well, I don't.
He's a
Well, this is
southpaw.
what you're telling me. Southpaws usually, if you're not gonna want to throw this hook here, you're getting uppercut right here. You see how open you are? Boom. This is all wide open, as opposed to this when you can bend here and be there. You know what I'm saying? Throwing a hook to the body from the southpaw, from your backhand is gonna always leave you open. You know what I'm saying?
That's why you don't
do
stay
that.
there. You move.
Yeah. Well,
Pivot
he's
Okay,
not going to stay
out
there.
the
He's going
way.
to in and out to the side, or it's definitely not backwards because you could get hit in the line. Go sideways,
yeah,
spin,
you want to
pivot
step.
around, in and pivot.
Yeah, it's hard for me to pivot. I think I demonstrated that last time.
Yeah, exactly. He's not that you're thinking. He's going
That's
to
because you're
be
not.
there now.
I don't think you're a southpaw. That's why.
Bro,
Yeah.
I am I'm standing as a southpaw. You don't see me
No,
standing
I
as a
said I
southpaw.
don't think you're a southpaw. I think you're more. Are you a southpaw? You know how
Yeah,
to
I'm a
play southpaw?
southpaw. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
I'm a
Well,
southpaw by
all right.
nature.
Then you should be able to
Naturally a
pivot.
southpaw.
So in a
To do a
southpaw,
pivot.
what's your
So
best
if
punch?
you
Straight right hand, isn't it?
I
Or a
think from
straight
a
left
southpaw is
hand,
your
I mean.
jab. Is look at your jab. It's always gonna be there. Boom, boom. Your hook is here. All you really need from your left hand is this. Boom, straight hand. You know what
The
I'm saying?
straight left hand, right?
Boom, yeah, the straight left hand. So, but your best weapon is always gonna be your jab. So I'm a southpaw, but I write with my right hand. You know what I mean?
But the reason I say that is because JoJo doesn't fight like he's a southpaw. He fights like an orthodox fighter. If that makes any
But fighting
sense.
as a southpaw, yeah,
Yeah,
that makes
because
sense. That makes sense.
he's a natural left handy, but for some reason he fights like a southpaw. If that makes any sense to you.
Yeah, I get you. Here, let me try to do some.
Oh, we got
Try
some
to do some
boxing on
boxing.
tomorrow. Michael Hunter versus Jerry Forrest. They fight tomorrow.
Yeah,
Was that
that's Lou
Triller?
DiBella's card, ain't it?
On which card? That's Triller or what?
Yeah, I think it's Triller, but it's Lou DiBella as the main promoter.
For real, that's
Oh,
crazy. I
what?
didn't even know about that shit.
Yeah, I didn't know there was a fight tomorrow.
I bet I was trying to actually
What
do a
time is
fight.
it? Might as well watch
I
that
haven't
shit.
fought southpaw in like fucking 10
It's like in
years,
the
so I'm trying to remember
afternoon.
how to pivot naturally off that
Okay,
hook.
I'm gonna see that shit.
Yes, what? It say 5
From a
p.m.
southpaw?
That's Central
5
Time.
p.m.
5.
All right, bet.
Hey,
Crazy.
so
Watch that.
if you're a
Watch
natural
it.
southpaw, right?
Mm-hmm.
Explain to everybody, to whoever's listening, that whenever you try to switch stances and they say switch hitter, that's pretty much a gimmick because you give up so much of your defense when you switch
Well,
stances.
Not if you
it
do
all
it
depends.
seamlessly like Bud does.
Like Bud is the only exception. But if you're orthodox going into a southpaw, you'll be
Man, I
able to
want to get
attack
out of
better, but
this.
you're giving up a lot of your defense. So
Fuck. Sorry, I just want to get out of this. I mean, some people can
it's
do it.
pretty
Terrence
much a
Crawford can do it.
gimmick, man. It's pretty much a gimmick.
Nah, Terrence Crawford can do it. He can really do it.
No, he does it
Nah,
very seamlessly. I actually not. I'm not Terrence Crawford, but I used to be able to do it seamlessly too.
No, but Terrence Crawford, that's why he's been getting hit a lot more.
I need to hit the
He gets
punching bag again.
if y'all notice, he gets hit a lot more when he goes into a southpaw.
Well, because he's not a natural southpaw, but he can do
Exactly,
it.
that's what I'm
Doesn't
saying.
mean that he
It's pretty
can't do
much
it.
a gimmick. It's pretty much a gimmick because if you go against your natural hand, you're bound to get defensive problems.
It's just complicated to do, and the thing that he gets hit is because he fights at an elite level. You're fighting against motherfuckers that can hit you no matter how fast you are.
Who y'all want me to
And
fight?
they study you. In my personal opinion.
There's always gonna be problems. There's always gonna be problems. That's why I say it's pretty much a gimmick. Unless you're Terrence Crawford, unless you're top 10 pound for pound, switching stances is the only guy that I know that could switch stances and be the same as Figueroa. Figueroa switches into southpaw. He's orthodox and nothing changes. But
Marvin Hagler was a switch hitter.
yeah, Marvin
You
Hagler.
just
But
don't play
most of the
around with
time
it.
it's a
You just
gimmick
don't.
because once you switch into southpaw, you give up a lot of your defense.
I think Chavez was a switch hitter, if I'm not mistaken, but I could be wrong.
Yo,
What
Cosmic.
he would do? What's up?
Yo, Cos, I'm sorry, Cos, but my boy in the chat, I don't want a channel, said Cosmic's keys to victory segment should be something before fights. It's cool and
There you
original,
go.
H Money.
There we go. That's what I'm
Good
talking
idea.
about. Breaking down fights. I tried to. You know what I'm saying? But what was I gonna say? What Chavez would do is he would do like when he would switch. So for instance, if you were to go to the right hand or to the right side, like if he's gonna move to his right, he would move his right foot, and then when he moved his right foot, he would put his left foot to the back, and now he's a
Angles.
southpaw. No, it's
Angle.
not necessarily an angle. It's more of a shift. So he's conventional here. I don't know if you guys can see me. Yeah, hold on.
Hey,
You guys can see me?
similar to Lomachenko, how he puts a lot of angles on you.
Well, he's going from
But
here, and
Chavez
then when he
Senior
moves
does it
here,
seamlessly. He does it without thinking.
So does
Yeah, but-
so does Teal, excuse me. Fucking Crawford.
Yeah.
He just doesn't do it in the same way. That's what I'm saying. It can be done, you know. I don't think it's a gimmick. That's all I'm saying.
Chavez Senior is one of the best inside fighters of
Yeah,
of all
facts.
time.
And
Damn.
fucking people think like he would get hit a lot, but he had excellent
He
defense.
wouldn't exactly. He wouldn't
It's
really. If
go ahead.
you watch the Mudrick trailer versus
we're gonna go rookie.
the Julio Cesar Chavez versus Mudrick trailer,
My
the
first time
first
playing
fight,
this.
it looks like Mudrick trailer is winning every round, but look at his face at the 12th round.
Yeah, no.
Chavez
That's
Senior
just because he was
Chavez
tagging
Senior
him.
looked
Yeah.
like he didn't even get hit. Both of Mudrick Taylor's eyes were sewn shut.
Yeah, no.
By
I
that
remember
12th
that
round.
fight. For sure.
Yo, I can see y'all, so don't be
Facts.
talking shit in chat.
You suck, Cosmic.
There you go.
Hey, who you fighting? Apollo Creed?
Yeah, the what's his name?
Apollo Creed? You fighting Apollo Creed?
I think so.
Oh,
shit!
Adonis
What up, my
Creed.
boy?
Oh, his baby. You
son.
fighting Michael B. Jordan.
Beat his ass, Cosmic.
You got this. We're
Cosmic,
doing it for
is
y'all.
this on PlayStation?
Nah, bro. This is on PC.
PC? Cool.
Yeah.
Hey, you
PC,
need to
on
switch to the
PC.
Reyes gloves, man.
Oh, I can't do this.
Hey, you need to switch to the Reyes gloves.
Oh hell no, I don't like
This is
that.
pretty. This is decent. This is quite
Oh
realistic.
hell no, I don't know how to fight.
What are you using, bro? Like, what's the
Hey,
thing
just shoot
called?
the jab. Shoot the jab. You'll
Oculus.
win the fight off just
A
shooting
machine.
the jab.
Oh shit. Okay. What
Shoot
up,
the
bro?
jab.
Let's
Shoot
get
the
it.
jab.
Ooh, you got some.
Shoot the
That's
jab. I
realistic
told you,
shit.
shoot the jab. Oh. You're getting hit,
Oh,
man.
I know.
You about to go
Fuck.
down. Shoot the jab.
There you go.
Or use some fucking footwork, my nigga. Use your movement. Flow like a butterfly,
I
sting
can't,
like
bro.
a bee.
You don't see the
motherfucker.
wire? You don't
Shoot
see
the
the
jab.
wire that's
Shoot
on
the
my head?
jab, bro, and put your
He going
hands
to
up.
war. He just want to go toe to toe. You want to slug it out, huh?
Rumble, young
Oh
man rumble.
shit!
Yo,
Oh,
knocked
yeah,
him down on
boy.
his ass.
Knockdown. 10-8
In
round.
Mexico, too.
That's badass. I want it.
Oh, that
Shoot the
shit
10-8
do
jab.
look
round.
Shoot the
fire though.
jab. Put your hands up, man.
The graphics is straight though.
Yeah, I like it, man. It's cool.
Oh fuck.
Oh shit. Nigga turn around.
It is a shit. It
Use that
is a shit.
footwork,
It is
man.
a
Use
good
the
game.
footwork. Damn, you get.
Let's go,
Oh.
boys.
Fucking LB.
Come on.
Hey, shoot the.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
knocked out. Oh, you got
He
that
said the
shit
Oh,
on
stanky
easy,
leg.
nice.
man.
Oh shit!
Yeah, the
You got that shit
stanky
on
leg.
easy. You got that shit on easy mode.
Got that shit on rookie mode, huh?
He got this shit on beginner.
He-
Nah.
Well, I never
You're on the
played
hardest
this.
level.
I
Come
never
on,
played
bro.
this.
Can you
Hey, I'ma
blame him? Can
discredit
you
this
blame
win,
him?
man. I can't respect this, man. You
Hold
got
on, hold
that
on.
shit on beginner.
Oh, you on that ropes? You doing a rope a dope, huh?
When's the last time any of y'all hit the bag?
It's been years for me, man. It's been
You
years.
know.
Trust me, go hit it for 1
It's
minute
been a while.
and nonstop.
Shit.
You're
I
gonna
can't
feel
see.
how fucking hard it is. Imagine doing this shit for
Yeah,
12
that motherfucker
3-minute
breathing
rounds.
hard. Goddamn it.
Hardest sport
Knocked
in the
him out.
world.
Knocked him out with one punch. Hey, you gotta have that shit on beginner, man.
Nice.
I do. I just wanted to see what it was like. I can
Look, it's
set
on
that up.
beginner and he's already wheezing like an old goat. I can't talk shit because I'm out of shape myself, but still, he knocked him out. He knocked him out. He knocked
Grab
him
his
out.
fucking legs.
There you go, Cosmic.
Whew, let's see. Your hits.
It's definitely a workout.
Yeah, it is, man.
I mean, you
And that's
can
just
see
like
it
shadow
everywhere.
boxing what he's doing and shit.
Yeah,
Imagine hitting
he's
a
doing.
bag.
Yeah,
Imagine
he's
hitting a
doing it.
human being.
Yeah, that's why it's the hardest
Shit.
sport in the world, isn't it?
Yes, sir. I
See,
agree.
it's just I don't know
But
where
that
I'm
shit
at.
got you tired, huh, Cosmic?
Nah, not really. It's just
But it's a
because I don't
work.
know
It
where
gets
I'm
you
Can
at,
you
hard
right?
box
though.
like get on your toes and like
Not
you
really.
know? Can
It
you
get-
you can get on your toes like bob and weave and shit, like float like a
Yeah.
butterfly, sting like a bee? You can do
Y'all
that
don't see this
Mayweather
wire?
style,
You
Your
don't see
eyes
the
this
can't
Lara
wire?
get there.
style. You
Your
can
eyes
do
can't
it.
see.
Yo, y'all
The
don't see this
Cuban
wire?
style, bro. You know how to do the Cuban style?
Y'all don't see this wire?
The
I'm
wire.
holding. Yeah, there's a wire that connects to my head.
Oh, so you can't really do it, huh?
Yeah, I can't really move because it will
Jump
trip
up
me.
and down, yeah.
Oh, okay.
You don't see the wire? Here, let me try to bring it to you. See it?
Oh yeah, I see you. I see it.
So it's connected to my head. So if I turn, I don't want to knock my fucking computer down. You know what I mean, I can move.
Yeah,
Y'all see
yeah,
me
don't do
move
that.
without the headset. You know what I mean? But the thing is with
Let me see them
with
fast
this.
hands real quick, cuz. Like you was doing that first night when you was doing the
Hold on.
Camacho. You was shadow boxing and shit.
No, I'm gonna step it up. Who y'all want to see me fight? I'm gonna step it up.
All right, let me see. Let me see who you can fight. Go ahead. Zoom in.
So I can be. I was
Ooh,
what's
Adonis.
called Rosado. Creed.
Yeah, get a bit of
yeah, Creed.
Drake.
Yeah, Apollo Creed. Apollo Creed. Perfect. They got Rocky on there too.
Put Mr. T.
Yeah, they got
Put
Rocky.
Mr. T. Put Mr. T on. Mr. T.
All right, let's get that fight. Rocky versus Apollo. Oh, Mr. T.
Yeah,
Dang.
Mr. T. Put Mr. Clubber
I think
Lang.
this is who I'm gonna be. So who should
Get
I be?
Mr. I want to Clubber Lang. Definitely Clubber Lang. I want to have a look at see what he's
Okay,
looking
so I'm
like.
gonna be okay, and then
And someone
we will confirm, and then who I'm gonna fight.
whoever Drago.
See you fight Apollo Creed.
Apollo, yeah.
All right, let's get it.
But you're gonna have to float here. You're gonna have to get the butterflies, the everything.
The fight rules. Where
Oh,
you
wait,
want
y'all
me to
couldn't
go?
hear me.
Pro?
Put it on the hardest level this time. Come on, man.
Oh man, y'all wow.
Hey, give it a try. Give it a try.
All right, let's get it.
I just want to see what
Champion.
Mr.
Y'all
T
see it,
looks
right?
like.
Y'all see it? Y'all see the
Yep.
champion?
Yeah.
All
Yes,
right.
sir.
I want to hear no shit. What stadium? What y'all want? They got MGM.
Locations you got? What all you got? Madison Square. Madison Square. Where T.O. just fought at. Madison Square Garden. Perfect.
Mathis? No.
Madison Square Garden.
No, I know.
I think
But
it was
I
on
don't know
top.
New York.
where is it?
That's a good
Tijuana,
game, that is.
Pennsylvania, Los Angeles, Philadelphia.
It's
They don't
got
think they have it.
Mexico.
Oh, they don't have it.
Top
They don't have
left.
it.
Top left. At the
Oh, they
top,
do?
what was the first one?
Mexico City,
No, second one. What's the
Put
second one? It says?
Mexico City Azteca
Pennsylvania,
Stadium.
Oh, Marcus. Oh, let's go to
Tijuana.
Mexico City. Come on.
All right.
Fans are crazy over there. Let's go over there.
Go Mexico City
let's get
Azteca Stadium.
Oh,
I'm
so
going to
another thing, if you look at my hands, when I throw punches, they're not too tight because I have to swing it so the sensors can read it. You know what I'm saying? So it's not the way that I fight. It's just I have to do it so that the sensors can read it. If not, then I mean,
Don't give that man no statue. Give him guts.
Yo, they got Ivan Drago in there too?
Yeah.
I think so.
We can do the next one, Drago.
Yeah.
Damn, I'm fucking be tired. Holy shit, 48 wins. Fuck this motherfucker.
He was like Ali on that Rocky movie. That's how he boxed like.
The Prince of Punch.
What's up, bitch?
The King of Sting. The Count of Monte
How the fuck do I
Fisto.
move? See, I don't like that.
You have to use your controller, no?
No, I'm trying. It's not letting.
And it won't move? Ain't that a bitch?
No, like I want to move that way.
Yeah, you should have gone the other way around. I wanted you the opposition to be Mr. T. But
They
never
mad in
mind.
the comment section and say don't make excuses.
All right, I got it.
There
Fucking
you go.
Apollo's
Oh shit, you popped his ass with a right. I see you running. That motherfucker start running.
Fuck you.
Oh.
Dang. Oh shit.
Oh,
he dropped
shit.
You. Oh shit.
Oh my god.
He's
Bro, he
knocked
beat
with
the
that
shit
right
out of me.
hand, he has.
Oh my god. What the fuck?
Oh, you have to run to the ring? That's crazy.
Oh, do I?
Get up,
Yeah,
bro. Get
that's
up.
what it looks like. That's what it looks
okay.
like. There you go. Oh, there you go. He wasn't looking.
You just gotta slug with him, bro. Don't even try to box with him. Just slug it out. Fuck it.
Yeah.
I already see what his fucking mission is. It's a overhand right.
There you go.
Well, that's what Mr. T is. Do loads of hooking and
Dang,
uppercuts.
he's too good, Apollo.
Oh, he's
Creed.
got the super punch.
Yeah, he
Fuck
is,
my
isn't
god,
it?
he's
Yeah,
beating the shit out of
that
me.
right hand. That
Nice
right
one.
hand. It's Ali, isn't it? You're fighting Ali. That's what Apollo.
Oh my god, I just hit the wall.
That motherfucker just knocks you out.
He's
I heard that shit hit the
he's
wall.
got a
I
wicked
heard
right
it,
hand.
man.
broke my
He has.
finger.
Fucking. Well, it's nice to see it the other way around.
It looks like a fun game, though, man.
Yeah, it's quite it's good actually. On the big screen, that on the big screen's wicked.
All right, I want to see
It really
chat.
is.
Talking shit.
Yeah, they
You're
was talking shit.
blowing
They
it,
was first.
son.
Well, good game.
Yeah, you're
Good
blowing
talk.
it, son. I remember that. I think that was on Knockout Kings, one of the video games back in the day. You're blowing it, son.
So you could
That's
play
fucking
against
real
each
life,
other, can't
H.
you?
That's real life.
Cosmic.
The real life.
Oh, that's what's his Angelo Dundee, the Sugar Ray Leonard. You're blowing it,
Yes,
son.
sir. Yes, sir.
Put Drago
Hey,
That
on.
so
motherfucker had hair.
they were saying no excuses because you said I'm gonna get tired. They said don't make excuses. You know. They said good workout though.
Yeah, get your pulse racing, definitely.
Damn, my boy done. And my boy got to take a break. Oh, there you go. There go the champion. There you go.
Showing his hand speed. All right.
Yo, Dundada, you there, bro? My boy
He has got
Dundada.
good hands, Cosmic, actually. He's a 135 weight.
He got to take a break after that beating. He'll be back.
Apollo was on it, wasn't he?
Yo, what y'all think about
Probably the best one on the game. That motherfucker was like Ali on the Rocky movie.
He was.
Hell yeah. He did everything like Ali. He had the whole style. Okay, there you go.
My bad. I need to get some water. Hold on.
Take your 1 minute break, bro.
Get them right
He
instructions.
sure did smoke him. He smoked you in the first round, bro.
Yeah, he was on fucking champion. I've never played this. I've never played this before. My first time. So I don't understand. I don't know. I have to run this way, turn around this way, hit him this way. You know what I'm saying? Run over here. It's like, what the fuck? That's not boxing. It's fucking running.
Who's that? Is that Stallone leaning on the ring there with his hat on? That looks like.
Yeah, you want to say? You said hi.
That's Sly.
Yeah, that's him.
Well, go on him, look.
I can't.
No,
I can't fucking
with his
move.
hat on. It looks.
Here, I think you could train.
Slap
but
him. Slap him.
Yeah, go
let's
to
get
him.
back to
Go to him
boxing.
and slap him. Go to him.
Here, let's do
Punch
this.
him.
Confirm. And then I want the rematch.
Put Drago as the opposition. Fight Drago or some
Drago?
whatever you
Okay.
guys think. Yeah, make him the
All right.
opposition. And
Mexico?
you are Bob.
Mexico again?
Yeah, whatever.
Hold on.
Can have Drago be getting them injections in, like in Rocky 4. You better be careful.
I can't wait for that ESBC to come out, man. It's taking too goddamn
Yeah, I'm
long.
getting that shit. I'm
When's that
fucking
coming out,
yeah,
then?
dude.
When's that coming out?
A year
I
from
don't
now?
know.
Rumors.
Yeah, bro, we on it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Fight Night 2 is coming out as well.
This motherfucker's big.
All that.
Okay, fuck.
Can't wait
Oh,
to
Get him, Cosmic. He's not a machine. He's a man.
Wait, I don't know what.
What
is it?
Yeah,
What's the settings?
Look how he's looking at you over the shoulder from the side. Yeah, he's
Here,
the
hold on, hold on.
mannerisms.
Okay, let's get comfort mode.
There's no easy way out, bro. There's no easy way out.
No, that should be tunes kicking in. That's a song, though, isn't it, Puro?
I love the fucking songs on the Rocky movies, man.
It's the best, probably one of the best soundtracks ever. That is easily.
I agree.
Easily one of the top.
All right.
Song after everything's classic.
The Karate Kid has a good soundtrack too.
Yes.
All right. What the fuck? Get out of there.
You're the best.
What we got here,
What the
then?
fuck is this match? Oh my god.
Gonna ever keep me down.
I can't get rid of this menu.
Right, Matt? Eye of the Tiger, bro.
You know, Drago's.
Cosmic, hit the one in the middle.
Fucking hell. Keep that jab popping out, though. Keep the jab popping out, then hook him to the left. Left of the
Historian
body.
facts.
Because he's swinging the right hand.
I can't do this.
Oh.
Yeah, keep it fucking.
Yeah. He ate you alive, man. Oh. Yeah, stay away from the corner.
It's
Yeah,
mad
go
how
to the
it's
body
sent.
as well.
Has a stupid menu on my face.
Yeah, what the
Or some
fuck?
combinations, not one shot at a time.
Yeah, it won't. Hook it, bend your knees down, and hook him low to the body.
You
1,
read
2,
my
1, 2.
mind, Paulo.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're standing up tall with him. Go down.
Ooh, he made it round 2. Nice.
I can't
Work
get rid
his
of this fucking
body.
menu.
Left, right, left, right, left, right, like that. See how it reacts.
BA, select start.
Lower your knees like you're actually sitting on your bum, and then see what it does. Look at you.
Oh.
These motherfuckers.
Tag in H, bro. H, get a chair.
It's not easy, is it?
Shit.
It's not
Oh
easy.
my
You have
God.
to have the knack of it. Get the knack of it. How it reacts, everything, isn't it?
Aha, good job.
Oh my God.
He's fucking swinging that right.
Stupid.
He's swinging
Oh my
for the
God.
fences and getting caught. He's proper swinging for the fences.
Bro, this is retarded.
That looks like a bit of fun there.
So you could fight someone if the other guy's got the machine also, yeah, Cosmic.
Huh?
If another person's got the machine, you can like fight each other.
Yeah, I think so. I'm telling you, this is my first time trying it.
If you get me, I could fight you if I had the machine, sort of.
Yeah,
like
you
in a
would, yeah.
room.
Yeah, PvP.
Well, separate. Yeah.
What's the machine called, Cosmic?
That's cool.
Well, it's a PC, but it's Oculus is the headset.
Oculus,
and then,
okay.
Yeah.
Oculus.
Here.
That's
Do not fighting champions. I need to be fighting regular motherfuckers.
You're tired. You need to take a break, bro.
Nah, I'm good. I'm good.
Is
Next thing you know, you're gonna hear a boom. That's fucking him. Fucking passing out.
Glass jaw on there. Glass jaw.
I'm good.
Who's that? Paolo Khan? Amir Khan?
The guy. There's that
pro.
guy on the Mike Tyson game, isn't there? His name's Glassjaw, isn't he?
Oh, is that Amir Khan? Yeah, that must be
Glassjaw. Yeah, for sure.
Khan's character. And Glass Eyes Kel Brook. They got a Kel Brook character now.
I tell
It's
you,
called
that
Glass
fight
Eyes.
it shouldn't be. That Carl Brook shouldn't be fine.
Yo, Dundada, what's good, my boy? You there, Dundada?
He fell asleep, H, I think.
Okay, he fell off. Come off mute, Dundada, if you there. Yo, Outlaw, we got boxing today, huh? Is it
really
Michael Hunter versus Jerry Forrest?
Damn, I didn't know that, bro. Is that on now, lad? Or you mean coming on to like?
Yeah, like tonight. Like
tonight,
shit,
tonight for you, so tomorrow for me. Yeah, I didn't know, bro.
What
well,
broadcaster? What broadcaster with you guys? Do you know?
I don't even know what it's on.
Yeah,
to be honest,
I'm kind of interested in that, lad, because I want to see how Hunter looks at heavyweight. Because I think Hunter could, might be a bit of a contender at heavyweight. You know, I want to see how he looks. I wanted to see Hunter fight Hrgovic, bro. It's disappointing that Hrgovic fight didn't happen, bro.
He was with Hearn, wasn't he? He's the one who was Hunter was with Hearn, and
he
got rid as well.
I think he left Hearn.
They left each other, etc. Yeah, he's a good boxer.
But I heard Eddie Hearn had lowballed him, and he got offered more money to fight. Pretty much a nobody on Triller.
Yeah,
that's what I heard.
I wish he fought Hrgovic, though. I wanted to see that.
I've watched loads. He's a good boxer, but he definitely ain't got power like the big boys. But he is a good boxer.
He can box, though. Yeah,
very
in that
good
fight
boxer.
for about 3-4 rounds.
Definitely very good boxer. For a heavyweight, for that size.
You know, Hrgovic fight on the Devin Haney undercard too.
Oh, does he? Who's he fighting? H? Anyone or?
I don't know who the guy is, but he's fighting on undercard.
Babic is after his ass.
Hrgovic needs to step up, bro. Hrgovic is another fighter that needs to step up. Like, it's getting ridiculous, bro.
Not before he gives Babic a fight, because they're both from the same country.
Yeah, they're both Croats, aren't they? They're two Croats.
And Babic wants him over there for a big showdown, or actually even here.
That's a good fight. If they're both from the same country, they could do it in Croatia.
Yeah,
then people are
that's
gonna watch
he's been
it.
calling him out for 2 years.
Babic is calling him out?
Yeah, like over a year or two now.
Why he just don't knock his ass out? What the fuck? He should fight
I
him.
know, Hrgovic is annoying, bro. Hrgovic is annoying as fuck, lad. He won't fight anyone.
Cruz going nowhere.
Babic calls Hrgovic out after every fight. He wins here. He's been
Yeah,
busy,
I think
hasn't he?
Hrgovic would. I
He's
think
been
Hrgovic
fighting
would
every
fuck up.
3 months.
Oh my God.
Babic
I think he'd
over
fuck
here.
up Babic as well. I think Hrgovic would beat the fuck out of Babic, but I don't know
Yeah,
why
he
he's trying
would.
to
Of course he would. I think he would, yeah. But he just wants a big match, you see, with him. A big, because it's a big rivalry.
Damn, someone's into this game hard. It's like they're running a marathon. I can hear him breathing.
It's good cardio. Definitely got the cardio added.
You punch them while you play. That's mad. Is that what they do?
It's awesome, this game.
Oh, that's
awesome.
How good's that?
It's amazing. It is.
So he's like punching with the game, lad. Whatever he punches. Oh,
It's like virtual type of game.
Oh, bro, I need to get that game, lad.
Amazing. It's amazing game.
That's what I'm saying.
I haven't played a video game since like '98, Mortal Kombat Trilogy, but I'll have to play this game.
It's very reactive, also. Realistically.
Oh my God. Fuck.
Well, that's that. Oh, Cosmic's always out of breath with it. That's definitely a good sign that it gets you going.
Like he's fighting Lomachenko. Like, Lomachenko's moving around with the ankle.
That's good. Definitely a workout. Go on it for 15 hours.
Yeah.
Fuck. Oh my God. I'm mad. It's just this wire's fucking with me.
I got to get this game, bro.
He was spray painting yesterday on the wall.
You don't even need to go to the gym if you got a game like that.
If you want to rest your hands, yeah. If you want to,
because bro, shadow boxing some of the best fucking training you can do. So add this game, it probably make you concentrate more.
Yeah.
But this one is not a good representation. I don't like it. It's still hard to maneuver. All right, I'm gonna take a little break real quick. Smoke some weed and shit.
Yeah, you sound like you need a little break.
Thanks.
Yeah. I just hit the bag at the gym, and he sound like he had a better workout than me. Although I had a 5-minute break before I got back on. Had a drink of water and that. Did you see that little boxing room I was in, Paolo, when before?
Yeah, I saw that. It looks good.
That gets hot as, bro. It gets like 45 degrees in there. It's fucking that hot.
But that's how it's supposed to be, isn't it?
Yeah, but it's really hot because there's a sauna next door, so it gets so hot.
Fucking hell, that's even,
It's like a little heater room, bro. So I put a fucking tracksuit on and box in there for half hour. Come out just like drenched.
Fucking hell. I suppose it's good. I mean, it's good exercise, but I know what you mean. Be that hot, okay. But that's how it's supposed to be, isn't it? How's your gym?
No, it gets hot, but not that hot. For sure, got to do classes and stuff in there.
No, I've just read back in the day when I read and whatever thing back in the day, gyms were like cauldrons, so to speak.
Yeah, we've been quiet our gym though because my brother fights on Sunday, so we've just been not going too hard the last few days,
What fight? What is it?
Just that.
Oh, you cut off.
Yeah.
Where's Iddy Faye, the lad? 150 signing? Oh, it's doing, bro. Just cruising.
Yeah, I'm chilling, man. Yeah.
Fair enough, bro. Where'd that other lad, Gaza, go? Did he drop off, did he?
Yeah, no, he said he's going to go smoke some weed.
All right, cool.
You were talking about that Ike Abuchi guy.
Yeah.
Earlier on, because I was listening to you. Him and that, he fought David Tua.
One of the best heavyweight fights of the last 30 years.
Yeah, I remember because I was listening to it and it reminded me of that about supposedly, I think it's fact that it's the heavyweight fight with the most punches thrown between them.
I think they threw the most punches in heavyweight history, unless someone's broke that in the last few years, which I don't think they would have.
think it
the
still
record would
is. It's
still
over 1,000
still stand.
punches.
Yeah, it was
Over
ridiculous.
1,000 punches between the two of them.
I think it ruined
It's
both of them.
fucking, they proper go for it though.
I think it ruined their career, Paolo, because I don't think David
Yeah,
Tua was ever
you're
the
right.
same. I don't think
Yeah,
David Tua was quite ever the same, and I think like Ibushi got sent mental from the fight, like the trauma to the brain sent him crazy.
Yeah, he was already a bit,
Bit mad, and that
unpredictable.
sent him over the deep end.
Do you reckon it? Yeah, it was fucking. It's
Because then
well,
that's
it's
when
in
he started.
history. It's an
That's when he
historic
started
fight.
acting like a full lunatic after that fight. That's when he pulled the machete on. I'm not sure if it was Ludabella. He pulled a machete on Ludabella, and that they went out for dinner, and he stands up at the dinner table and goes, "I'm the president," and pulls a machete and stabs it into the table.
That's right. He's mental. He is. But that fight is historic. It's a great fight. It is. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Dua was a beast also, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was. Yeah, but like I said, I think that took a bit out of him, that fight, because he never seemed to be as quick or as explosive after that. After that fight, I don't think he still could punch, so he's still dangerous, but he didn't have quite he just wasn't the same after the Ibushi fight either.
Happen. Fighters and fights can take it sort of out when you're going forward, I suppose.
Yeah.
Have you seen it 150, that fight?
No.
Have you seen that fight?
You said David Tua versus who?
Ibushi.
No, I haven't seen that fight.
Oh, you'd love it. You'll love it. Idife. Watch it whenever you.
Nigerian dude.
Dude. They've got the record for most punches thrown in a heavyweight fight. Idife.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna check that out.
It's quite
the minimum weight champion Finito Lopez.
Yeah, he was cold.
Yes,
he was sick.
Man, nobody talks about that guy, bro.
Yeah, he was cold.
51-0 draw.
What did he finish with?
51
with one draw.
And one draw, undefeated.
He was a dog, bro.
Fucking hell. Let's have a look at his box, right?
Yeah,
and half them fights were title defenses, I think.
Yeah, he had 20 title defenses. 20, bro.
Yeah.
That dude's insane, bro. Nobody talks about him.
I know he's a fighter, but it's not underrated, is he?
Yeah,
do you know who has the record for?
Because he's minimum.
Do you know who has the record? Idife, do you know who has the record for title, like wins in title fights? Chavez Senior, 31 title fight wins. That's crazy, eh? Some boxers don't even win 31 fights. He won 31 title. Nah, Chavez, 31 wins, or 31 or 30.
25?
See, that's the thing, though. I mean, we're going about Mayweather, and that's a point you guys say. Look at him here, look. It says here, 51 wins. Lopez retired with a perfect professional record of 51 wins, 38 KOs, and 0 losses. A record that can truly be defined as one of the greatest in boxing. That's true. That's over. Obviously, I've heard of the guy and seen some fights of his, but I never.
Ricardo Lopez?
No, Finito. Yeah, is he on your list?
Ricardo Lopez.
Is he on your list, H Money?
Of course.
Yeah, fucking unbeaten. And you see, I mean, look, it's like Mayweather, and we're not.
He just fought at the smaller weight classes.
That's the thing.
You know, lads, he was one of Floyd's favorite fighters.
Flyweight.
Yeah, Floyd always talked good about him.
Yeah, Floyd used to watch him train as a kid. Floyd would watch him in the gym. He used to train out of Vegas. Floyd would study him and stuff.
He was a beast. He retired undefeated, right?
Yep.
Yeah, like one draw though, right? One draw on the record.
Yeah, one draw. Yeah, one draw. Yeah.
Yeah, great champions that retired. Go ahead, brother. I'm sorry.
No, I was just saying, yeah, undefeated. 52.
Yep, he retired undefeated. Joe Calzaghe, another one, retired undefeated. Andre Ward retired undefeated. But Ward, his career was short though. It wasn't that long. Too many injuries and shit.
Yeah, too many injuries. Yeah.
Rocky Marciano, another one, undefeated.
Rocky Marciano.
It was mad though. I remember when Larry Holmes nearly beat his record. That was mad. There was a big build up to that.
Well, that's why some people thought he got robbed against Spinks in the first fight.
Because it was easy to rob Holmes at that time.
I'm not sure if it was a robbery though. I'm gonna have to go rewatch that fight. I don't know because I don't know. Spinks might have had a case.
Yeah, it was. I don't know.
I'd have to watch it. I haven't seen it for years. I'd have to go and rewatch it.
No vibe. I still got.
Holmes won the second one for sure. I think Larry got robbed in the second fight.
Yeah, but I still got Larry Holmes. But Michael Spinks was the golden boy and this and that. And I think the powers that be probably didn't want Holmes to beat that record because that was the record breaking.
Yeah,
fight.
that's true. I agree with you.
And
there.
he was the heel, wasn't he? Because it was, the whole Holmes thing with the Ali and it's just he got fucked over, and it was one of those fights that it was close enough, and if they can fuck you over, they will, because that's how it goes sometimes. But yeah, he would nearly beat Rocky Marciano's record. That was unbeaten, and for heavyweight, that is, isn't it? For heavyweight, isn't it?
Yo, there's another
I
guy
like
too,
Larry
bro.
Holmes. I like Larry Holmes.
Larry Holmes.
He's the first guy I got in. It was my era, in my early teens, starting off, and then obviously the Tyson thing came on, and then that takes over, doesn't it? Because it's like, who is this monster?
There's a lot.
But yeah, Larry Holmes was my first guy that I could appreciate for myself. He's the joke. Quality Larry Holmes, wasn't he? But it's just, he comes after Ali, doesn't he? But that's the thing. It's like the Kambosos, he learnt off the best, though, didn't he, Larry Holmes? We going about Kambosos having hundreds of rounds with Pacquiao. Same with
Holmes
Larry
learned off Ali.
How many rounds do you think Larry Holmes would have had with Ali? Hundreds and hundreds.
A lot.
He would have perfected that jab. That whipping jab would have
best jab ever.
Yeah.
I think he had the best jab in boxing.
But Ali also helped him with all that. Definitely.
Yep. Larry Holmes mastered that jab.
Because Ali's jab was amazing too.
Larry Holmes, Corte had a great jab. We're talking about Ghanaian fighters earlier. Corte had a fucking hectic jab. Corte's jab was incredible. Vernon Forrest had a great jab.
Yep. Yeah. That's how it goes, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
Finito Lopez. God, that's a hell of but he's a mini flyweight, light flyweight. Yeah, they don't get the shine, these guys, do they?
Yeah, they don't get
the
no
way
shine.
it is. They have absolutely nothing. It's that, that's the perception of life. People want monsters, don't they? That's what we fed. But I don't mind seeing any size, as long as it's evenly matched.
Even Don King back in the day, he was making fights in that division too. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's not a big division, but even back then, it was still popping, bro.
Yeah, he was good for that, though.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, he did give shine to everything. As dodgy as King was, and I'm very bitter with him because of the Tyson thing. Blah blah, whatever. But he did put the shows on and cards, amazing cards. I remember, what was the card for? Yeah, he put great cards. I remember Mike Tyson when he fought Mitch Green. Mike Tyson, Mitch Green. That card, I can't remember now, but I remember that scene. A card was quality. The undercard. Can't remember it. I saw a poster of it not long ago.
The Mike Tyson, Mitch Green.
Yeah, I've got it here. Look.
Yeah, I remember that. I've seen that fight.
I've just pulled it up. I'm just saying, like Don King Promotions as an example, right? I've just pulled it up here. So you've got Mike Tyson up and coming, and then on the undercard you've got Matthew Hilton versus Stacey McQueen. Yeah, that's all right. It was an unbeaten Canadian. But then you've got Buddy McGirt versus Ricky Young. Yeah. And then you've got Julian Jackson. But I like how they're right underneath. You got Muddy McGirt, and he says undefeated bomber. Ricky Young versus popular New York City standout, and then Julian Jackson, undefeated KO artist, versus Derek Drain, tough Californian battler. And also appearing, veteran contender Mustafa Hamzo. Do you know what I mean? Look at that for a taste look at Madison Square Garden. You get on Julian Jackson, Buddy McGirt, Tyson, he did put the shows on, the guy. These undercards were stacked. Dodgy fucker, though, the Don King. Jesus Christ. But I suppose you can't have everything, can you? What do you guys think to Don King?
Yeah, I think he did a lot of bad shit, but he took a lot of fighters' money and stuff like that. But he did make some of the best fights of all time, bro.
Yeah, he knew he was top. That's how he was, isn't he? But he probably wasn't. He could, if you didn't have your head screwed on as a fighter, he'd do you in, basically. I think he would rob you. You wouldn't get, but that's just how he was, isn't he? Because he's a top crook. You have to be a top crook to get them guys to be up there. Them top promoters, Eddie Henderson, they're not there because they're nice boys. It's because they got to be fucking top con artist. That's how it is. They're salesmen. What do salesmen do? They have to con you into buying something, don't they? In a way.
Yeah.
That's what it is. So you have to be a top crookman. That's just the nature of things. And Don King was the villain. When he talks, he had the spiel, didn't he? No promoter had spiel like him. When he started putting out his big words out and stuff. Wasn't he, Don King?
Yep.
You start getting his big ways. He'd absolutely put you in a daze. Yeah, so it's like he's rapping. Funny though, funny bloke. I like him in that because it shows him when he's really young in that Ali documentary with what do you call it? The Rumble in the Jungle one.
Yeah, the Rumble in the Jungle, yeah. That
document shows him when he's younger and whatever, but and obviously he was a young, energetic sort of like promoter, wasn't he? It's mad seeing him then. Going to Africa and getting deals done with presidents and mad shit back, especially in those days, and that's proper G stuff. Don't you reckon, my friends? Oh, Donkey, he's they've gone to see Don King. Where is everyone?
Yeah, I'm about to say where they all go.
Is anyone there?
I don't know where they went. Yo, Jed. I be sleep. I know I be sleep. Done out of sleep.
Who's it? Done out of sleep. Jed. I'll tell you what, though, 150, the LA Clippers today let me down.
You said the Clippers let you down?
Yeah.
Who they play?
They played the Sacramento.
Oh, they played the Kings. Oh, damn. They lost to the Kings? What the fuck?
The Sacramento, yeah, at home. And I actually had a bet on a double on the Boston game. I won with Boston, and then LA Clippers got turned over at home. That's the thing with basketball. I mean, there's a lot of off nights and stuff, isn't there?
Yeah.
they can just, I don't know, they can afford to lose so many matches that, I don't know, it's mad. But this weekend, I've got Tank getting a knockout anyway.
Yeah, I think Tank will knock out Cruz.
I think that's my guarantee of the week. Tank knockout. Just trying to think who else will get a knockout. Haney, I don't think he.
No, I don't think Haney.
Nah, I don't think he will. It will be unanimous decision.
Yep.
EJ, fair play to him. I mean, he was like saying it'll be interesting to see the outcome. He said Isaac to win. Fair play. So we'll just. I mean, I respect the opinion. But you were saying coming on, the body work, etc., and cutting him up, but cutting space. But I don't know. Haney's going to be on it, I think. And Haney can box though, can't he?
Yeah, he can box.
He's a good boxer. Fucking no, he's good. He's good fit, good footwork, everything. I mean, he has got pretty much everything apart from the power.
Yep.
I'm not sure about his inside work.
I mean, I think his inside game, it's not the best, but it's not the worst. People say his inside is shit. I don't think it's shit. He fought on the inside against Linares. He did pretty well. He just got caught that one time.
Yeah, that Linares. I mean, Linares is an experienced guy. Over here in the UK, he was. They really talked him up, really a lot, because he was used here for a little bit, wasn't he?
Yeah, he also went to Japan too.
Yeah, he's one of these where his career was like sort of all over the place, and because of the country had come out of, where was it, Venezuela or something like that. I think it's Venezuela, something like that. But anyway, he got revived fighting the European guy, the English dude. What's his name? The Manchester Corolla. And then he got Luke, didn't he? Did he get a little bit of Luke Campbell? He did, didn't he?
Yeah, he fought Luke Campbell, Lomachenko.
Yep. Yeah, this on the Lomachenko. So they got a bit of that. He's well experienced.
Yeah, he's got a lot of experience.
Yeah, he's a good fighter. He is actually a good fighter also.
I remember before the fight, what happened, I said this shit. I said Linares will test Haney chin, man. Because Linares get cracked. I think he got one of the best right hands at 135.
That one too. Yeah, that one too. It's really good. He's one of these guys that obviously I've watched a lot of him because he's fought over here a lot.
Yeah, I've watched him a lot too.
He's featured a lot, isn't he? On a lot of them, yeah. And yeah, he's got that timing. He times well.
Yeah, his timing is amazing, bro. Yeah, his hand speed is declined a little bit because he's older, but he's still fucking fast.
Really good fighter. He is. But he's one of these that he had like his career was revived sort of later on in his career, and he's in his 30s. He is in his 30s. Pretty sure he's in his 30s.
Yeah, he's like 35.
Yeah, there you go. He's already. His bit came at the end till he got a bit more settled, because he was, like you say, he was in Japan. He wasn't a settled fighter. Fighting out of Japan, that's awkward. Also, that's not. I don't know. It's hard to break through, isn't it?
Yep.
Eddie Earn used him here, though. Eddie Earn's favourite boy that he gets. I think it's Areola. Is it Areola? Yeah, something like that. He's had more Eddie Earn paydays. These guys get good paydays. Fly him over here. I think it's Areola, yeah. Heavyweight. You get paydays. So what fight are you looking forward to the most of this weekend?
The fight I'm looking most forward to.
Haney or Tank?
Yeah, I think the Haney fight.
Mine is neither of those two.
Which one? What fight you looking forward to?
And it's not on the undercards either over there. It's out here in the UK. Can you guess which one it is, my friend?
The one out in the UK?
Yeah, I'm proper buzzing for it, mate. Absolutely buzzing for it.
No, I'm not even sure. Is this weekend?
Yeah, Saturday. The rematch. My brother.
The rematch. Chisora Parker?
Nope. Yeah, that's in it. That's in a couple of weeks, I think, that one. Or maybe next week, actually.
A rematch.
It's Lyndon Arthur versus Anthony Yard.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Brother.
Yeah, you're right. That fight is coming up.
I was getting all a bit hype yesterday watching the press conference again and just little interviews because obviously the beef between that, it's a good fight. It's a 50-50 again, bro. Right, a good fight.
Yes, 50-50. It's a good fight.
I don't know who's showing it with for you guys. I suppose if you were to watch it, you'd stream it or something, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I can find the fight. I can find any fight, bro.
But that fight,
it doesn't really matter what's it on.
That fight's shit top because it's career defining, big time, very very big time. I mean, Yard signed up with Adidas, everything. It's one of those where rematch. The bookies have got it 50-50.
Yeah,
God, it's mad. It's London versus Manchester. Both street guys, and the trainers, Pat Barrett. Because I used to watch that Pat Barrett back in the days. That he was a good boxer. And obviously Tunde Ajayi, he was a boxer, but only amateurish, wasn't he? But Broach, yeah, it's a great. I mean, I like Yard. You see, I'll be honest. I'm a big. He was like my favorite. He is. He is my favorite. I do like Fury, but he's like of the really like big names. Although he is a bigger name now, Yard, because he fought Kovalev and blah blah blah. But I like Yard. He's like he's like my favorite. But then he cashed out there in Russia a little bit, and then he got beat with Yard. But I'm letting Yard off that defeat because it was a split decision, and Yard went into it with a lot of, obviously. I know it's excuses and stuff, but 4 of his relations had died, including his father, and all in the period of 3 months. And so, yeah, I don't know. I think he'll win this time. I'm going to go with late stoppage, Yard.
Yeah, I think Yard gonna win.
Yeah, I'm going to think Yard. I think he's going to be. He's been training differently. I was listening to interviews yesterday, this and the other. And the guy that they've brought in, that Cook, he was another great boxer. And he's also got an MBE, actually, that Cook, because he's one of these guys that's helped a lot in the community with children, everything. He's got an MBE. It's one of those things that you might. Do you know what that is? One of the Queen gives it to you if you've done like good, say for the community or achieved something in your field to the highest level or something. Do you get me? Yeah. This Cook bloke, he's like from Jamaican descent. Anyway, so he's an older guy. This is what like Tio should do and needs to do. Because Yard had big problems with, not problems, but he's had issues with Tunde Ajayi, hasn't he? Tactics, etc. And over here, has been calling out for him to get rid of Tunde Ajayi. Are you aware of that?
Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah.
Yeah, you know that, don't you? So obviously they brought this guy in, Cook, he's a cool older statesman, boxer, to balance things out, because Tunde Ajayi is just too much. It's like he's like the Tio scenario. He's the manager, he's the trainer, he's everything. And tactics have been a bit dodgy in the matches. I.e. the Kovalev, like empty the tank out and all this stuff in round 8, and empty your tank in round 8. That's shit advice. When he had him Kovalev going, don't empty your tank, take your time. Anyway, so yeah, that's Cook was saying that they've been doing loads of running, more than he's ever done, if you get me. Road work, stamina, this and that. So he's going to have the hopefully, in theory, the energy, the stamina, because he's going to have to come and impose himself from the start, isn't he? That first fight, he let Lindum sort of control the fight with the jab, and he got caught in. He started the rounds, started losing rounds, but no, he needs to be definitely needs to impose himself right from the start. I got a late stoppage, really buzzing for the fight, mate. And it's one of these fights that's free also, and it's a good fight. See, I'd pay for it, and it's free on the subscription. That's how it fucking should be. Bastards charging for any fight nowadays, anything. Fucking joke, innit?
Yeah, it's sad. Yeah.
Fucking joke, mate. Every fight, everything's turned. I mean, since when is the Parker Chisora like a pay-per-view? Fuck off. I didn't pay for that in the fuck that. Chisora Parker. I mean, Parker's boring. I like Parker. He's a great guy, funny guy, really good character. He's a great human being, great boxer. But as a fighter, he's can be in boring fights, if you get me.
Yeah, he's boring. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's pretty boring.
He's in stinkers, really. Even when he won the title against Ruiz, I remember watching that early in the morning here, and it was like, I thought, I don't know, I thought Ruiz won, I think, if I recall.
Against Parker.
It was a messy sort of tight, weird fight, that one. Yeah, against Parker, when he won the WBO, and then he cashed out with a bit of AJ money. AJ went straight to AJ, didn't he? Hearn got him straight away. We'll have that belt come to the UK. You see, why didn't he go? Why didn't AJ? Why didn't AJ go down under? Did he thought? I know it's New Zealand. It's a bit different to Australia. Well, it's not a bit. It's very different, as in size.
Yeah.
Yeah, and sales and whatever, very different. But yeah, he came over here, didn't he? Look at Charles Martin. Why didn't AJ go to America to fight Charles Martin? Why did Charles Martin, as the belt holder, come to the UK? They get fucking chucked. They got the bag chucked at him. He came and collected the money, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
Things that people like Charles, he fucking proper did. Jesus God, you're a champion and you're going to fucking to England to fight AJ. I think you're giving yourself away in my book, money wise or whatever. But yeah, they were really investing in AJ. They won Eddie Hearn was just went and paid the dough, didn't he? Paid the money, and the champions were I don't want to say shit that disrespectful, but they weren't very good though, were they? Fucking hell, people that have had the belts, eh? Stavern, Charles Martin.
Yeah, they're not. Yeah, they're not the best for sure.
They're not the best. Yeah, they're not the best, are they? And that's what I think these now want. These 135s are thinking Kambosos is. They thinking this is a Stavern. This is obviously it's heavyweights, but I'm just the levels.
I know
This
what you
is
mean.
Charles Martin. This is whatever the levels. That's why they're all lining up. I think some of them will even go to that. If the bag's good, if the money's good, they'll go to Australia because obviously they won't underestimate him. That they won't, but they'll be bloody tempted. They won't underestimate him, but I don't think they fear him as much as they would Tio. Even though you could say Tio has been exposed in a sense. In a sense, they don't. I don't think they feared the Kambosos a lot. I think, but they'll respect him if they were to fight him, obviously, and not go for the first round knockout and shit like that. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
I don't think they think he's an absolute fucking monster. Oh my god, this guy. You got me. He's just like, yeah, he's very good, and but not an absolute out of this world. So that's why they're fucking all lining up. They're all lining up. Jesus Christ, they all want a bit of it. That to me is very telling. Because they quality boxers, they know more than us. And the fact they're all come out of the woodwork like that, they see something, don't they? In other words, they don't see Mount Everest. They see, just a normal mountain, so to speak. I mean, obviously, Kambosos is what he is, and he's dangerous, isn't he? Fucking, he's got all the key attributes: engine, chin, good footwork, art. I wouldn't say his skills is top notch, but what skills he has got. So he's got decent jabs, got very good left hand, very very good left hand actually. That won him the fight against Tio. Tio struggled with it all night.
Yeah, overhand right. You got a very good overhand right.
Yeah, overhand right. Do you know what I mean? He's good at those.
Shot that dropped too, Fimo.
Yeah, well, he timed it, did he?
Yep.
I heard you say earlier that he said about that that he was going to use that Customato thing to let him know early that look, I'm not here to fucking lay down. I'm gonna put that's how it is. That's what a Customato said to because there is this old tale that the week before, the night before, or whatever, there's this tale that Ali does contact Customato because he always did respect Customato because obviously he covered a lot of decades and he's a legend, and he does know his stuff, doesn't he? And asking for advice and tactics for the George Foreman fight. And Customato said to him to put it on him, let him know early, which is what, if you recall watching that fight, Ali Foreman Rumble in the Jungle, he starts good, he's up for it, and he's putting it on him with the right hand, isn't he, Ali?
Yeah.
And then he starts doing the rope-a-dope. At the start, he puts that he catches Foreman loads of times with the right hand, bang, but letting him know really hard, look, and then he starts doing the rope-a-dope a bit later on. But the first few rounds, he does that. So he used that tactic. Good old Customato. Have you seen that video of them, the Customato and Ali? When
Which
they were,
video?
they're like in a studio room, and they interact. What is it? Ali's saying that that he would beat. I think it's Joe Frazier or something. Joe Frazier on about the peekaboo style. Yeah, I think it's about the peekaboo style, and they interacting how they would fight. So Ali's up there, takes his jacket off. He's there, doing the shuffle, the jab and everything, and Customato is like counteracting all that. He's coming under, hooking him to the body, and just saying how, look, but I'll do this, and he goes, no, but I'll do this, and it's really funny actually. Have you seen it? Do you remember? Or
No, I'm not sure if I've seen it.
But you should do. It's quite an education actually. It's amazing. Customato and Ali. Just type them both in on YouTube. Customato, Ali, and you'll see the two of them doing this reenacting of Ali's style, how you would beat. I think it is the peekaboo, because that's been spoken when they mention about who would win between Ali and, like, say, Mike Tyson, all that, they kind of go to that sort of thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna check that out for sure.
Check that out, because let me just put type. Yeah, it's really good. It's like a 9-minute clip, obviously from the 70s. Ali Customato. Yeah, see, it come up straight away. No, it didn't. Yeah, it does come up. Yeah, it come up straight away. No, it's 24 minutes. Interview Customato and Ali spar plus giving. It says Customato and Ali having a little spar thing, like I was saying, and plus how and Cus gives advice on how to beat Ali. Oh, here we go. That's it. How you'd beat Ali. Basically, it gives the tactics. It's quite interesting because Customato sort of got the answers for what Ali's doing. So he says, "Oh, when you come like this, no, but I'll come underneath here and do you in the body." And you get me? It's well good.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch that. Hell yeah.
Yeah, it's an education actually, and it's two of the best characters ever. The goat. Well, two goats really. The goat boxer and goat. One of the goat trainers. Yeah, goat. Yeah, he is a goat, actually. Yeah, he is possibly the goat. Some people say he is. I wouldn't say he's got the most. Well, I wouldn't say he's got the most, say, world champions, blah blah blah. But he's a fountain of knowledge, isn't he? And he's done it, and he's had champions, 2 world record-breaking champions, wasn't he? Floyd and Mike Tyson.
Yep.
That Tyson thing's big and all, and Floyd though. The 2 youngest guys he got in, and that cruiserweight guy, Torres.
Oh yeah, Torres. Yeah.
Torres back in the day, he was good.
Yeah, I've heard of him. Yep.
Yeah, he helped Tyson a lot actually. Torres. He was in part to do with. He was a helper of Customato. But anyway, give that away. That's well good. That shit, man. Customato's right, preaching. He preaches boxing. He does, isn't he?
Oh yeah,
sure.
Customato was a legend, bro.
Fucking hell, he talks the shit. But he schools Ali though. He does. Ali loves him though. He does. He knows he's the GOAT. Ali does. He loves him. Hence why he went to him for advice for the form and stuff, and. I'm watching it now. It's funny as fuck. But if you when you watch it, you'll see how Customer, even his age, he's in his 60s, yeah. No, nearly 70s, because, yeah, 6. And the way he's moving, mate, is fucking brilliant. You should check him doing the bob and weave peekaboo on Ali. Ali doing the shuffle. Fucking hell. You got YouTube?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, put it on. Ali's doing the fuck. But can you get access to it now?
Yeah, I can get access right now.
Ali's doing the.
I'm going to put up my phone. Give me a second.
Yeah, it's quality. It is. Definitely respected him, Ali. But that, because Joe Frazier had that sort of style also. I mean, the size, everything. And look how he troubled Ali. Although it's the older Ali. I mean, I don't think Frazier gets near the 60s Ali. Well, he does, but no, he does, but not as near. I mean, that 60s Ali is just fucking heaven. So I'm saying it's boxing heaven on earth.
Yeah, man. Yeah, Prime Ali, man. A lot of guys ain't gonna beat him.
He had that. You know what Tyson Fury is doing now, and you're getting off the ring up and putting it on the guy even harder. Ali did that, obviously. Look, when he came to England here with that Henry Cooper, knocked Ali down. But then when Ali got up, he went and fucking absolutely murdered him. You know, that sort of shit. That's what I like in the book, when they come back up and really fucking put it on you. Do you see that?
Yeah,
You put that on.
Right yeah, I see it right here.
You see them two guys sparring, Customato and. But look at Customato for his age, how he's got some moves.
Yeah. You said he was 70 at this time?
No, I don't think he was 70, because I think he died 70. I would say early 60s. This was definitely in the 70s. I would say mid 70s. This clip. He died with what, 73, 4, 2, something, 70 something. So I would say this would be 74, 75. He'd probably here is like, say, 63, something like that. Definitely 60s. And then 10 years later, he dies. Doesn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, pretty much. So he's 60 something.
In the chat.
But look, he's moving sweet, isn't he?
What's up, lads? Just on the phone.
Have you seen that? Have you seen that footage with Ali and Customato?
Nah. What's he solved?
Basically, they're in a studio, the two of them, and Customato's showing Ali how to beat Ali. Customato.
Oh wow!
Yeah. So they have a little sparring session. So Ali's and it's really funny because Ali's kind of funny with it, and they discuss other things, and they mention Joe Louis and this, that, and the other, and obviously, basically, Customato's showing how he would beat Ali, and with the peekaboo in essence.
Wow.
Yeah, and it's about a 24-minute clip. It's really fun and interesting.
Maybe Tyson would have beat Ali. You would have the blueprint from Customato.
Well, but this is what we're discussing. I mean, Customato, Ali did go to Customato for advice.
Yeah.
For his fight, Sage Foreman won. one of.
Well, that's what helped Kambosos in this fight. Did you hear Kambosos said he followed the blueprint of Ali versus Foreman? Hit the power puncher with a hard right hand.
Yeah. That's what. And Custom, it's good, man, because Customar's got a good case and whatever. But I don't know about the young Ali. But Ali's funny when. Hello, Winter. So have you seen the clip, Outlaw?
Nah, that's what I'm saying. I have to go look at it.
No, you need to just type in Ali Customato and it comes up straight away. And it's 21.
I never even heard of this lad. I never even heard about it before.
Oh yeah, I've seen that like a couple of years ago.
Wow, man.
It's well good. It's very
clip,
interesting. Very interesting.
It's a very good clip. There's also another clip where they did a computer rendering of who would win between, at their peak performance, who would win between
Rock and Ali.
Ali and
Rocky.
And Rocky Marciano.
Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah.
Yeah, and right in that same section, you'll find that Customato. Cuss and Ali got along real good. Cuss and them got along well.
Yeah, Ali used to ring him up. They're saying, because I've read and whatever, and ring him up like loads for advice and what does he think of this, that, and for loads of his fights. They used to be very good friends from way back in the day.
It was like 3 years later that Cuss ran into Mike Tyson. About 3 or 4 years after that, Cuss ran into Mike
real
Tyson.
quick.
Yeah.
Fucking H Money. I seen what he was talking about. Kambosos said the Miami Heat game. Hell yeah. Yo, they showing him hella love, bro. He getting. Hey, Kambosos about to be a fucking star, bro.
Well, one Idife, Kambosos just had his last 4 or 5 training camps in Florida, so I think he's starting to following there, because he lives there half.
Man. They gave
he
him
lives
a jersey.
there half. Yeah.
They gave him a jersey in the Miami Heat, like announcers. They shot him out, put him on the big screen, and all that shit.
Well, because I think he lives in Miami. Bro. He lives there half Miami and then half here, he's half. Because I remember the Lopez fight was going to be in Miami because they both train out of Florida. That's where the fight was meant to be, and then it got pushed back. They're going to fight in Florida.
There's so many venues. Yeah. They said they had like 4 different venues, 8 different dates.
But it was going to be Florida because they both train out of Florida. That's why they're going to have it there at one stage. So yeah, Kambosos is probably getting a following in Florida as well.
Yeah, he's getting a following for real.
He should go down to where Uncle Pete is, bro, because Uncle Pete lives in Florida where all the Greeks are. So Kambosos should go down there, get him promote in the Greek community. They should take him down there as well. Yeah.
Yo, Electric Jet, go ahead, bro. My bad.
No. I said what I had to say. It was about the Ali Cuss thing. But yeah. So what are we talking about now?
No, I'm just saying Kambosos is getting a little following now.
Well, that's good. He deserves it. He deserves it. He should get
But like I said, I think his following in Florida has been getting built up for training there, So, and then he won the title, so they had him at the game. I'm gonna go look at it now. It's on Fight Hype, eh?
Yeah, it's on Fight Hype. Yeah, I wish I watched the Miami Heat game. Probably would have seen that shit there.
Well, you see it on the internet anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at it now.
I don't even know who the Miami Heat played today.
He's going to become like the Greek McGregor. You know what, bro? His mentality was like McGregor before that fight. Like total confidence, the way McGregor used to be like when he was coming up. He had like that same, confidence mindset.
Yeah, always.
That's what you need for an upset. That's the mentality you need.
Yeah. I'm looking at the chat and they're talking about Fury and stuff. Just out of curiosity, what weight do you think Fury would fight Usyk at?
Oh, he's got to come in. He's got to come in better shape and lighter than get in that. If the Fury from Wilder 3 comes in, Usyk will beat the fuck out of him. He's got to be way better shape, I think.
Yeah, I agree, Jed. He gonna come in the best shape of his fucking life. He know Usyk a legit threat. He gonna take him serious. He gonna come in the best shape he can.
You think he'll come in around 160?
Light or heavy?
I think he'll come. I think he'll come in like three, not three. I mean, 260-ish or something like that.
Yeah, I think 250, 260. I wouldn't want to see him too much more than over 260. He comes
That's
in
a
like
big motherfucker. He can't come
Forget
in.
the miracle
He can't
set.
come
We
in
said
below 255, man. Because if he
I would
comes in
say
below
260.
255,
what was he what was he Klitschko fight? I thought he was under 250 for the Klitschko fight, or was he in the 250?
Let me look it up. Let me see.
Yeah,
he was hella young back then though.
That's true. Yeah,
No,
he's 27.
no Southpaw says 240. I think that's too small. I don't think he's coming in.
Yeah,
like that.
I don't think he get, like you said. I don't know if he can get to
He's
that.
not gonna cut that much weight. He'll probably be drained like a motherfucker.
But if he comes in 270, 280, I think he's going to be too sloppy and slow, bro.
Yeah, I would say 260. I think 260 is the best spot.
I'm telling you, man, Fury has to come in better than that Wilder fight. Because from what I heard, one video, I heard he only trained from the Irish lads I know here, bro. You know what, lad? I heard he only trained 3 weeks for that Wilder rematch. That's all he trained for, lad.
Also, it was true because they were saying Fury wasn't training at all.
No, he wasn't, bro. You know the type of, he was just hitting the pads and that as well. That's like the only training.
He just knew he could beat Wilder.
Yeah, I told you, Jed.
Yeah,
247.
247 with Klitschko.
But like you said, he might not be able to. You and Itty Face said he might not be able to get there because that was a long time ago.
Yeah,
I think 255, 260 would be good for Usyk. I think.
Yeah, I think he was in his 20s when he beat Klitschko, bro. He's like
27.
33 now.
Mm-hmm. I think 255, 260 for Usyk would be good.
Yeah, to come in about 255, 260, that'll give him that'll put enough weight when he leans on Klitschko, not Klitschko, but on Usyk.
Usyk, yeah.
That's going to take its toll on Usyk because he's definitely used that to his advantage.
Yeah. Yep. Rady Pete makes a good point. Fury, or was it Rady Pete? Yeah, he's always struggled with smaller guys. That is kind of true, bro. You know, because Cunningham dropped him. I remember another guy, Pyack, dropped him years ago. These fights were a long time ago, but
well, fuck, everybody's smaller than him.
yeah, but you know what I mean. He means like the smaller heavyweights, you know.
Yeah. No,
like,
I get you.
And they're the guys that have dropped him, like Never Pyack. There's another guy that rocked him, Steve Cunningham. So he does have a point. Man, I'd love to see Fury Usyk next. I hope it happens. To me, that's the most interesting fight at heavyweight in years.
Which one?
Fury versus Usyk.
Yeah, for sure. Hell yeah.
That's a fight like usually I have an idea what's going to happen. That fight's an enigma to me.
That would be an interesting fight because both of these
really.
boxers.
I can't play out how that would be. Like I can't even work out how that fight will play out. You know.
Because Usyk is not going to fight him like he did Joshua. That's not even remotely what would happen. That is a fucking fight. I wonder how that would play out.
It's an enigma to me. I'm really confused on that fight. That's why I want to see it. I'd favour Fury. I will favour Fury, but it's an enigma to me. What about you, Paolo? What do you think of that fight?
What's that one?
Fury Usyk. What were you talking about, lad?
Yeah, I got Fury, my friend.
It's interesting, though, isn't it?
Yeah, it is an interesting fight. I mean, obviously, Fury will definitely give him the biggest problems he's ever had.
Yeah.
I mean, Usyk will definitely give him the biggest problems. His movement, he can punch a bit. His punching's not that bad, you know. It's all right. It's all right. It's stinging.
And you know what?
He times it well.
And Usyk's already been thinking of this matchup as well because he wore that. Remember, he wore the Joker fucking suit.
Yeah. And his movement. And another thing is, he'll be hard for Usyk to get in his head. I mean, Fury to get in his head.
Yeah, I don't think either guy will get in at the other's head. You know.
Yeah. Because
Do you think that Fury's ability to feint and then double jab would help him out at all with Usyk?
Yeah, that's why I think with his
Maybe,
length
I
as
don't
well.
know.
Yeah, I don't know either because
Usyk can feint his ass off, man. That's what his game is based around, feints.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean,
Yeah.
Usyk's style will be the hardest. His movement, his feints. He's got all. He's a, like we keep saying, he's like a Lomachenko heavyweight. All that movement. I mean, it'll be Fury trying to cut him down, trying to like maul him, trying to corner him, because I think Usyk's probably got more movement than Fury. Obviously, Fury's a bigger guy, bigger step. But Usyk is he's like a dancer, isn't he?
But see, that's why it's an interesting matchup. But I wouldn't rule out Fury maybe trying to box with Usyk, throw the wild card in, and maybe just use his length and feints and just maybe keep Usyk at bay and throw the spanner in the works like that. You know what I mean?
He'll definitely be doing that to start with. But I think in the end, you'll definitely be trying to bully him.
Yeah. That's what I mean. I'm not even 100% sure how either guy will approach it. That's why I'm so interested.
That's a hard fight to judge because even on the inside, both are good on. God damn, Jesus Christ, that'd be hard to call.
Yeah, I really. These fights
it's 50-50, man. Fury probably win, but I'm going for Usyk, man. I just got to, bro. I've been watching Usyk for too long. I'm a fan of him. I'm not really a fan of Tyson Fury. Never really liked him. I mean, I ain't got a problem with him, but
yeah, I like both guys. So yeah, I like both these lads. So I like to see them fight each other.
Now, I have a lot more respect for Usyk than I do for Fury.
Yeah, I like Usyk. I like, but after what Fury did to Wilder, he's got he's getting credit for me for a while. Just for that gift he gave the boxing world, he's getting credit over here.
Even no soft spot chain, I'm pulling out the wallet on that.
Them two last Fury Wilder fights were just a gift to the boxing fans.
Incredible. I mean, Fury is the whole package, though. At the end of the day, it's what the heavyweight scene needed. I'm afraid. Yeah. A brash personality, a brash talking guy who can back it.
What's this shit? What's this that Juan is saying? Usyk is a drug cheat? What the fuck?
Come on, man.
But Usyk, put it this way.
Usyk never got popped dirty for anything. What is he talking about?
I'm a massive Usyk fan, and the guy that that makes me a nervous, and I'll be shitting it with the fight is definitely Usyk. Because Usyk he's the joker in the pack. He is.
He is.
He's hard to get in his head. In fact, he'll probably be the one who'll wind Fury up because Fury won't be able to get in his head. And then when it comes to the fight, I mean, his skills are fucking will definitely be something that Fury hasn't seen lately. Put it this way, because lately he's been fight. Lately, who has he fought lately? He's been fought a Wilder. That's obviously nowhere near the Usyk. Otto Wallin was awkward. I mean, he could move a little bit, this and that. I mean, he was an awkward guy, very awkward. But Usyk's definitely he's the only one that can beat Fury, in my opinion.
I got Fury, but I'd love to see the fight.
Too.
Yeah, definitely. But I would not say, oh yeah, Fury easy. I would be like, ooh, this is 50-50. And it is.
It's 50-50 for sure, yeah.
Yeah, dude, I wouldn't even know how to call that, man.
That's why I wouldn't mind if AJ just steps aside and we get this fight next. You know.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Fuck the rematch, man. He got dominated, man. There's
Yeah,
no
Joshua
reason.
They could offer. You know what? They could offer AJ 20
Man,
million.
Joshua don't even deserve the rematch. Like
They
that
could
fight was
No, he
offer.
don't deserve it, bro. He don't deserve it, bro.
They could
agree.
offer AJ 20 million in a guaranteed fight of the winner.
Yeah.
Just so that we can get that unification. But is that too high? Is that too high?
What's that?
To offer AJ, right? Offer AJ 20 to step aside, but guaranteed a chance at the winner.
Yeah, that we were kind of discussing
No,
that
it's not too high
yesterday. Because
I
it'll
think
also give AJ chance to acclimate with his possible new trainer. If that's what he's looking for, to go straight into a big fight with Usyk again, it will be short time. It'll only be one camp. Will that be enough? So maybe step aside and then take the winner of Usyk.
It'd
Fury.
be a double payday for him if he did it, because they'd have to pay him to step aside.
Fight him, and AJ can have a tune up with his new trainer. But then what do we do with Dillian White?
Fuck Dillian White.
No, we can't.
Dillian White shit, man.
He's just fucked off the Otto Wallin fight.
Yeah, he
on a
fucked up.
promise.
He fucked up Wally,
Bro, he
so fuck
ducked.
him.
Yeah, he ducked
He
Otto
ducked for a
Wallin
period.
for the so he's on a promise. That was strategic, wasn't it?
Man, he ducked
So
for a
he's
Fury
got
payday. He didn't even get to fight Fury.
Unless Fury does
might
the
as well
same
fight Otto.
thing. Unless Fury does the same thing to White, and then White in the meantime gets busy with someone else. I don't. It's
Otto's still waiting, man. He might as well fight him, man, because he's not getting Fury fight. He tried and he can't get it. Lily said he got a shoulder injury and went to go fight Tyson Fury, man. That's the duck, man. That's the duck to me.
That's a huge duck, man.
Yeah,
How
man.
you get rewarded for fucking ducking the fight? Because you know that's what's up.
Exactly.
Yeah.
He know Otto a threat, man. Otto, I don't know if he would have beat him because White, that's the biggest punch he ever faced. He probably would beat him. I mean, that's Otto's biggest punch he ever faced. You know, Dillian White can crack, to be honest, but he probably would have gave him some problems though. He probably would have gave him a good ass fight. So White know what's up, bro.
I remember when
not beating
White
Fury.
got
I don't know why he wants to fight him.
I remember when White got fucking clapped, his fucking soul left his body.
By Povetkin. That uppercut from hell.
Povetkin, he's a good technical guy though. He can.
Yeah, he's retired now.
He's
though.
no more, is he? Povetkin.
Yeah, Povetkin's a beast. Yeah,
that was a hell of a knockout.
That was a knockout. Yeah, that was a hell of a knockout, bro. It
that
came out of
was-
nowhere.
That was sleep time. Definitely was asleep before he hit the canvas.
Yeah, that's one of the best knockouts in a while, for sure.
That was definitely Povetkin's pedigree coming in, but he's good like that. Povetkin, he does that peekaboo thing quite well. Them small Russian fighters, that heavyweights, they're so influenced by the peekaboo style because of the whole Mike Tyson thing. He is. Two biggest influences over there from the 80s on, Tyson and Roy Jones Jr.
Yeah, they love them over there.
Because that's who you would watch. In those days, that was the pay-per-view blockbusters. It was
Well,
Tyson.
that's when the Soviet Union fell as well.
Yes.
Fell around 91, so they started getting footage probably of Tyson in the 80s and
they started getting the American products.
Yep.
McDonald's.
That's why till this day that's why till this day, lad, they're obsessed with American 1990s US culture because that's when the Soviet Union fell. Yeah. So that's why. Yeah. So that's why if you go there now, bro, you see people in Wu-Tang jackets and that all throughout Russia because it's still like, you know, they love the
Roy
1990s.
Jones Jr. is massive there, though. He's a king.
Yeah, he's a star.
He was
Superstar there.
He was an incredible guy, he was. Fucking hell, freak of nature. But then, once as good as he was, he didn't have the best chin going. Do you get me?
Well,
you know, he's a
Yeah, I
pound
don't
per
think he got
pound.
the best chin, yeah.
Yeah,
but
he's like a pound per pound sort of one of the best ever, isn't he? You could say he's in the top 3 probably ever.
Are you talking about
When
Roy
he got
Jones?
when he got older. Okay, listen, that's when he got older, man.
Yeah,
talking
no,
about
but when he
White.
was
Yeah,
younger,
okay.
he didn't get he wasn't exposed as much. Though. I mean, he was his reflexes were.
Yeah,
but I think the weight loss.
Okay. I thought you were talking about Dillian White. You said Roy Jones.
Nah, Roy
Roy
Jones,
Jones,
yeah.
he was just fighting past his prime, bro. He was fighting past his
But
prime.
I think the weight loss killed him, bro. That when he moved up the heavyweight and he drained himself back down, I think that hurt his punch resistance as well.
Oh yeah, that's and above all his reflexes, everything. He lost that twitch.
Yeah.
He could like.
He lost the reflex. Yeah.
It was incredible.
You hate seeing a fighter fight past their prime. Watching Roy Jones, you know, go down the way he did, it was like, oh man, you never want to see something like that.
In his 20s, he was untouchable.
Oh, he's incredible. He's one of them. There's those special fighters that I like to see that they're that good that they can make the opponent miss by as much as they want them to miss, if you get what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So if you want them to miss by an inch, then he'll be that so he can get in. And Roy Jones Jr. had that. He's like, there you're punching, and he's like looking at you, you know, an inch away, thinking, yeah, and then bang, bang, bang.
And he played with such great fighters.
Shit.
And he played with like great fighters, made him look average. James Toney, Hopkins, you know, Virgil Hill, Reggie Johnson.
Yeah. And he did it to James Toney, making him just like fucking
crazy. You know the only guy in his prime who made Roy look like human was Montel Griffin in the first fight. Eddie Futch had a great game plan. Eddie Futch is a genius. He had worked Roy's style out a bit, you know, because he give Roy fits in that first fight, but then Roy come back and destroyed him in the rematch.
Trying to remember that there was this guy, the first guy to, I think, either take him Roy Jones the distance or knock him down or give him a flash.
Lou DeVal, Puerto Rican.
That's the one, him.
Yeah.
He was a good boxer. He took him. He has that accolade, doesn't he?
Yeah, he was a real good boxer. Him and Virgil Hill had a real. You remember Virgil Hill? They had a real close fight. Yeah.
Legend. Yeah.
My dad used to spar Virgil Hill because Virgil Hill come out here for a few times.
Who did?
My old man. My father sparred him.
Gracious.
Back in the day, yeah.
Did your dad beat him up?
Nah, my dad. I said, "How did you learn much?" He goes, "I learned how to not hit something." He goes, "He's that hard to hit."
Yeah, he's an Olympic good boy.
Yeah. I said, "Yeah, you must have learned a lot sparring with him." He goes, "I learned how to not hit something, how to keep missing." He was fucking hard to hit. Yeah, he said he was hard as fuck to hit.
I'll tell you what, EJ.
Yeah.
I can't stop thinking about your JoJo prediction. It's going to be interesting.
It will be. First of all, it's going to be a good fight, but I'm the first to admit
It's going to be interesting, that fight.
It's going to be. I think it's going to be a good fight, a better fight than people are going to give it credit.
They all are. I don't think there'll be a knockdown there on the Haney. I mean, there could be a knockdown, but not a knockout win.
Yeah, no, nobody's getting knocked out.
Maybe a late stoppage. It could be a bum-ass fucking stoppage with a flurry at the end from Haney or something.
Like I'm the first to admit, though, that pick is more emotional than scientific or based on numbers.
What's the emotion? What's the emotion?
My pick is because I want JoJo to win. I just want JoJo to put Haney. I want JoJo to knock Haney off his little peg.
To be honest, That's why I keep gravitating to your prediction, because I'll be honest with you, I do want an upset there. Yeah, I do want an upset. Who do you guys want to win there then, regardless of who will win? Are you bothered, or are you not bothered?
It doesn't in this fight. It doesn't matter to me who wins.
Doesn't matter.
I think Haney
I
will
mean, I'm
win,
not
though.
too bothered. But I'd rather JoJo win.
Yeah, I would love to see JoJo win. JoJo deserves it too, man. He deserves it. I mean, the guy's a fucking he's a boxer. He's a fucking fighter, and I love to see people that get in there and mix it up. You know, I'm not a big fan of the negative fighter. You know what I mean? I like them to mix it up. But I do respect the fighters. Don't get me wrong. I respect a negative fighter. You know, if it's due to their reflexes, like because Shakur is a great example. That kid has such fast reflexes. It's unfathomable that he's that fast. You know.
Yeah, he got really good reflexes. Yeah, for sure.
Tank's definitely gonna get a knockout. That's guaranteed.
Oh yeah, that fight's not going 12 rounds. Yeah,
That's not going
definitely
to
gonna get a knockout.
Definitely getting it.
But I am gonna say this: what the fuck? Tank's gonna have a fight on his hands, not for long, but he's gonna have a fight on his hands. You know,
yeah, I
Tank is he's gonna bring it to Tank for a good 6, maybe 7 rounds, and then Tank's just gonna get tired of it and fuck him up.
Yeah, Isaac Cruz, he got the better motor than Tank. He throws way more punches. He gonna be trying to rough him up, put pressure on him,
Not
fight in
gonna
the
want
pocket.
Tank doesn't. He's not gonna want it to go to 12. So, like I said, I think he'll get fed up around 6 or 7 or something like that. It could go to 12. Don't get me wrong. It could go to 12, but I think that Tank's gonna try to put him away.
Isaac Cruz, when he gets frustrated, he likes to headbutt. So he doesn't give a fuck, bro. He'll headbutt Tank, bro.
What are you talking about, lads? What are you talking about, lads? Cruz and Tank.
Isaac Cruz.
Yeah, Cruz attack.
Yeah, I haven't seen much of Cruz.
Tank, man. This how's gonna go, man. Not Tank. Isaac Cruz, he gonna throw a looping overhand. He's gonna get low. He's gonna get caught by an uppercut, man. That's how it's gonna go. He's gonna get knocked the fuck out. I can see that shit.
I got that fight in 3 rounds. 3 rounds, Gervonta.
3 rounds?
Yeah.
Nah. Isaac Cruz tough as hell, man. He not gonna go in 3 rounds.
I know he's tough, but because of that, that's how he's gonna get done. Because he's gonna come.
I say 8 or 9. 8 or 9. 8 or 9. He's gone.
Idifay, I haven't seen much of Cruz, lad. Has he got a chance, or what do you reckon, lad?
He got a chance. He do got a chance.
He got a chance. He's got a boxer's chance. I mean, he's not a slouch.
Yeah, Tank is good. Tank is good, highly skilled. I think people overrate him a little bit, but Isaac Cruz, he got a chance, bro. He definitely got a chance.
Cool. Yeah.
You know, I think he will get knocked out, but
look, I'm gonna tell you right now.
Late stoppage is at 150.
Yeah, 8 or 9. That's where I got it. 8 or 9. One of those rounds, he's gone.
You got a KO though, haven't you?
Yeah, I got a KO for sure, bro.
Yeah,
Isaac Cruz, he's prone to get hit by the uppercut, man, because of his style. He's so fucking reckless. He's gonna get caught.
Tank's uppercut's one of his honey shots. It really is a good shot.
That's his weapon, man. That's his best shot.
He's beautiful with it. He's nice.
Left hook too. He throws a good left hook.
Yeah, he winds that. Smaller dude, Isaac, much smaller, 5 inches, centimeters.
That's it, lad. And I've only seen highlights of the lad. I haven't seen him really fight, but from what I've seen, I think the lad's going to be open for an uppercut. That's why I think he's going to get hurt with an uppercut, bro. Being how small the lad is, Tank's uppercut's vicious. I think you'll walk onto it. But that's just from what I've seen, lad. But that's just the highlights. But I've never seen like a full fight of the lad, like, so I don't really know how he fights really, you know.
Yeah, he's just a pressure fighter. He's tough though. He's very tough. He's just your typical pressure fighter though. He's nothing special.
You need a bit more than that though with Tank.
Yeah. To beat Tank, you're gonna need more than that for sure.
You got to move him around and listen.
Yeah, spin him around, pivot him, push him back. I don't think he can do none of that.
Yeah, but
yeah,
that's Tank. Anyone stood in front of him, you're fucked.
And Cruz got some power. He could buzz up Tank. He could buzz Tank. This might
It would
be
be
one of the
good to
hardest hitters
see
Tank
that.
faced.
I want to see him tested. I want to see what we, like. I want to see him rocked. I want to see him a bit of adversity.
I'll tell you what, Paolo, if you put him in front of a Miguel Cotto when he was at 140, he would have got fucking put the hospital, Tank. He would.
Cruz does got some surprise power to him. He's not a big puncher. He's not a big power puncher, but he got surprise power to him. He can surprise someone and put him down. Not so much knock him out, but he can't put him down. So and he's because he does have that surprise power and good punching power. But like I said, I'm not too sure past 6 or 7. I would think 9 at the most, and I think that would be because I think Tank would just get fed up with it and then go full bore on him.
Yeah, man.
Plus, Tank got what, an inch over him and like 2 or 3 inches on reach.
Yep. Yeah, I'd Cruz a little motherfucker. Tank, that's something. In this fight, he won't really be going to the body like that. He's too small. He won't really be getting a lot of body shots.
Well, in his fight, you know what he walks onto if he does. He's getting uppercut straight to them.
Yeah.
Yeah, if he works the body.
Isaac Cruz like to get low. He likes to get low, kind of like in the peekaboo. But he doesn't use the peekaboo, but he gets low and he's going to get caught, man. He's going to get caught.
He's going to walk right into an uppercut if he goes to the body, getting down low. He's going to walk straight into it.
Yeah.
Who was Tank meant to fight? He's meant to fight someone else. I forget.
Rolly.
Who was it? That's right. Yeah, right.
He would have beat the fuck out of him too, but I think
I
Rolly,
wasn't too into that fight either.
Rolly, I think he would have. I think Rolly, he was just fought Tank dirty. If they would have fight, I think he would be hella dirty with him. Just try to bully him, push him around, try to elbow him, and all type of shit, bro. I think that's how the fight would
Rolly needs a fat lip where he can't talk no more.
I ain't got a problem with Rolly, to be honest. I mean, Rolly, I like him a little bit because I like he just says what boxers don't say, Like on interviews, all the boxers is the typical thing, like for example, like they'll ask a fighter like, "Do you think you're the best?" They'll just say like, "Oh no, I don't think I'm better than everyone." Just humble. He's not humble at all. Like I don't have a problem with humble fighters or anything like that. I respect humble fighters, and sometimes you gotta be humble. But Rolly, he just don't give a fuck, man. He say anything, In the interviews, he's cursing and all that shit. He's like, "Yeah, I'll fuck him up. I'll beat his ass. I'll knock him out." You know what I'm saying? Like when he saw Teofimo lose to Kambosos, he was like, "Kambosos beats everybody." He said, "I'm Kambosos mandatory. I'll knock his ass out." You know what I'm saying? He just says shit that no one say. You know what I'm saying? That's what I like about him.
Yeah, at least he speaks his mind, I guess.
Yeah, he speaks his mind. That's what I'm saying. That's what we need in boxing, man. We need guys like that.
I've never heard the lad interviewed, but from what it sounds like, you know what I mean? What you're saying, yeah. I've never heard him talk or nothing. I didn't even know. I didn't know he could talk. So he talks English. Is he from Cuba though, or is he Cuban American? Rolly, or is he from Cuba?
No, he's Cuban.
No, he's not from Cuba. I think he's fucking Puerto Rican or some shit.
No, he's definitely Cuban because he comes out in the flag when he fights, I've seen. But he must be a Cuban American.
Man, he sounds like a little girl. Seriously.
I never heard him talk. I didn't even know he could
He
talk
sounds
English.
like a little girl, man.
I didn't know he could talk English because I thought he was from Cuba, like actual Cuba, but he must be Cuban American.
Yeah, he speaks English. Yeah, you don't.
Yeah.
I'm gonna kick his ass.
Spanish.
Man. I'm gonna tell you right now. Ain't nobody gonna bite his boxing like me. I'm gonna kick his. He sounds like a fucking midget.
Yeah, he wore the like the same trunks Rigondeaux that did for one of his fights. I can't remember. That was like first time I seen him. The Cuban flag.
What's up, mate? Chad in the chat. What's going on, Chad? Chad Adelaide. What's up, Bro, I wouldn't mind then that Rolly kid versus Kambosos first fight here for the first defense. They should bring Rolly out.
Yeah, Rolly a mandatory for the belt too. He might as well.
Why not? Kambosos will fuck him up from what I've
They
seen.
get mandatory for WBA.
Yeah, I think Kambosos will beat that Rolly from what I've seen of him.
Not bad. He'll beat the shit out of him. Literally, I think he'll do him worse than Teofimo.
Yeah.
He's too fast. He's too fast for him.
Then bring him out here. The Greeks could chop him up after.
It depends if Rolly want to come to Australia. I don't even think he will, to be honest.
No, he won't. I don't think he will.
I don't think Haney will either, bro.
But if he was
they
saying,
might as well make Lomachenko versus Kambosos, man. I don't think
but if Rolly
go
was
to Australia.
Rolly was calling him a chump and that, he should come out then and fight him, you know. Call a lad a chump, come to a city and try and get his
everyone
belt.
beats Kambosos. He said that. He said everybody beats him.
Come and get his belt then, you know. Be so easy. Come to his city, take the belt from the lad. But like you said, he probably won't.
Knock him out.
Yeah, why not? Yeah, that's why he should come out and do it. Try and do it. If he does it, he gets 4 belts. It'll be looked at differently.
Kambosos beats Tank, Rolly, Haney, etc. No,
I don't know about that, bro.
No, I don't know about that.
Hey, I think it's possible though. I'm gonna be honest. Like, you got to think about it. He just beat the #1 guy in Teofimo Lopez.
Yeah,
All right,
everybody.
Let's
go ahead.
No, let's roll through the names like how we think. So yeah, I think he beats Rolly. We'd all pick him to beat Rolly. I think. Yeah.
Yes, you said I remember you told me earlier this week, Jed, that Jed Cal JK, you believe that if it goes 12 rounds, you feel like Kambosos can beat Tank as well.
Yeah, true. Yeah, I do. Yeah. I stick to that. Yeah. Yep.
Haney, that'll be all of these fights are 50-50. I think Tank is a 50-50 fight. I think Kambosos, he can outbox Tank. The Haney fight is a 50-50 fight. Now, Haney can match Kambosos skill for skill. He can match him skill for skill. Now, Haney is taller than Kambosos with longer arms, but Kambosos does have the experience over Devin Haney. But I think Devin Haney, his jab can give Kambosos some problems and the speed of a Devin Haney. But then you got to remember, Kambosos is a veteran. Kambosos, he has skills too. Kambosos already beat Devin Haney's trainer, Mickey Bay, who has a similar skill set to a Devin Haney, similar style. And Kambosos, he beat him. I think the Haney fight will be pretty tough. I think all those fights are tough, but I think it's possible that he can beat Haney, but it is going to be hard though. What y'all think?
Yeah, I think Haney's the hardest matchup, bro. To be honest, I just think that's probably who'll match up the hardest with him. But I think he can beat Tank if he doesn't get knocked out. I think you beat. Who else did the guy say? Rolly? Yeah, I think he beats Rolly.
I think he has a harder time with Tank than he would Haney. I don't think he'd have a problem.
Well, yeah, he could get knocked out. But you know what I mean, Jed? If he doesn't get knocked out by Tank, I think he'll win a decision. That's what I mean. That if he can avoid getting knocked out by Tank, avoid the power for 12 rounds, box smart, I think he can beat him.
Yeah, it'd be a good fight. And it'd be a good fight. But Kambosos versus Haney, Kambosos fighting the way he did against Teo. No, Haney don't got a fucking chance.
Well, yeah. Well, you got JoJo beating Haney anyway, so Haney won't beat any of these fights.
Haney can box though, Jed. Y'all know sometimes we give Haney a hard time, but the motherfucker can box. He does have skills, bro, and he's fastest.
I ain't gonna lie. He looked amazing them first 6 rounds against Linares. He was boxing.
The only problem was Linares was catching him in the exchange because they was exchanging hooks. Linares' hook was getting in there all night, and that's not a good sign. But besides that, Haney was doing really good. He was doing excellent. He did a great job, bro. I want to work on. Haney needs to work on that head movement after he throw a punch. Like, say he throw a punch, he needs to work on, rolling the punch or, slipping the punch. Because when he throw hooks, because he was trying to knock out Linares, they was exchanging hooks. But when Haney threw his hook, Linares came back with a hook of his own, trying to time him and catch him in the exchange. So Haney needs to work on when he does exchange hooks with people, he got to move his head in there. He can't keep his, his chin straight up like that, because that's why he was getting caught. What you think about that, JK? What do you think about what I'm saying?
Perfect. Yeah, I think that's perfect breakdown. Exactly.
What is that called though? Say me and you, we fighting. I'll throw a hook, you throw a hook at the same time, but I throw my hook, but you coming back with your hook. Now I gotta avoid your punch that's coming back. I need to slip it. What is that? Roll that punch. Oh, what are they call it?
Roll it, or you even parry. You know what I mean? You can parry it by put your glove up to take something off it. You know what I mean? Or like you said, roll it, or even or even do a pullback.
Mm-hmm. Hey, that's what he needs to work on. See, he's a very young fighter, and one thing I do like about Haney, he's always in the gym. He's always trying to get better. He's always just trying to get better. And that's what I do like about the kid. Because Haney is not the most talented guy, but he's one of the hardest workers, and he's always just trying to get better and better. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he did, for sure.
If Haney had the reflex of like a Shakur, right? With what you were just saying, the scenario you were just talking about, H, then I could see them both throwing the hooks in at the same time. But if he had the reaction speed of a Shakur Stevenson, then he would be able to fucking back his head up just before that punch comes in.
Yes, Jet. That's exactly what I'm talking about. But Haney does have the speed. He does have reflexes.
No,
he
does.
Got
reflex, but no, he's not as fast as a Stevenson, though.
That's a good comparison. I think Shakur might be more technical. I think Shakur's defense is tighter than Haney. Shakur is very technical, bro. He's solid, bro. Like, really solid. So Haney is younger than Shakur. He needs to work on that. I think Shakur defense is better, though, Jed. What up, catch and shoot? Oh, that's what he called my boy DJ. That catch and shoot, DJ. It's Haney time, DJ. Haney. You know what I'm saying? This Saturday, the return of the dream, Devin Haney.
Yeah, don't forget though. Fuck Bill Haney. Okay.
Yeah, man, but Haney ready to go, man. This is his biggest fight, bro. He's already at the MGM Grand and shit. Motherfucking Devin Haney, headliner, MGM at 23. The second time he did it at 22 against Linares. Yeah, Eddie Hearn is invested in Devin Haney now, bro. Now he's like, okay, I'm going all in on Devin Haney. Devin Haney is my guy. And you can see Eddie Hearn loves Devin Haney, bro. He loves him. Yeah. Eddie Hearn is invested so much in Devin Haney since Devin Haney was, 20 years old when Eddie Hearn first signed him. Now Eddie Hearn is starting to really, pick up the pace with Devin Haney. Now Eddie Hearn is starting to trying to get Devin Haney those big fights because Eddie Hearn knows. He knows, bro. Bill Haney was telling me that when Anthony Joshua took a loss, he said, man, Eddie Hearn needs to come invest in us, man. We the ones. That's what Bill Haney told me. He said, Anthony Joshua lost. They need to come over here with that money with us. You know what I mean? That's what Bill said. So I think Eddie Hearn is – go ahead, brother.
No, I've seen I think Ben Davidson I think he's still doing work with Devin Haney as well. I saw something about that.
He's working the corner. Yeah. He's been there for a while. He's been here like the whole camp this time, pretty much.
Yeah, I remember last time, I thought it might have just been a one-off thing, but it seems like they kept him around for this camp as well.
Oh yeah, I think it's good. That's good for Bill Haney to get some help in there. Get some help.
Adding tools to the box.
That's good that Bill Haney knows he needs some help for his son. And Bill Haney, he's humble enough to, take the backseat sometimes. He got Mickey Bay in the gym. You got Mike McCullum in the gym training Devin Haney.
It's amazing.
You have Bill Davidson and Bill Haney. So Bill Haney, he is a very smart guy. We know that. Bill Haney knows.
McCallum's one of the GOATs. McCallum's one of the greatest fighters ever. So
absolute legend.
That's amazing having him in the corner. or
I'll
helping
tell
him
you
with
what,
gym.
he's a little bit punch drunk, McCallum.
Well,
He's
yeah,
still
he had
all right,
a
but he's
tough
a
fight.
little bit. He's one of those. He's
It's
got
not
an.
that bad. I didn't see it.
No,
I
he's
haven't
not too
noticed
much,
it.
but a
You see
little
it,
bit.
Outlaw? You noticed that with Mike?
Nah, not too bad. But I mean, he
A
had some
little
hard
bit.
fights, so he might be a little bit. But I think he's still all right. He can still
Yeah,
manage.
he's
You
still
know?
got his Jamaican accent, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's Jamaican. Yeah, he's from Jamaica. Yeah. He's Jamaica's greatest fighter ever.
He's a legend. He is absolute legend.
One of the greatest Caribbean fighters.
Beautiful
That
left
makes it make
south,
it
left
sure.
hand. His
Yeah.
left hand.
He's a legend, but that's one of Devin Haney trainers over there, Mike McCullum.
Yeah, that's what I mean. He's bringing the experience in. That's what other boxers need to look at. If they need the help, then don't think you can do it all on your own.
Man, he won titles from 54 to 75. Mike McCallum. He went from 54 to light heavyweight. Incredible fighter. So yeah, that's amazing having him in the gym.
So Tuffy said if Haney gets rocked, I don't see JoJo rocking.
Yeah, I don't either.
JoJo's never been a big puncher, bro. Even at 126, he wasn't no big puncher. He never hurt Gary Russell. He landed big shots on Gary.
That's what I was saying earlier, H. I think Haney's gonna dominate more than the Linares fight. Even I think he's gonna have less trouble with JoJo.
Yeah, see, the only problem Devin Haney had in that Linares fight is that he was getting caught in the exchange, but he wasn't. He only got hurt in the 10th round, but he got hurt pretty bad. So besides that, bro, he was doing excellent.
Yeah,
He's got a chance of roughing him up, but not hurting him like that.
And the only reason why Linares did that is because Linares is quick. He's got quick hands.
Linares is quality fighter.
Yeah,
That
he's got
amazing
timing, bro. I don't think JoJo's got the speed or timing to even catch Haney like that.
Fight. And that's why I'm intrigued to see how Haney's going to look. How much,
He's going to look sharp, Paolo. He's going to look sharp. And then what happened with Teofimo? So Haney is ready to make a statement. His rival just lost a week before on the same network. So now Haney's coming in there like, I'm going to show you what I'm all about. That's what he's coming into this fight with a chip on his shoulder, bro. You know what I mean? He wants to make a statement. As long as he wins, bro, that's all that matters. I think he's going to blaze him. I think he's going to blaze JoJo. That's what Bill Haney told me. Shit, Bill Haney said, we're going to scorch JoJo. That's what he said. We're going to scorch his ass. That's what he told me. I told him, I said, Bill, JoJo is not coming to lay down, Bill. I said, Bill Haney, JoJo's not coming to lay down. JoJo's a tough fighter. He said, I know. He said, we're going to scorch his ass.
What you reckon's knockout?
He said knockout, but everybody says knockout, right? Everybody wants to win by knockout because winning by knockout, that's the best way to win. Everybody wants to knock somebody out. Everybody wants to do it. But if he doesn't do it, it's not going to take away from his victory. You should always shoot for the knockout. But I promise you, he's not going to go in there like Tio did and go in reckless and try to go force it and get his ass hit with some crazy shit.
WWE style. Fuck that.
He came in there like Mike Tyson style. Shit.
Jesus Christ. Fuck you. He come in
while Tio was doing that,
Mike Tyson
Kambosos was thinking. While Tio came in there reckless and all wild, Kambosos was thinking. Kambosos set up that right, and it wasn't no lucky punch. No. Kambosos set all of that shit up, bro.
It was planned. He said he was going to do the Customato.
But he timed it. He planned it. Everything, bro.
Get the right hand in the Ali George Foreman tactic Customato gave him. Get one right hand in there in the first 3 rounds. Let him know you're in this. But he got even better than that. He got a knockout in the first.
It's all good, man. Just a learning experience, man. Kambosos was a veteran. He was a fucking vet. Teofimo was a young fighter. Teofimo was only 24. He set him up for that shot right there. He set that up. He played possum a little bit. Tio thought he had him hurt. Tio just jumping all over him. All while Kambosos just waiting. And he came with that right hand. Bow! You know what I'm saying?
Ready or not.
Cracked his ass. I was like, damn, bro. I couldn't believe it. I'm watching it live. I'm watching the fight. I said, dang, Tio got dropped. I couldn't believe it. Dang, he got dropped. I'm like, what the fuck?
Paolo dropped the Fuji's, ready or not, in there.
Yeah,
He dropped the
ready.
2G.
That's a learning experience from T.O. T.O. got a lot to work on, too. I like Teofimo. I think he's a very good young fighter. He's a great champion, but he needs to work on a lot. It's a lot. I see it, bro. It's a lot. He needs to work on his inside fighting. I noticed inside those clinches, I did not see Teofimo throwing any punches during the clinch. It looked like he was confused on the inside during the clinch. And even in the Lomachenko fight, it showed. In that Lomachenko fight, same thing happened. Same exact thing happened, bro. Loma, that's when Loma started being successful. When Loma started to walk down Teofimo, when Lomachenko started working on the inside, Lomachenko started winning those rounds. And I was like, maybe they're just Loma. Maybe it's just Loma. Then I seen it in the Kambosos fight during the clinch, the same thing. Same thing. He was not throwing any punches on the inside. He didn't know how to defend himself on the inside. Teofimo has a lot to learn, bro. He has a lot to learn for sure, bro. DJ says Devin Haney is going to win the fight via doctor stoppage. Jojo Diaz is a really good fighter and former champ, but Devin is going to open that cut early and they'll stop it late. I don't know about that, DJ, because you got to understand, Jojo Diaz fought with a nasty, nasty cut against Tevin Farmer. And they never stopped the fight. He kept fighting. Jojo showed that he could fight with a nasty cut. Even in his fight against Jorge Linares, last fight, nasty cut over his eye, kept fighting. Jojo Diaz.
The Kutzman did a hell of a job.
Fortuna, you said Linares.
Oh, yeah, Fortuna. The Fortuna fight, he had another cut on his eye, kept fighting. He had nasty cuts. These ain't just no baby cuts. The motherfucker had a cut over his eyelid, and he kept fighting. Jojo ain't stopping no for Devin Haney gonna have to. He ain't gonna stop him over no cuts. Jojo already fought with the worst cuts you can have, and he kept fighting.
That was a nasty.
I don't see that happening, DJ. Maybe corner stoppage or something like that. Devin just keep working him, and Devin keep whooping his ass. Maybe they have to throw in a towel or something like that. Maybe Devin Haney's starting to get that power. Maybe he's starting to put on that man strength. Maybe
that though he is.
That what Bill Haney was telling me. Bill Haney said they going for the knockout. I heard Devin Haney been fucking people up in sparring all over Vegas. That's what I heard. And this coming from people that don't even really fuck with Devin Haney like that. This is not no Devin Haney fans or nothing. This just people that's been in Vegas. They know. They said Devin Haney been fucking people up in there. So we just got to wait and see what happens. Jojo a tough motherfucker, bro. Jojo coming to fight. Like I told Bill Haney, Jojo ain't coming to lay down. Jojo a dog. Jojo tough. And Bill Haney said, I know. So Bill Haney he's ready. He's prepared for all of that shit. And that's what happened to Teofimo Lopez was a wake-up call to the rest of the fighters, bro.
Oh, they'll all be on their business now. I mean it makes you think. It's a wake up call for everyone. All of a sudden, everybody's on their toes. They think, "Fucking hell."
Shook them all up, bro. Shook them all up, lad.
Shook up. Even I am.
You're still shook up.
I think it really just kicked in for me. Like recently, like I'm like now, I'm used to it. But I was still in shock. Like today, probably was the first day. I'm like, I'm not shocked anymore. Now I'm used to it. Now it's okay. But it's been like all week long. I was shocked. Like I couldn't believe it. Like, is this shit a dream? Like, did that shit really happen?
Wake up like a dream, eh? Did you say
wake up
for real?
I ain't gonna lie though. I think I woke up the day after. I thought, was that a dream? And then I realized it wasn't. But yeah, the first day.
Mm-hmm. Hey, what y'all think? What's the name? They ordered John Beck. Aleem versus Boo Boo.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah.
So Eddie Hearn was interviewed today. I seen an interview with Eddie Hearn about that today. So they asked Eddie Hearn, like, what you guys gonna do? The WBO just ordered you guys fight this guy. And Eddie Hearn said, man, if we take that fight, all the fans are gonna be mad that we took that fight. I don't know. Does that sound like a duck or something? Like they're like, oh well, we about to move up to maybe we move up to 168. That's what he said. They sound like they didn't want that Johnny Beck fight, that dude. They said because if we take that fight, the fans are still going to be upset. Maybe we move up to 168.
I'd be happy with that fight. I'd like that fight. I reckon, I wouldn't have a problem with it.
Yeah, that's what Eddie was saying. He was like, oh, man, it's a mandatory, and people are going to complain about this fight as well. Y'all think it's like a dangerous fight where Boo Boo probably is trying to avoid that fight, or you think that's a possible upset?
Yeah, bro.
Oh, his mandatory. I think his name is Johnny Beck or something like that.
Yeah, Johnny
Beck, yeah.
Johnny Beck,
Johnny
Ali
Beck.
Hanala. That's his name.
I think Boo Boo would beat him. I think Boo Boo would beat him though, but it'd be a good fight.
Yeah, I got Johnny Beck, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
You got Johnny
Why
Beck?
you got him 150?
Bro, I'm high on Johnny Beck, bro. I've been watching him. See, this is where I found out about Johnny Beck through Buddy McGirt. He was on Major Key Panel, and he was talking about because Buddy McGirt trains him, and he was talking
I
about
remember
Johnny
that. I
Beck.
was interviewing. Remember we interviewing him?
Yeah,
I was on the
he
panel
was there.
interviewing
He
him.
was there, Jet.
Yeah.
That's how
Yeah,
I found
I
out about him. But ever since then, I've been watching him. Like his last fight, he stopped Rob Brandt. His last fight, he stopped M Dime. He stopped both of them in the 8th round. Well, Rob Brandt quit the fight, but bro, he's hella good. He's a counter puncher. He got a good left hand. He's pretty big. He's not a small opponent for Boo Boo. He might even be bigger than him. You know what I'm saying? And plus, fighters, when they call out a fighter for a long time, they know something about the fighter. Johnny Beck been wanting this fight for a long time. He's been calling out Boo Boo for a while now. Like now he's actually getting this. I think he could pull this shit off. He sees something in Boo Boo like, yo, I could beat this guy.
Is he a power puncher? He got
He's
pop.
a power puncher. Hell yeah, he got pop.
What nationality is it? Where's he from? Is it
Kazakhstan. Kazakh style. That's what they call him, bro. The Kazakh style.
Kazakhstan. Oh, they dangerous, them boys.
The Kazakh.
Yeah,
he's
they
tough
are.
as fuck.
Them boys are proper breeding him there.
He could beat Boo Boo, bro. To be honest, we'll see
Man.
though.
That'll be huge.
If Boo Boo comes in aggressive and then he gasses out, he's gonna get his ass whooped, man. Kind of
If
like
he
how he
beats
fought Liam
Boo Boo-
Williams.
Yeah, the way Liam Williams
the way
fight
he fought
it-
Liam Williams, I think
And
Johnny
then
Beck
his
was
last
better.
fight against what's his name? Oh boy, Quigley. That shit was only last 2 rounds, so he didn't get no
2
work
rounds.
out of it.
That was expected.
He ain't really get no work at all out of it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He not prepared for this shit, man. And you see, he already talking
Maybe
about
that's
moving
why
to
they trying
68
to
and this and
avoid that fight. Maybe that's why they trying to avoid this mandatory fight.
He been wanting this shit. Johnny Beck been.
You
calling
think
for
he's
this
trying to
fight,
duck
man.
this fight? That's why they trying to move up to 168 to avoid him.
Maybe.
Is
Shit,
that possible?
probably.
50?
Yeah, I think it's possible, bro. Like I said, he been calling for him for a while, bro. He been wanting to fight. He the mandatory of the WBO.
That
Johnny
might be a
Beck, they been
dangerous
calling
fight
this
for
shit
Boo
a
Boo.
while now.
That's why Eddie trying to move him up all of a sudden. At first, Eddie was never
Johnny
trying to
Beck
move
tough,
him
man.
up. Now, since Johnny Beck is his mandatory, now all of a sudden they trying to move. I like Boo Boo, so we just got to wait and see what happens. DJ says Boo Boo just fought a mandatory. The WBO put the screws to him. We got to wait and see because they asked Eddie Hearn about it, and Eddie Hearn was like, well, that's a fight nobody wants to see. The fans are going to be mad, so maybe we move to 168. But shit, you made Boo Boo fight against Luke Keeler and all those other guys, who wasn't a mandatory, but now all of a sudden your mandatory come up. Now it's an issue who he's fighting. But he just fought Quigley, who wasn't a mandatory. Y'all was cool with that. You know what I mean? So I just got to wait and see how this shit play out. Boo Boo is a very talented fighter. Boo Boo got skills. Like Boo Boo's skill set is elite. He can box for sure. He always could box. He always been one of those top guys since the amateur days. He's an Olympian, undefeated, 3-time world champion, 2 division. He said 168. That's what Eddie Hearn said. Maybe he move up to 168, try to become a mandatory. Shit, you're the champion. You're the WBO champion. If he moves up to 168 with the WBO, doesn't he become a mandatory like Usyk did? Or like how Munguia did when he moved up from 154 to 160? Doesn't he become a mandatory?
Yeah, I believe so. Hey, Johnny Beck Olympian
I
too,
don't
bro.
think I can argue with that one.
I'm telling you, man. I'm telling y'all, bro. Watch Johnny Beck, bro.
I'm gonna
It's tough
check
as
him
fuck.
out.
Yo, watch him,
because they
bro.
still
He got
been
hand
talking
speed,
about
he
that
got
shit.
power, he got good left hand.
How many fights he had? That'd be crazy.
He has
if he
10
beat
fights.
Boo Boo.
He has 10 fights.
Man, if he beat Boo Boo in his 11th fight, that would be crazy.
See, look, he's my picture right here. That's him right there.
Oh, is that your picture for any fight? Yeah, right.
You see? Oh, he's from. Oh, they call him the
Yeah,
next
this the old
Triple G,
though.
huh?
Yeah, this the old pick. But yeah, hell yeah.
He's more
He
slicker
got the
than
little
Golovkin, though.
WBO belt. He got the weak one, but he trying to get the real one if he could get Boo Boo.
Yeah. He's got like a different style to Golovkin, though. He like controls distance.
Yeah, nah, he's not
Got
like a Golovkin at all.
So
They're
Boo
two
Boo
different
can't say
styles.
nobody want to fight him now. He can't say that shit no more. You got
Yeah,
somebody
he
that want to
can't.
fight you. You're mandatory. Don't say nobody want to fight Boo Boo. He can't find a fight. There you go. The mandatory who earned the shot. He earned his shot at the title. You know what I mean? What's up with that?
Is that Paolo on the road? He's driving.
Yeah, that's
Hitting the road,
Paolo.
hitting the road, lad.
Come
They
off mute,
asked him
P.
if it,
You on mute, P. PT, that is.
they asked him they wanted to fight. They asked Johnny Beck if he wanted to fight Triple G. He said no. He said he's like that's like a big brother to him. They from the same country, so that's what he said.
Yo, how you
I
spell
thought
this
they were trying
cat's
to match
name,
him up
bro?
with Triple G.
Yo, how you spell his name, Fifth?
It's J. It's J.
Oh,
Nah,
it
it start with a J.
Uh-huh.
Start with a J. I don't know why people say Zonnebeck. That's not his name.
I heard
don't
people
know
call
where
him
people get
Johnny
it from.
Beck or some shit.
Yeah,
Yeah,
people
I thought
call
it
him
was Zonnebeck.
Zonnebeck, Johnnebeck. They call him all
Nah,
type of shit.
Wait, let me see now. I'll type it now for you, lad.
Because I know he was on that Crawford undercard, right? The Crawford joint.
Yeah, he was on
Yeah,
the
because
Crawford undercard. He fought
I thought
Endon.
Johnny Back was his No, Johnny. Wait a minute. Yeah, he must have
It's
two
J.
names, bro. No, I think he's got two names, bro. Because on BoxRec it's got the Z, and his Wikipedia's got the J. So maybe there's two different spellings of it. That's all I could think of.
Yeah, but like that's what I'm saying. I don't know where the Z come from because on
No,
top
because on
rank his
BoxRec
shit
it's
is
got
Johnny
Z.
Beck.
Yeah, it's got BoxRec. It's got the Z.
How you spell his name so I could type him in on YouTube?
It's J. It's J A
J-A-N. Yeah.
I-B-K. I-B-E-K.
Yeah.
I-B-E-K. Oh, there you go, right there. So shout out to brother DJ. DJ says, I think they are trying to size. He said, I think they're trying to size Boo Boo up for Triple G, to be honest. But I had never heard of him, so I went and looked at his fights. He's good. Yo, DJ, so you think they trying to size Boo Boo up for Triple G? Say Boo Boo up for Triple G? But he got a mandatory. He got a mandatory. A true champion fight, they mandatories. Or shit, unification trump mandatory. So does he go straight to unification with Triple G? Maybe the WBO will order it. Did the WBO, did they mandate this fight or order it already?
Yeah, they ordered this fight, yeah.
Oh shit, he got to make it happen. Don't move out the weight all of a sudden. Now you want to move the weight when they order you. Now you trying to leave the weight class when they order you to fight this guy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, H. That's what I'm saying, H. That's what I'm telling you, bro.
He might be a dangerous fight for Boo Boo. I'm about to check him out right here. I'm about to see what he all about. Let me check out his highlights. Y'all keep cooking. Join the panel, DJ. I want to hear your thoughts on that.
Yeah,
because I know you've been riding hard for Boo Boo. You've been riding hard for Boo Boo. I gotta give it to you, DJ.
What's his record, this guy?
They need to give
11-0. 11-0, Paolo.
Yeah, them guys have got like hardly any fights and they're shit hot, aren't they? It's good that they're amateur pedigree, isn't it?
Well, you ride in the car, Paolo.
Man, he beat M Dom. He beat Robert Brant. This is his only solid wins right now.
Well, Boo Boo has a beat much better.
Yeah, exactly, Jet. Yeah, that too. That's true.
Rob Brant would be one of Boo Boo's best wins. Damn, I hate calling that guy Boo Boo. But he picked a better
this shit, bro.
Boo Boo picked the trashiest nickname. I fucking hate calling that guy that.
Yeah, Boo Boo is very close to Doo Doo.
Yeah, it's a
yo, he's southpaw too. This cat, huh?
Yeah, he's
got some fast hands.
Yeah, he got fast
big
hands.
too.
He big
Pretty
as hell.
big.
That's what I'm saying. AT big. He gonna be big.
He got
with
fast
Boo Boo.
hands
Ain't gonna
too,
be
and he's
fighting no little
southpaw.
nigga.
He ain't no joke. I'm about to check this shit out. Hold on, I'm checking out these highlights. Y'all keep cooking.
Yeah, bro. Shout out Buddy McGurk, bro. He put us on, bro. And I was like, yeah, I'm gonna watch this dude for sure. Buddy
you know what he
McGurk,
said,
a
bro?
legend.
He said he was the most talented fighter he'd ever trained. I think.
Yeah, he said that. He did say that. But Buddy McGurk, he's trained a lot of guys. So if he's saying that, that means a lot, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely. Man, I just don't know, bro. Like 11 fights. Man, if he beat Andrade in his 11th, that'd be crazy, bro.
Yeah. It's fucking crazy if he beats him, bro. I hope he does. I
You know,
got him in the fight. I think he can. I think he can do it, bro.
Hey, Biddy, would he already have a better win than Golovkin if he beat on paper? If he beat Andre? He probably would, eh?
Hey guys, this is that Boudini book I was on about. This one.
Right up.
You might have seen it advertised.
Oh yeah, I think I've seen that. Yeah. Never. Yeah.
Look, don't believe that.
Rumble, young man, Rumble.
Look at them. Quality book.
Yeah.
The GOAT, Ali, the GOAT. I'm checking out this kid, man. He looked like he decent though, you know. He looked like he's solid so far. Fast
What's
hand,
his name,
southpaw. The dude that Johnny Beck.
Aleem Hanallah.
I don't know how to say his last name.
John, how's it spelled? Is it in English? Johnny what? Can you put it
It's
up on the screen?
JANIBEK. Aleem Ali. I don't know how to say his last name, but
can you put his box record?
Oh, he must be Muslim. That's what he's Muslim, huh? That's why his name like Ahmad Aliyev. He got one of those type of names.
Yeah, probably. Because I think Kazakhstan's still a Muslim. I think Kazakhstan's still a Muslim. It's a Muslim country, isn't it?
I believe so.
Yeah, some of them. You know, some of the Russians over there, they're Muslim. A lot of them are Muslim.
Well, the Russian Muslims are in Chechnya and Dagestan. They're the two main parts.
They're all over.
Oh, this kid hits hard.
But that's
he fought Hassan Adam in his last fight, the veteran.
Yeah, he fought Endom. Yeah,
that's the two. But all them countries aren't in
yeah,
Russia,
he stopped him. Hell yeah, bro. He stopped Endom. He told the ref. He told Kenny Bayless. He was like, no. He said, I want to die in this ring. He said, I'm ready to die. He literally told Kenny Bayless that because they didn't want him to stop the fight. But he was getting his ass whooped, bro. They had to stop the fight. They should have stopped it earlier.
Boo Boo should beat that guy. The way people talk about Boo Boo should be able to beat him.
Yeah, a guy with only 11 fights, Boo Boo should be able to beat him. Andrade should be able to beat him. That's what I'm saying. It'd be crazy if this guy beat Andrade in his 12th fight.
Right now, he looks good.
Crazy.
That is a kind of a dangerous fight for Boo Boo for sure.
Yes,
them guys are quality though. They got good amateur background pedigree.
Yeah, he got good amateur background.
10 fights already at a very high level.
Well, he's a world champion, gold medalist.
There you go. Yeah, they come with a lot of background. They're not learning
Same
on
as
the
Triple
job.
G.
That's for
Triple
sure.
G was world champion, amateur.
That's what I'm saying. He's not no pushover. I mean, he got 11
Yeah,
fights.
they got some.
I think this is gonna be one of Boo Boo's toughest fights, bro.
I love his nickname as well, Kazakh style.
Kazakh style, yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just rewatched the M-Dom versus Johnny Bet today because they told me, what's the name? I think Brandon B told me that shit. He was like, yeah, they mandated the fight. It was funny too because we was talking about that shit a couple weeks ago. I'm like, bro, they should make Boo Boo versus Johnny Beck because they was talking about who Boo Boo should fight next. I'm like, yo, tell him to fight Johnny Beck, bro. Let's see what happens, and then they ordered that shit.
They calling him the next Triple G. That's what they're saying about him. Looking at these videos, they said the next Triple G.
Yeah, top rank. They like him.
He's top rank.
Knockout of the year nominee.
Yeah, I'm looking. I'm about to watch that right now. I wonder if I watched this fight. Let me take a look at the shit.
This guy's got some pretty good hands.
Yeah, he got some good hands.
I'm gonna be truthful though. I never heard of him until now.
I think he needs to implement the right hand some more because he uses the left a lot. But
there was another.
He's good though.
There was another Kazakh fighter at this weight class. His last name was actually Islam. He was like Kanat Islam, but he just disappeared. I don't know what happened. He was like another prospect at 154, 160, but I don't know what happened to him.
See my boy Knockout Boston. He said upset alert. Boo Boo versus Johnny Beck.
Who you got?
You said who I got?
What? Say that again. What did you say? Sorry.
I said my boy Knockout Boxing said upset alert. Johnny Beck versus Boo Boo. Made a video on it.
I'll tell you what. 150, you called it, lad. If it does,
I remember you said this.
Yeah, man, I'm gonna push this shit all over. If I'm wrong and he loses the fight, man, I'm cool with that shit. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. You know,
What's his surname again? Spell his surname, please.
it's just Jan.
Jan.
You told me his last name, Paolo.
Yeah, last name. Yeah.
You want his last name? That shit is
Yeah, all
hella
right, I got it here, lad. ALIM.
Wait, ALIM.
Yeah. Yeah. KHAN.
KHAM.
N KHAN, like Khan.
I just put it in the
Alim Kam. Yeah.
No, Khan.
Calm, yeah. Alim.
No, Khan.
Alim Kanuli. Alim Kanuli.
N, not an M, an N, and then Uli at the end of it.
Oh, N is like Khan and then Uli at the end.
Yeah, that's right, bro.
Yeah.
Alim Kanuli.
Yeah. Oh, right. Fuck
it's
it. Yeah.
Alim
Kamlumi. Yeah.
Yeah, that's his name,
the
lad.
K is silent. Alim Hanala. That's how you say it.
Yeah, I looked up on his Wikipedia, it's spelled two different ways for some reason. So it's spelled with a Z, and with a J.
I'm gonna watch a fight of his, so I at least know he's a little bit of his style. If you get me.
Yeah.
Check his style out. You gotta know what styles are out there, on you.
If you spell it with a ZH, you just got to put that in front of the J instead of like that's.
I always find it fascinating to see what and a known fighter. Because to be honest, I don't know him much. I like to know sort of what they're like. What their shit is.
Faye, there's another lad, a Russian fighter. I don't know if you've heard of him. He looks all right. Pavel something. Silagan. Have you seen him, lad?
Probably. What's this? If I saw that his name.
Yeah, 150. Have you seen him 150?
At one spot.
Yeah, Faye. Pavel Silagan or something. Have anyone heard of that lad?
No, I don't think so.
No.
Yeah.
No. What
he
weight
looks
is
all right.
that? What weight?
Oh, I checked. I saw him the other day. He's what weight is he, bro? I think he's
mediums or too small or big boy.
He's 81 kilos, so he's like a light heavyweight, I think.
81, yeah.
Yeah, that's light heavyweight.
Yeah. They call it. He looks all right.
Yeah, they make their big boys. They make their big boys there, don't they? Medium to big, so everything really.
His nickname's the Stylish Assassin. That other lad, that's his nickname.
Was that? Oh, Violent Assassin. So he's got a hidden secret.
The Stylish Assassin.
Yeah.
That's his nickname, the Stylish Assassin.
So he creeps on you, and before you know it, you're dead.
He's styling on you. No.
Yeah, he styles you up.
Yeah, he does lack on using that right hand, especially when you got a
that's
shot
what I said.
available.
Yeah, I watched a lot of film on him. I know some of his flaws. Yeah. His right, he doesn't use the right hand that much. That's what I'm saying. He telegraphs the left hand a little bit too much. He needs to work on that. But besides that, he's pretty good though.
They had Kambosos at the Miami Heat game, bro. They treat him like a star everywhere he fucking go,
Ace,
bro.
that's what I was saying
Even
earlier.
in fucking America, bro. They treat that man like a rock star, bro. They gave him a jersey and everything, bro.
Yeah, he getting hella respect. Yeah, I was saying that earlier.
But like I said, he lives in Miami half the year. He lives there half the time in Florida, so he's becoming probably like a local guy there, you know. So he's building up a following there.
I'm looking at it right now. Damn, they treated him like a rock star, bro. Hey, one thing about Kambosos, that motherfucker got drip, bro. He got sauce, bro. The way he be dressing, that motherfucker be fly as hell, bro.
No, that's how the Greek.
Hell yeah.
That's how the Greeks are down here. H. That's how they're all like, bro. All the Greeks,
That motherfucker fresh as fuck.
That's why they call the pretty. They call like the pretty boys the Greeks. You know, they call them the pretty boys. That's what they're known as. You know, the pretty motherfuckers.
That's what he was talking. Like that first press conference with T.O., he was roasting T.O. He was like, man, look at me, man. I'm over here. I got Gucci on. I got fucking Versace this, Versace this. Like, look at you. Look how you dress. You know what I'm saying? So Kambosos, he got sauce. He got that drip. He got the Burberry shoes, my dude. Everything designer, bro.
Yeah, that's how they do, bro. Where he's from, everyone's like that. Whole Southwest Sydney, that's everyone dresses that like that. That's all the thing, Gucci, all that style, you know, all that
Man,
shit.
that motherfucker.
That's what it's like,
bro. And he just got the big payday. Now he just got his biggest payday against T.O. Imagine now when he get all this money. What type of drip he gonna get then? Now he gonna get the chains. Bro, that motherfucker could be big, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Kambosos could be like McGregor big, bro. He could be that. He got that type of potential. If you really, promote him the right way, he could be probably one of the biggest things in boxing.
Ask Finny. That's what I said, bro. He's kind of like a Greek McGregor. He's got like that vibe. He's like a Greek McGregor.
Hell yeah, but he's like smarter than Conor. Where Conor was doing so much dumb shit, where it just
he's more level-headed. Yeah.
He's acting. He's just out of control. He's doing silly shit. With Kambosos, he's smart. He says all the right things.
You know why that? Because he's Greek. You know what I mean? So they're still traditional, probably religious guy. You know what I mean? You still act like you don't act out of line. You know what I mean? That comes from the Greek upbringing as well.
That motherfucker fresh.
You know, it's from where his first gym is, bro. It's like a mafia area. You don't act out of line there. You know what I mean? It's from like a mafia. That's like the mafia area where he's from.
Yeah, Kambosos, he's very smart, well spoken. He's respectful. As long as you respect him, he'll respect you. But if you disrespect him, he's gonna disrespect you back. He's saying all the right things, bro. He's doing all the right things right now. He's going to the basketball games. Oh, Lou DiBella that's good that he has Lou DiBella as his promoter.
Yes, an American dude. You're right.
That's Lou setting up all of this shit. He's going to the Miami Heat basketball game. Then on Saturday, he's going to the Devin Haney fight in Vegas. Then on Sunday, he's in LA. He's going to the Tank Davis fight. Then the next Saturday, he's at the Lomachenko fight. Oh, this dude killing it right now, bro.
Offers on the table. Hey?
He gonna be the biggest thing, bro, probably in boxing.
You know, he's from the same neighborhood, H, as Tim Tszyu. They started in the same neighborhood, same gym. It's crazy. One neighborhood.
Timmy? As Tim Tszyu?
Same neighborhood, same neighborhood.
Are they boys? They cool with each other?
I don't know if they might have like grown apart, maybe, because I don't see them much, but they would have known each other when they were younger for sure. Kambosos is probably a little bit older, but they're from the same neighborhood gym.
It's mad how you say neighborhood. The proper name. That's good, isn't it?
How old is Tim Tszyu?
25, maybe 26 or something. I think Kambosos is like 28. Yeah, but they're from the same neighborhood. Place called Rockdale. It's called Rockdale. They're from the same neighborhood.
So that's got to be the funkiest boxing place in Australia, then.
Oh, it's like it's like I said. It's like a gangster place. It's like a mafia place, you know. They don't fuck around there in Rockdale.
So it's breeding some yeah, that's interesting.
The big bosses. The big bosses come from there.
Bosses of what? Bosses of what? The underworld.
I think you know what I mean.
Where is that then? What big city is it next to?
No, it's in Sydney. It's in Sydney, Southwest Sydney.
It's in Sydney. Yeah. So Sydney is bossing it. So that's where the boxing.
Yeah. Look up. Hey, look up. I'll just tell Paolo if you're interested in this stuff. Look up Aussie Cartel. The Aussie Cartel. A lot of them lads are from there. You'll be able to do some research.
Yeah.
Yo, Rapstar says Kambosos humbled the boxing world, deserves his flowers. Absolutely. That's why everybody should call him what he is, the undisputed lightweight champion. That's giving him all of his flowers. Call him the undisputed champion because he is. He's the #1 lightweight in the world. George Kambosos, undefeated, undisputed lightweight champion of the world. He's pound for pound now. He just beat the great Teofimo Lopez. Teofimo Lopez, he was top 5 pound for pound, and Kambosos beat him. What does that make Kambosos? He's pound for pound now, bro.
Yeah, he is. I think he is.
But is he though? Because they were giving Loma some shit, saying, "Oh, not Loma. Remember that Jose, the guy who was on
Oh
earlier?
yeah,
Who was saying,
Anthony,
Nah,
right?
he
Was
is,
that my
man.
boy Anthony?
no,
He beat the
Jose, no,
top guy,
Jose,
bro.
Oh, who you talking about?
Jose,
Joseph? Which one? Who you talking about?
Jose, the Mexican dude,
Josue. Yeah,
Jose.
Josue.
Jose.
Yeah.
He was
Yeah.
saying that, like for instance, that Tio didn't deserve to be in the pound for pound
But that's
because
his opinion.
yeah,
Tiafimo was,
I know,
Tiafimo. Listen, look, Tiafimo was on everybody's pound for pound list from ESPN and the Ring magazine. So that's just a one man's personal opinion.
I was
But
just
now
asking,
when we
what do
go
you
by
guys
the
think?
source, I'm
Should you
looking
have a
at the
bigger
Bible.
resume?
I'm looking at the Ring magazine, which they call the Bible of boxing. Teofimo Lopez was pound for pound. I'm going by ESPN. Teofimo Lopez was recognized as pound for pound. So Kambosos beats him. Now Kambosos is undefeated champion. He already beat a very good fighter in Lee Selby, who's a former champion, and he beat Mickey Bay, and he beat Tio. He's pound for pound, bro.
Yeah, he does replace Tio. If
He
Tio,
replaced
Yeah, he
Tio.
replaces
Exactly. That's
Theo.
what I
Yeah,
mean.
that's how it
does
works.
that's fact. It replaces. What I was saying is, there are those that say, "Oh, if you to be on the pound for pound, you've got to have this huge resume and have done more and all this shit." Was I don't
Huge
necessarily think
resume,
that.
like what you look shitty. What you mean by a huge resume? Like what does
Like
that
for
exactly
instance,
mean?
for instance, there's those that say, "Oh, Tio's only got like one major win."
You beat
For
the
instance,
Richard Comey, who was another
I know
champion,
there's
though.
yes, there is Comey, of course. Don't get me wrong. I agree with Tio being in the pound for pound.
Yeah.
I do agree. I'm just saying there was those that say, "Oh, there's only that Loma thing. He should have done maybe more to
Loma
be on
was
the
the
pound
number
for
one pound for
Like
pound. They had Loma as the
Crawford.
number one in the world.
Yeah, I agree with that. But there's those who think contrary. But
But that's
I
what
agree it
happens
should
when
be.
you beat the man, you
You are
become
the
the
man.
man. To be
Yeah,
the man, you got to beat the man. That's what Kambosos did.
definitely.
Tio, that's what Tio did. He beat the man, the number one pound for pound. That's how Tio got on pound for pound.
Did you have in the pound for pound 150? Did you have Tio in the one per pound?
Tio
Yeah, before in the top five.
in the top five. Let me see. Hold on, I got my pound for pound.
Previously, obviously, and
Yeah,
yourself,
previously.
Outlaw.
Yeah, I had him number 10.
I had him 10 as well, same as Ibby Faye.
Oh, so you had him in the top 10.
Yep.
Yeah, I had him top 10.
Okay, yeah, that's yeah.
The
You could
comma
put
and
him
Loma
anywhere.
victory.
He's
put him
like,
there.
to me, he's probably Tio's probably like 7 through 10. You could put him any of those spots, to be honest.
But now Kambosos took his spot.
But now Kambosos is
Oh yeah,
beat
them.
right now. I'm gonna take Tio off.
Yeah, Theo's gone.
Kambosos now. That shit, I got
Because
the pound
undisputed at
list
lightweight,
on my phone.
undisputed champion, you kind of that gets you top 10, regardless.
Yeah, man. To say it's crazy to say he not pound for pound. Teofimo, he beat the man. He beat Loma, and then Kambosos beat the man that beat the man. He beat Teofimo,
and he's got undisputed now. He's got all the belts. So
yeah,
that's
man.
like
He got the WBA Super, WBC franchise, IBF, WBO. He got all that shit now, man. He gotta be pound for pound.
Well, that's the thing, Eddie Faye. Like Castano hadn't really fought anyone right before Charlo, but if he beat Charlo, I would have had him top 10 because he would have had all the 4 belts just on that principle alone.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hey, look, the Miami Heat, they gave George Kambosos a basketball jersey, right? The Miami Heat jersey. And guess what number they gave him? Number 5. They said, why did they give you number 5? He said, because I got 5 belts. Because I got the 5 belts. Ring Magazine, WBC franchise, WBA Super, IBF, and the WBO. They gave him number 5.
I keep forgetting the ring. I forgot he had that.
Shit, and he got the WBC World, so that make damn near 6. So, oh man, he's strapped up, bro. King Bosis, man. Shout out to Bosis, man. That's my guy.
Yeah, well, at the end of the fight, I seen Kambosos with all the belts and shit. I'm looking at him like, yo, this shit look weird. Like, I wasn't expecting him to fucking win, I'm like, Tio got this shit, bro. He got to win. He probably gonna knock him out.
I don't think anybody expected him to win.
Biggest
Just a few
secret
people.
was Kambosos'
a few
chin,
people,
man.
bro.
That's his biggest secret, man.
That shit is crazy, bro.
His chin is his biggest
I ain't gonna lie. That might be one of the biggest upsets. Well, the Anthony Joshua Andy Ruiz upset. This one is up there with that for me.
Yeah, for sure. I agree.
Yeah, I think so.
I agree, bro.
The only people that I heard say would win was maybe a couple guys on here and a lot of people in my city, but that was just because he was from the city, you know what I mean? They were just backing him. But other than that,
no one in the boxing world give him a chance, really.
Yeah. Shout out, what's the name? Shout out Taco. Shout out Tony Reviews. Those guys, they've been saying that shit since day one.
Bro,
Especially
my
Tony
friend,
Reviews. Tony Reviews
my
was
friend,
telling me on my channel, he like, yeah, man, Kambosos is gonna beat his
I
ass.
think Tony Reviews came over here saying that he did.
yeah,
Yeah, bro.
he
Tony,
did.
that dude.
Yeah, he picked it. Tony Reviews picked it.
Yeah, he
I
picked
heard him
it.
say it.
Bro, and what he said, that's what happened. Literally what he said, that's what happened. Like, that's the crazy part.
A lad I know, bro, just lost 10,000 on Lopez on that fight. He bet another guy. They were on a bender, bro, like 6 in the morning, off, having a party, and they both started arguing about the fight. And my mate was like, I got 10,000 on it.
Oh, I tell you what, that's
Oh
made me
my
feel
God.
That's made me feel better because I lost 300.
Yeah.
Oh, he lost 300? Shit.
Yeah, 300. Yes, on it.
Damn.
I had 100 in the first round, 100 in the first 3 rounds, and 100 in the first 6. Do you get me? If the first round had come in, all the 3 would have won. If you get me, I would have nearly cleaned up $2,000 or more.
Yeah, because they were just arguing, bro. The other lad was a casual. He's like the Sydney lad's gonna fuck this guy up, and my friend was like, "No, you don't know. Lopez he's gonna knock me out. You don't know what you're talking about." And then they started arguing, and it was like 7 in the morning. They're fucking drunk, whatever else, and they I got 10 G's on it.
Okay, now that's how people were confident. And those odds, I'm telling you what, the bookies made a lot of money on that fight.
But they were on, he was on a few. It was 7 in the morning.
I wonder if Floyd had money on that knockout because the odds were fucking amazing.
What's this? H's Insta.
Yeah, this is George Kambosos' Instagram.
Undisputed.
Yeah. As you can see, the undisputed lightweight champion of the world, George Kambosos, the ferocious Kambosos, undisputed. You know what I mean? What a great man! What a great champion! You gotta respect him. He became a superstar overnight. This is him at the Miami Heat game tonight.
Oh, yeah, punching the mascot.
He's a fucking man, bro. The ferocious one, George Kambosos, man. He's a star in America, too, because he beat Teofimo Lopez, made him a star in America. He's a star in Australia. He's a superstar in Australia.
Yeah, Greeks love their basketball. Absolutely love, and Australians, obviously.
Yeah. He's from Greece, though. His family, right? From Greece, right?
Yeah, Greek heritage, yeah. And he's from like a Greek area, Greek, Turkish, Lebanese area here,
Ain't gonna
But they showed the fight up there? Oh, shit. Oh.
Yeah, they was showing the fight. I didn't even know they was showing the fight over there.
Oh, that's lit as fuck, bro.
That kid is box office right now, Kambosos. I ain't gonna lie. Lou DiBella know what he got.
Yo, they really showed
the with the right promoter, Lou DiBella, bro.
What were they showing, Fiddy?
They showed the fight. They showed the fight on the.
I didn't see that, bro.
Yeah, they showed the fight on the.
That's crazy, lad. That's crazy, lad. I didn't even see that, bro.
Yep, they were showing it on the big screen over there. I'm gonna go to his father's Instagram.
Yo,
his father, crazy, they all calling him undisputed. I need to get his father on the show. You remember him and his T.O. dad and fucking Kambosos dad got into that scuffle.
He pushed T.O.'s dad.
Yeah, I want to get his daddy on this motherfucker, man. I gotta get Jim Kambosos in here. Here we go. His dad became a star overnight too. So look, check this out. So when Kambosos, as you can see, Kambosos sauced up, man. He sauced up. You see his shoes, man. Look at that, man. Burberry shoes. Look at that, man.
Yeah.
That's how the Greeks do it here, lad. That's what I was telling you. That's what they like.
He's fresh as hell. I ain't gonna lie. He fresh like, man, that boy dressed like the rappers out here, bro. That's how he dressed.
Nah, that's what they've been doing that here since the 90s, H. That's the style here, lad, since the fucking back in the day.
Hey, but look what this say though. Jim Kambosos, George Kambosos' dad, right? Look what it says. Look at his post. It says the undisputed lightweight world champion, George Kambosos. They all call him undisputed, bro. You know what he is. He's the undisputed champion, bro.
That's why they call the biker gang members here Nike bikies, because that's everyone's style. That's what they call them, the Nike bikers. That's how everyone does it.
King Boses. Come back, Paulo. I seen you fall. You fell off. There you go. I see you, Paulo. Yeah, man. Undisputed. That's what his father called him. He said the undisputed lightweight champion. That means he got all the fucking belts. He do got all the belts. As you can see his jersey that they gave him. Number 5. Why they gave him number 5? Because he got 5 belts. That's what they said, bro. Beast mode, Kambosos. Beast mode, bro.
They love their basketball, the Greeks, don't they? And the Australians.
Yep.
You would have grown up around basketball. Don't they, 150?
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do.
The Greeks,
Yeah, I don't know how. I don't know. Yeah, but that was in Miami though when he was at that basketball game.
Yeah,
So,
he would have gone to. I mean, that's what he would have. No doubt, he likes his basketball. Like I was trying to say, he's surrounded by Greeks.
They got Giannis.
Greeks, that's probably their national sport. Is
But Australia, they love basketball too. They got that league over there. LaMelo Ball played
surrounded by it. That's
yeah,
why
LaMelo used to play in Australia. Yeah, I remember.
Australia just won their first bronze medal, their first medal at the Olympics last year.
Oh, they had a squad, huh? They had a good team.
They're good.
Didn't they win the gold like not too long ago when they beat America? They had old boy who played with the Spurs, Patty Mills.
No, they won the bronze. They beat America in a warm-up game though, but they lost to America in the semi. But then they won the bronze.
Yeah, Patty Mills. Yeah, he dropped like 40-some points that game.
Yeah, Patty
He's
Mills
on the
turns
Nets.
into an all-star. When Patty Mills plays for Australia, he turns into an all-star, like level player.
Yeah, yeah.
He goes hectic, bro.
Yeah, Patty Mills can
Damn,
shoot it.
like somebody,
And they had my boy Andrew Bogut too. He was a good player too.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He's,
Andrew Bogut. Oh yeah, yeah. He
I
retired.
think he was Croatian heritage, I think. Bogut.
Yeah, too much
I can remember.
injuries.
Yeah, I need to start talking more about Fulton. Congratulations to Fulton, who became unified champion. He said Fulton won that fight, fellas. He landed the cleaner shots. Armando, Kush the greatest. He said I had a 7-5. Yeah, congratulations to Fulton. You know, unified champion now at 122 pounds. I got Fulton as my best fighter at 122. Now it's time to make the undisputed fight. Fulton versus MJ. Let's do that. Eddie Hearn, make an undisputed fight for once. Please, Eddie Hearn. Kambosos is already undisputed. Stop wasting your time with that. Now, let's make a fight between MJ and Fulton. That's the fight to make, bro. Undisputed at 122 pounds. They could do that next. Why not?
Yeah, that's a good ass fight. In the Fulton fight, I picked Fulton to win. I had him win him UD. But when I rewatched the fight, I kind of edged it out to Figueroa by a little bit. But I mean, it's a close ass fight, man. It really is a draw, to be honest. I feel like. Nah, I don't think he got robbed, Armando. I think it's a close fight, man. No one got robbed, I don't think. It was close all the way through.
Mad Chad said, rewatch the fight. George ain't all that. He beat Teofimo only at 75%. I mean, you got in the ring, bro. You got to give George his credit. I think George is all of that, bro. I think he's all that in a bag of potato chips. He's all that and some more. To be honest, bro, he beat T.O., man. You know what I mean? T.O., if he was only 75%, he should never got in that ring, man. You know that we said the same thing about Lomachenko when T.O. beat Loma. They said Loma wasn't himself. Loma was injured. Well, he got in the ring, no excuse. Kambosos, he was the better man that night. Kambosos, he got in Teofimo Lopez's head. He got in his head. He beat him fair and square. You know, so I think he is all of that, bro. You know, that's my honest opinion.
And he's all that at the moment because he's got 4 belts. So he's the best lightweight in the world until someone beats him.
He beat the top dog Teofimo Lopez. He stood up to the bully Teofimo Lopez. He bullied the bully in there. He bullied the bully. So ain't nobody else was doing that to T.O., bro. Not even the great Lomachenko. So gotta give that man his credit. Full credit because he deserved it.
Hey, I agree with Armando though. Hey, y'all gotta rewatch the fight then. I remember one point, I forgot what round it was. Fulton was in a high guard. He was eating hella uppercuts, man. That shit hurt him.
Was he hurting Fulton? I need to go back and watch it, bro. I was so
y'all gotta watch it. He was hurt. I don't know what y'all talking about.
Like hurt. Did he ever go down or no?
Nah, he didn't go down. He was just eating hella punches.
Did he ever hurt Figueroa or no?
From what I've
No.
seen, I don't think he hurt Figueroa. Nah, he's not really a power puncher. Like
Who did you have
he was just
winning
sitting on the ropes all
150?
night. He couldn't keep him off. You said what, DJ?
Who did you have winning 150?
I picked Fulton to win, but I rewatched it. I gave it to Figueroa though.
Yeah.
I think he just edged it out a little bit. I think he threw more cleaner
Puro was
shots.
talking along those lines.
Yeah, I think he landed more cleaner shots, to be honest.
I only watched 3 rounds, full rounds, admittedly, because I had to go doing like 5 to 8, and Figueroa was dominating. He had him on the ropes.
That's what I'm saying,
He was
Paulo. He had him on the
away.
ropes. Fulton,
Hooking
he
away.
doesn't
Yeah,
have the pop
everything
to keep
wasn't
him off.
landing. It wasn't all landing, but he was pressuring. And Fulton would get like some bits in, but it was Figueroa, pushing him back and hooking away.
Yeah, I agree. That's how it went.
Definitely. But
it was a good ass fight. I can't complain. I like it. It was a good ass fight. I just think that Fulton, he just couldn't keep Figueroa off, man. He was just sitting on the ropes and shit. And they was clinching a lot. They threw a lot of low blows and shit. It was a good fight though. I like it.
Is it on YouTube yet? I don't know if it's on YouTube yet to watch.
Nah, it's not on YouTube yet. It's just like a minute Showtime. They got like a minute fucking clip of that shit.
I've been waiting for him to put the fight on to watch it. You see,
there's full. You can look on the internet. Just type in like Fulton versus Figueroa full fight replay. You're gonna find it.
Because I'll be honest with you, that fight was straight after the TO earthquake.
Yeah,
and I was still. Well, I was hypnotized. I was in a daze. I couldn't.
I think you still are in a daze, bro. I think you're still in a daze.
Man,
I don't think, especially at the time, I was like, "Fuck!" Honestly, I couldn't fucking think.
That Greek lad sent you in a daze all week.
You can see why even Tia was saying, "Oh, I won 11-2," because then even he was in a daze.
Yeah, Kush. Yeah,
when he said, "Oh, 11." You know what I mean?
He said Fulton was slick. Fulton was slick. He was, bro. He was. You know, he pushed Figueroa back a little bit, but it wasn't as much as Figueroa did. He just doesn't have the power to keep him off. You know what I'm saying?
So how did he win the fight
versus
then?
MJ, bro.
How did Fulton win the fight then? Just let me know.
What
did he do to win the fight?
More busy and pushed him back.
How did
Fulton was pushing back Figueroa?
It was close, man.
No,
it was a close fight.
Figueroa pushing Fulton. Majority.
No, I'm saying, so what did Fulton do to win the fight? Can somebody tell me what did he do good in that fight?
I gotta explain it. Yeah.
Tell me. Do y'all watch the fight? Can somebody tell me? Like,
no,
what did he
I
do?
didn't watch all the fight. I mean, did you watch it?
You didn't watch the fight?
I didn't watch all the fight. No, I watched the middle.
No, I didn't watch it, bro. I was still fucked up when T.O. got beat.
So did I. Like I said,
I didn't want to watch anything after that. I was like, oh, man. Shit, I
was the same.
For real.
First 3 rounds.
I didn't even watch it. I couldn't believe what happened to T.O., bro. I was fucked up.
Nah, in that fight,
it took me a couple of days to really, you know what I mean, to get over that shit. Like,
I'll be honest, I've been dazed and confused.
I think today was like the first day, like where I was like, oh, it's, it is what it is.
Accept.
Yeah, yes, bro.
It was
for real.
Yeah, it was a close fight. You know, they was both sitting on the ropes. They was in the clinch a lot. They was exchanging in the pocket. They was just fighting in the pocket pretty much the whole fight, really. I mean,
So Mad Chad said sharper. He said Fulton was sharper. Cleaner punches for Fulton. No soft spot. Said land more. He landed more punches.
But
so
Figueroa, he was dominating sort of the fight and pushing Fulton sort of back. And
so Kush said Fulton landed cleaner punches,
less accurate,
and he was more sound. Okay.
Yeah, he said that guy bloke there says Figueroa had the ring generalship. That's right, he did. He was bossing the ring, the ring, the territory.
Yeah, but Figueroa, he'll push him on the ropes and he'll hit him with a triple jab and then he'll go to the body. He kept doing that he kept doing that a lot. That's all I really seen Figueroa doing. Fulton's just sitting on the ropes, bro. He caught him a few times. I remember one of the rounds he caught him with like a double hook and it was in a clinch. Well, not a double hook. He hit him with I think he hit him with a left hook and then a right hook. But yeah, man, he landed some clean shots, but I don't think it was clean as y'all say, bro. You know what I'm saying? Figueroa, because Figueroa had him on the ropes. It's kind of hard to get clean, effective shots when you're sitting on the ropes.
So you had Figueroa winning. That's interesting.
Does that fight deserve a rematch?
Yeah, I think so.
The eye test, yes, but the judges and what I've seen out there
should have a
suggest
rematch.
no. Some
'Cause
people
it
had
wasn't
it
a close fight.
115, 111. So, but quite wide to Fulton. That's the thing. They
had Fulton winning on two
ridiculous.
cards, y'all. Do y'all agree with that?
Yeah.
Everyone that's saying he won, he had cleaner punches and all that shit. He was winning on both of the cards. That fight was close.
I gotta go back and watch
got
it, bro.
through that easy.
See, this is the thing. The interpretation
H,
of
if you
what
watch
they are
it, you'll see,
looking
bro.
at
You
is
know,
a
H,
different
you know
ball
what's up.
game.
You'll see, bro. That
150.
fight was hella close, H. You'll see.
Can you watch the
what
fight
you're
on
looking
YouTube?
for.
Is there a copy
Nah, it's
on
not on
YouTube?
YouTube. Nah, you got it. Just go on like Full Fight Replays or Daily Motion. It's probably got it up there.
I'm still waiting. I used to go watch the full fights on Daily Motion all the time. It's
Yeah, I
kind of
do that
like
shit all the
YouTube,
time.
huh?
Yeah, Daily Motion's annoying though, bro. They got the ads all the time now. It's
Yeah,
kind of
they
whack.
do.
Yeah, they do got the ads. That's why I like Full Fight Replays better. MMA Core 2, that's another one. They got all the
Yeah, that
boxing
used to be
replays
fire.
up there.
That
Yeah,
used
that's
to
a
be
good
fire.
one.
That had
Yeah, it
all
was
the
a close
MMA and
fight, bro.
boxing.
They had Fulton winning on 2 of the cards. Now, if they saying that, then yeah, I guess you could say Figueroa got robbed because it wasn't a wide margin. It was a close fight all the way through. I don't know what the fuck the judges were saying. They just played
The
favoritism
fact
to
is
Fulton.
there was a lot of wide cards for Fulton. Some by
Yeah, it
5,
was sad,
4,
bro, honestly.
even 6 rounds. The
Figueroa
guys I
said he
listened
got
to
robbed.
over here in the UK had Fulton, so I like to add, different perspective, the UK and American opinion. And a podcast I listened to here, they had Fulton 115, 111.
Sky, was it Sky Sports or you just done like a? Who was the commentator?
Independent. They call Fight Disciples.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, Sky Sports are tripping, bro. They had Plant.
Nah, I don't listen to that.
Bro, they had Plant. They had Plant
idiots.
They had Plant beating Canelo, bro. What the? Fuck?
Yeah, they did. That's what I was saying to you. That what's his name? That ex world champion. What was his super middleweight. No, it's the super middleweight dude, UK bloke from the 90s. He fought Carl Zag, everything.
Richie Woodhall, that lad.
That's it. He had planned something like 4 rounds up prior to the knockout. But that's what I'm just trying to say. He's an ex-professional world champion.
What's going on, fellas? Can y'all hear me? I know it's kind of loud in the background. Can y'all hear me?
Spin that wheel, DJ. Spin the wheel.
What's going on, bro?
Man, what's good? Hey, I know it's kind of loud. Y'all bear with me. I'm still at work right now, man. But, hey, that Fulton and Figueroa fight, man, it was a hell of a fight. I gave it to Fulton 7-5. I had to watch it twice because the first time I gave it to him 8-4. So I went back and gave Figueroa an extra round. But basically how the fight went, Stephen Fulton would dominate the round for like the first minute and a half, 2 minutes. And like the last minute of the round, he would fall back to the ropes and kind of rest. And that's when Brandon Figueroa went to work. So, but he was landing the cleaner shots. Brandon Figueroa was walking into that uppercut all night. If Fulton had more power, Figueroa would have went to sleep. That uppercut and that straight right, he did not miss with it all night. Now, Figueroa was kind of smothering his work a little bit, man, because he was trying to wear him down, but little did he know, or he should have known, or his team should have known, Fulton's got a gas tank like nobody else, man, so he wasn't going to wear him down. He was trying to wear him down and knock him out to the body like he did with Neary, but that didn't work, man. And I will give him this. He did hurt him. I didn't count 4. He did hurt him like 3 times, I want to say.
Yeah, he hurt him.
I know he was. Yeah, he did early on.
Yeah, he hurt him like, I want to say it was like the 4th round. I want to say it was about the 4th round, the 7th round, and again in like the 10th, I want to say. It was late in the fight when he hurt him again. But it was definitely a close fight, man. Both of the guys said they wanted a rematch, but at the same time, Figueroa said he's moving up to 26.
Yeah,
so maybe it'll happen there.
Moving up. Yeah. Yep.
But it was a hell of a fight, man. But I agree with the judge's decision. I think it was a majority decision. So, I think one judge had it 8-4, didn't he?
Yeah, I don't agree with that, man. I think it was too close. See, DJ, I'm not mad at you. 7-5, there's nothing wrong with that. You can give it to a 7-5. That's how the fight went. It was a close ass fight. I'm not mad at anybody saying that, but 8-4, 9-3, no way.
Yeah, it wasn't that wide. No, it wasn't that wide. But it was a hell of a fight, man. I enjoyed it. Yes, sir. I turned over to that. Yeah, man. I turned over to that, man. After I couldn't believe it when T.O. lost, man. I was actually kind of pissed off when he lost. I felt the same way when he lost as when I felt when Anthony Joshua lost to Andy Ruiz. I was pissed, man.
Wow, it's mad.
I was pissed, dog. Like, I was hot. I was like, no, that was supposed to be Devin.
I'll be honest with you, DJ. I was knocked out myself. I've only just
I was pissed, man. When Andy Ruiz knocked out Anthony Joshua, I didn't cheer like the rest of the Wilder fans. I was pissed. I was like, fuck, that was supposed to be Wilder in there knocking his ass out, man. What the fuck?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go on mute, man, because it's about to get noisy again. Y'all bear with me.
All right. Damn, Ace was surprised he didn't watch that fight though, bro.
Now I'm watching the post-fight interview. They was going at it in the post-fight interview. Figueroa was like, I won the fight. I really won. And Fulton like, we could run it back then. Yo, that shit was heated in the post-fight interview. That's crazy.
Yeah. Figueroa said, man, I clearly got robbed.
Yeah, I'm seeing that.
Robbed.
Yeah, Figueroa asked Fulton. He was like, you really think you won that fight?
Yeah, I just seen that. The Fulton was like,
he was like, hey. Yeah, Fulton was like, hell yeah, but we can run it back though.
You think they gonna run it back, DJ, or not?
It won't be at 122, man. Brandon's about to move up. He said he's about to move up. He wants the rematch. He said he wants the rematch, but on the other hand, he said he's moving up to 126. So it'll probably happen at 126.
Hey, he kept saying, I hurt you 5 times in there. So he really hurt him that many times? Was it like that? He really hurt him?
I counted 3.
Like, was he hurt? Like, what was it? Like a little buzz or what?
It wasn't to the point where he was about to drop him. He just kind of buzzed him a little bit. Yeah, but you could tell that punch hurt him. You know what I'm saying?
Was he hurt like Haney Linares hurt, or it wasn't like that?
No, it wasn't like that. He was just buzzed up. Like, he was in the high guard. He was eating hella punches, you know. He was getting touched up. He was a little buzzed. It wasn't like he wasn't about to drop or anything, or he was wobbling or anything like that. But he was buzzed though. You can clearly look at him and see he was hurt. He was hurt though, for sure. I mean, Figueroa hit hard. You know what I'm saying? Look how he put Luis Nery away. You know, voting the tough motherfucker though. He not a Luis Nery. He can eat that shit. You know.
Yeah, man. But the second time I watched that fight, man, because I watched it again later on that night. Like, a lot of them body punches that Figueroa was throwing, it really was just hitting him on the elbows, man. A lot of them shits wasn't landing. Figueroa was out working Fulton, but he wasn't landing the cleaner shot. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of people get fooled by that work rate because he's throwing a lot of punches and he's backing him up, but he wasn't really landing a lot of them shits, though.
Yeah, I see.
So what was he hurting him with? Headshots or body shots?
It was a lot of body shots, man. It was a lot of body shots. Body shots, man. He dig those hooks to the body, and then he'd come up with like a hook or something, and that's what catch him. He caught him on the temple one time, and that was one of the shots that buzzed him. So you can see Fulton's eyes get wide, like, oh shit, what was that?
I'm seeing body punches fighting off the ropes a lot.
Yeah. I mean, you heard his trainer tell him, hey man, stay in the middle of the ring. He can't fuck with you there. Stay in the middle of the ring. And he'd always take his rest towards the end of the round, like the last minute and a half, minute of the round. He'd always go back to the ropes and take his rest.
Yeah, he should have stayed in the middle of the ring. I think he probably would have won more clearly. You know, resting on the ropes and letting the pressure fighter turn up on you on the ropes, man. You just giving rounds away. You doing that shit. You know what I'm saying?
So Rapstar.
Yeah, man.
Go ahead, DJ.
Yeah, man. Fulton definitely made that fight a lot harder than it had to be because for some reason he takes pride in beating guys at their style. You get what I'm saying? Look at what he did to Angelo Leo, and look at how he fought Figueroa. That's their style of fight. If you stay in the middle of the ring and just jab and let these guys walk into that vicious uppercut that he has, these fights would be a lot easier, man. But Fulton likes to fight, yo. He's a fighter.
Yeah, DJ, you're right. I respect that. Hell yeah. That's why I fuck with Fulton, though. He's a boxer, and he doesn't have the best power, but he will fight in the pocket. He don't give a fuck. He did it against Figueroa. He did it against Angelo Leo. He will fight in the pocket. He does not care. So that's why I like him. That's why I respect him.
So Rapstar asked me, he said, H Money, who do you favor in Australia if it's Kambosos or Haney? Man, that's a close fight, bro. You know what I mean? Even if it wasn't in Australia, it would still be a 50-50 fight. Devin Haney's a very young fighter, bro. Devin Haney's only 23 years old. I think it's a 50-50 fight no matter what. I think, Devin Haney does have the skill set to beat Kambosos. But in Australia, if you want a decision like that, it can't be close. Devin Haney, if he wants to beat Kambosos in Australia, he going to have to really whoop his ass. Like, he going to have to beat the fuck out of Kambosos to get a decision. And, you know what I mean? Devin Haney got a very good jab. Devin Haney's taller than Kambosos, longer arms. Devin Haney has the speed. Kambosos has speed too. Very close fight, Rapstar. But if I had to pick one, very, very close. And especially in Australia, where Devin Haney will have to do more to get that decision over Kambosos. He can't make it close. Man. And
hell yeah, it'll have to be some Shakur Jamel Herring type shit for Devin to beat Kambosos in Australia. If Manny Pacquiao, he gotta whoop his motherfucking ass, H. I'm talking.
Yeah, he got to.
It's gotta be an ass whooping, man.
Exactly. You can't leave no doubt. You can't even make it close. Like that type of shit. But Kambosos is the type of fighter. I don't think Haney gonna just whoop Kambosos like that. I think Devin Haney will beat him though. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not a hater. I've always been a Devin Haney fan. I gotta be real. I think Devin Haney has the skills to beat him. But Kambosos, he's a very tough fighter. Kambosos can box too. And Devin Haney's a very young fighter, so it's close. I think it's 50-50. But if I had to pick one, I'll go with Devin Haney.
I got Devin Haney. And I reckon Devin Haney will get a decision here because Anthony Mundine was the biggest cash cow that's ever had in Australian boxing. And he got beat many times by foreign fighters in Sydney. They got the score. You know what I mean? They got the scorecard. So that Jeff Horn was in Queensland, where Jeff Horn grew up. That was a whole different scenario. But so that was like that's why they really fucked Pacquiao, because that was in Jeff Horn's just in Queensland. But in Sydney, this city, I've seen fighters get decision over. Like I said, Mundine was a huge cash cow here, and he got beat a few times by on the scorecards.
Who you said beat him?
Mikel Kessler got a decision.
Oh, Kessler.
Manny Siaka got a decision as well, and they were competitive fights, and they still got the scorecard. So I think Devin Haney would win the fight, and I think he'd get the decision.
It'll be a close fight though.
Hey, Outlaw.
What's going on, bro?
I mean, go back and look at the Joseph Parker and Andy Ruiz fight. Andy Ruiz won that fight, but then they fight in New Zealand.
Yeah, that was a different country.
I know, but I hate to lump y'all all in together, but you know what I mean. It's hard to win. It's hard to win fights, man. It's hard to win fights.
About that earlier.
DJ, I thought Parker won. I thought Joseph Parker.
Yeah, that was a close fight.
Y'all thought Parker? Okay.
Yeah, I thought Parker outboxed him. But yeah, that's a close fight though, Rapstar.
Hey, bro, and Usyk got Joshua on the road. You know what I mean? Usyk got a decision. A lot of people thought he wouldn't. Usyk got a decision over Joshua. So, fight. Sometimes you can get the win on the road.
They tried to rob him.
Yeah, they kind of did.
One of the judges had that shit 7-5 for Usyk, man.
Obviously, if the fight's 50-50, say Haney and Kambosos is 50-50, yeah, they're going to favour Kambosos. But if Haney beats him legitimately, I think he could still get a decision. Plus he's got Eddie Hearn behind him. Eddie Hearn's got power.
Yes.
Haney, I think
They know
Haney's
what Kambosos is about now. They know
Devin
what
Haney's
he's
jab
about.
could give
saved
Kambosos a lot
Joshua
of
in the last
problems.
few rounds.
Devin Haney jab alone, his jab and his speed could give Kambosos a lot of problems. And then even the movement with Devin Haney, because Kambosos, he's a boxer. Kambosos is a great boxer. Haney is a great boxer. You know, so it's going to be skill versus skill. Haney has the height advantage, the reach advantage, the speed advantage. Kambosos got very fast hands too. Kambosos has tremendous fast hands. So it's going to, a fight between Devin Haney and Kambosos is going to be a chess match. It's a chess match. You know what I mean? That's what's going to happen in that fight.
And look, Kambosos won on the road. He just won in New York, you know. So he went to someone's hometown and he got the decision.
It's going to be close, Rap Star. That fight between Devin Haney and Kambosos is a very close fight. Bill Haney told me the day after Kambosos beat Teofimo, Bill Haney texted my phone. Bill Haney said, "We going to Australia." That's what he said. We going over there.
Well,
you know
that's what's up, bro. I hate you. Got to come over as well, lad. I've got to get you out of here, bro.
Yeah, I will, and I will, man. I will. UK 47 boxing.
No, hell no. All due respect. Listen. I'm pretty sure Australia is a beautiful country, but every time I turn on the Discovery Channel, they got some that can bite you in the ass and kill you. They got some that can bite you in the ass and kill you, man.
He don't live out there.
Yeah,
He don't live out there, bro.
these lads be watching National Geographic too much. This fight, you know what that's like. You know what that's like. That's like me saying, "I'm not going to America because I'm going to get eaten by a bear in the Washington State jungle or something." You know what I mean?
I got you.
This fight is in like a big city, bro. Sydney's like Los Angeles, Miami. You know what I mean? It's a city on the beach.
Rapstar says, "What about Lomachenko versus Kambosos?" I got Loma too much experience. What you guys think? I got Kambosos in that one. You know, because Kambosos, he can match Lomachenko skill for skill. Now Kambosos, he's taller than Lomachenko. He has longer arms than Lomachenko. He's younger than Lomachenko. He has faster hands than Lomachenko, and he can match him skill for skill with boxing skills. I gotta go with Kambosos because he's the younger fighter. He's the faster fighter, and I gotta go with Kambosos. I think Kambosos outboxes Loma. That's my honest opinion. What y'all think?
Nah, yeah, me and Jay was talking about that earlier. Nah, and Paulo as well. Nah, I think Kambosos. I think Loma can win, but I think Kambosos can give him a tough fight. I was saying earlier, like he has all that training and sparring with Pacquiao, and Pacquiao and Loma, their styles are similar in a way. You know, the only thing that's really different, Loma likes to pivot way more. You know, Pacquiao pivots around the ring, but not like Lomachenko. He doesn't utilize angles as much as Loma does, I don't think.
Mm-hmm.
You know, but
I got Loma touching
I think the speed will be a problem, and he's tall. Yeah, like you said, he's bigger than Lomachenko. So
And he's younger,
but
bro.
I think Loma can stop him though. I think he can.
I don't think so. Lopez couldn't stop him, bro. I mean, I know Styles makes fights. Yeah, but I respect your opinion for sure. So you think Loma will stop him?
Yeah, I think he'll stop him probably late. Accumulation of punches. I think he can do it.
I ain't got him stopping him, but I've got him touching him up and giving him a boxing lesson.
I think all three of those guys beats each other. Kind of like back in the day with Vernon Forrest, Shane Mosley, and Ricardo Mayorga. I think Lomachenko could beat Kambosos. We just saw Kambosos beat Tio, and Tio beat Lomachenko. You know what I'm saying? Kind of how Vernon Forrest would beat Shane. Shane would beat Mayorga, but Mayorga could beat Vernon Forrest. I think all three of those guys can circle around and beat each other, man. That's just the way I see the matchup going.
It would be interesting. It would be the dominant one, but yeah, I think
Kambosos. I think Kambosos. I think he can outbox Loma, and even a fight between Devin Haney and Kambosos. That's a very close fight. You remember Kambosos beat Devin Haney trainer Mickey Bay with that same style. Kambosos beat Lee Selby, who's a very good boxer, outboxed him. You know, so style make fights. I give Devin Haney the slight edge, a slight edge over Kambosos, but it's a fucking close fight. And Kambosos got more experience than Devin Haney. Armundo says H Money. Fuck that. He said we need the T.O. versus Kambosos too. Our boy T.O. can't go out like a bitch. T.O. needs to run it back and become two-time undisputed. Guess that's a perk of losing. he can become 2-time undisputed. Man, Armando, that's what I said, man. As soon as the fight was over, I texted his dad phone. I said, rematch, rematch, rematch. You need the rematch. If Teofimo Lopez move up to 140, he's not going to have a big fight. Kambosos' rematch is the biggest fight for Tio.
It is. That's what I'd like to see.
Kambosos offered the rematch for Tio. Said, let's do it in my country, brother. We could do 80,000 people. Come on, brother. That's what
Split
he's saying.
decision
Tio's supposed to see a
requires
rematch.
a rematch.
I ain't got no rematch because you offered to me. Hell yeah. Yes. Rematch, yes. That's what Tio should say. But I heard Tio can't make weight. Man, you got to do what you got to do. You got to go get this rematch. You got to get your get back. You need revenge, bro. Take the fucking rematch, bro. He got to.
Split decision.
That's the biggest fight for Kambosos, too, is the rematch. But now, go ahead.
That'd be huge here as well. Rematch.
Oh, it'd be massive.
That'd be massive, yeah.
That's the best thing, bro. Kambosos doesn't even have to give you a rematch. There's no rematch clause, but the man still offer you the rematch. You're supposed to say, yes, I want it. I want the rematch. But I guess he can't make weight. That's what I'm hearing. He can't make weight. Bro, you got to rededicate yourself to the sport of boxing. You can make weight for this one fight, bro. You was just talking about fighting Devin Haney after Kambosos. So why not, bro?
Yes.
Take the rematch, bro.
I hate to put me full screen for a minute. On the full screen thing. Yeah, see, DJ, there's a McDonald's. No wild animals, bro. It's just like home. See, there's a McDonald's here. See that, lad?
Yeah, they got McDonald's everywhere, huh?
Yeah. But see, it's the city, the city, bro. There's no wild animals here. McDonald's, just like home.
Hey, man. Hey, listen. I grew up watching the Crocodile Hunter, bro. That's as close as I got to Australia, man.
He was a gangster.
Facts, hey. I used to watch that
shit.
Yeah,
man. You know what's funny? I didn't even know who the fuck he. I didn't even know who the fuck he was until I started talking to you, lad. I didn't even know who the fuck he was until you just told me about him. Like lads from America, I'd never even heard of him.
You fucking with me, right?
Nah, never heard of him. Lad.
Steve Irwin, yeah.
Steve Irwin, yeah. I heard of Steve Irwin. But there's a movie called The Crocodile I'd never heard of.
Crocodile Hunter. I'm in Hunter. Dundee.
Crocodile Hunter, but his
name is Steve Irwin. I heard of Steve Irwin, but there's a movie.
He's a legend, bro.
Especially but he's not a legend here. No one really gives a fuck about him here. But I know in America they loved him.
In America, he's a legend over here.
Yeah, his program was big in Europe.
It goes both ways. You know who's a hero here, bro? John Gotti, Tupac. You know, so it goes both ways. That's who a hero was to us here. You love Steve Irwin, but we love Tupac and John Gotti. So it goes both ways, you know. You fucking people influenced from other countries.
Do you like a bit of Tupac though, do you think?
Okay. Yeah, that was
a bit of Tupac though.
So you love people from other countries. That influences it, you know. So it's crazy how that works. Tupac's way more of a fucking hero here than some fucking Steve Irwin. I'll say that 100%.
Wow, I would have never guessed that.
He's big everywhere. Tupac is.
But I take up.
Yeah. I mean, he is a global icon, man.
He's getting like Bob Marley status.
I do take after my name, though. Outlaw, you know. It's not just a name. So that's really what I do, you know.
We look everywhere. Loves Tupac. They do everywhere, my friend.
But what I'm saying is, people, you know what I mean? It's crazy. Think you like guys are bigger sometimes outside their countries, you know. Because Steve Irwin was nothing here, but I know in America he was big.
No, you're right. But his programs was massive everywhere. Like the American side saying that. Here in Europe, he's massive. Every country he was, but his program was sold.
But most people here live in the cities. So they don't relate to some guy in the country. You know what I mean? Doing stuff in the upper. Because most people here live in the city, so they relate to city things. You know.
And not only that, you guys got loads of them sort of people. That's what sort of thing that's your background, so to speak. You've got that sort of outback. To you, it's nothing. It's just like a normal guy, another guy.
What y'all think about this? Armando says, H Money, I promise you in the rematch, T.O. will stop him. T.O. was going broke, only had 20,000, didn't have his nutritionist. That's why the weight cut was hard. He said he got paid, and can get a nutritionist now, man. Oh man, that
That's
shit's
absolute
crazy, bro. Sound
joke.
like a
That is.
fucking mess,
Loads of
bro.
people saying that's
Yeah, I want the
amateur, bro.
rematch, bro. Me, I told his dad. I kept telling him rematch. Matter of fact, I need to text him right now and say rematch.
Yeah,
That's all I'm
text
gonna
him
keep
now
saying.
and say where the
Especially if the
rematch.
man is offering the rematch, and then he offered you the rematch, and then you said no. So now Kambosos. Now when they interview Kambosos, they ask him about a rematch with Tio, and they said, Tio said no to the rematch, and Kambosos now he's talking shit. Yeah, he don't want no rematch. He know what I'm gonna do to him. He know what's gonna happen. You know what I
Tell him
mean?
at the end, the
So
people are
he just better
saying
do that
is
rematch, bro. You
a
better make.
split decision requires a rematch. Simple as. If he's not fighting a rematch on a split,
Nah, he
then
got the
fucking
split
hell.
because he was in Brooklyn though.
Well, yeah,
You
you
gotta
could
remember,
say that.
Kambosos
Yes.
got a split decision his last 3
Well,
fights.
Yep.
yeah.
Yeah,
Even
It's
though he
close.
won, though clearly he
even though
won.
he won
Clearly, it's
all
just that
those
he
fights,
kept
yeah,
fighting. He kept fighting in their backyards and people
yeah,
country.
man,
That's why they were doing
Yeah,
that, bro.
yeah, that's why they
You
did
know,
that. Yeah,
Rap
he
Star
needs
won all
says.
another.
those fights.
Rap Star says H Money Kambosos. He said H Money is Kambosos in your top 10 pound for pound. If so, where is he? Yeah, he's on my top 10 pound for pound. He's
In between
undisputed
10 and
champion.
5, like
He's
you
the
guys are
undisputed
saying.
champion. He just beat Teofimo Lopez. Teofimo Lopez was on the pound for pound list. Teofimo Lopez, some people had him top 5 pound for pound. So yeah, Kambosos is definitely on my pound for pound list. He's the undisputed champion. He's undefeated. He beat Teofimo Lopez, who was the undisputed champion. He beat Lee Selby, who was a former champion, and he beat Mickey Bay, who was another former champion. I got him in my top 10. I would say probably
Top 5
like
or bottom
number
5?
8. I would say
Yeah, bottom
right
5
now
then, yeah.
he's on my top 10. I would say I think he's like number 8. I would say probably
What?
around number 8 on my list.
Yeah, it's a good
8 or
spot for
7.
him. Yeah.
Maybe like 7.
That's,
Well,
7
7,
through 10.
maybe 7
I
or
think
8. What
that's
y'all
7
think?
through 10 is a good spot to put him. I think for pound for pound. It doesn't really matter. I got him number 10. I think. Yeah, I got him number 10.
I got him number 7. Let's see. We
Yeah,
got
yeah, it's
number
a good
1.
spot. Yeah, you can flip it around anywhere you want.
Say number 1 is
it's around
number 1
between
is
10 and
Canelo.
5.
Number 1 Canelo. Number 2 Terrence Crawford. Number 3 Usyk. Number 4 Josh Taylor. Number 5 Earl Spence Jr. Number 6. You can put him number 6. Maybe number 6 would be Kambosos number 6. Number 7 Inoue. Number 8 Lomachenko. Number 9. Who's number 9? Shit. Who I'm missing? I said
You can
Earl,
put
right? I said Earl
Estrada.
Spence.
You can put Estrada there. Chocolatito.
Yeah, Estrada. Like Estrada could be number 9.
Yeah,
And number
So
I've got
Loma's not in
Strata.
the pound for pound for you anymore.
No, Loma is on
Top
my
10.
pound. Let me do it again. Number 1,
Where's
Canelo. Number 2, Terrence Crawford. Number 3, Usyk. Number 4, Josh Taylor. Number 5, Earl Spence. Number 6, Kambosos. Number 7, Inoue. Number 8, Lomachenko. Number 9, Estrada. Number 10,
Fury? What about Tyson Fury? Or you don't put
yeah,
heavyweight?
Fury, but you know what they say about the
not
heavyweights.
heavyweights? They
Yeah, number
not
10, you
count.
could put a Tyson Fury, of course. I probably should put him higher. Fury, he said Charlo, Jermell. I thought Jermell Charlo lost to Castano,
Yeah,
so
he's got to beat Castano. If he beats Castano, I think he goes top 10.
Yeah, man. Hey,
I
that's what
thought
I was
Castano
telling.
won that fight. Castano should be on the pound for pound. He should be undisputed right
Exactly.
now,
Is
you know?
that's what I'm saying.
What
If
date is
Castillo
that
win the
fight?
fight, if Castillo win the
Is that
fight,
the
would people
7th
have
of
him pound for pound?
February?
I don't think so, bro.
Yeah,
I don't think
Charlo
so.
still got those belts and all, but I thought Castano deserved the victory, in my honest
What
opinion.
date is that fight? Castano, I think is that in February, the 7th or something?
February.
At the start or at the end? Is it
I
27
don't
or
even remember.
7th? Something like that.
I think it's
See
the
how
Who I'm
the year
26th.
missing?
starts.
Who am
The
I
year
missing on my
starts
list?
off
Yeah,
big.
let me hear y'all list. Let me hear some of y'all list. Who am I missing, bro?
I've got a new way compared to your top 5. It's pretty much the same
Start
as
from the
yours. But
bottom. Start from
I've
1.
got a
Start
new
from
way.
1.
I've got a new way higher than you have.
Okay,
I've got
start.
him
Go
at
ahead.
number
Start with
5.
your list from number 1. Go ahead. From 1 to 10. Go ahead.
I wrote everyone down. I've got Canelo, Crawford, or Usyk. I'm always like thinking, anyway, Canelo, Crawford, Usyk, Josh, Inoue. I like Inoue a lot. He's one of my favorite fighters on the thing. And then anyway, I rate him high. So 5.
Who's 6?
Then Spence.
Good. Okay, that's a good list. Spence, perfect.
Yeah.
Go ahead, continue.
Then Spence.
You said Spence at 6, though.
Yes, yeah, I got
So
Inoue
who's
above
7?
him. 7. I mean, although all of them got. I don't know if I want to put Loma there or Kambosos. You see, I need to decide.
Gotta
Well,
put Kambosos. Kambosos is the
yeah, that's
undisputed
what
champion.
but I'm
You
just. I
gotta
know
put
because of his
Kambosos.
achievements. But I go who the guy. Yeah, he's achievement. Okay, I'll put Kambosos there.
You
Then
can't put Loma
Loma.
over Kambosos at this point.
Bro, whoever fought Kambosos would be in a pound for pound list. This is crazy.
I know exactly. That's what I'm saying. You see, I've still got. It's
But he
because I
deserves
got
it. He deserves it.
It's because I
Nah, he
got
deserves
Loma
it, bro.
beating Kambosos. That's why, you see. But
Boxing's the
on
best sport, bro.
achievements,
You
he has to
never know
go
what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
7 there. But I've got like a lot of people got Inoue a lot very low. That's what he should be. That's what I've noticed. Because he's a small boy, isn't he? But I like them small. I like Inoue a lot. Who else then we got? Yeah, I need to think of the other like 8, 7, 9, 10, whatever. But them's top 5. That's my top 5. I got Inoue number 5.
Number
And
6
then
was Earl. Who's number 7? Come on, PT. Come on, man.
Kambosos. Okay, Kambosos.
7,
8.
Kambosos.
Yeah. 7 Kambosos. 8.
Who's 8?
Of all those
Vasiliy?
guys. Who?
Vasiliy Loma? Is Loma there?
Yeah,
Vasiliy
Loma's there.
Lomachenko?
Yes. Yeah, Loma's there. Yeah. Kambosos 7. Loma 8. 9. 9. Fuck knows who we got.
You got Estrada. Who? You got Juan Francisco
No,
Estrada.
I'll probably go.
Baturviev. What about Baturviev?
Charlo. 'Cause I like
Charlo. Man.
Yeah,
That fight,
I
man. I
know.
thought Castaño won that fight, man.
Yeah,
But
I
that's
know that's it. But it's all right saying I thought he won it. I also thought this and that won it. I thought that
okay.
decision was the. Do you
So
know
you
what I
got
mean?
Charlo. Okay, I
like
respect it.
Charlo because I'm thinking he's gonna. I think he can make it. Yeah. Anyway, Charlo.
Okay.
I like Charlo, and he's 10. You see, the guys at the end, you have to think. I've got my 5 sets at the top. Those are sets. At the bottom, it's just. I have to think of 10 anyway, because I might say someone, then I'll think, oh, him. Get me? But I got Charlo definitely in my top 10.
Okay, so let's go to the next person. Let's go
to
let's go to 150. 50. Give me your top 10 pound for pound.
Oh yeah, I got that shit on my notes right now. All right, number 1, I got Canelo. 2, I got Usyk. 3, I got Crawford. 4, I got Taylor. 5, I got Inoue. 6, Spence. 7, Ioka. Number 8, Chocolatito. It would be Estrada, but I think Chocolatito won that fight, man. I seen that
there
fight
you
so
go.
many
Yeah, you
times.
see, you just reminded
I think
Chocolatito.
Chocolatito won
He's a
840.
goat.
Yeah, he was number 1
So
pound
you got
for pound at one
Chocolatito
point in
at
time.
8. Who you got at 9?
9, I got Loma, and 10, I got Kambosos. That's my
All right.
Ooh, that's interesting finale. Yeah, I
Solid
like
list, but I think
Chocolatito.
Kambosos, should be above Loma because Kambosos got all the belts and he's the undisputed champion at lightweight.
You're right. I'm gonna move.
Yeah, you're right there.
You're right about that.
Let's go to Outlaw, Big Outlaw. My boy Jay Cow, JK. Who you got, JK? Your top 10 pound for pound.
I've got these 1 and 2 could go either way, but I'm just going to do it to be change it up a bit. Usyk number 1, Canelo 2, and I've got Crawford 3, Chocolatito 4 because I think he beat Estrada as well, like 50.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
So I got that top 4. Then number 5 would be, and this is where it gets Josh Taylor, number 5. Then I'd have probably in a way, not Fury. I'm going to go Fury number 6 just because he beat Wilder in that third
Right.
fight.
Hey, Jet,
No
Jet,
heavyweights.
Jet, you right. I got Usyk number 1 too. I ain't gonna lie, cause man, just for me, man, I can't put the Plant win over AJ win.
Then
They
after
both
Fury,
undisputed. They're both undisputed too, bro. So
and
So
then
you
I
got Usyk top. You both got
then
Usyk top. Then.
I'll just finish off the list, and I got Inoue. Now I don't know between Inoue and Errol. Inoue. I don't like who. Maybe Errol 7 because I don't like Inoue. Inoue, I don't like his next opponent, so I'm putting Inoue 8, and then 9 Kambosos, 10 Lomachenko. But yeah, if Jamel Castano win, I'd probably go in there. Whoever wins that fight, but for the time being, that'll be my top 10.
Yeah, that's nice.
he said EJ 8. Hey, EJ was number 4.
I'm gonna have to.
down
I'm
6.
gonna have
He's
to
just
steal
inactive.
Chocolatito off you for my number 10 because I was thinking I was having Bromwich one, but I knew there would be some.
Oh, you know what? I'm putting Estrada instead of Lomachenko. I don't know, bro. Actually, I feel like Estrada could also be there, but you know what? I think he lost to Chocolatito, and Loma come back and beat Nakatani, so probably Loma. But I'd have Estrada and the Charlo Castano winner just outside, like knocking on the door, and Ioka. Fuck, I could do a top 15, bro. I feel like doing a 15.
Yeah, for real, Jet, hell yeah.
Actually, I'm gonna do a 15. Yeah, Estrada, Ioka. They're like one. That's top 12. I'll do.
Yeah, I had Spence number 4, but he's inactive, so I bumped him down to 6. I think 6 is a good spot for him. 8 is a little too low. I think he unified though.
But yeah, I knew he's in my top 5. He's one of the. I love watching him. I do. He's one of the guys I can't miss. There's certain people I can't miss their fights. I mean,
I just feel he's gone. He hasn't done much since the Donaire fight. That's why I've dropped him a bit.
Yeah,
new way.
I know it's been more for the fights, everything, and it's been a weird time. But
yeah, I got a number 5 right now.
Yeah, I got no problem with it. I'm just saying why he's not in mine. Just because of. I think a few other lads have done stuff since the pandemic. You know what I mean? They've kind of done a few things. Like
yeah, it's true. His last fight. I knew his last fight. He fought a complete bum. I ain't gonna lie.
Do any of you have Charlo?
He destroyed that guy, but that dude's not high level.
Nah, I'd have Charlo if he beats Castano. He goes undisputed.
Whoever wins the fight, Charlo or Castano, whoever wins, I think they slide through.
Did you have Charlo in the? Because I think Charlo's going to win that fight next.
Honestly, I think Charlo can win. To be honest, because
you don't see how he can win.
He'll be able to adjust. I think he can adjust, but at the same time, I think Castano could keep him on the ropes again and just pressure him all night. I think that can happen again too. It's really tough to say, man. Honestly, I don't know at this point. To be honest with you, I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, it's a difficult.
I had Castano at first. I picked Charlo to win because I thought he was gonna knock him out. He didn't knock him out, and then when I seen the fight, I'm like, yeah, I think Castano won the fight. To be honest, and ever since then, people
what
said,
did you think that Chocolatito fights? Those 2 fights, I thought Chocolatito won the second one more than the first.
Yeah, so did I.
Oh yeah,
I agree.
I watched the fight like 3 times, man. I scored that shit 8-4 for Chocolatito.
What did you have it scored, H? H still there? What did you have that fight scored?
Oh, which fight?
Chocolatito Estrada.
Chocolatito Estrada, the rematch.
Oh, that was close, man. That fight was
the second
close.
Chocolatito. The first one was very tight.
That was close, man. It could have been a draw. It was that close.
Yeah,
it could have been a draw, brother. It could have went either way. It was a toss-up fight. It was close. I would have been safe with a draw with that one. That's what I think.
Chocolate.
Yeah, Chocolatito winning, man.
Draw. I could see a draw.
Nah, there's no.
It was very petty, but I did have Chocolatito. I think the winner of that third fight should be top 5, though. They need to have a third fight.
the winner of their third fight, Chocolito Estrada, if they have a third fight, you know what I mean?
Facts, Jed.
Yeah.
Yeah, whoever wins
winner
that
of that.
third fight, they're definitely getting bumped up on my list. I'll move them up. Probably move some guys
I'd
down.
love to
maybe
see
take some
like
guys off the list.
I'd love to see a type of Chocolatito fighter come about, but his style, his inside work, everything, but in a bigger version. Like say if you had like say middleweight or a 147, even a 147 or something like that, it'd be mental. It'd be a right fight. Do you get what I'm saying? His style.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
His style to me, man, he
and
reminds
get really
to me-
appreciated because he's an absolute fucking magician.
To me,
His inside
Chocolatito, he's
work.
like a mini Roberto Duran. To
Yeah,
me.
his inside
Yeah,
work.
that's how he
and
like
that
he
absolute
slips the
joy
punches
to
in the
watch.
inside and
Fucking
shit.
beautiful.
Yeah, like
he's like
Chavez
a mini
as well.
Roberto Duran.
Yes, they know how
Reminds me
to
of
block
Chavez.
and everything. They block
Yeah, man.
punches and with their arms and elbows.
Exactly.
It's
Exactly,
beautiful.
Paulo, yeah.
Beautiful stuff. They don't, it's motion, isn't it? It's fucking hell. Oh yeah, I love watching them. I was just, yeah.
Hey,
Another
somebody
level.
knows South Spot said who you pick, Tim Tszyu or Castaño?
I've got Castaño. I think Tim
Castaño
Tszyu,
wins
I'm
that
not
fight.
sure about him. I don't
It's
think
like Jed
he's
said earlier, I think Tim
he's
Tszyu, he
good and
just
all that,
not
but I don't
he
think
hasn't been
not
tested
sure
yet,
about
so
his
we don't really
power.
know.
I would have Castaño.
Yeah, I got Castaño too, man. Tim Tszyu just hasn't
I
been
don't
tested.
think Tim Tszyu would hurt him. He's got some
Yeah, I agree.
combinations, good flurries, whatever, and he does move quite well. But I don't think he's got major pop. I'm talking major. Yeah.
No,
Nah, he don't hit
Paolo.
like-
I
yeah,
watched
he-
him.
he definitely don't hit like
I
his
watched him
father.
front row, Paolo, before the fight before Jeff Horn.
Oh,
I was
you've
sitting
got the
front
best
row.
opinion then.
And yeah, he's definitely not a huge puncher. Doesn't punch like his dad.
No,
So,
not
you know,
like
like,
his dad, no
right,
way.
yeah.
when you can see up close how someone punches hard, you could tell he doesn't have that power.
Yeah, you can tell that. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's
You
not his
guys were
dad.
on about earlier on. I heard you say about Cattrall. I've seen him fight quite up close when he fought live. When he fought O'Hara Davis in Leicester at the Leicester basketball arena. Anyway, and yeah, he's all right. He is. He's not a bad puncher. He's got a 1-2 and he hooks well to the body. He has got a nice jab, solid.
Did he
sound
fight
jab.
O'Hara? Did he?
Yes, he fought O'Hara. It was a
Did he
ball
win?
fest. Yes, he did. It was a decision. It was a ball fest.
Mm.
Yeah, it's all right, but
Yeah, I
it was a
gotcha.
very boring fight. It was on the undercard of Daniel Dubois versus Kevin Johnson. Now those punches were loud because that went 10 rounds. Fucking hell.
Man, that would have been. How was that fight? I can't remember that fight. Was that boring? Kingpin Dubois?
No, it
wasn't bad.
It was a bit, but it was. Kevin Johnson's an old wiry.
So it wasn't the most exciting night of boxing, was it? No.
No, it wasn't, mate. It wasn't. It wasn't actually. It was like, it wasn't really, but never mind. It's one of those.
Still, it's
I
always
got
good
to
to go
meet
to
him and
boxing.
stuff. Daniel Dubois, talking to his dad and
good
him.
lad. Good lad.
Yeah, really good lad. Very well spoken, and yeah, very well mannered, shy, humble.
Yeah.
Sort of guy. It's mad. He's such a monster and that, and he's like talking really.
He reminds me. Personality.
His dad's
I
was talking to his dad also. His dad's a sound bloke. He
reminds me of David Price. Remember David
Sorry?
Price? He reminded me of David Price, like personality, like a gentle giant,
Oh
like
yeah, but he's better than David Price.
Oh, as a fighter, I just mean like personality wise.
Yeah, definitely, my friend. Definitely, yeah. I know what you mean. Yeah, David Price is a nice. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah. But yeah,
nice shy guys, like real big but shy, like yeah.
Yeah, he couldn't put Kevin Johnson away. He was the first guy to take Dubois because we're looking at him beating Mike Tyson's record of knockouts in a row.
Like I said, I think we're talking about this before. AJ's the only one to really blow through Kevin Johnson. Josh was the only one to like blast him out early.
What's that?
Joshua was the only lad to like blast him out early.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, that Kevin Johnson. I mean, Daniel Dubois just had him on the ropes and nearly all fight, and he just couldn't take him out. Oh, dude. One of the top gatekeepers in heavyweight scene, and he's fought everyone, that Kevin Johnson.
Yep.
Hard boy he is. He was just walking around talking to everyone before his fight. On the undercard thing, he just coming around talking to anyone in the crowd, everything. It was mad.
Took Vitali the distance. Back in the
an
day.
hour later, he gets ready and he goes and fights Dubois for 10. It was a 10-rounder, actually, yes.
Yeah, remember, I think we were talking before about him, lad. Remember, he took Vitali the distance, lad.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's got... Yeah, but I'm looking forward to the yard fight, lads. I am. Yeah. That's going to be the best.
Is it daytime where you are, Bella? Daytime, in England now.
Now it's 11:45.
Yeah.
11:45, and it's due snow soon, tomorrow.
I've only seen snow once in my life here.
Yeah, it's due snow tomorrow. I know what you mean, mate. I only saw snow in my
like a nighttime here.
Late teen. Yeah, it's due snow tomorrow. It is.
Walking through the black lane, better watch out. One of the snakes don't bite me like that other lad was saying.
And crocodiles roaming around.
In the fucking back lane, see? We're in the back lane. I better watch out. That snake don't come out. Oh, look, nearly got hit by a car.
150. 150.
Watch out for them snakes, bro.
Where are you there, then?
Yeah, where's Itty Faye? Where you at, bro?
Yo, Fifth. What up, Fifth? You there?
Yo. Oh, shit.
Fall asleep,
Hey,
lad.
bro, I swear to God, yeah. Bro, y'all call me.
What time
right
is
now.
it?
My boy dozed off.
He does. Yeah, he's died off, lad.
So, shit. Who you got? Israel Mazadov. What? Madrimov versus Michelle Soro.
Yeah, what's happened to Madrimov, bro? He was a prospect, lad. Whatever happened to him? I haven't heard nothing about that, lad.
Yeah, no, he's fighting again. He's fighting again. Hey, I fuck with Madrimov. He's one of my favorites too, but man, we might see an upset in this fight. He might lose this fight, man. His last fight, he didn't look too well. You know, and Soro, I think he fought Charlo in the past. You know, he actually gave Charlo a good fight, man. So I think he can give Madrimov a good fight as well, man. Madrimov, he still needs to work on his game, and he hasn't really had a step up or anything like that, you know? He's a good fighter, though. Like, he got explosive. He's very explosive. He's
got a weird style, right?
Well. Yeah, he looks just like Triple G, too, bro. He looks just like Triple G.
He boxes like hectic. He's got crazy feet movement. He fights like he's at a rave dancing. That's how he fights.
Right? It looks like he's dancing, right? Yeah.
He fights like he's had a few
lights on.
A few ecstasies at the fucking rave.
On the zone one day, I looked at his highlights. Like, what the fuck is this? Ever
Those
since
were
then, I
the
started
days.
watching.
Yeah, good old days, I feel.
Yeah, but Armando, we might see an upset though. I ain't gonna lie, man. We might see him get taken out. Hopefully, he can win though.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch a bit of this Janibek Alim Kanuli.
Janibek Alim Hanala.
Alim Kaluli.
Nah, Hanala. No, there's no Kalu. It's Hanala. You don't even have to say the K. It's silent.
Oh, it's the H. They H it up.
Yeah, it's Hanala. Alim
Hanala. The KHH. Alim Hanala.
Yeah, it was hard for me to say it at first, but I heard Tim Bradley and then pronounce it. That's how they said it. Alim Hanala. Joe
It's like
Tessitore.
it's like Habib's name. I'm fluent in it now. Habib Nurmagomedov took me out, but
Yeah.
once you get it,
It sounds like saying Allah, but it's Hanala, you know?
Hanala.
Yeah, it's kind of like saying Allah.
fighter in the UFC with a hectic name. I can even say that now. Zabit Magomed Sharapov. That's his whole name.
Okay, no.
Yeah, I think it was Castaño, Armando. I think I said Charlo, right? I didn't even say Charlo. Yeah, he fought Castaño. He had a good ass fight with Castaño. That's what I'm saying. He can give Madrimov a
Who
tough
did?
fight. Soro. Michel Soro.
Okay.
Yeah, he's a good fighter. He gave Castaño a very good fight. So he could beat Madrimov. Madrimov, he just really Madrimov. It's just pronounced Madrimov. Israel Madrimov. But yeah, his last fight, he didn't look too well, man.
He's a
He's still a
southpaw.
prospect. He's still young. Like he hasn't really had a fight that really has tested him, you know, to make him seem like he's world level or anything like that.
He's a southpaw. This
Who, Jonabek?
Yeah.
Yeah, Jonabek southpaw. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just seeing
Yeah,
what
he's
I'm just
southpaw.
what just put his fight on with some bloke from the Cameroon and Dam.
Oh, Mdon, yeah.
Yeah, fighting him. I'm just checking his style out. Yeah, it's southpaw. It's interesting.
That was on the undercard of
Terrence Crawford.
Crawford Porter. Yeah.
Yeah, Porter. Yep.
He does a bit of shoulder roll shit.
Yeah, he does a shoulder roll. Yeah.
Yeah, he does. He's tucking his chin in there and steady on. So that's what I mean. They've been influenced, this guy. So
He
they
got
do a
good
mix
hand
of.
speed. He got power.
Yeah. He's weird. He's a white dude, but he's. It sounds a bit weird, but yeah, he's incorporating. You know,
I think he's probably
He's
Asian.
incorporating some Floyd.
I think he's
it's
probably
interesting.
half white, half Asian. Like a
Yeah, I think he got a
look,
little
look,
Asian
look at his
descendant.
trainer. Look,
Yeah.
you know who trains him?
Buddy McGirt.
Yep, Buddy McGirt.
Yeah, that's how I found out
Interesting.
about him. I found him out through Buddy McGirt on Major Key Panel. Jay
I
Kyle
like
was
Buddy
there.
McGirt. I like.
But
Yeah,
I'll tell you a white lad who fought like a real American, like slick style, Dmitry Pirog. Do you remember him?
He knocked out Dane Jacobs.
Yeah, that's him.
Yeah,
he retired undefeated too. He was 20.
He had a back injury. Had to retire. Back injury.
Oh, dude, injury. How many fights?
He's one of the few boxers that retired undefeated.
How many fights in the
20s?
Yeah,
he didn't really have a lot
clapped
of
up
fights, but
Jacobs.
he was good though.
He clapped Jacobs, bro.
Yeah, he knocked Jacobs the fuck out. I think
he styled all over him. He styled all over Jacobs.
Yeah, it was bad, bro. It was bad. He knocked him out bad.
Yeah, Yannick is mad. He does the shoulder on it and he hunts you down.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's comfortable left and right.
And he's
switches
gaining
up
experience
also.
too, because he's fighting different fighters. Like Rob Brant's more like of a boxer. Mdon, he moves around the ring. You know,
Cuts the ring with head
he can cut the ring and shit. Yeah, man.
Yeah,
he's
fucking
learning,
weird.
bro.
Not weird, but it's well. He's good. He is.
Yeah, he's
left,
learning.
right, cuts the ring, and he comes in with head movement side to side.
Yep.
And he's coming in with like feints. That he's coming in with his right leg. It's good fight. Yeah, it's interesting. Interesting what power he's got. I'm not sure what power is he like.
Yeah, I like him as well. I just don't know if he's ready for Andre. Like that's such a big step up, like for guys.
It's a big step up. But hey, man, Jay, he been wanting it for a while. He been calling him out for a while now.
I think Andre gets a lot of shit for obviously, not having had the big fights and his resume thing. But I would never sleep on his ability. I'll tell you now. Whoever he fights, Andre, I would never say. No, he's beating. I'll be thinking twice. Trust me, Andre's a slicky. He's a dodgy.
He's an Olympian.
Yeah, what was the lad you were talking to saying?
He's got a lot of pedigree. I know he has. I know he's.
Yeah, he has very good amateur pedigree, bro.
I've always looked
Oh
out
yeah,
for him
yeah.
because of his background, the Cape Verde background and all that. I've always sort of like kept an eye on him.
Yeah, there's a lot of them in New England. They've got a big population.
Cape Verde,
Yeah,
yeah,
Jet. I was saying I was
I
talking to
speak their
Eldog
language.
about
You
it.
see, outlaw
Okay,
Cape Verdeans, and they have our, they take upon the Portuguese culture, so to speak.
Yep.
Cape Verdeans and Andrade is fluent. Andrade is fluent in Portuguese. I've seen him. I've heard him do loads of
interviews,
Portuguese interviews. Yeah, and I actually don't like him because he's big into his soccer and he supports the rival team to who I support. If you get me.
Are you Portuguese, Paolo? Is that your background?
Yeah, I wasn't born there or brought up there or anything, but that's my heritage. If you get me, that was the spoken language by my mum and dad at home. If you get me. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the language spoken at home.
Yeah,
but they weren't
born
in Portugal either. If you get me, they were born. Yeah. We were all born in Africa, like in the 90s. Yeah, 3 generations deep. But anyway,
Angola wasn't
Angola. Yeah, Angola. Yeah. And Cape Verde is only up a few only above Angola. On the
coast. What's the
Cape
soccer team that he supports? That you don't like?
He's a big Porto fan. Blue team, Porto Andrade is.
What are you, Lisbon?
No, that's in Porto, where the wine comes from. That port wine. I don't know if you've heard of that famous port wine.
Yeah, of course.
And port wine. Anyway, in Porto, the team sport, and I support Benfica.
Oh, Benfica, yeah,
which is in Lisbon, which is in there. They did actually, back in the day. And so it's one of those.
Yeah, so Fiddy, what were you talking, lad, about with that guy about the fight?
Oh yeah, I was talking to Eldog. Eldog was basically telling me, like, he made a good point. He was saying, like, usually boxers that call out guys for a long time, they always see something in them. They think they can really beat them. Like kind of like how Kambosos, he called out Teofimo a while back because he's an IBF Mando. He been wanting to fight for a while, and they set it back and they keep setting it back, and he got a chance and he beat him. Just like John Teofimo been calling for the fight for a while. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. We can't sleep on these mandatories, man. I know Johnny Beck has a little fights, but bro, he got the ability to beat him. I think he got the skill set to beat him. Boo-Boo's never fought a dude like him.
Why do you think these mandatories sometimes are swerved? Sometimes
Teofimo was calling out Loma for years. Teofimo saw something in Lomachenko as well.
Yep, exactly.
There was a rumor. What about the rumor that Tio tried to swerve the Kambosos fight? I've heard that being said, that he tried to swerve it, and then, obviously being a mandatory, but then he had it. So, have you heard anything of that nature?
Yeah, I'm not sure about that. Yeah, I think it just probably was one of them fights that had bad luck. Kept getting pushed back, probably just had bad luck.
Even Usyk, Jed, he been calling AJ for a little while. He been trying to activate that mandatory. He finally got the fight. That's what I'm saying.
These guys is calling guys out,
man. Yes. They see something in them, man. I think Johnny Beck
someone like Usyk, you'll see a lot in a lot of fighters with his quality. Don't you think?
You said what?
Usyk's like that. Usyk's got that sort of quality mentally and an ability that he can see in most fighters a way of beating him.
Yeah, for sure. Hell yeah.
A chink in their armor. And
Usyk studies the game.
And you would have seen in AJ, definitely. Stamina.
Yeah. He said him and AJ,
footwork.
Ever since the Olympics, he been watching them. He said they was going to meet eventually. He said that.
Yeah. He's like that, Usyk. He's an absolute, he's on it. He is.
He's a madman.
He's a bad man. Yeah, he's a student, everything, and he's got his eye on it all. I know what you're saying. And you can see, I've watched a lot of his his stuff on it. You can tell he's a family guy, normal bloke. He's not a fucking, he doesn't burn the candle at both ends, if you get me.
Yeah, I understand.
Like most boxers do, because of the high life and what it attracts and whatever. He definitely says, he's a serious dude, isn't he? bringing that Lomachenko, Papachenko shit on the heavyweights. That's why if he fights Fury, I'm like, phew. I don't know. That's dodgy. That fight is.
Yeah, I'll definitely have him, man.
Because he'll be moving his movement and stuff. Fucking hell. Some people. That's why I don't. Some people think Joyce would beat Usyk. I mean, I don't know. I don't think so.
No, I think Usyk, he beat him back in the WBSB when they was kids.
They did, yes. I've watched that fight. Yeah,
I watched that
fight
shit a hell of times. Yeah.
That fight was at the York Hall, the famous venue. Have you watched it?
You said
Yeah,
what?
York Hall. Sorry?
You said, have I watched it?
Yeah, obviously you have.
I was about to say, I watched it, yeah. I've seen that shit like 3 times.
Yeah, he kept getting him in. I mean, he's slow for Usyk. And he hasn't got enough movement. Usyk kept smashing him with the 1-2 with the left hand. Through him all the time.
I think Usyk outboxes him. But I don't think Usyk stops him, though. Joy's tough as fuck, man. He got a chin.
He's a fucking hell. That guy.
That's one thing. The Juggernaut, his nickname, that shit really means something. He is a Juggernaut.
I don't know. You don't want that nickname Juggernaut because he's definitely going to be punch drunk when he's older if he carries on fighting like with that style. Because I mean, he's stopping. His defense is his head.
Yeah.
It is 50% of the incoming punches is his head, isn't it?
And I can't work it out, bro, because his hands and head are so slow, but his feet are fast as. Like he does backflips in the ring. He does capoeira kicks, but in the ring he's so slow. And he's one of the best athletes at heavyweight.
I'll tell you one thing's for sure. That dude in the streets he's a mean bastard. Because he fights a lot of styles, doesn't he?
Yeah, he'd be a handful on the street.
Kung Fu, he used to do. I mean, I was watching this thing where he was out in China for over a year or something at some fucking Shaolin thing doing Kung Fu. But yeah, he's a bit of a... Oh, you've seen him. He does the somersaults, doesn't he, for a big dude? That's impressive.
He does the capoeira.
But yeah, the capoeira shit. Yeah, he's an absolute fighting bloke. He is. But yeah, boxing wise, I mean, I don't know. He's deep, but he can take a punch. Fuck me. If Joshua had his chin, because he's got a better chin.
He'd be one of the goats.
Because he's got a better chin than Josh. He's got a chin, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's got a chin, bro. For real, he does.
Okay, it's the Juggernaut. Fucking. Did you see him when he come into the ring with that fucking prop in his head?
Yeah.
He was looking like the Iron Man.
That was funny as fuck, bro.
Not the Iron Man. What was that cartoon film?
That was funny as fuck when he had that on
brick. That bloke was made out of brick. What was it? Not the Iron Man. It was before then. There was a film came out. The superhero was like made out of brick or something.
Oh, this sounds like it's going way back.
I don't know. It's not that long ago. It's all you got. Anyway,
how old are you, Paolo, as well?
Yeah, wait, what color was it? What color was it?
It was like red, red and orange.
Red?
Yes, red, orangey.
You talking about you probably talking about the Thing from the Fantastic Four? You talking about him?
Who?
It's this superhero. His name is the Thing.
What's his name?
The Thing.
The Thing.
That's what it's called. That's his name, literally. The Thing from Fantastic Four.
No, it's not the Thing.
He's made like out of rock or some shit, or brick, whatever.
No, it was. Oh, fucking hell, I can't believe I forgot about the bastard.
That's the
thing.
only superhero I could think of that.
It was two. They made a remake, and they made a second one, and it was a bit boring and slow. But he was like a superhero. He was made out of fucking brick or something. It was. Anyway, that Juggernaut, that prop thing, come on his head. That was fucking
the person right now.
You know what I mean, don't you?
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah.
Yeah, it's fucking. It was like a darkish.
The Thing name.
Fucking this, I'm having a bit of a brain fart. I can't remember. But that prop thing he came on with on the head, that was ridiculous.
You even got me interested. I don't even know. I wouldn't know these superheroes, but I don't know much about. Like, I'm not into comics and that. But
to be honest,
interested
I'm not either. I'm not big into like superheroes. I'm just saying, but I do remember watching this. It was
that's why it's got me interested to what it is, or even what it is. Not the Juggernaut, what he calls himself. No,
it was some dude. Can't remember his fucking
Yo, peace, my boy.
Yeah, but
get your sleep, bro.
Hey.
Nah, he said he can barely open his eyes. He said he gonna go to bed.
Who's that?
Catch us on the next live, Armando.
Oh, please shout Armando.
Yeah, shout out Armando, man.
Armando.
Yeah. It's my guy, man. Shout out Armando. It's my guy.
Salute,
this Yannick, I don't know with Andrade. I think Andrade.
We said what now? You talking about John?
At this stage, yeah, I think Andrade beat at this stage sort of on the eye test. He's good. He's interesting though. This Yannick.
Yeah, he's interesting.
Andrade,
yeah,
definitely interesting.
McGirt wasn't lying. Once he said, "Y'all check him out," I'm like, "Yeah, I'm gonna check him out."
Southboy's got
time,
nice
he was
left
fighting Rob
uppercut.
Brandt, and he said he had a fight coming up. So I'm like, "Yeah, I'm gonna look at that shit." And he impressed the fuck out of me, man.
He's got body upper movement and stuff. He's
yeah.
But he's definitely been influenced by the Northern American style.
Oh yeah, for sure. With Buddy McGirt, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, fast hands. He's letting go some hands. Yeah, he's that.
There's an interview
When
with
is
Buddy
he on?
McGirt.
When is he on
With
next?
Ellie
When is he
Setback.
on next?
Well, he's fighting Boo Boo, but they ordered the fight, but they don't know when it's They don't know when they. I mean, they haven't announced the date yet. That's what I was trying to say.
So they're saying that has to happen now, has it?
Yeah, oh yeah, that has to happen. Yeah, or he has to vacate. I don't think Boo Boo gonna vacate.
No. Oh, but what about this Charlo? Because I thought this Charlo business was going to happen, so that's gone out the window then.
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah.
When did this news come out of the Boo Boo?
John Been calling for it.
When did the news come out of the Boo Boo?
I think it came out yesterday or today.
That's why. Yeah,
it's pretty recent.
That's a good. That's an interesting fight.
Yeah, man.
This guy's got all the
Jed
shots.
said it earlier, man. Buddy McGirt said that's one of his most talented fighters he's ever trained. He said that. And Buddy McGirt said, Ellie Setback interviewed him, and then he said, how you think Johnny Beck will fight at 160? He said, put him up with anybody at 68. And Ellie Setback kept asking him. He just got acting dumb. He just kept asking him shit. He was like, so do you want?
No, they done stacked this Devin Haney undercard like a motherfucker.
I tell you what, he's got all the shots.
Yo, they got Jessica
really
McCaskill on that
watch.
motherfucker. You know Jessica McCaskill fight. Jessica McCaskill's fighting on a Devin Haney undercard. She undisputed champion. Woman, a woman's fighter. You got
is that the girl? She was on the DAZN. She was looking nice. That nice.
Yeah, that's her. She beat Breakers.
Oh yeah. She did.
So they got
that's the same girl.
Yeah, Jessica McCaskill's undisputed champion, woman's fighter. They got McCaskill. What up, Q to God? They got Hergovich on the undercard. Mark Castro. Who else? Hergovich, Castro.
Mark Castro back. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Yes,
that
sir.
shit is loaded though. I ain't gonna lie. Eddie Hearn stacked Devin Haney's card. He made it a big deal. His last undercard wasn't that good with Linares. Then they had Shane Mosley Jr. on the undercard, but now they just loaded it up. Hell yeah, they trying to compete with Floyd shit with with Tank shit. They got Hergovich. Who else? They got Hergovich, Mark Castro, Jessica McCaskill. It's somebody else. Oh, Montana Love, and they got Montana Love on the card too.
Mark Castro is nice. He is. He's got the biggest teeth dentures ever.
Good young fighter prospect coming up in the game.
Good he is.
But they really loaded up that card though. When you think about it, bro.
So both cards have got a prospect and like a old companion. They're like you got Fondora on one, you've got Castro
Oh,
on the
that's
other.
lads. Fondora's in a good fight. He's fighting Sergio Garcia. He's
Garcia, yes, I was
European
saying that
champion.
earlier. Undefeated.
That's a good fight. I think
Where did
Fondora
he
will beat him.
get? I
But it's a good
said
fight.
Who's
he had
fighting
all
Sergio Garcia? Jed?
Fondora.
Oh, that's a good one. He's undefeated, right?
Yeah,
Someone's
two
O's
undefeated
got to
fighters.
go.
That's a good scrap right there.
European champ, H. He's European champ coming over from Spain. No?
Yeah.
Remember the last fighter from Spain that came over to America?
He did well.
Yeah, beat Mikey Sander Martin.
He upset the English guy here, didn't he? I'm sure he fought the English bloke.
Yeah, Ted Cheeseman. He beat Ted Cheeseman.
Yeah, that was a good
You
fight.
see, Eddie Hearn is really he's trying to build Devin Haney up like a star now. You see his undercard. You got Hergovich, Montana Love, Jessica McCaskill, Mark Castro. Oh man, it's lit. That's a good event right there.
Balanced, well balanced card.
And make it entertainment like throughout the night. You got fights that I want to see what Hergovich is gonna do. You know, people have been talking about Montana Love for a while. I want to see what he's gonna do. He just beat Ivan Baranchek.
He's a 140 pounder, right? Montana Love 140.
Yeah. Yes, 140.
I'll tell you what, I like this Yannick bloke. He's just fucking, he comes for it.
Oh hell yeah, as I was saying, yeah. Early Setback was interviewing him and shit.
I like him, man. He comes for it. He'll be putting the heat on Andrade, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Andrade's gonna have to be on his A game.
Interviewing Buddy McGurk, and he told Buddy McGurk told him, he was like, yeah, put Johnny Beck up there with anybody at 68. Ellie said that he kept trolling him. He was like,
do his road work, he's
he was like, so will he fight Andre? Will he fight Charlo? Would he fight so and so? And Buddy McGurk is like, bro, what did I say, bro? Put him up with anyone at 68. And he kept doing that shit. And he's like, man, he'll fight anybody at 68. He'll beat him. 160, I meant. That's what he said.
Yo, boxing is so lit right now.
It's fucking amazing. It's amazing.
Hell yeah, bro. Just think about the fights. You got Saturday, Devin Haney versus JoJo. Devin Haney, rising star, young fighter. Sunday, you got Gervonta Tank Davis, who's one of the biggest stars in American boxing. Tank Davis. Then the next Saturday, you got Vasiliy Lomachenko, Richard Coleman. Guess who's on that undercard? Keyshawn Davis, future superstar boxer Keyshawn Davis on that undercard. You know what I mean? Then the week after, guess who fight on the 18th? One of my favorite fighters, David Morrell Jr. from Cuba. You know what I mean? Morrell, he fights on the 18th.
Hey, you know what, H? We got another fight this week as well, bro. Anthony Yard, I think, is fighting Lyndon Arthur,
the rematch.
Oh my god, I can't wait for that.
That's Saturday morning. What? That's in the UK or Sunday morning? Saturday morning.
Saturday afternoon for you, 6 o'clock.
That's crazy, bro. What the
Probably no, 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock actually.
That's an actual big fight. Anthony Yard is a big name.
It's the most even fight
rematch
of the weekend.
Hey,
even fight.
I got my brother fighting an amateur fight this week, so I'm fucking really busy with boxing.
Jesus Christ!
You said your brother is fighting?
Yeah, he's got an amateur fight. Yeah, on Sunday.
What weight?
He's super middle.
Super middle.
Yeah, so I'll be busy with boxing and everything.
What
Personal
do you know
life and hobby.
What do you know about the opponent?
Nah, nothing.
Hey, long card, that shit is stacked.
Yeah, who else is
on
that card?
Talk to me. Who they got?
That shit is stacked. They got Keyshawn. I didn't even know Keyshawn was up there. They got Big Baby on there. Nico Ali Walsh. They got
Ali Walsh.
I think they got fucking what's his
Ali
name?
Walsh,
What's the
Xander
Zayas, bro?
Xander
Zayas. He's up there.
Oh my god! Well, he's in my favorite top
bro.
Yeah, I love
fighters. I love Xander.
They trying to
Zayas.
Bob Aaron trying to build him up, man. He trying to build him up.
He's out already.
Bro.
Xander Zayas, he's my favorite.
Damn, yo, shout out Bob Aaron.
fighter.
Yo, he really threw Keyshawn that early already. Damn.
Who's he fighting? 150.
That's what's up. I don't know who they're fighting. I just know they on the card though.
What
fighters under the age of 20 is the best fighter.
I think
in the
Keyshawn
world,
135, right?
135. H, remember that weirdo that was on here going, let me speak. Remember him, H?
Oh, yeah. Let me speak.
He told me that Keyshawn was turning pro at 130. That guy was fucking tripping.
Hey, that dude was funny, man. I wish he'd come back. That shit
But he was
funny.
tripping, bro. He told me Keyshawn was fighting at 130.
Y'all haven't seen
Xander is exciting to watch. I love Xander.
Yeah, I like
I've
Xander.
watched about
I'm
3
about
of
to
his
check out
fights,
Keyshawn.
bro. I love him.
I heard they're gonna move Keyshawn fast, bro. That's what they said. They're gonna try to move him like Loma. How they did Loma. The way they talking. Let's see.
Shit, I want to see that. Hell yeah, shit.
He said he want to fight Loma. I think Keyshawn got potential to be a superstar one day.
Yeah, I think
3 wins, 2 knockouts, Keyshawn. So I don't have his opponent up yet for some reason.
Xander's on what card? 150 on the.
I think he's on Loma. He's on Loma card.
God, that's fucking. Now it's stacked. This even turn of the year straight away into Charlo Castano in February.
So they all competing with each other.
Yeah.
T.O. just fought. It's like Eddie Hearn ain't really care too much about Teofimo Lopez on the card, but that co-main event was pretty good. That world title fight.
That was a good co-main though. I ain't gonna lie, that was.
So then you got Haney, his card is stacked. Then you got the Tank Davis card that's stacked, and then Lomachenko next Saturday is all stacked up. And Kambosos, he's going to all of their fights. Kambosos is going to the Devin Haney fight on Saturday. He's going to the Tank Davis fight on Sunday. Then he's going to the Lomachenko fight next Saturday.
I like how they've mixed the cards up. They've got like a heavyweight, say a prospect, say a middleweight, because it's nice to get a feel of,
I wonder where's Loma fighting at. Where's Loma fighting at? In Vegas?
MSG, I think New York.
Yeah, it's New York, MGM.
Yeah, because Thunderdome
Madison Square.
Because Thunderdome and a few of the lads were going to maybe meet up there. I remember they were saying. So it's on the East
He
Coast.
gets a good crowd though in New York. He's fought there a bit, hasn't he? I've noticed at the MG.
He's fighting in the Hula Theater, or the big room. Are you're not sure? He I guess he might be fighting in the big room, Loma. T.O. know fighting in the little room. T.O. had it packed up in there. He said, hope it's not Andy Cruz. He hope Keyshawn don't fight Cruz. Man, I wish Andy Cruz turned professional, bro. I'm trying to get an interview in with Andy Cruz, man. You know what I mean? We hit him up, but he never responded. Andy Cruz, a motherfucker, boy.
Can he talk English, or you got a translator?
Yeah, we're gonna have a translator.
Oh, cool.
You know, a lot of the brothers that watch the show, they speak
Spanish. Yeah.
You know, so we hit him up. We hit him up on Instagram in Spanish. He never responded. So we'll see, man. I'm trying to get Keyshawn Davis on the show one of these days.
Man, imagine if you get them both on the show, Keyshawn and Andy Cruz. That'd
be crazy, huh? They got that rivalry for sure. Man, Andy Cruz, he's so skilled. It doesn't make any sense, bro.
Yeah, he's ridiculous. He reminds me of Pernell Whitaker, Cuban style.
The boy's a beast, man.
Cuban style Pernell, you know. I know a lad, my brother's been training with the guy that Andy Cruz fought in the semi-finals. His name's Harry Garcia from the Olympics. Andy Cruz beat him in the semi-final. So he won like the bronze medal. Yeah, Andy Cruz fucking put a show on, bro. He's an amazing fighter.
Yeah, I'm trying, Puro. We hit him up. You know, me and one of the brothers, we hit him up, but he never responded. So I would love to have Andy Cruz on the show. Try to reach out to David Morrell Jr. from Cuba. Man, David Morrell, December 18th. He's actually one of my favorite young fighters coming up. I love Morrell's skills, bro. Morrell could box, bro. Morrell going to be a champion, bro, for sure. At 168 pounds, the Cuban sensation, David Morrell Jr., man, that boy's slick and quick, man.
He's interesting.
He's the real deal, bro. That boy's a total package like Lex Luger, man. I just can't wait for him December 18th. He's going to put on a show, bro. And he's fighting against Demetrius Andrade's former opponent, Alantez Fox. Remember, Demetrius Andrade won 12 rounds with him?
Yeah, he gave Andrade some trouble, so that's a good opponent.
Yep. And, you know, Morrell only has 5 fights. He only has 5 fights. He already got the regular.
Is he Cuban-American H or from actual Cuba?
Oh, he's from Cuba.
So he come up in his Cuban boxing school. Cuban
system. He has a crazy amateur record, like 132 wins, only 2 losses. Dude is the real deal. He's already a main event fighter after his third fight he was a main event. He was the main event fighter on his third fight. And he fighting on Fox. He's fighting on regular Fox. Like, you know, the network, free TV Fox. So he getting millions of views every time he fight on Fox. So Al Heyman, PBC, they know what they're doing with this kid. Put him on Channel 11. network TV where everybody can watch it for free. The same channel where you watch your NFL football. You know what I mean? So everybody got Fox. So they building up Morrell quick. Al Heyman, the reason why they doing that is because his amateur background. They trying to move him like Loma. He already got the WBA regular belt in his third fight. Bro. He said, Loma wins title back, baby. The return of Vasiliy Lomachenko.
Well, that'd be crazy. It means he'd probably come here to fight Kambosos then. I'll be there for sure. Lomachenko versus him here, that'd even be a crazy fight.
Gerald said Keyshawn Davis winning the pros if you ask me. Against who? Against Andy Cruz. I don't know if Andy Cruz is going to turn pro. He should. He's about 26, I heard, 26 years old. I would love for him to turn professional, bro.
Well, the other one did, the one that beat Shakur, didn't he? He turned pro. What's his name, Rabisi?
Robisi, he lost. He lost his first pro fight. That was crazy.
He did. I think he avenged it,
came back strong, though. He came back, and now he's with Ishmael Salas. He's doing better than ever. It was the fight he lost, I think, was only a 4-rounder.
And he avenged it, H. I think he avenged it.
Yeah, he did. He won the rematch. I still like Robisi, even though he got one loss, bro. I don't care if a fighter got one loss. My boy Lolo, my fighter, Lolo Harris, he got one loss. He lost to Mexico when he was, 17 years old? It's okay. You know what I mean? A true champion can take a loss and bounce back. Teofimo took a loss. I didn't give up on Teofimo. I know Teofimo going to come back and be a champion one day. He lost to a great champion.
Salvador Sanchez did. Salvador Sanchez did. Canelo did. I mean, you can have losses at the end.
Salvador Sanchez took a loss?
Yeah, he lost early in his career.
Early in his career,
yeah.
Okay.
So you can
He
take
retired
losses.
with one loss, H. His record was like
it's
40,
how you bounce back and how
45-1, I think, or 44.
For real, was he knocked out or was it like a decision?
Nah, I think he lost on points.
Decision.
It was like early.
Yeah,
when his first fights. Probably was a bad decision, bro. You never know.
Duran lost before, even Duran lost, but even before Ray Leonard and that, Duran lost to
Esteban de Jesus from Puerto Rico.
He's a legend. He's a goat.
Okay, yo, I found two of their opponents. Jared Anderson's fighting this dude. He's Ukraine. He's from Ukraine. Alexander
fight, bro. What's his record, dude? You know his record, dude?
17-1. He got a better record than Anderson. Well, he lost, but he got more fights than him.
How many knockouts he got?
Let me see.
That might be a dangerous fight, bro. Them Ukrainians.
How old is he?
This dude big as shit too. God damn.
For real,
bro. I like that Jared Anderson though, bro. I think he's
29.
Like, he's the American heavyweight that America's been looking for. I think Jared.
I agree with you. We need that type of heavyweight, bro. Skillful boxer. He got skills too.
Yeah, I like how we move.
You already spoke highly of him.
Hell yeah, Jared.
What's the name of the dude? Let me type him in on BoxRec. What's his name? Dude,
his name
big
is,
baby fight.
Alexander Tesla. I can't even pronounce his last name.
How you spell that last name?
It's T-E.
Tashenko or something? I think I know who that guy is. He was a standout amateur, maybe.
L-E-N-K-O.
L-E-N-K-O. Oh, there we go right there.
Yeah.
29 years old, 6'4". So they around the same. Well, Anderson about 6'4", 6'3". Oh, he got one loss. He been knocked out before.
Yeah, he got one loss. Yeah.
Who knocked him out?
Anderson,
Winters.
Yeah, some journeyman.
Anderson, fair play to him. He's
this Ukrainian might have a glass
10-10, isn't he? 10-10.
Yeah, Jared Anderson's nice, bro. Don't you?
Yeah, he's 10-10.
He is. He got real skills, bro. It's really good.
I think you'll be a champion. I'll say it now, bro. I think you'll be a champion.
He got knocked out.
I want Anderson just to tighten up on his defense a little bit.
Teslenko.
Who Key fighting? Who Keyshawn fighting?
Jose Zaragoza. I don't know who's. I don't never heard of him.
Zaragoza.
He's 8-3. Zaragoza. Yeah, I think.
8-3. Oh, that should be
Zaragoza.
Easy. That should be easy go for Keyshawn.
Yeah, it should be easy. Yeah. I think Jared Anderson the co-main. Oh shit!
They building him up now. They started moving faster.
Yeah, they building him up.
He gonna be on the main event soon.
Oh shit! Hell yeah, he gonna be
Or they
making
got to
that
just keep
soon.
putting him on like a Loma undercard. Oh, that's good on a Lomachenko undercard. So they probably put him in a 10 rounder. That one might be his first 10 rounder. That boy be in the gym with Shakur Stevenson, learning from Shakur. Shakur be teaching
Tell you
him
what,
shit.
this baby
Yeah, I
though,
seen a
he's
video of
still
them hitting the bag together. Yeah.
22.
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
who's training this baby? Jared Donovan Anderson.
Jared Anderson, right?
Yeah, Jared Donovan Anderson. Who's training him? Do you guys know?
No, I'm not
I'm
sure.
not sure who his trainer is. I'm
Yes,
not sure.
interesting. That's just with him
I
being
need
a
to try to get his
heavyweight.
trainer on here. Them
I'm just
trainers
saying.
really know the most about boxing. I need
Be
to start
interesting.
getting more trainers on this motherfucker. It starts tonight when we get George Kambosos' trainer. Yo, Q to God. We got a special interview tonight, man. 6 p.m. Eastern time. George Kambosos Jr., his trainer, will be live on H Money Boxing, bro. The 2021 trainer of the year. Man, we gonna do big things, bro. Javier is coming through. Javier Centino, the trainer of George Kambosos. We gonna talk to him about his victory over Teofimo Lopez, bro. We gonna talk to him about it. So, man, y'all tune in tonight, bro. You don't want to miss it.
That's big. Is
Oh,
he
today's Thursday. What else we
Spanish
got?
speaking? Yeah, Spanish speaking.
I'm going
Is
to
that
share
right?
that to everyone around here in the city as well, H. Tell them that you know.
Appreciate that, brother. Share it. Tell the brothers, man. Tell everybody. Yeah, man, we gonna do it big, bro. The trainer of the year, George Kambosos Jr., his trainer, Javier Centino. You know what I mean? They shocked the world when they beat Teofimo Lopez, and he's gonna take his time out, to talk to the fans. Shout outs to the trainer of George Kambosos. Shout outs to George Kambosos, the undisputed lightweight champion, bro. He shocked the world when he beat Teofimo. Can't wait, man. Doing big things, bro.
And when that's 6 p.m. Eastern time, eh? US
Yeah, I'm
Eastern
excited
time.
about this one, bro.
Is that what time it is?
He responded.
6 o'clock? 6 o'clock Eastern time?
Yep. 6 o'clock. That's PM on the East Coast.
Yeah.
Trainer of the
I'm gonna create the video too,
golden
like
ticket.
for y'all to see. I'll try to create the video.
What do you hate? Is Memphis? What does Memphis go
I'm
under?
on the Central time.
Central time, yeah.
Yeah, so he's like 6 o'clock Eastern time. That's 5 o'clock Central time. So he's 1 hour ahead of me.
I got you.
And on the West Coast, it's 2 hours under. Like the West Coast right now is 6:27 my time, AM. On the West Coast is 4:27. And on the East it's 7:27 right now. So shout outs to Javier Centino, man, the trainer of George Kambosos. We're gonna talk to him about the game plan that they had for Teofimo Lopez. He outcoached the trainer of the year, Teofimo Lopez Sr. in this one. He got the victory as the underdog, shocked the world. So shout outs to him. Man, appreciate him, bro. He should be trainer of the year after he beat Teo like that, bro.
So that interview is like less than 12 hours.
It was part of one of the biggest boxing earthquakes in recent memory.
In history of boxing. I gotta be like, for me, upsets that I seen live and watched it. That will be Anthony Joshua, Andy Ruiz, Teofimo Lopez versus Kambosos, Hasim Rahman versus Lennox Lewis. The first fight, of course. Those are like Holyfield, Mike Tyson. The first fight. I was going for Holyfield. I was a kid. Holyfield was my favorite fighter. But that was an upset at that time. No, man, Holyfield they thought was finished, bro. He was having heart problems. His fight before that against Bobby Chaz, they thought he was finished. They thought Holyfield was done. They gave him that fight with Tyson. And Holyfield, bro, was a fucking animal. He was a dog. And he beat Tyson, bro. He beat his ass, bro. He was holding the hell out of Mike Tyson, too. He did what he had to do. He did what he had to do to get the victory.
It was a big upset as well. People forget about it now, but Tyson Fury beating Vladimir Klitschko. So many people give Tyson Fury no chance in that first fight.
I'm not going to lie. I get an eyed few. I thought Fury would win that. It's one of those where I thought Fury would outbox him and win it, but wouldn't get the decision.
Yeah, I kind of thought that
Because
as well, but a
Klitschko
lot of
was
people,
so locked. Klitschko was so locked in with the
so many
whole thing
people
in
wrote
Germany.
Fury off though, bro. So many
like
people
we were
wrote him
saying
off.
He was
earlier.
having all this fight. I thought you would give him outpoint him, but you would get robbed. I was very surprised that the cards. I mean, he did outpoint him, whatever. But I was surprised that the card they actually gave it to him because it's in Germany. In Klitschko, they had everything sewn up. Them guys to beat him, you'd have to knock him out.
Hell yeah! At that time, Vladimir Klitschko was shit. He
Oh
was
yeah.
a champ. He was a champion for 7 years straight. He was undefeated for 11 straight years. And Fury just came out of nowhere and smoked him. Gave him a
I
boxing
mean, he was
lesson.
always calling Klitschko out. He was for a few years.
Yeah,
he was already
Klitschko was
saying,
trying to
"I'm
avoid
going
him. How
to take
Klitschko was
him."
trying to duck for years or
Yeah.
whatever.
That's
And
what
then
we're
they
saying, Paul.
finally.
That's what I'm saying. With the Janabek shit, fighters that's calling guys out, they if they're calling a guy for years, man, they have something. They know they can beat him. That's what Tyson
But
Fury did with
you heard
Klitschko.
that.
That's
You
why he
know
was
that
calling him out.
story though.
He knew he could beat
Remember
him.
the face-to-face, the story about how
Yeah, man, I
Fury
remember all that
beat him
shit, man.
mentally.
Tyson Fury got in his head. Tyson Fury broke
Got
him
in
down
his head at the
mentally, bro.
camps in Germany a few years before when they went in that sauna. Remember Fury said, and the last one to go out of the sauna
Yeah, I
was
remember.
Fury.
Fury's
Klitschko
an
went out
animal,
first, and he
bro.
knew
He's a
that day
dog,
he had
bro.
done him mentally.
Yeah,
Yup,
Fury
that
knew
was a crazy
he knew he
story.
could beat
Yeah,
him.
that's a
That's why he
mad
was calling him
story.
out.
That is called mental warfare.
And that's
my
what
friend.
Kambosos did to Tio too.
Yes.
Mental
Yeah,
No, he
warfare
did.
on
He had,
Tio.
he
Yeah,
did.
Tio.
With
I
the
think
Fury.
Kambosos cooked Tio mentally. I think he did.
Mental
Me
warfare
too.
is half the fight won. Simple
Yeah.
as. That always will be. It's that animal.
That shit was
things.
crazy because Kambosos was talking about everything that was going on in Tio's camp.
And yes,
And it all
H,
came
and everything
came true. Everything that motherfucker was saying was like damn near true. He got rid of Joey Gamache. He got
He
rid of
knew it.
He knew everything that was going on in
It's
his
not
camp.
hard
He
to
probably had
find
a
shit
spy.
out now, H. What people are doing, what they
He
up
said he
to,
struggled
blah,
to
blah,
make
blah,
weight.
blah.
He
It's not
probably did.
hard.
He said you struggled to make weight. You this, you that.
Yes.
It turned out he was struggling to make weight. That was fucking crazy.
I didn't listen.
He
I should have
was.
listened to that. He was telling me, don't put 300 pounds on. Don't
And we
put
got Tio so
$300.
mad. Tio went in there just to knock the motherfucker out and had no other game plan.
Ultimate
He went away from his
bushwhacker.
skills. Kambosos is mentally tough, bro. Mentally tough. He reminded me of Fury the way he mentally beat Tiafimo before they even got in the ring.
Yeah. And that's the thing why I shit myself with the Usyk Fury, because Fury won't be able to beat Usyk mentally. As in, because of the language barrier, everything.
Though. I got Fury punishing Usyk. I think Fury would destroy Usyk, bro.
I do, but it's a tough fucking fight.
Fury just way too big, way too skilled. His chin is too good. Fury is just, he's on a different level, bro.
He's a fucking the man.
What's good, Puro? Big P.
What up, H? What up, fellas?
The original G South Central style.
You know it, homie. You know it.
Right?
South Central up in this motherfucker.
That's South Central, like H says. You don't fuck about with them boys, do you?
Nah, not in the hood, baby.
South Central's finest.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I love it when you say, H, you know where I'm from. I'm from South Central, motherfucker. That straight away says
No, we'll do that probably fight. Well, shit, the day of the fight Saturday, you get me talking plenty of shit. I'll be talking.
I tell you what, Puro, I'm very envious of you.
Why, brother?
Going to that amazing card.
Yeah, I think it's a pretty good card, right? I think the main event, a lot of people knock it, but I think it's good. What's up?
Right, it's indoor anyway, isn't it?
Yeah, it's indoor.
Indoor, yeah. So.
Yeah, the house that Kobe built. God rest his soul.
Oh, it's at the Staples Center.
The Staples Center, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, we were on about that one.
It's one of my favorite sporting arenas in the world.
Yeah, it's nice. It's nice. I remember when they opened it.
Yeah, I've been going for Lakers since '98 when Kobe was on those. Remember the commercial when he just turned pro?
Oh, like 97 or 98?
Yeah,
97, 98?
Yeah. I was like 8 or 9, a kid.
I've been a Laker fan since 1982, the year of my birth.
Yeah, you were born.
You were a Laker, or you were? I didn't know that.
Of course, LA all day.
I thought you'd be a
Well,
Clipper.
he's not. No, yeah, come on, he's not going to be a fucking Clipper.
There's not a lot of Clipper fans actually. Being a Clipper fan is like a relatively new thing.
Motherfuckers lost last night. To
Hey, actually, I'll ask
Sacramento.
Puro, is there like a certain area in LA that like they go for the Clippers, or they just got no like base really?
Not that I can say, oh yeah, this area goes for the Clippers. Nah, because back in my day, like I started watching it in the '80s, the Clippers are just bad. I mean, really bad.
Yeah,
That franchise is cursed.
Yeah,
That
they were
franchise is
trash back
cursed.
in
Even
the
with
day.
Chris Paul, they couldn't do nothing.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Yeah. Yeah. So, but I have friends that are Clipper fans, but I think it's like trendy nowadays to be a
I
Clipper
just
fan,
jumped on
to be honest.
the bandwagon. Yeah.
Who's the most famous boxer to come out of LA?
I'm gonna say
Probably like sort of ever.
probably
I
Oscar.
Is it
Yeah,
Oscar?
I think
Oscar
internationally, Oscar De La Hoya internationally, I think.
Yeah, I think
It's
Oscar
Oscar,
probably
is
the
it? Yeah.
biggest. Yeah.
Yeah,
Fernando
I
Vargas was
thought-
big too. He's from Oxnard. That's kind of like a suburb of LA.
Yeah, I don't think he was.
I like Fernando Vargas. He's good.
I don't think he was an international star like Oscar. Though. Oscar was like massive everywhere.
Yeah, I would have to agree with you. They're just
Because Oscar was big here, Europe, fucking Russia, Asia, everyone.
everywhere, man. He was the face of
Oscar was
boxing.
everywhere.
He was the
He
face of
massive.
boxing.
He was.
Yeah, I hated Oscar for the longest, but we made up.
Why?
Because he beat Chavez.
Yeah, but that's like the end. Yeah, I know what you mean at the end. I
Yeah,
know
but still, it's
Right.
trust me, it's a Mexican grown up in the '80s thing.
Puro Costa Zoo was in my father's training team, and I hated him when he beat Chavez. I hated Costa Zoo when he beat Chavez, and he was in my father's team.
It
Shit,
was
crazy,
a
huh?
way. It was
That's
a
how
way
much I was
to beat
like-
Chavez, though, bro. Man, Chavez was older then, and Costa Zoo just pretty much.
That's why I got annoyed. That's why I hated him.
How many times he fought? How many times he fought Chavez? Twice?
Nah,
Costa
just
Zoo?
one.
Twice, Ted. He fought him twice.
No, Oscar.
Yes.
I think Oscar fought Chavez twice. I think Costa.
De La Hoya fought
So did
Oscar.
Costa
Yeah,
Zoo.
De La Hoya fight. He fought Chavez.
Did he knock him? Did he knock him out both times?
I believe so. Yes.
That's
Yeah.
fucked up, bro.
I couldn't remember the.
I just watched the fight not too long ago. Hell yeah. Yeah, I think those fights, that was just passing the torch, man. It was just a passing the torch type of situation.
Yeah. Both of them were actually.
But De La Hoya did beat the fuck out of him, though. I ain't gonna lie.
You know what, though, bro?
Go ahead. But
No, I was just going to say Chavez showed a legendary chin in the rematch though, because he was even more past it, and he ate Oscar's punches like they were cereal. He just walked through everything. Chavez's chin is just ridiculous, bro.
it was
Scary.
that stopped that fight.
Yep, that's it.
And like it's Costa Zoo, he was just like really, really old, and actually, Costa went easy on him.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah, I think he said it. I think he revealed it like 10 years later. He had so much respect for Chavez, he didn't want to hurt him.
Julio Cesar Chavez
I
was
seen Morales
absolute
hit the
legend. He
pads.
is.
I seen a video on YouTube. He was hitting the pads. Hey, he still look good, bro.
Who?
Morales. Eric Morales.
Oh, Eric? Yeah.
Yeah, he was hitting the pads with Orlando Salido. They still
He was
look good, both of them.
Yeah, no, he was supposed to fight. Actually, Siri Salido just fought Castillo like a month ago, and Barrera and Morales were supposed to have a rematch, but it didn't happen because of COVID.
It's just crazy. I look at Morales now. It's like, damn, he looks nothing like he used to. You know, he was so skinny now. He's just.
Well, he's
Yeah,
enjoying
weight.
living. He's deserving. He's living it up probably. What he deserves after all the wars he put on.
He is retired though, so it is expected.
All right, he deserves
It's
to
just,
sit on
it's
a
just
beach.
weird seeing him big, you know.
Who you on about?
Morales.
Oh, right, yeah.
I mean, I know he's training, but if Eric Morales wanted to sit on a beach all
Terrible,
day
he's a legend.
and
Yeah,
just
do
whatever he wants after the career he had.
Yeah, man.
Rest in peace to his son.
Yes,
Yeah, that was terrible.
Yeah,
That was
rest in
terrible
peace
to
to
hear,
his
bro.
son.
That was terrible news to hear.
23 was a fucking kid.
Considering as well, man.
He's a year older than me, bro.
Actually see, you know,
Yeah, that's crazy, bro.
You know what's so terrible about that, bro? Like Morales probably fought like them wars for his son, you know, to give his family a better life, and to have
Facts.
his son take it. Terrible, man.
Yeah, man. And he used to help him out on his
Yeah, but
podcast.
those
He
small,
would come out every week.
guys, look, they're obviously shrinking into their weight